Yeah, part 2.
Oh, you have the chat like continuing there of the old one.
Yeah, I don't know how it's done that. It's weird, isn't it? What's up, guys? All good? You can hear me? You can see me? We're all back? Awesome. But see, it's, you know, let's get everyone back in again, huh? Potato time.
Potato!
Okay, so we need space here.
This will be the space for the tattoo equipment.
Well, how am I supposed to put the TV here to watch the bloody match then?
How am I supposed to tattoo?
I mean, that's your problem. The match is going on here. So, you know.
Can we do so that we first put the potato on? Because the stencil needs to dry. And then I'll get you a beer, maybe. And you can set this up, okay?
Well, I need to actually find out where I'm even streaming it too, don't I? I didn't even think about that.
Put the potato on?
Yes, put the bloody potato on.
To record it, no?
Right, okay. Okay.
Just
fine.
one step at a time. The game
I mean, the game's starting very soon.
Yeah, but people are here for the tattoo, not the game.
I mean, all right. Tattoo is this is your thing. That's what really is going. It's not about what the people want. It's about what you want. That's what's going on.
Okay.
Okay. Who do you want to win the match? Obviously England.
Okay, so what's up now?
What do you mean? It's filming you. You should.
Oh, okay. Well, this is stencil stuff. I'm gonna put it here. Do you want to watch, David, so we get it in the right spot?
Yep, I can see on the screen.
Ah.
Smelly feet, people are saying.
Well, yeah. Wait, which one am I supposed to be? Ah. Okay. I would say here.
Okay.
You see it?
Yeah, I saw.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Here. Okay. Going. Oh no.
I need to move.
I move exactly when I'm doing this. Jesus. Ta-da!
All right.
Potato.
So that's the potato. That's where it's going to be. Great.
Nice.
Cool. Potato. There. Stuck down.
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
You like the placement? You're happy with the placement?
Yeah, I guess so.
No, don't scrub it anymore.
I'm not scrubbing it anyway.
Okay, good. Just try to keep it still for 10 minutes.
All right.
Do you want something to drink? Do you want a beer?
Sure. Okay, yes, please. It's not gonna hurt, dude. It's all good. Why is so this the laptop needs to be here.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
Just
Okay.
relax,
So
take a breather.
I'm
You seem anxious.
I'm not anxious. I just want to
Okay.
get this set up because we've not got a lot of time. Thank you. Cool. So let me set this up real quick, and then we're gonna jump into some video reactions as we had planned. We're gonna look at something like something Aditya, one of Aditya's videos, Soy Theist, and we're gonna look at some other videos too. It's gonna be cool once I've set things up on the football stream. Let's see if I can get it loaded up and how to watch it online. I hope we can watch it online. Does anyone have any good websites? Hey guys, thank you so much for the super chats. That's awesome. Really appreciate that. Thank you guys so much. Both Michael and AK. Nice. Guys, anyone knows where to stream the football, let me know. We've got BBC iPlayer apparently, but I think that'll just be England. ITV Hub will probably also just be limited to England. Let's see though, if they'll let us do it. And then we'll get to some, we'll get to some stuff going on after that. We'll review some videos. Review Aditya's video, newest video. What's going on? Why is it not letting me? Hey. What is this? The radio or something? Oh, come on. What size? Yeah, for free, obviously. It's a free thing to... Hello?
Spreading up the tattoo stuff here.
Okay.
So that's why I moved the phone.
This might be a tricky one to set up. Anyone know any free places, guys? Any free places to get this done? Uh-huh. Maybe I can do it myself. Okay. Need to watch the sound. Yeah, I know. We won't... Hopefully the sound won't be a problem. Guys, there was 100 people before. Now there's 46. What happened to the rest of the other 50? The hell's going on? We lost 50. Lost 50 people. Thanks so much for your donation, Jero. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you so much for all of your contributions and donations. Yeah, we're back. We're picking up to 50, but yeah, I genuinely thought everyone would just come straight back in. Where's the other 50 people that were loving the stream? Maybe they were just playing it in the background and didn't realize it stopped, and then we got part 2 now, you know? Yeah, I remember when we had 100 viewers. I know, guys. But I'm still happy we have 50 out.
Avita is saying you can use this subscription service for the football match if you can access it from Finland. I opened it accidentally, the message.
Where has he sent the message?
Instagram.
Oh, okay. Let's go try that. Okay. Promise, guys, we'll be back up again soon doing some video reactions. All right, just bear with me. Sony Live. Yeah. We can't watch it. Well, this is going to be challenging. Apparently. Ah, okay. Sorry about this, guys. I keep apologizing, but I just want to figure this out before we move on. Oh, shit, I think I've got it. Yes. I've got it. Awesome. Football's ready and going. It's playing all the pre stuff, you know? Like the prelim shit. Nice. Nice. All right. We're on. Great. Sweet. We're back in the room, guys. Back in the room. So, yeah, sorry about that, guys. Sorry about... Wait, what's going on? Wait, what are you upset that I took a while? I had to set the football up. I forgot about it. Forgot that I needed to set it up. But it's... Oh, we've got beer and everything. Alcohol-free, obviously. Because, you know, vegans don't drink. But, yeah. Oh, this stream just took an interesting turn.
Beer and football.
Beer and football.
And tattooing.
Beer, football, and tattooing. We're going to have a watch of Aditya's video. His new video. Which apparently, I don't know, for some reason, some people are saying is a little bit controversial, Aditya. Let's have a look. All right. So, where were you? Reaction. What the hell's playing my voice back to me? Let's just remove that. Great. Gone. Great. Okay. YouTube reaction. Reaction YouTube. All right. Cool. So, we got a little Aditya's new video going to be coming up here in the bottom left. Let's take a look, shall we? Can you all see that? Yeah, you can. Do you want me to play so you can hear it too?
Sure, of course.
All right, cool. Let me switch the... Huh?
If it's possible, yeah.
If it can be possible, yeah, of course. I can make it possible. So, let's just switch that shit up to MacBook speakers then. Or I can add an output channel. Oh no, didn't mean to do that. Fuck. How do I delete it? What am I doing? All right, let's just see if it works. So, if I can...
This
50.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want me to post maybe in the new link, maybe in Instagram and stuff?
Okay. Yeah, that'll be cool. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's watch this video. It's 11 minutes. Are you okay with that? Let's go.
This is just one part of the ethnic attire of the indigenous tribe of which I am the descendant of. Anyway, check this out. See, that is a TikTok video with over 5.8 million views at the time of this recording. And it kind of demonstrates perfectly the point that I want to talk about, the topic that my patrons on Patreon voted for, and in fact voted for overwhelmingly, which is victimhood mentality and how it is used by some non-vegans to justify their consumption of the tortured corpses of innocent beings. Now, first of all, what is victimhood mentality? So victimhood mentality is this perpetual viewing of oneself as the victim. And this is not to say that there is not actual victimization going on in the world. Trust me, I know. The problem arises when you view yourself as the victim in a scenario where you're simply not the victim. And this...
Sorry, what's the as some of you guys was saying, I saw earlier on that there's some kind of controversy here in this video. There's something controversial in this video. Like, what's controversial here, guys? Like, so far, am I missing something? Like, oh shit, I wasn't like... It's difficult for me to sit without scrubbing
You forgot the potato.
I forgot about the potato. So yeah, what's controversial about this so far? Am I missing something? Let's see how it goes.
This can have devastating consequences in itself, right? In your own life, right? And psychologists and psychiatrists have studied this to some extent. But today I want to talk about one very specific implication of victimhood mentality. It is when victimhood mentality is used to justify causing unnecessary suffering onto others, onto other innocent individuals. And then when it is pointed out, right, look, you're causing unnecessary suffering, the person, the oppressor, the person causing the suffering acts as if they are the victim in that scenario. Now I'm going to use that TikTok video as an example. Well, this is of course not specific to this person, nor is it specific to the ethnic group that this person belongs to. I'm just using this as an example because, well, this is a viral video, which means that a lot of people agree with it. In fact, at the time of this recording, the video has 5.8 million views and over 1 million likes. So over 1 million people agree with this sentiment, right? So that's why I'm using this is an example, because many people agree with it. You see, according to the Instagram bio and the TikTok bio of this person is Inuk. Now I encourage you to look into the history of these atrocities that were committed against the indigenous people of the Americas, which caused tremendous amount of suffering, right? And very real suffering. Anyway, I want you to ask yourself a general question, not specific to animal rights and veganism, but just in general. Does the very real nature and the tremendous amount of the suffering that was caused justify this person causing suffering onto others?
No, obviously not. And it's absolutely what we discussed earlier as well when we were speaking about this exact topic. And it's funny that I didn't know Aditya had put this video out today, but I'd already been over this earlier on and said that it's you going through. I didn't actually talk about the suffering side of things, that you suffering doesn't make it justifiable for you to make others suffer, but that's true. But also your ancestors doing more traditional things for a longer time doesn't justify continuing to abuse animals. Like all of our ancestors, sorry, I'm switching the light over. All of our ancestors did these things to animals for a long time. It's not like only these people's ancestors did. They are no more justified to do it than any of us are, right?
Causing unnecessary suffering onto others. Just in general, for example, is it justifiable for her to punch someone unnecessarily when that person is not causing any suffering onto her? She's not doing it for self-defense. She's just punching that person randomly. Is that justified?
Did you just change your t-shirt in the?
Yeah.
You did. What the hell, man?
Different scene.
What the hell's going on here? It's not a different scene. It's the same bloody video. I am unhappy. Continuity errors, dude.
Like it.
No,
It
continuity.
keeps you engaged. You're like, ooh.
No,
see you.
continuity
Good job,
errors.
Aditya.
It's unprofessional, bro. Continuity. I'm big. Oof.
And if she does punch someone and someone else comes in and says, hey, what are you doing? That's very wrong. Don't just punch someone randomly. And her response is something like, well, I'm indigenous. Don't force your imperialist morality on me. In that scenario, in that hypothetical scenario, this person, the TikToker, is playing the victim when she isn't one, right? She's pretending to be the victim even though the person whom she punched is the victim in that scenario, right? She is exhibiting victimhood mentality. Let me give you one more example. Let me tell you about this. You see, India is not a homogeneous country. Even though in the Western world, I know that people have a tendency to group everyone who isn't white into one category, or at least group people together by the general region of the globe that they come from. You know, for example, saying Asian, black, indigenous, white, and so on. That does not accurately describe the actual history of these peoples. So for example, in India, there are these various indigenous tribes which are sort of marginalized within India, okay? And that is just one of the ways that you could be marginalized within India. I suppose another way that you could be marginalized in India is if you're Northeast Indian, right? Which I also happen to be. And to some extent, there is discrimination against these groups, right? And if you have belong to more than one of these marginalized groups, then of course you face more than one kind of discrimination. Now, for example, if you, the person who is watching, if you're, let's say, a Westerner, right, and you see sort of like mainland Indians, like people who are not Northeastern, right, you see them discriminating against Northeast Indians, right, you see mainland Indians discriminating against Northeast Indians, and you say, well, that's wrong, like you tell the mainland Indian, that's wrong, what are you doing? And that person just goes, well, you're a Westerner, you're this privileged person, how dare you come here and tell me how I should and should not behave? That is colonialist, that is imperialist. That Indian is playing the victim when they simply aren't the victim. Or let me give you another example. Let's say someone in India who does not have any indigenous tribal ancestry, right? They're discriminating against someone who does have like indigenous tribal ancestry, and you like say that very similar thing, right? Like, that's wrong, you shouldn't be doing it. And the response is again, well, you're a Westerner, how dare you tell me how to behave? That is, you're just continuing the legacy of colonialism, of Western colonialism. How dare you?
I need to pause you there because England just scored 2 minutes in. 2 minutes. 2 minutes in and they scored.
Mad.
Oh my God. That is insane. That's crazy. Craziness. Crazy. All right. Sorry, let's continue with the serious video.
You should check your privilege. If that's the response, then that Indian, right, that non-tribal sort of Indian, is playing the victim when they simply aren't one. By the way, if you're finding this video to be insightful, a sub to the channel would be super. So be sure to hit that subscribe button. And maybe you're
Super.
thinking, but Aditya, wait, you're missing the point. This person is doing it for survival. She has to eat animal products for survival. She does not have access to nutritious plant-based food, so she is forced to consume the flesh of non-human animals. Well, then what does her ethnicity have anything to do with it? If it is about survival, it does not matter at all what the ethnicity of the person is. It does not matter if they're like indigenous North American, if they're like a white settler, if they're like a black person, if they're East Asian, if they're South Asian, it does not matter. It does not matter at all.
Obviously.
If you don't have access to plant-based food, say that. Mentioning your ethnicity in this scenario is simply useless. So no, it's not about that.
So absolutely
performative. It is very much about playing the victim when she isn't one. The victim in this scenario are the non-human animals. Similar to how the victim in the scenario where the mainland Indian was discriminating against Northeast Indians, the victims were the Northeast Indians, not the mainland Indian being told not to discriminate. And in this scenario, the victims are the non-human animals, not the human being who is being told not to discriminate, not to oppress, not to torture and kill the non-human animals. In this very particular example, however, we can be very certain that it is not about survival, it is about playing the victim. And how do we know that? Because in a different TikTok video, not posted very long before posting this one, she shows off bracelets and earrings that are made out of the corpses of non-human animals. Have a look. Explain to me what part of that is necessary for survival? What part of wearing a part of the corpse of non-human animals on your wrists, on your ears, is necessary for survival? Tell me how any of that is necessary for survival. So no, she does not do this for survival. And by the way, in that very same video, she says this very cliche thing that even people from my own ethnicity sort of say, right? Even within the Indian context, they say things like, first let me show you the video. In our culture, animals provide for our people. You see, this is something that I even hear from people of my own ethnicity within India, right? So people belonging to who have the same ancestry as me, right? Who have the same ancestral lineage, sort of. People who are the descendants of the same indigenous tribe, and indeed people who are the descendants of other indigenous tribes. They would say these things, right? They would say that in our culture, animals provide for our people. And this is not unique to these indigenous tribes. People all across India say, oh, this is my culture. I do this because it is part of my culture, right? Whether they're indigenous tribal, whether they are not indigenous tribal, whatever category of Indian that they belong to, they say these things, right? And this is of course not specific to India, right? People from across the world, from every corner of the world say this, right? Whether they are brown, black, white, purple, yellow, green, I don't care. Everyone says this. It is part of our culture. Anyway, so I do know that some cultures, when some cultures say this, it is taken more seriously. And I see this within India, happening within India itself. But I've seen the killing happening. I've seen it with my own two eyes, right? The animals don't provide. You see, contrary to the sugar-coated belief, animals don't give us their flesh, their milk, their eggs. No, we take them from them. The animals don't give us their babies. No, we steal their babies away from them. The animals try to run. They try to escape. They try to hide from the butcher. But of course they can't, right? They're trapped. They're locked up, right? And ultimately the butcher gets to them. They try to run and hide in the same way that you and I would try to run and hide if we were in their place. So stop it with this nonsense that animals provide for your people. The animals don't care about the skin color of their oppressors. Just as you wouldn't. Just as I wouldn't. Stop perpetually viewing yourself as the victim. You are not the victim in this scenario. The non-human animals are the victims. You see, right now, people are willing to listen to you. The culture is such that people are willing to listen to you even when you shout fire when there isn't one. But if you keep doing this, if you keep shouting fire when there isn't one, ultimately it's going to get to a point when there is an actual fire and you shout fire, no one's going to be willing to listen. So when there's an actual fire, that would be a real problem, wouldn't it? Anyway, that's been it for this video. Thank you so much for watching.
I don't get what was controversial about that video. What's wrong with Emma? Any ideas? It lights or something? Yeah, I don't know what that was about. Like, someone was talking about it earlier about like, oh, you know, I don't know about his new video. I don't really understand. I got it and watched it because I thought, okay, we can watch this and maybe it's something like something controversial. I don't. There was nothing in that was. It was just solid. Like, there was nothing in there that was controversial. I didn't even feel like I had nothing to say to the majority of it. Like, you wanted a reaction from me. What am I supposed to say? Yeah, totally, man. I agree. I had nothing to react to. You know what I mean? What am I going to say? So, no, I don't know where the controversy is there for people who were saying it was controversial. There's nothing. I don't disagree with anything. So, yeah, dude. Aditya, good work with the video, bro. We will react to some other stuff as well. Is there anything you guys, any videos you would think we should react to right now? I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll go to my oldest video. How about that? And we'll take a look. No, I'm gonna go to my oldest videos. Let's go take a look. All right. Oh, excuse me. So guys, my first video on YouTube was 3 years ago, and I haven't watched it since I made it. Like all the time, you know, all those years ago. So maybe we can take a look at that and check it out. Guys, if you're enjoying the stream, we passed the 12-hour mark. These 12 hours are going to be the tough ones. So, yeah. Huh?
Halfway through.
Yeah. So I'd appreciate it. Yeah, guys, this is the time. Like, let's go check the GoFundMe. How's that doing right now? The GoFundMe is up to 315, which is awesome. Let's keep that, guys. Let's keep on getting money in for the sanctuary, yeah? Half of all the Streamlabs and all the donations you make in the chat right here are going to go to is going to go to the sanctuary. And obviously the GoFundMe, all the money from the GoFundMe will go to the sanctuary. The, excuse me, vegan animal sanctuary that cares for all these animals who've been rescued from these disgusting industries. We're raising money for them today. So if you're enjoying, definitely consider that, please. You know, doing a donation, doing a Streamlabs super chat, go into GoFundMe and make a donation. And, you know, hit that like button, comment, share the stream if you're enjoying it, and, you know, keep the good vibes going. I'm kind of a little bit sad. I'm not going to lie to you that the chat was popping off in the last stream. You guys were like getting really into it. Loads of stuff was going on. And since I started this new stream, I don't know what's happened. People seem to have disappeared. We got less people. There's less of you guys pumping it in the chat. What's going on? What do you think's happened here?
I posted it in the Discord now.
Yeah.
The new link, you know?
We need to get it popping again, guys. What the bloody hell happened? Sorry? Maybe it's because the I don't know. Maybe it's because the match started. Maybe we lost some people there. I don't know. Or maybe people paying attention anymore. I don't know what's going on, guys. What do you mean? No, I'm not.
Oh, I know you're not.
There weren't. Do you think there were trolls in here? Is that what's going on? Oh, it says. Oh shit! I just hit my bloody camera. It says. As soon as you stop the stream, the next recommended video started playing, and it was Joey. So it just started playing the next one. So maybe people missed like the change. You know.
Funny.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't say funny, but
Yeah, but like funny that people would be like, "Ooh, Joey video."
the link for the second stream wasn't working. Then I got another notification to this one.
That sucks.
All right, that's weird.
Yeah, this link should work.
I mean, let's just double check it's all legit now and the stream's working. It's definitely part 2, and part 1 is up as well. I mean, part one got like 3,000 views.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Very cool.
Very good.
Very, very cool. All right, guys. Well, we're here all night, so you know, let's pump this shit up, and let's jump into my first ever video. We're gonna take a look at it. How many of you have seen my first ever video on YouTube? I haven't seen it any time recently. Let's have a look. Are you guys ready for this? Are you ready to see my first ever video on YouTube? React to it? All right. All right, then let's do it. So this video was it's just straight up called "Stop Abusing Animals, Barcelona." This is back in the day when I didn't know how to make videos really, or how to post them on YouTube. I made this all with a GoPro.
Can we get your leg first? So I can start to
Yeah. Yeah, I made this all with a GoPro, and the quality is a little bit different. It's definitely a different type of video. I don't even really remember what happens. Oh, let's take a look. Today we're out doing the first activist event for our new group called For Freedom Barcelona, and we're here today to protest against the use of horses in this tradition that happens all over Catalonia called the Three Tombs, or Tres Tombs. But we're here to stand against the use of the horses because obviously horses aren't slaves, but here they're being used as slaves to pull things and to make the kids laugh or whatever, and they dress them all up, and basically it's exploiting them just for some fun basically. So we're here against it. We're going to talk to people. We've got some signs, and we'll see how it goes. Jesus, so like dry and so serious and dark, and just no. I don't know. I just don't feel like I had really any showmanship. You know what I mean? Just very like do, and that's definitely, you know. It's good that we were there and that we did this, but yeah, I could have done with a little bit more coaching in how to speak with enthusiasm, you know, an inspirational way of speaking. But this is what we were protesting against here. Yeah, and it's pretty. What they do is pretty nasty with these horses. This is like an interview with one of the local activists who's quite well known in that area for doing lots of these kinds of events. Yeah, and this is mainly what we were protesting against. So this happens every year in Spain, in Catalonia. They look at this. Look how many people are in the back of that thing. Nasty. And look at that. Yeah, it's horrible that they make them do this. And they're throwing sweets out. Like, that's what they're throwing out to people, like candy, you know? Look at that. See that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And look how heavy that shit must be. You know, it's really, really, it was really horrible. It's so unnecessary, like completely ridiculous tradition. You see that? It's just so horrible. Expert filmmaking from me. Look at that. So edgy. Such an edgy shot. Cinematic. We've done a little bit of climbing. We've got our signs. We're just stood on some bins, so we're not hurting anyone or destroying anything or anything like that. But back when I used to give a shit about that, we're just on bins, so we're not hurting anyone or anything. You know, we're not causing any problems. Whereas these days, I'd be like, we are specifically here to cause problems. Like, I don't care if I'm on top of something I'm not supposed to be. Yeah, a lot of things have changed. I think when I was first making these kinds of videos, I was a little bit like, I don't know, nervous and worried that people were going to be upset with me online and things like that. And God, how things really changed, huh? This gives us a really good vantage point. People are looking, people are reading. It seems to be going really well. The mayor's about to arrive, so we're going to be like at the same level as her because we're like up high, you can see. And we're going to be able to like hopefully grab her attention, talk to her and see what she thinks of this, at least for a few seconds. Oh, crowd control, getting handsy with the activists. And look, you can see that this guy here, his name is Massine. He was used to be like a very active, like activist, like animal rights activist. I don't think he is so active anymore. And oh, good if he is. I've not seen much from him. That's what I mean. And yeah, he's got a sign here, and he's holding it in the mayor's face, like he's literally ran up. And look at that, he's right in front of her. Such like an inspiring young activist. Like he did a really good job, yeah. ¿Qué pasa con las palomas? ¿Qué pasa? And yeah, the other activists managed to get behind, right? Now this was pretty weird because I'll explain it actually in the video, I think, if I remember correctly what. I think I talk about it in the video. So like somehow managed to join the march behind the mayor. Like we're literally walking directly behind the mayor. We've all got our signs. People are all looking. It's kind of a lot of pressure. See what I mean? You know, I told you guys earlier that like, oh, I get very you know, back then I used to give a shit. Like I used to really care about what people thought. And then now I'm like, I really couldn't give less of a fuck. Like people are looking and oh, there's so much pressure. And now it's like, who gives a shit? It's so funny how things can change in just a couple of years. Like, I'm so nervous here. I'm just real nervous face on. I think they think we're crazy, right? Yeah. I think they think we're crazy, right? Listen how like nervous. And so, you know, this is a great example of how you can go from being like a, you know, someone like me, like, oh, I'm just nervous. Oh, I'm not so sure. Oh, I'm not, to now. Like you guys you obviously don't think I'm like that now. And that's because most of the time I'm not like that at all. I'm just like, get out there and just fucking go for it. And it's so funny how that's changed, you know, and it's not always been like that. So this is a good example to show you how, you know, people can change and how people evolve, I suppose, with, you know, being confident with veganism and protesting. Totally think we're crazy.
We're doing the right thing.
We're doing the right thing.
Poor animals are suffering so much just because we want to entertain ourselves.
Exactly, yeah. Anyway, we know why we're here, and we're all definitely standing strong in what we believe. And the mayor's in front of us in this trolley thing here, being carted by horses. Let's hope some people take this seriously. I think a lot of people are reading the signs, which is great, which is really great. People have been genuinely friendly, so we'll continue. And there's some strong messages at the end with no music and no fancy pants editing at all. And that was it. So there you go. That was my first ever YouTube video. What do you think of that? Do you think they've gotten better or worse since then? But that was good, you know. I think that was a good little action that we did, and as far as I know, they've been doing it year on year as well. I'm pretty sure they've been doing the activists have been doing it year on year. I don't know what the situation is there with this event anymore. I know maybe some places don't do it anymore. I think I don't know if they've managed to get like any big changes made, but yeah, it's definitely something, isn't it, that people are out there showing that they care. All right, let's take a look at some of those, shall we? Oh, I'm getting tattooed right now, and it's actually hurting. Eesh. That's not a nice spot. Jesus. I did a pretty cool vlog, actually. I'll show you this vlog that I did. So I don't even remember how this went, but this was definitely, yeah, this is something you can tell me if this is also 2018, years ago. You can tell me if you feel like this one, you'd like to see more videos like this one on the channel, you know? Because this was like a proper vlog, so
Today's going to be an awesome day. We're starting the day with a 9
at 8 a.m. Just woke up. Could barely even open my eyes.
a.m. calisthenics workout.
Look at that.
Why didn't you wait for it?
I don't know why I didn't wait. It was just, you know, oh shit, I have to film an intro. You know, I think most people would film the intro the day before. They like pretend they're awake in the morning, and I'm just like, no, 8 a.m. Let's fucking film my intro.
That's real.
Yeah, guys, I just think it's time to get up and do some. Oh, yeah, it's funny.
Then we're going to go get changed and go to the activist event, which is an event against the use of horses in this festival here in Barcelona. We did the same thing a few weeks ago. The link to the other videos in the comments. We're going to do it again, but this time it's in the center of Barcelona, so it's going to be much more busy.
I look like literally half dead in this, don't I?
After that, we're going to go to a vegan fair to eat lunch, buy some t-shirts and see some friends. And then finally we're going to Mataró to join the first ever Cube of Truth in Mataró, which is like a city in Spain, which is about 30 minutes away from Barcelona. We're taking the whole Barcelona crew over there to give them the support they need to make sure they can start the Cube in a great way. We can't wait, we're super excited.
Yeah, see? Music in this one. We improved. Oh, Barcelona Beach. This is maybe too long a scene.
We're going hard. We're doing a 5-5-5 training where you do 5 exercises and you do 55 reps of each exercise. And how it works, round 1 you do 10 of each, round 2 you do 9 of each, round 3 you do 8 of each, until eventually you finish where the last round you only do 1 rep, but in total you've done 55 reps of each exercise. So we're just going into round 4 and it's killer. The exercises we're doing are pull-ups, squats, push-ups, leg raises and burpees.
This is back when I used to work out a lot. This is back when my channel was also focused on fitness, and when I actually used to not be a lazy shit.
What do you think?
I'm dead.
I'm dead. There's a Miguel guy, vegan, lives in Barcelona. I believe he still lives there. Yeah, this is pretty cool, like stop motion style. I don't even know how I did this. I guess it was like a GoPro thing. I wasn't even using a proper editor. I edited all this on a fucking phone, I think. No, I can't have been on my phone. Anyway, I edited it like on a. I didn't edit it on anything good. Trust me. This was like, yeah, this was pretty. This was like some really. It took a long time, I believe, and it was really, really difficult to edit.
So we did it. Oh, vegan. Alexi, unfortunately, what happened?
No he entrenado mucho últimamente y si me mareo.
I've not been training much, and eventually I threw up, he said.
Hay que hacer más ejercicios.
I need to do more exercise.
Trained in a while, and due to that, he was sick just over there. I puked, which I'm taking as a success. Now,
Yeah, I made him puke. I remember this. So this guy was basically, he's a great guy, Ukrainian, I believe, I think. And yeah, he was used to be pretty fit, he was saying, but he hadn't trained hard in a while. So and he came and joined our hardcore training, and yeah, he just threw up. Couldn't handle it. It was super funny.
onto the smoothie, onto the event, and finally onto the Cube. Got home, changed my trousers, didn't even have time for a shower, grabbed my smoothie.
I used to drink smoothies out of these little jars all the time. Actually, they were some nasty smoothies though. I used to make some like real like concoctions, like mad scientist kind of smoothies. Like I don't even remember what this one had in it, but I'm pretty sure it had a fuckload of spirulina. Which, if you've ever tried eating a lot of spirulina, that shit sends you wild. That makes you like super high.
It's awesome. Now I'm going to the protest against the use of horses for the Tres Toms festival. I'm told already that there's police there, which means we probably can't go in like we did the last one, or it means it'll be a bit harder to do it, but we're gonna go and try anyway. Three, it's supposed to be three.
Okay. I want to see more of this because we already protested this once. I don't want to see more. This is depressing.
It was like next days and you made 2 videos.
Yeah, exactly. So then we went to a vegan fair, so we'll go from there.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing the cube after already having a few outreach conversations.
Yeah, so food's always good to look at. This is this awesome vegan fair in Barcelona. It's just some awesome vegan food. Look at all that. Awesome.
This is my reward. I keep filming when I've already half eaten the thing. But this is also an amazing chocolate vegan donut. Working out, activism, you need to fuel it.
So I'm already bored of my own video, I'll be honest with you. So anyway, I think these kind of videos wouldn't be too bad to do again in the future, but just have them a little bit more fun. Could be, you know, I don't know, make them more snappy and moving quicker and you know, that kind of stuff. But ultimately, I think, yeah, it's not too bad. But I'm kind of bored of my own video, to be totally honest with you guys right now. So what else have we got? What have we got to go on, guys? I mean, this whole session. Let's tell you what, let's take a look at the tattoo. Like you guys, you know, this is what you guys paid to see. So it's only fair that I show you, isn't it? So let's. Oh shit, you got to go around again.
Huh?
I thought, fucking hell.
What? This is like 5 times you go around.
5 times you go around.
You have done this before.
Jesus.
This is hand poking. Like, you know how the machine...
I can't sit like this. Like.
No, we can swap.
All right.
But you know how the machine like pokes you like how many times
Yeah.
when you do the line.
Mm.
And with this you are doing manually, so you have to go several times over.
Okay.
And this
Awesome.
here is the nice, awesome tattoo stick that my dad made me, and it's really cool, really useful. Really useful. You just put the whoops. You put the needle through here, and voila, you have a nice little pokey device. It's so cool. I have the coolest dad.
What's going? Why are you guys wanting me to kick someone? This person.
Yeah.
So David, check the chat. Why? What's the problem? I'm looking. I don't see why what's going on. I haven't seen what's going on here. I don't see any problems with this person. I don't get what the issue is. You guys are asking me to kick him. Why? Why am I seeing this? Oh, some people are like, yeah, getting upset about something. Why are you all getting mad with someone? I don't understand. What's the problem?
Maybe they'll explain.
Abusive to women. Why? Why is he abusive to women? Can you explain what's going on, and then I'll consider what to do. Yeah. Cool. Anyway, tattoo's going. Look, it's here. Oh shit, that's not right. That's me again. There you go. There you go. So this is what it looks like. Oh wait, it's not really. There you go. Getting poked like that. Can't really see with the light directly on it, but when she moves away, there you go. That's better just for now. Yeah, that's what getting poked looks like. It's quite painful and long and arduous. Yeah.
Usually people like it. You kind of like it too, right?
What do you mean?
You kind of like this.
The feeling? No, of course not.
But yeah, people like it.
Okay, I don't. It's a potato. I'm getting a potato tattooed on me live. That's what's going on right now. Does that hurt more or less than the regular way of getting tattooed? The thing is, right, is that it hurts probably overall probably more because it takes a fuckload longer. Like this would take literally 2 minutes with a you know machine. So yeah.
But yeah, don't scare people away from this because many people say to me they like it. And
Yeah,
it's like
well,
pleasant and
just
it
saying.
doesn't hurt.
Yeah.
So, and I also agree. It doesn't really hurt, except
Yeah.
some parts.
Yeah. Someone's saying, P, I'm out. I don't enable abusers. What the hell are you guys talking about? Guys, I'm not. No, they're just saying that someone who's in this chat is some kind of abuser. I don't just. What are they doing in this chat? I don't understand what you're talking about. And I'm not about to go start researching someone because a few people are making claims against them.
Maybe explain more.
Exactly. No one's explained it. They're just saying someone's been called out and they're like, boot the guy out because I'm telling you he's been called out. It's like, dude, that's not how it works. You got, yeah, okay. I'm sorry. It's not how it works. I don't know I'm not just going to boot random people because some people are saying I should boot them without them doing anything. So sorry, guys. If that upsets you, then yeah, maybe you should leave the stream. I don't know what to tell you. If someone gives, you know, what the hell? You know what I mean? That seems pretty crazy to be upset that I won't. That's not how things work. You don't just get your own way like that.
But you're doing good. Look, like this won't need many more layers here.
Yeah.
And then this, and then in. It's like pretty fast. You have a good skin, I think.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good news then.
Because like skins are very different, I've noticed.
Yeah.
And yours is taking it in well. You'll get a potato.
Great. I mean, they're like my favorite vegetables, so you know that's something.
They are, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they're so like versatile, aren't they? I mean. Whoosh. Honestly, Oliver, it is a little bit painful. It's getting a little bit better now. It's hot. Like it's, you know, when the skin gets hot, it starts to get a little bit like less painful. So
you're doing good though.
yeah, definitely.
Tattooed live, huh?
Yeah. Intraspecies, if you're free, do you want to come on? Do you want to come and chat? We can hook up in Discord and you can come onto the stream. You got a very nice voice. Yeah, maybe you can keep people entertained while I'm not so good at talking right now. Maybe we can have a casual chat for a little bit. What do you reckon? If you're up for it, I've got my DMs on Discord open right now, so drop me a DM. We can do it if you want. Ooh,
looks good.
well, it's going in a bit more now. That's good. That's nice. Yeah. She's tattooing a potato. Those people asking, what am I getting tattooed? It's a potato.
Isn't it clear?
Probably not yet, maybe. Not yet. Ouch.
You're a champ, David.
Yeah.
Do you have like, you said you would have like a tripod or something?
No, I don't. Yo.
Hello. Hi.
Oh, hold up. I've not got audio. Hold up. I need to just switch it so that I can hear you through the speakers. 1 second. Oh, this might mess things up. Let's see. Hello? Can you hear me? No. It's messing up. I'll have to restart Discord. Let's see. Pain out of 1 to 10. I'd say the pain is probably about a 3 right now. Yeah, probably about a 3. The prison potat toe.
That's funny.
Hi. Is it working now?
Me?
Yes, you. Yeah.
Okay. I'm
What's
glad we
up?
got that worked out.
Yeah, it's when you reset the audio, when like you choose a new audio thing on Discord, sometimes it screws everything up and you have to restart Discord. It's been doing that to me quite a bit.
Oh yeah, Discord's been glitchy. Like when you were on the stage earlier,
Yeah.
like half the people couldn't hear you and half could. So I don't I don't know if they're having like problems over at their headquarters or something.
Could be. That's super weird. Yeah. Excuse me. Excuse me. Super weird. But yeah, cool to have you on. Yeah, I figured we could just have a little chat 'cause I saw you were in the chat, and I know you do a lot of debate streams yourself, and you know, lots of that kind of content, philosophy content and stuff. So I figured we could have a chat on that. So you go as intraspecies on YouTube, right?
Yep, that's correct.
It's cool. People are saying you're echoing, and I think that's because I'm not using my headphones, which is a problem because. One second, let me just see if I can fix that problem because Annie's here and she would like to listen, so it's going to be difficult. I need to try to stop the echo. I don't know how to do that. Echo cancellation. Okay, cool. That should fix it then, maybe. I don't know.
No, maybe you could do a little test speaking.
Yeah, guys, is there a big problem here with echoes and stuff, or what's the situation? Can you let me know? Is it doable? Is it really bad, or what's the deal? When she's speaking, is it Nicole? Is your name right?
Yep.
Cool. Yeah. When Nicole's speaking, is it bad or is it all right? Okay, we've got animal rights advocates saying it's fine. People saying it's fine. It's bearable. Cool. All right. All right. Sweet. So yeah, we could talk about. Did you see the debate earlier with the thought bat guy?
I was watching some of it, and then I think that might have been where I went to bed because
Okay.
I like stayed up till 6 a.m. So
Okay, got it. So basically there was a there was the main kind of point he went for. Maybe you can shed some light on this and see what you think about it. So the main point he was going for was that that he believed that animals didn't deserve rights because they are incapable of reciprocating rights, and therefore that meant that he was justified in basically doing whatever he wanted to them. Is pretty much what we got to the bottom of. When I explained to him that, well, I asked him like, if why would we not do that to humans? He said, because humans have the ability to reciprocate rights. And I said, what about somebody who doesn't? And he said, well, the majority do. So I said, if the majority didn't, would that flip it? And he said, yes. And I said, so that would mean you would be happy to kill and eat humans, and that would be no problem morally if the majority of humans couldn't reciprocate rights. And he said, yes, absolutely. He completely died on that hill, right? So we moved on, and it pretty much went like, okay, even though that was pretty bad. Turned out the guy was an ex-vegan, you know, and he was an ex-activist. He actually was with AV, like Anonymous for the Voiceless. Like he was like a full-on, yeah. And anyway, we got into it. But what I wanted to ask you, I mean, it ended well. Like I think, I hope I tried to appeal to his empathetic side rather than his logical side, and tried to like make him rediscover his empathy again, because it just seemed like he lost it. And I don't know if he just got too caught up in the logical stuff and the philosophical rather than thinking about the reality. And so anyway, in the end, we finished there. But what I was curious to ask you about was he wanted to go down the route of, I explained, I said, you know, ending someone else's life for your own pleasure is just horrible. And he said, why? And I said, I'm not going to go into the philosophical debate of why it's horrible. Like that, it's common sense as to why it's horrible. And I'm not prepared to go into that, I said to him, right? Because I wasn't. What about, how would you go into that? Like, in his mind, the rights thing, they don't have rights according to him. I just left that. We moved on. So if you don't believe that they have rights, then why is it, how would you answer that question? And why is it wrong then to end a life for your own benefit? What would you have said?
Sure. So I think there's two directions you could probably go down when you're talking about something like that. Like you could kind of do what you were talking about and just try to appeal to like his empathy and kind of talk about why you value like animals in a sort of emotional way. Like talk about all of the traits, like they have the ability to suffer, etc. Or you
Yeah.
can start going into something like normative ethics, and you can start laying out like your moral system if you're just trying to show him exactly what it is that you believe. So like for me, that would be like threshold deontology, and I'd start getting into like the concepts of rights and like when it's okay to violate those rights. So I guess it kind of depends on what type of conversation you're going for. If you like, if you're trying to get him to maybe just care and perhaps not hold the view like, well, if you can't reciprocate rights, then I can murder you.
Yeah.
Maybe you could, yeah, then maybe you could just kind of talk about like what it is that informs your empathy in an effort to hopefully trigger his empathy again. But it
Yeah.
sounds like yeah, it sounds like he might be someone who's very like logically driven. And if that's the case, and maybe he like adopted this position out of like a concern for like logical consistency or something,
Yeah, it
then you
sounds like
could
that.
probably yeah, then you could probably demonstrate that you can hold like a logically consistent vegan position, especially one that doesn't entail systematically murdering humans for food, so long as like only 49% of
Yeah.
them are capable of reciprocating rights, you know?
Exactly, yeah, it's kind of interesting because that's kind of I think that's kind of the road I took is that I feel like what he had done is he had realized that okay, I can't rationalize, no, not rationalize, I can't logically explain why I don't want to do this to animals without it being counter to my beliefs, my logical beliefs about animals. Therefore, I should eat animals again. Whereas I challenged him. I said, look, if it's the case that you can't figure the logic out, um, I don't think that is the reason to then go and start abusing animals again. I think it's a challenge for you to try and make it make sense because you clearly don't want them to go through that. It's not. Don't look for ways to justify putting them through it. Why don't you look for ways to make your worldview match with your empathy? Don't scrap your empathy to match your worldview. I was just, and I think he was receptive to it. I think he was in the end like, okay, yeah, maybe that's a. I think he agreed that okay, maybe he'd been very brash with his decision to just start doing abusing animals again, rather than thinking, well, why don't I just match my logic with my empathy rather than scrap the empathy and just go pure logic like a robot. Yeah, I think maybe he just overdid it on the logic side of things and just forgot that he actually cares about them, and he just blocked it out because he couldn't logically explain why. And it's like, dude, you don't have to logically explain everything. Like you don't even need, if someone asks you, well, explain to me why, you could just say, because I don't want to. And that's it. I don't need to explain why I don't want to hurt animals. I just don't want to hurt animals. And I don't need to give you a in-depth philosophical explanation as to why. It's natural to not want to hurt animals. And there's no need to, there's no need. I don't see any real need to really have to have a solid 100% foolproof answer to the question as to why not to. I don't want to. I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's nice. I don't think they deserve it. There's so many things you could say here. It doesn't require too much, So
Yeah.
So I get. Yeah, it was interesting. It was an interesting one, and I think it ended well. But I definitely love to hear you speak with him. I think he's up for more of these kind of discussions. So.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think like when we're considering like why we don't want to treat animals, and like killing them and stuff like that, a lot of it just comes down to like. Also, sorry if you can hear the traffic noise. I live like right by a
Oh,
public
I can't
street,
hear
so sometimes it
anything.
gets annoying.
No traffic
Oh,
at
okay,
all.
that's good.
Yeah.
Okay. Um, yeah, like I think a lot of times it just gets to a point where it's just kind of like irreducible and it just boils down to like our preferences, and that the most important thing is that we can be consistent in the principles we set forth, right?
Yeah.
But like in his case, like if he truly does like value being super logically consistent, I actually had a similar debate last night with someone. Um, And I forgot exactly what their position was, but I feel like I would probably approach it in the same way I approached, or I would approach like a debate with the guy you talked to in the same way I
Okay.
did that one,
Yeah.
where it's like if they value like the majority of a species being able to reciprocate rights, then if we have like a hypothetical where we have two possible worlds, and in one of them, 50% of humans are able to reciprocate rights, and in
Yeah.
another 49% are. And then we isolate a specific individual, we can call them individual X, and these two individuals are exact copies of each other, except they each exist in one of the other worlds.
Yeah.
It's like we can kill them in the world where only 49% of humans can reciprocate rights, but we can't kill the other one, even though they're the exact same individual, even though
Yeah.
nothing about the individual has changed, right?
That's a really good, yeah, that's a really good way of getting the nonsense of this out, you know? Like it's like it's a really good, I don't know if it counts as a reductio, but I suppose it does. And it's at least a good analogy to show how ridiculous this position is. And that's really good. I wish I'd have thought of that at the time to really drive home how much this doesn't make sense when it's applied fully. But I think he would have married. I think he still would have married himself to it. I think he would have just said, "Yep, doesn't matter. The person's the same." But he would have. I think he would have just gone straight through with the consistent logic and wouldn't have found a problem with that. You know. So, but he didn't seem like he didn't have any issue with murdering people if they fell into the category that he defined for himself. And this is another point actually. First of all, thank you to Oliver for the donation. Thank you so much for your donation to the insane 24-hour stream, which it is insane. Thank you. I find that with a lot of these people, like this guy, who, by the way, this guy is a nice guy. Like he's not ill-intentioned. He wasn't a mean person. He was actually a really nice person. He's somebody I could absolutely see myself going out and hanging out with. We had a really good chat the other day when we weren't debating, just purely having a laugh and have a nice chat. Seems like a really cool dude. So what I seem to get a little bit surprised by is how you can get someone who's seemingly so nice, so cool, reasonable, someone you'd mate around with, someone you'd go out and just literally shoot the shit with, hang out with, and they sit down and then they say these things that are based on something they have conjured up in their mind that really I just don't get how it goes from I don't know. I just don't get how that it's not even like these ideas he had about the ways of life. They literally came to him through thinking, and now he's acting like they are unquestionable for him. Like they are just the way that things are now, and that means he's going to abuse animals. It just shocks me how people can set these boundaries for themselves in life and just marry themselves to them when they're just literally based on nothing. Do you get what I'm saying here? Like they're really not based on anything real. It's just they've decided this is how I'm going to live, and I've put a lot of thought into it, so that's the way it is. And you're like, what is that? Is that it? Is that where it came from? There's nothing more to it. You just watched a few videos, read a few books, and that's it. Now you're gonna live. I just don't get it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I would have did you happen to ask him like what it was about his like moral system that changed, that convinced him that you can kill someone as long as only 49% of their species can reciprocate rights? Because presumably he had like a different set of like normative ethics prior to that. So.
He did. He said that prior to that, he held it that it was an obligation to not do this to animals. I think he was arguing from like a more like, I think he said utilitarian perspective of it is our moral obligation to not do it for some, I can't remember exactly what he said. And then for some reason or another, he just switched it and decided that no, actually, no one has an obligation because they don't deserve rights. And therefore I'm going to start abusing animals again. And I don't know what exactly it was. And I was trying to ask him, like, when did you lose your empathy? Like, did you lose it? I mean, I don't really get it. And to be honest, I don't think he did. I don't think he ever lost it. I think he was just convinced himself that it was illogical to be empathetic. I think that's what happened, to be honest. Yeah. Which is sad.
Yeah. Something like that. Yeah, I think we just have to maybe do what we're doing or do what we were talking about earlier and just like try to instill empathy in him again. Because
Yeah.
like if someone doesn't have like empathy for like someone who like can't reciprocate rights, I think you have to kind of work on that before you can like start convincing them that like animals deserve rights or whatever. You know, like
Sure, sure.
there's certain steps you have to take. It's kind of similar to when I would listen into vegan debates or I would debate myself and someone would like name some sort of trait and you'd be like, okay, so can we just like Holocaust a bunch of people who are mentally disabled? They'd be like, yeah,
Exactly.
that's fine.
Yeah.
So I'd be like, okay, wait a second.
Yeah,
I think we have to work on that first
it's so messed up,
before I try
right?
to. Yeah.
And I also said to him about this is somebody asking, one second, there's somebody here asking for Annie's Instagram, and I've seen you ask for it before, dude, and I'm not going to give it you because you're too thirsty, man. You're concerning me. The thirst is real with this dude. I've no offense, man. If you're a subscriber, that's awesome, and you know, I'm not being mean, but I just feel like there's too much thirst coming through with you requesting Annie's Instagram. So look, if you can search it out and find it yourself, then, you know, good for you, bro, but I'm not giving it you. I'm sorry. It's too thirsty. I'm sorry. All right. I've got
Very bold of him though to ask in your live stream chat.
I know.
For
I
Instagram.
know. I just get this real thirsty impression because he's asked for it twice as well now, and I'm
Maybe
like,
he just wants to know.
oh,
because
sod off. No way. It's not like you've come on here and made some really good points and like he's been here listening. You just sat here doing this and he's like, can I have your Instagram? It's like, no, because the only reason you want it is to look at her. It's so thirsty. But yeah, dude, if you can search it out yourself, then you can look all you want, but I ain't giving it you. Simple as that. Oh God, what was I gonna say? Fuck. Oh, that was it. Yeah, I said something about oh, what was it now? God, it was a point that I was quite proud of, actually. I felt like it was a good point, and I felt like it did get him a little bit. I said that punishing someone for the species they are born in, like it's not their fault they were born into a body that doesn't understand how to reciprocate rights. Punishing them for that by killing them, enslaving them, fucking abusing their body, like that's evil. I said I never used the word evil. I never used the word evil, but this is the definition of evil. Like, you are punished. I'm going to make your life fucking horrendous just because you were born into that body. Oh my God, that's just that. If there is evil, that is it. That is the definition of it. And women have been through that, and other demographics have been through that. Like women throughout history and still today are punished for being born as women, and we all are against that, right? We would never say that that's okay to do that. And there's so many other examples of this where it's happened or is happening, and we're all against it. But then a blind spot appears when it's applying to, oh God, well, all of a sudden they're not human, so it's okay to punish them because they were born as not human. Like, what? It's evil. It's horrible. And at that point, he told me I was appealing to emotion, and I was like, well, dude, it is what it is, man. It is horrible. I don't know how else you want me to put it. It's not nice, man. And you are, he's a nice person, and this is not nice. So, I was, and then that might sound really immature to like philosophical debaters and stuff like that, but I'm not that. I'm not a debater. I invited him on and I warned him that we weren't going to go too deep, and we kept it, pretty top level for most of the time, to be honest.
So was his position that like we can do, I think you said this earlier, that we can do whatever we want to them as long as like the majority of them can't reciprocate rights? Like it doesn't matter what it is, like you just like
basically
torture them or whatever, or
basically yes, but he also said that he wouldn't want to put them through anything like unnecessarily brutal, he said. But he was happy to
unnecessary to what end though?
Yeah, he explained it. He meant unnecessary as in to get the product from them. That is the necessity for him. So excuse me. So he's like, is it necessary, for example, is it necessary to kick them to get the milk from them? No, so don't kick them. That was the way he was looking at it. Not that is it necessary, full stop. That's the way I looked at it. And he said, no, it clarified that's not what he meant. But so yeah, he had a problem with unnecessary brutality. Which, that's when I started to think, I think this guy's still just got a deep-seated empathy that he's trying to fight because he doesn't think it's logical. And that's maybe he was, we go, like, look, like speaking from experience, like we do sometimes try to make ourselves feel better about what happens to the animals because it really hurts us. And then maybe this is what drove him to start to think, you know what? It doesn't even matter anyway. Like, and I want to find some logic to support that so I don't have to care anymore, because it can get too much, can't it? So maybe this is all just a defense mechanism so that he doesn't have to care anymore.
Yeah.
Right.
Like compassion fatigue. Like I think people kind of underestimate like just how strong compassion fatigue can be. Like when you live in a world and you're constantly surrounded by the realization, like, oh my God, we're torturing and slaughtering 104 billion land animals like every single year.
Yeah.
Like you kind of try to find ways to cope with that, to try to make the world seem less horrible than it really is. So yeah, I think that could be the case for
could
sure.
Be. Definitely could be. It's a not a ridiculous theory, I don't think. But I mean, obviously if that is the case, I don't think someone who's going through that is ever going to admit that, because they don't know themselves, do they? You know? So they're saying that, okay, people are saying we hear her twice. So I don't know. Maybe there is some echo. I'll try and move the microphone closer to me. But that's just, that's because I'll turn the volume down on that laptop as well. I'll try and fix that. But yeah, you're totally right. Anyway, that could absolutely be the case. But as I said, it's you can't see that in yourself really, and it would be tough to admit it in yourself, wouldn't it? Very tough.
Right, but on the bright side, it would mean that like the empathy and the care that he has for them is probably still there, right? It's just a matter of trying to help him through like the horrible, crushing feeling of living in a world where we're grinding baby chicks up alive and calling it RSPCA certified.
Yeah. Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Totally. And that was one, that was the only one of the many conversations and stuff that we've had today. Like we've had some really good ones as well, and there's been some really productive ones. I had a very, who I believe to be very young girl in Australia who asked some really, I think you were on at that point, maybe you were listening, I don't know, but she asked some very, very simple and very like kind of not very well thought out questions, and it sounded like she was really young, and this is the first time she'd ever even thought about any of this. And then after the whole thing had finished, she messaged me and said she's convinced 6 of her friends to watch Dominion with her tomorrow. Like,
oh wow,
insane.
That's awesome.
Right? Insane. And when she first started speaking, there were people in the chat who were making fun of her, and like, it's all right. She was saying some things that were definitely very, very basic and very not nice. And I even had a bit of an adverse reaction at first, but I kept it calm and didn't get annoyed or anything. And then that's turned out to be one of the biggest successes of the whole stream so far. Like, so it's totally, it is important. It's really important to try and stay calm with people, isn't it? Right. And really try and weed out what the hell's going on and get to the bottom of it without losing your shit, which can be really hard. Really fucking hard.
Yeah, they make it difficult sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's awesome though, because that was just like an immediate domino effect, right? You convinced her and she like immediately turned around and convinced 6 other people to watch Dominion. And they'll probably convince other people too. And I'm pretty sure I know exactly who you're talking about. Because I think I was like checking your YouTube live chat at the time, and people were calling her like a narcissist, and I'm like, she sounds like she's 13 and she's never talked about veganism before. Like, I don't think she's a narcissist.
Yeah, she's some little kid. Like, she seemed like a little kid. And her picture as well on her Discord, if that actually was her photo, which it normally isn't, obviously, but if that was her photo, she was definitely a kid. Like, that was not well, you can tell by her voice, but then again, you could maybe tell, like, I thought you were really young by your voice, so it is kind of hard to tell. I only know that you're not because I think Danny told me Lifting Vegan Logic said like he recommended I speak to you and like work with you because he said he really respects you, and I said I'd been in contact, and I was like, but isn't she like super young, like really young? And he was like, no, I don't think so, man. No. I was like, how old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm 22.
22. Okay, so you are pretty young, but you sound younger. You got a very young sounding voice. So when we first started talking, I was like, is this person like, like 17? Like, this is crazy. You seem like really like to have a lot of knowledge for someone that sounds so young. So it's kind of like throws you off, which I think is really good for you in debates. Actually, that can really lure people into thinking, she sounds super young. She's no idea what she's talking, and then you just like nail them, you know.
What are your normative ethics? Lay out your normative ethical theory for me right now.
Exactly, but even
Do
though
you
you're
understand
saying
what
that in a like a
contradiction is?
direct way, it really doesn't sound provocative at all. Like if I said that, someone would be like, "Hey, fuck you, man! You sound really mean." You say that, and even though you're trying to be direct, you still sound like super friendly. So it's really good for you. I think you'll have a lot of success, or you do already, don't you? But you'll definitely continue having success in debates. I think thanks to that. I think it's a big attribute. Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah, it's funny you say that because like I've had issues in Discord servers before where I would be like hanging out in a voice chat that was like intended to like not be for minors or whatever because like people would like say like, you know, like explicit things, and I'd have like the mods DM me and they'd be like, hey, we think you're like 15 and you're hanging out in the adult voice chat, so like what's up with that?
That's
And
so
I'm
funny.
like, I'm not. I had to like provide like some sort of proof that I wasn't like a kid.
You should totally. There was another woman on earlier, another girl on earlier. I don't know, girl or woman. I don't even know what I'm allowed to say anymore. Girl or woman or whatever you want. Everyone's. I don't know. I've been told it's offensive to say girl now. I don't even know anymore. Anyway, she was on earlier, and she's going to be a new vegan. She's like literally just been convinced, and she had also one of the like nicest voices ever. So you and her should do a debate, and it would be the most, you know, debate to listen to and go to sleep with. The two of the nicest. She did, right? You know, the nice, really
The
calm.
one who got offended by the comments?
No. The one, the comment. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, the comments from other people. Yeah, that one who was like, she wasn't offended, but she was a bit like, what the hell? Why are they saying these mean things to me? She was called like BB something, but like, I'll definitely like, you guys should definitely do like some kind of live chat. It would be the most like soothing conversation ever. Definitely.
Yeah, I remember listening to her and I thought the same thing. I was like typing in chat. I was like, she has a podcast voice.
Yeah.
Like she's like I like listening to her talk.
Oh, she's here in the comments still. That's nice.
Oh, is she?
It's
Oh, there she is.
BB, yeah. Yeah, you guys should connect and do something. Just if not like to talk about, you know, obviously you could talk about veganism and you know how she's going to be going vegan, and you can talk about how that's going to be, and you know, get into something, but mainly because it would be the most, you know, ASMR soothing conversation ever. You should totally do that.
People always tell me like, "Oh, you should do ASMR." And it's like ASMR makes me uncomfortable.
It makes me
But
uncomfortable. It's so weird.
yeah, because I feel like I'm like watching something that I shouldn't be watching, you know? I'm like I shouldn't be here. This feels like an intimate moment. or
Yeah.
something.
It does. It feels like it. Yeah, I get what you're saying. It feels like, yeah, it's a bit weird, isn't it? Like you're basically trying to get people to feel like the shivers and stuff. It's like whispering in their ears. It's a bit much, isn't it?
Mhm.
You know?
Yeah.
I
Although
agree.
there is like the candy wrapper ASMR where people like crinkle stuff. And I've accidentally done that on stream once because I think it was like 7 a.m. and I hadn't slept and I was like trying to open a candy wrapper or something, but I was like doing it right in front of the mic.
Yeah.
And then everyone was like, "This is the ASMR we've been asking for." I was like, "Oh no, I did it. I gave in on accident."
That's funny. I think the only ASMR people get for me is burping down the mic, basically by accident though. Like it's not on purpose. Sometimes I have the mic, like I have it here, like really close, and I forget that how sensitive it really is, and I'll just be like da 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 burp. Oh great. Well, everyone got that right in their ears, didn't they? If you had headphones on, sorry. It was like straight down the ear canal. Totally. Yeah, that's
It's
all
like
they get. They don't get
very
anything
quick
nice like.
ASMR.
Yeah, they don't get anything nice from me, like no crisp wrappers or anything like that. Maybe the occasional mouth slapping. Now you know when you got a good mic and it picks up all of your like noises. If you ever make those,
Mhm.
yeah, that's what people get from me. They don't get anything nice.
Yeah, I have to make sure my mic sensitivity isn't like too high because I can't stand mouth noises. And I think sometimes I've like watched my streams back and I could like hear that
Yeah.
occasionally from my end and it like drove me crazy. So I had to obsess over like the open threshold and stuff because I was like, no, I can't do this.
Oh,
I can't
really?
I can't stand
That's
hearing that.
funny.
Yeah.
I've not given that too much thought. I just figure people can deal with it, but I don't. I also don't like mouth noises. Like, yeah, I hate chewing. I hate it so much.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
fortunately, I've not really. I don't really hear too much from my stuff. I mean, maybe I've. I don't know. Maybe people hear it, but I don't really hear it so much. But
Mm-hmm.
how did you? So wait, how did you get into this whole, like, for someone who's like, for example, like, you talk to me because I'm getting into this, but maybe for also for people in the chat who might be interested. How did you start getting into the debates world and learning about, normative theories and ethics and all this stuff? Like, how did all of that start for you?
So some years ago, I joined Isaac or Ask Yourself's Discord server.
Mhm.
That's like a debate server. And it was just kind of a matter of listening into debates and participating in them myself. And then from there, it was just like I would pick up on new things I didn't understand and I would just ask questions about it.
Yeah.
Like especially because, Isaac's my friend and I like bug him with questions all the time. I'm like, Isaac, what does this mean? What does
Yeah.
this mean? So I think it's mostly just been that, like a matter of just listening to other people talk about these things, putting it into practice myself, like debating, because you can't really get better if you never try, you never practice. So that's a pretty critical component of it. And then just learning from my mistakes, and then as I learn new information or learn about new topics, like like different like modalities that we can speak in, for instance, like are we speaking in terms like logical possibility, physical possibility? Like as I become aware of those things, I just ask questions, I read about them, I try to watch videos on them, just kind of things like that. I worry that that's not a completely satisfying answer because it's not
No,
like a structured like step 1, step 2, step 3, but that's how I did it.
That's not what we're yeah, this is all chill here. This is you don't need to come in with like ask yourself style, answers to questions where like, well, here's the, P1 and P. I don't even know what that means. I've just seen it in videos and stuff. So I'm like, I don't really know so much about the ethics and how to debate just yet. But yeah, anyway, yeah, totally keep it chill here. No worries. You don't need to answer questions like strategically or anything like that. But it's cool to hear how you did that. And for me, it's the same story, really. I mean, Ask Yourself has been, Isaac has been a literal, like a lifesaver for me with this stuff. Like he's always got time. He's always welcome. Like, he gets up at stupid o'clock in the morning sometimes to talk to me, which is mad. So I really appreciate the effort he puts in. And with this, with the debate I had today, I had already had a little conversation with him because I wanted to know, like, have you ever dealt with these kind of arguments before? And he gave me some pointers. Said, yeah, he has. He's dealt with people, egoists and anarchists and these kind of normative theories and kind of people that come from those political backgrounds. And it was so useful to hear what he had to say about it. And he taught me about what egoism is. Explained it really well and explained this was really complicated for me, but when he explained the difference between, like, so an egoist, for people watching, an egoist is, I explained it very briefly earlier, but I'll explain it again in the most layman terms possible, because even I don't really understand it so much. He said you can be an egoist in the normative theory sense, or you can be an egoist in the meta ethics kind of the meaning of the word good sense. So, for example, if you are an egoist in the sense that your entire worldview is based on egoism, then that means that you believe that everything that you do initiates goodness. Like everything you do is good. That's what kind of egoism means. Like, and that can be easily broken down, because then you could say, well, if you believe that, then another version of you could go and do horrible things, and you would have to say it was good in that sense. So that's not a really good way of looking at it. But most people, including the guy I debated, he's an egoist in the sense of he defines the word good as what he does, if that makes sense. Like, it's like, and that's really complicated, because then what he's trying to say is like goodness is subjective to whatever you do, if that makes sense. Like, you do things because they are good. Doesn't mean they're good overall. Like, it's not like there is a general understanding of good in this idea. It's just that his definition of good is what he does, and that's it. So then it was, and it seemed like the same thing at first, and then when you broke it down, it's actually not the same thing. And so that was a really complicated concept that Isaac really took the time out to really help me understand. So that was really cool. And anyone who wants to learn about that, you know, if you're an activist and you want to learn about how to debate veganism, definitely go and join the Ask Yourself Discord, or Ask Yourself on YouTube, and then find his Discord through the links, and absolutely go over there, and you can, you know, at him in the server, and he'll take time out to explain things to you if you know, if you're an activist and you want to learn. And it's absolutely worth doing it, so you don't end up, you know, confused by people's weird shit, because sometimes it's pretty weird, and if you've not been like even a little bit trained in philosophy, you might end up feeling like you don't know what the fuck is going on. So even just like a couple of conversations with Isaac and that Discord could really help you when someone starts pulling these weird concepts out on you.
He also he has a couple videos on debate tips as well. I think he meant to start a series and then he like stopped after 2 videos, but he has a couple videos on that are really good. I
Cool.
believe one of them is about seeking clarity, and I forgot what the other one is about. It might be about like tracking or something. I can't be totally sure, but those are good videos as well. Like, because you know they pertain specifically to debate, so that's always
Right.
good.
That's cool. Yeah, definitely. YouTube is probably a good place to start, and then yeah, for sure. And then once you've got like specific questions, like I've had very specific questions about specific things, specific arguments, then that's when it's good to go and reach out like directly to him or people in his Discord and say, hey, like, how do I deal with this? For sure. But yeah, I think generally is a good place to start is to go and watch some videos, for sure. Yeah, for sure. So it's been, it's been really cool to have his help for sure. Yeah. But
Yeah.
he takes a lot of shit, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. He's got like whole groups of people that don't like him.
Yeah.
Like dedicate their time towards not liking him much. That sort of thing is bizarre to me, because there's like people that I don't like and people that I even detest. Like, if you think of someone like Sparage, but I would
Yeah.
never take time out of my day regularly to like actively just like hate on them or whatever. Like that sort of thing's always bizarre to me.
Yeah, it's yeah, with Isaac, I think what it is, I told him this as well, that I think he sometimes obviously sometimes he says some things that I think he knows damn well are gonna piss people off. But he's admitted he doesn't give a shit. Doesn't give a shit. He's like, no, fuck it, I don't care, and that's totally fine. And I think he's made peace with that. That there's, you know, some views that he has, and the way that he says things. Clearly, he either wants to piss people off or he doesn't care about pissing people off. I don't think it really bothers him that there are these people that are after him for it. If anything, I'd say I think he kind of likes it, maybe.
He's like some sort of masochist that just enjoys pissing people off on
Maybe.
that.
No, I don't know. Because, you know, like, you know, some of his explanations of things, you know, they get dark, right, real quickly. And I think, you know, sometimes people, they focus more on what he said rather than the point he's trying to make. And oftentimes they can be 2 very different things, and they just don't even care about the point he's trying to make. They're just very upset about how he made it. And it's like, come on, just get over it. Like, come on. Like, you know, it doesn't need to be always nice to appeal to your sense of, oh, I'm so offended. Like, who gives a shit? You know, you just move on. You don't need to come after him. Just move on with your day and find someone that better suits what you like, you know, to hear. Like, as in, like, the kind of person you want to listen to. Like, if that's not him, then okay, move on then. Vegans,
it's
I'm
always
talking about here,
frustrating.
specifically. Yeah.
It's always frustrating when people don't understand the concept of like just looking at the crux of what an argument is and then determining its validity independent of like however it's being presented or whatever contentions you have with like the optics of how it's being presented. Or I've also seen like people get mad at, I mean, this is a problem I'm sure he faces, and that just I think vegans generally face, where like when people will point out the entailments of their position or something, and then they'll get offended, right?
Yeah.
So like if someone's position justifies slavery and you're like, hey, well, if your argument in favor of eating meat is X, then that also justifies slavery. And then they kind of like devolve into like, oh my God, I can't believe you would compare eating meat to slavery.
It's honestly,
So,
it is the most predictable. Like, oh my God, earlier today, I had these exact same thing happen. It went from like really reasonable, great conversation. And I was so careful, so fucking careful. I was like, I don't want this to devolve into I'm insulted. I thought, I don't want that. I don't want that. So let's see if we can do it without me doing that, right? I'm not going to say the S word. I'm going to just allude to it, right? Casually, gently. I'm going to talk about industries that existed for hundreds and hundreds of years that were also doing what we're doing to animals now, but they did them to people, right? I didn't even specifically say which industry it was. I just said they have existed. Oh my! And I thought that's going to be nice. I'm going to get away with it here. We're not going to get an offended person here. I think we're going to be all right. No, straight away. Are you comparing? Oh my God! I was like, are you kidding me? I didn't even. And then I was like, no, I'm comparing industries to industries. But no buts. No, I'm comparing industries to industries, oppressors to oppressors. The victims, the subjects are different, 100% different in many ways. I'm not saying they're the same, but the way that they were oppressed and the industries that oppressed them were very, very similar and are comparable. And I had to repeat that like 5 times before it landed. And it was like, I think they get it now. Like that I could compare the victims. I could. But I'm not doing that today. I chose not to do that today. I didn't want to do that today. I'm kind of sick of doing that. And it never really seems to go well. So I thought, fuck it. I will not compare the victims to the victims. I'll just avoid that entirely. And I'll simply compare the industry to the industry, the oppressor to the oppressor. And forget the, like talking about the similarities between humans and animals. Fuck it. Who cares? Done with that. Doesn't matter. They're completely different in many, many ways. Let's not even compare them, right? Just for the sake of argument. Because I just find sometimes that takes so long. And it almost seems like, what's the point? What's the point of trying to compare humans to animals when someone's just getting increasingly upset? Let's just focus on things that are going to make the conversation move, right? So yeah, and it's varies person to person, but in my experience, that trying to argue that humans and animals are like, very, very similar or almost the same, it just tends to kind of go off on a tangent that doesn't seem to ever bring anything good to the table, in my opinion.
Yeah, I was listening into that and I was getting secondhand like angry because that sort of thing is one of my biggest pet peeves. And I remember I was like in the chat and I was just saying like point out the disanalogy or shut up or something like that, because I was just like, and I think it's because and my audience always tells me I should like not do this, but I tend to get into like Twitter arguments a lot.
Oh no.
I know. Particularly with like non-vegan or anti-vegan lefties, right? Because they're just my favorite people to argue with because their arguments infuriate me, and that's something that they do a lot, right? Is they'll clutch their pearls at the mere notion of comparing humans to animals, and they'll like conclude from that you're dehumanizing them or whatever.
Yeah.
Or they'll do what I love, which is conflating analogies with equivalencies. So they'll think that if you make an analogy or draw an analogy between two things, you think they're equal in terms of like, like how immoral they are. What was it? There was so someone made some tweet that was like, I can't believe vegans think eating meat is unethical, like it's natural. And then someone pointed out like, well, rape and murder is also natural, but presumably we wouldn't justify that. And then they like blocked them and went on their own Twitter account. They're like, I cannot believe a vegan just equated eating meat with literally murdering someone. I was like, I can't believe I have to share oxygen with these people.
It's
like
just...
I know they have like two brain cells that they have to like rub desperately against each other to like try to form a critical thought, but I at least wish they'd put in just a little bit more effort into the things they say.
Yeah, the thing is like outrage sells, and like the more outraged you are, the more valid your point is. So this is how it is now. It's like exactly how it is now. By the way, let's do a little tattoo update actually, because it's going. I don't know if you can, if you're still looking at the stream, but look at that.
Yep.
Is that looking
Got it
like a
open.
potato? Or I mean, it's
I'll wait for
it's a red and black potato, that's for sure. Some people were asking earlier, what kind of potato is it? It is just a standard white. It's a white potato.
It's a rocket potato.
That's a
What's it-
nice
what the
looking
hell's
potato.
it's a white
I really like
potato.
the spots.
Yeah, but I have done the design. I did
Well,
some
listen,
research
this is a
and
white
stuff.
potato because clearly I'm a
White-skinned rocket potato.
it's a white skin. Yeah, thank you. Just as long as it's that, because everybody here knows how how sensitive I am about things, and it needs to be
Specifically white-skinned.
white skinned. You know how I am. Horrible racist. So this has to be white skinned.
Yeah, definitely. White-skinned
That looks,
potato.
man, I can't even imagine sitting there during a tattoo, like sitting as long as you have been, and someone just like pokes a needle into me. I would have tapped out after like the first 2 pokes.
Yeah, I'm low key stress sweating. It's all over me.
It's almost done. Like,
It's almost done.
we
Yeah,
can do this in 10 minutes.
it's all right. It's all right. I mean, it's like when she does the thing. So what happens is, right, she hits a new area, and there's like, this is tattoo lingo. This is. So you're teaching me some debate stuff. I'll teach you some tattoo stuff. So when they hit a new area, they call it like, you say it like that. It's like hitting a new spot. And then once the spot has been hit once, the spot is now hot. So you say this area is hot now, which means a tattooist can drill into it a little bit more because it doesn't really hurt anymore once it's been hit hard. Like then after that point, it will stop hurting for a little bit. It won't be that bad. But then after a little while, it will get bad again. So you kind of have different people have different skin, but most people would agree that once an area is hot, it's not as bad. But if you stay on that area for too long, it will get really bad, right? So it's kind of, you have this you have a sweet spot in the middle, like some sweet time in the middle where you can really do some good work without hurting the person. So right now, that spot doesn't hurt right now because at first it did, and then she did a bit more poking, and then now it's hot, so it's good. And she could work on it a little bit now. She could work on that spot for probably like an hour, and it wouldn't be that bad.
It would be
But-
bad in an hour.
Well,
Little tiny thing.
I mean, the general area probably then. But then after like, yeah, I suppose you're right. Yeah, it's more like, I'm thinking bigger. Yeah, it'd probably be like in 20 minutes to 30 minutes, it would probably start to be like, okay, that's unbearable, stop. Like in the specific area. So that's kind of how tattoos work. It's much, much faster with a machine, but it's also much more damaging to the skin with a machine. Machines like really rip into the skin. This tattoo will heal in like 2 days, whereas a machine would take like a week or more to heal. So that's it. Yeah, everyone's seen a live tattoo. How about that?
I'm tattooing.
I feel like I'm on an episode of Ink Masters. I'm just like watching her tattoo you. Except you won't have to stand before judges as they like rip everything apart. So that's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, this is all right. It's going all right. So why don't you show your face on YouTube? What's your game? What's your angle?
Well, there's a couple of reasons. So first of all, I just kind of enjoy the privacy, where it's like I don't show my face because I'm someone who doesn't generally like to broadcast like her personal life or too many like personal details about myself. But also, I already get like weird comments as it is from like dudes, and I feel like it would be worsened, right, if I like went on. I was like, "Hi guys, here's my face," because I don't know. Like when I went on Vegan Gaines' channel one time and I talked to him after one
Really?
of his debates. Yeah, I mean it was very brief. And then after that, I got quite a large influx of people to my channel.
Okay.
And then just from that alone, people were like, "Do you have an OnlyFans? Can you start an OnlyFans?" Right? And all they had was my voice. And so I'm like, I worry that like if I gave them my face as well, that it would probably get a little bit worse.
You should just open an OnlyFans and just have it as just like just your voice again. Just like just saying more naughty things.
Yeah, I've considered like opening one, but then it's just I think you might have been able to hear that motorcycle. I don't know.
I don't.
But then it's just like me posting about like, "Hey guys, here's a lamp I found today. It's pretty cool." And it's just like random crap, right? So technically, yeah, I do, but it's not what you're looking for.
That would be funny. Yeah, yeah. Or you could just say really mundane things, but in a really sensual way. Like the same thing, like, "Hey guys, I found the lamp today." Ooh. It's just like that's it. And that's the video for today. Like, and they're like, "Oh, that was so enticing." I really.
Oh my
Oof.
God.
No, it's fucking weird, isn't it? It's like the ASMR again. It's just so freaky to like think that someone's like really, really enjoying your voice right in their ear, like really
Yeah.
up in there.
Yeah.
It's kind of
Sometimes
freaky.
when I get like weird comments like my live chat or whatever, it makes me uncomfortable, and I'm like, well, now I don't want to talk anymore because now that's what I'm going to be thinking about every time I say something, right?
Right.
So, but
Yeah.
it's fine because most people are like totally chill, and I don't want to like let a few ruin it. So
Yeah,
yeah.
YouTube is dominated by men as well, I think. So
Mhm.
that's another thing, and people have asked before, like, you know, YouTube is definitely a platform that men are like more on, I think, and more watching as well. So that's another thing to consider. I can understand why you might maybe don't want to get your face out because it's kind of there's thirsty men
Yeah.
on here, a lot of them.
Yeah, I mean, one was asking for Annie's Instagram in the comments of your live stream, so like
Right.
they're bold, you know, like, but
So
there's
imagine, yeah, imagine what, you know, like you said, imagine what you're gonna get if you show your face. You know, it's much more than that probably. I mean, they already want your OnlyFans from a voice conversation, so
I
geez.
know. Yeah, and there's also like the issue of like the anti-vegan channels, right? Where
Right.
they'll like take clips of you and they'll be like, "You're pale because veganism gave you stage 4 terminal ass cancer. You know, don't go vegan, guys, or you'll be like her." It's
Yeah.
like,
Do you
so
know,
there is. Mhm.
I had a video made about me of one of those anti-vegan channels where she was saying that stuff basically about me, like that I looked ill or like pale, like. And to be fair, like the colors of that video weren't so good because I did it on a GoPro and it wasn't you know, I did look a little bit pasty. So and she compared me to this like guy went out and trained in the snow being super masculine and manly, and she played his video and was like, "This is the non-vegan," and then look at the vegan, and it was me like doing push-ups, doing something that was like, you know, real chill with not much editing and stuff. So then I don't know if you saw the video I made, but I went out and did my own version of this ridiculous snow workout with like really epic angles and music and shit. It was so ridiculous. Did you see that? I might play it actually.
No, how long ago did you upload it?
Oh, it was a while back. Let me just find it and I'll
Okay.
play it.
Mhm.
1 second. It was super funny. Yeah, I know. Italy scored, so it's 1-1. The football. That's not good. I'm not, but I'm not. People don't seem to be too into that, so I'm not gonna keep going on about it. No one gives a fuck about football.
Someone in chat mentioned they said I think they edit them too, and I do think Sparrow has been caught editing videos of vegans. Like,
Yeah.
didn't he take like a clip of like a vegan zombie and then make his skin look super red through editing or something? I don't know. I
Yeah,
remember something like
it's
that.
no surprise. So I'll play it, and I don't know. It'll be a bit delayed for you probably, if you're gonna watch it through my stream. But yeah, I'll play it anyway. Let's see.
Alright.
What is this? Vegan deterioration. What's that?
I just clicked on this video. It's called "Quitting Veganism for My Health," and I think he's just trolling. This is an actual still vegan person that's outside exercising in the snow.
Being a vegan, I just feel just so weak, you know. It's like I never have any energy. It must be like, I don't know, protein deficiency, something like that.
Even though he's, you know, doing push-ups and everything out in the snow, he looks sick to me. He looks sick. His complexion looks it looks grayish.
He looks sick and his complexion looks grayish. That was the funny but to be fair, in that video, she's right. It does look grey. It was a bad edit. The colors weren't quite right. So, you know, she makes a good point, but anyway.
So many meat eating,
She's
meat
critiquing
munching
your
machos
color
can't do what you're
balance.
doing, Kia.
Yeah,
I just want to see a meat
exactly.
eater doing this. Okay, I think that's enough of that. Let's look at the vegan again.
Just to be able to think and, you know, do something else at the same time.
Oh my God. I wish I wasn't so protein deficient. I wonder what it would look like if I could do something like that.
I've never seen this before, but this is hilarious.
It's so dumb. I really love putting these overly dramatic boom effects like all the way through the video. It's so unnecessary.
Oh yeah, just like really just like hyping it up, being
so
super
stupid.
extra.
Every move I make.
I know, it feels like I'm watching like a movie straight out of Hollywood or something. The production value is top notch.
Of course, I couldn't walk for 5 days after this.
Well, I think it was
That
worth
would be
it
pretty
to stick
awesome.
it to the anti-vegan channel.
Oh well. Found the meat flake. Yeah, so that was you know, that was that. I'm only joking. I could obviously I could walk. I was okay. I was just messing around. It was fine.
Okay, that's
I'm
good.
just joking.
Just for any of the anti-vegans watching, he could walk afterwards.
Yeah, of
okay,
course I could
it's
walk.
fine.
Of course. But no, I mean, so that was the, you know, after that one of those anti-vegan accounts. So I mean, it's not the end of the world if they do that to you. You can always do like a troll like that back. Like if they say, "Oh, look at this girl, she's so pale," you could always just put a video up in the next one and just have it all oversaturated, like just ridiculous for no reason. Like, oh well, I mean, I was told I was pale, but I feel like I'm pretty colorful. I don't know, you know, my skin looks really orange. I mean, I don't see the problem. You can totally
Yeah,
like,
just
make fun of them.
yeah, and it's so bizarre too because it's like I watch their videos and they're all like uploaded in like 360p and their videos are just like their phones recording their screens and then they'll get like 2,000 views.
It's so
And I'm like,
funny.
is this I'm like, is this like I guess I mean anti-vegan content is like so popular that it's just at this point quantity takes priority over something like quality.
Right. Definitely. Yeah. And they were so like, oh my God, they were so triggered by it as well. Just by the fact that a vegan was doing push-ups. Like, oh my God, they were so fucking angry and mean in the comments. I didn't read all of them, but they were absolute dickheads. Like, they were really nasty. And then but she responded to my new video and actually surprisingly was a little bit more reasonable and was kind of like, oh, right, yeah, this is actually pretty funny. And I still don't think veganism's good, but yeah, he doesn't look that bad. That's what she pretty much said in the next video. So I was like, well, that's a win. You know, like at least there we go.
Yeah, it's always funny when people like when people who aren't vegan are speaking about veganism in a context that's anything other than like negative, and they always have to make it abundantly clear that either A, they're not vegan, or B, they don't like veganism. Because
Exactly.
to me that feels like the non-vegan version of like a straight dude going like no homo after he says he likes his friend. It's like no vegan though. Like like this vegan pizza is good. But God, I'm not one of those vegans. Like, I hope you don't think that, you know.
Did you ever see the movie Pop Star Never Stopping or something like that with you know the Lonely Island? Do you know that group? They make like joke music, basically like piss take stuff. Do you know about them? Or
Nope.
the comedians like Andy Samberg, he's in like a few movies. But basically they do like ridiculous songs. And one of their songs, I can't play it because I'll get copyright screwed, but it's called I'm Not Gay. And basically in the song he's just like rapping about how he's pro equal rights, but he's not gay. But he really is pro, you know, equal rights, and gay people should be able to get married, but I'm not gay. And gay people should be able to have all the same things that I can have, but I'm not gay. And it's just like all the way through the song, and that basically, yeah, it's like that. Like he's, yeah, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. And there's a whole section of it where, like, to prove he's not gay, he just goes through all the things that he likes that are like super like straight. And yeah, like you're saying, it's kind of like the vegan version of that. It's kind of like, yeah, this guy looks really good, and actually, I think maybe I was wrong, but I'm not vegan. But vegans, you know, veganism maybe isn't so, but I'm not vegan. And it's like kind of like a similar thing. That could be a good video to make, actually, to make a song version like the same style that he made that song. About, you know, not being gay. You could make another song about not being vegan, about all the things you like about veganism, and how, you know, vegans deserve, but I'm not vegan, and you got to keep going over it to make sure people know that you're not a vegan. You know,
let's make it abundantly clear that you are in fact fine with the abuse and torture of animals, just in case anyone thought otherwise.
Yeah, exactly.
And I see it all the time in like Yelp reviews for vegan restaurants, right?
Yeah,
Where so many of the reviews will be like, okay, I'm not vegan. I eat like 10 steaks a day, but this vegan food is really good.
Yeah,
I'm
why
like,
do they
okay,
always do that? They have to like really make it out to. Yeah, I've noticed that actually. You're right. I've noticed that a lot.
yeah,
we're done.
it's funny.
Jeez, tattoo
We're
is
done.
apparently finished.
Okay, look at the live stream. Look at that.
show it.
The cat up.
I'll show the tattoo now. Let's do this. Hold up. Oh God, that's not it. 1 minute. Sorry, what? What'd you say?
I said potato.
Oh, potato. Here we go. So there we go. That's the potato's done. Nice veiny ankle looking. Oh my God, look at it pulsating.
How was it showing? Maybe like this way.
Ooh.
The pulsating potato. Look at that. Potato's
That looks
got
good. You got a
veins.
cute little potato on your foot now.
I like it as is. Thank you. I'm happy with it. And I'm also getting a little bit exhausted from streaming and being awake for so long and being tattooed. So maybe that's enough tattooing for the day.
You happy with it?
Yes, thank you. It's really cool. Thank you very much. It's cool. There we go. Tattoo is done, guys. We did it. We tattooed on stream during a 24-hour stream. And it's thanks to you guys for voting me to get a tattoo of potato. And of course, Annie for doing it as well. What's up?
It's so cute. You got like 10 vegan points now. Got a potato on your skin permanently.
Favorite root vegetable on you?
Exactly. I mean, you're not vegan until you get a vegetable tattooed on you, obviously. What's up, Jeff? Something you'd like to say?
No, I guess we're done here.
Yeah. I don't know. You were hinting at me. I'm wondering if you wanted to say something, or
No.
What was the hint for?
Huh?
What was the hint?
I don't know. Maybe I was doing.
Oh, I thought. Sorry, guys. I thought she was tapping me under the table for something like. Oh God, was I supposed to say or not say or do?
As long as you're happy with the tattoo.
Yes, very happy with the tattoo. Yeah, it's cool. It's a potato, and it's on my foot. So I mean, there we go, guys. It's it's there now. It's there. I have to make sure I like potatoes forever. If I ever don't like potatoes, that's just fucking embarrassing.
I have a tattoo Instagram also. If you want to share that.
Do you want to? Okay, what is it?
You know what it is? Amygdala.
I know what it is, but it's not about what I know, is it?
I wrote it down for you.
And amygdala, and
Yes.
I can't even
Then
remember
amygdala.
doing it.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Of course, I made that name, didn't I?
No.
I don't even follow you. Why did you not tell me to about that? I thought I already had followed you. All right, I'll post it in the chat now so everyone can see.
That's cool. At least that one you can share, right?
What do you mean?
Because like no stalkers coming there.
Oh yeah, well,
Posting private stuff.
the
there.
stalky dude will probably still get it. At least he can. Yeah, whatever. All good.
Yeah. And I tattoo vegans for free. So if we're ever at the same place and you want a tattoo, I'll tattoo you.
Awesome. There you go. Good stuff. I've got a potato on my ankle. See, people getting thirsty again. His girlfriend is hot. So fucking thirsty, guys. It's not a bad comment, but it's still a bit weird, mate. I mean, you know what I mean? It's a little bit weird. It is a fine looking potato. I agree. It is a fine looking potato.
And I'm fine.
Mhm.
Exactly. Yeah. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate the tattoo.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm just tired.
Oh, I'm looking at her Instagram. I like the little seal tattoo.
Oh,
Yeah.
So cute.
That's cool. We can share it for everyone. Let's have a look at Annie's art
very
Instagram.
New. It's very new. Like I literally started it.
Well, let's
now.
take a look at it. Annie's art Instagram. So we can go both. There we go. Is it loaded up nicely? That'll do. Okay then. So we've got some Twin Peaks bird art.
This is done with like lino cutting. I don't know if it's a lino or lino, most likely lino. But there's like this plate that you carve, and then you make these stamps with it.
Yeah.
So it's pretty cool.
Nice. And then, that was nice. That's the lino stamps again. Nice. So there you go, guys. Go follow Amygdala. And then this is just Annie. It's not art. It's just Annie.
The seal. Show the seal a bit longer.
There you go. Yeah, the seal.
That's my favorite tattoo that I've ever made. It's on my best friend.
It's pretty cool, isn't it?
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you so much for everything.
Thank you. You seem so exhausted. You were like, done with the tattoo. You leave now. It's like,
Well, no. I need
please give some, like...
I need to refocus up. I'm focused
like,
here. This is a focus.
I also did the tattoo and stuff, so it's nice with a little bit of like, yes, thank you, it was good. Right?
Well,
you're tired, I know. It's been fucking 13 hours now. 14.
Thanks so much for that. We've had a few donations. Thank you, DJ Lernal. Thank you so much, and thank you, Donald Anderson, as well. Thank you so much for your donations, guys. Keeping me going, keeping me in. We've got a long night ahead, right? It's now almost midnight here, and we're going through to the morning. So,
you're doing good.
Thank you.
Do you want something?
Water, please. Would be good. I think I'm gonna go back into the headphones. I find it easier to focus in and stay awake. Yeah. All right. The headphones are coming back on, so I can hear myself again. Which is nice. When I hear my own voice, I feel like I'm actually motivated. Are you still here? Nicole? Yes, you are. Cool. Let me switch up Discord back onto the headphones again, and it might not work. Let's see. Can we test? Can you speak? Just say hello. No, it's not working. All right, I'll restart it. Oh, huh?
Yeah, I was thinking you want to have this here, right? Well, it's
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, it's finishing soon. Yeah. Well, no, it won't.
It'll
go to extra time and also penalties. I don't even know what our bets are up to right now, to be honest.
So for people who haven't been here earlier, you should explain the bet thing also.
I will. But first of all, can you now try saying hello, please, Nicole?
Hello.
Oh, great! I can hear you perfectly now. Perfect. So yeah, people who weren't here earlier, you may be wondering, like, betting. Annie and I made some bets with free bets. We had free bets on a betting website that we had, so we used them. And if we win, we could win quite a little bit of money, like £300, and then we'll send half of that to the sanctuary too, which is cool. Which is, by the way, remember the reason we're here today. Raising money for the sanctuary, for the Ponto Animal Sanctuary, which, let's check, how much have we raised so far? We were up to 335 now. That's awesome. We got another €20 donation. Amazing. Thank you so much, everyone.
Instagram, their page,
Yes, let's do that then, shall we? Let's take a look at their page. Nicole, you're free to hang out for longer. We'll get back into a chat, or it's up to, if you feel like you don't want to be here while we do this stuff, that's totally fine too, and it's understandable. But you're welcome to hang out, and we'll get back into a chat. It's totally up to you.
I'll probably go get some food now, because the only thing I've eaten today is like a handful of cherries.
Yeah,
but
all right. No
all
worries.
right, thank you for having me on, though.
Yeah,
I appreciate it.
You. If you're hanging out later on, and if there's some space again, if there's like a gap, or like we're doing something that you can come talk on, just drop me a message, and you can come back in again. You're nice to have on the stream.
It was really nice.
Thank you.
Tattooing as well.
Yeah.
Well, it was nice to talk to you guys. Thanks again for having me on.
Cool. Nice to speak to you. Speak to you soon then. All right.
All right. See ya.
Bye. All right, guys, let's take a look at Ponto Sanctuary's Instagram, which it would have been nice to show you maybe earlier on, but hey, we're here now. We're looking now. Yeah, let's have a look. So here we go. This is Ponto's Instagram. These are the lovely little... Oh, let's get the audio on. Nice.
Big piggies.
Yeah, they ain't little piggies. They're massive. Well, two of them. And then one of these little... Is that a baby pig or a potbelly pig? Potbelly. Yeah. Nice. Super cute. Like, so super excited. This was yesterday as well. Like, really recent. Love the little grunts they make. Oh, it's so cute. They're like little... Yeah, they're getting super angry. Just stole the food away. Nice. Then we got... Okay, this is an operation I think they did. Which maybe I shouldn't show. This might be too much for... Yeah, it might be too much for the stream. What's going on? Why is it not fucking...
Put the next one.
I already tried. There you go.
Oh.
Oh. The poo. Great.
There must be a good good text on Czech.
Oh, this looks
like,
good.
about these.
Yeah. There you go. Look at this.
Wow.
How nice is that? Wow.
Oh,
Oi. Working right, yeah. Whoa, look at those, yeah. Really going in for the hit. Oh, it's so cute. Amazing. So when Radim was, oh my god, they're really pulling on the fur there, like on the wall. Look at that. Ooh. That's so nice. Yeah. And this is good hit. Oh. I don't know if that sheep's really playing so much. I think they're just kind of like, fuck off. Get off me. But I mean, I don't know. Yeah. I mean, it seems like they're both having a good time. But, you know, this is what Radim was talking about, how they are really, you know, working together and they're trying to make it all nice for them so they can just share the space and, you know, all live together. And that's really beautiful what we're seeing there. That is the example of what Radim was talking about, really, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Nice. Oh. It's an incredible look at that. Beautiful.
Okay, we're going to check now.
We're definitely going to go there. This is them. See, this is their building, the pens that we spoke about earlier. This is the kind of thing they need money for, guys. So get over to the GoFundMe. It's in the pinned comment. Help them build this. Help them look after these beautiful animals. Yeah. They really need the support.
Yeah, like every dollar, euro, whatever currency, every small amount helps.
Definitely. It really does. So it's incredible work that these guys are doing. Yeah. Thank you so much for another donation from Ravel. For great work from Ravel, Sazwata, Peter Shagan, Vegan Embassy for Animal Rights and Justice, Dharma by Earthlings, and ET of Cosmic Cultures. Damn, that is a mouthful, man. Thank you so much for the donation. That is amazing. Thank you. Mikkel, again, thank you for your super chat, man. Hi, David and Anne. Keep up the good work. Vegans for the Animals. Thank you so much, bro. And you're in the Patreon team, aren't you, Mikkel? Thank you so much for being a patron and also for coming here and supporting here as well. You're an absolute legend. And guys, if you aren't already a patron and you want to know what the hell that is, check out the link. Join the Patreon team. That's all I'm going to say about it. Mysterious.
Can I say something more?
Okay.
Can I?
Okay.
Okay. So you should join the Patreon.
No. Make it mysterious though.
No, you should join the Patreon because there is some exclusive content there. But what? What kind of exclusive content?
That's better.
Ah, okay. Well, can I say that I'm doing something?
You can say you're making things that are going to be interesting.
I'm making something interesting. And it will be pretty, what's the word? Very exclusive anyway. Ooh. Something you wouldn't see anywhere else about David Rams.
That sounds like it's going to be OnlyFans style. It's not that, is it?
Well, it's from our trip, so who knows which footage will end.
It's not going to be OnlyFans style. You're not going to see any of my ass, all right? Not yet anyway. Maybe one day. Who knows? Take over the stream, Anne, 40-year-old vegan says. Yeah. That you could take over for a little bit if you wanted to. So we've got. Let's have a look at the schedule. So the next. Oh my lord, the next scheduled interview is in 3.5 hours. So we have a big open slot right now. I actually put into. I thought the tattoo would take longer, so it was fast. We have a big open slot right now, which means we can do a. No, I'm not my tattoos. I'm done with that. But we can have a conversation. Someone could come in, like we could do like a debate. Someone could come in, do a debate. We could take a look at the old Discord.
Can I be here for like until I get the laptop and then I can go and...
Well, this is going to go into extra time, and then it's going to go into penalties if it's still 1-1. So we're gonna have to. It's still gonna have to be here for a bit. It doesn't. The chat seems to be pretty chill right now. I don't think it's like, oh, you want to listen? No, that's the thing, isn't it? That's the thing, isn't it?
Yeah, I like the moderating. I like posting things and stuff. But yeah, I guess there's not many trolls right now.
No, not really, not really. Stuff some water. Oh, you didn't do it yet. Thank you. All right. So let's do maybe a vote. I mean, I don't know of anyone who wants to come on and debate right at this point. So I'm not going to look. Has anyone messaged me or anything like that at this time? It doesn't really seem like it, no. I'll check my emails if I've missed anyone, because, you know, we've got a little bit of time right now. So if anyone wants to... No.
But then it's hard to maybe catch these people.
I mean, there's like vegans who have messaged me and said, hey, I want to come and talk about... you know, about vegan stuff, and it's like, well, I mean, vegan. No, I'm not interested in that topic.
Do the debating on the stage now?
Yeah, I could do that now.
Here's some bubble water.
Sure, thank you. Yeah, thank you.
I mean, whatever you feel like. The video reaction would be nice as well.
Let's talk to yeah. Well, the video reactions are good, but like only if we have videos that we want to react to, like specifically, like, and I don't really have a list of the ones that I'm like, you know, seem to be fun. Like, it was nice to see Soytheist's video, but at the same time, it was kind of like, you know, I'm just watching something that I totally agree with. There's not really anything to react to. We can do, you know, that someone says do Q&A. We can do Q&A, and I see Julian wants to come in also. So we could do a Q&A of sorts. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, let's do Q&A. I think Julian can come in and ask the first question, because he's got a question. All right. Okay, thank you. Yeah, you take a break. You take a break now. Yo. Hello.
Oh, I wasn't expecting it so soon. I'm not sure how many.
Well, here I am. So we'll do a Q&A now, and you can ask the first question, Julian. And in the meantime, if you're free anyway, dude, are you free?
Well, yeah, sure. I mean, if it's just like I'm more free in like 10 minutes, but if just like one question, I can ask it now. That's fine.
Up to you, bro. Up to you. You like, we can come back to you later.
Sure. Yeah, no, yeah, sure. I was like I don't know if you saw what I wrote. Like, in case you do need more time to fill in, I have like the idea I just proposed, but it's whatever you feel like. Is my audio good? Because then I can ask the question.
All good, man. If you're having a poo right now, we can do this in 10 minutes. I think that's maybe what's going on. Like, maybe are you on the bathroom, in the toilet having a poo?
No, I'm in my room. It's just I don't have my mic set up.
Okay,
that's why.
Right.
I'm a bit sick, so I'm in my bed.
Oh, don't worry, dude. Oh, sorry to hear that. Go get that set up then, and don't worry about it. We'll come back later. We'll do some of that stuff later. In the meantime, I'll do Q&A.
Well, I'll just ask the question I had earlier, and then I'll go set up my stuff.
Okay, cool. So, guys in the chat,
I'll be listening.
Whilst I'm talking to Julian about this question, you guys need to ask some questions. Then you wanted a Q&A, then start pumping some questions in, and I'll get to them. So yeah, go for it. So Julian, what's your question? What was it from earlier? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, so there, obviously there are many types of activism, different types of ways you can outreach. and things you can do. And it's often really hard to know what the effect is of what you're doing. So and there are a couple arguments made that I think were from Francione, which I was wondering what your moral evaluation of it is.
Okay.
Whether it's effective, whether it's moral, and it was specifically regarding the arguments against, I think, protesting in front of a slaughterhouse due to you would prolong the suffering of the pigs or something like that. So I was just wondering what your opinions on that were.
So I remember the first thing I said was that Gary Francione disagrees with everybody that isn't Gary Francione or that doesn't obey him like some kind of messiah. So that's the first thing, and I'll make that same point again. And it is kind of funny, but it is also true. He has got a problem with everybody that doesn't do things exactly how he thinks they should be done. But aside from that, we did have a similar issue at a protest with Animal Rebellion in London, where they did that. They shut down a slaughterhouse. And what ended up happening was they ended up this was the kind of fucked up thing. They ended up letting the animals go in because the people told them, if you don't let the animals come in, they've got to drive another 5 hours to the next slaughterhouse and they're going to be killed anyway. So what would you rather, have them in that truck for another 5 hours without enough water and food to, because they didn't plan to, well, not food, but they did carry water, but they were like, we've not got, they were saying loads of things that made it sound really horrible. So in the end, the activists said, well, okay, we are protesting this slaughterhouse and we have, climbed and whatever and glued ourselves to it, but we're also going to let the animals go in. So it ended up being like, well, then what was the fucking point of this protest? So even though he is a grumpy shit and hates everyone, he might have a point in some cases here that that could happen. But as for vigils not shutting down slaughterhouses, he's full of shit. No, stopping a truck for 2 minutes to gain footage of what's inside that truck and show compassion definitely is not like putting the animals through something. When you do it properly, when you don't touch them if they don't want to be touched, when you don't shine lights in their faces, you're not making the situation worse for them. That's absolute nonsense. So it depends on what he's talking about. So if it's vigils and where people are doing things properly, no, he's full of shit. If it's slaughterhouse lockdowns where then he has an argument, and there is an argument to say like, okay, do the ends justify the means in this case? Then you'd have to have a full-on debate about that. But yeah, if it's just vigils specifically, no, I think he's full of shit.
All right, thank you. I'll be back in 10 minutes if you want to do the idea that I had, and you can continue with the little Q&A, and I'll be back in 10 minutes.
Sounds good, man. Sweet. All right, catch you later. All right, guys. So, let's have a look at some questions you guys have been asking. Let's do a little Q&A. All right, I think I'm up to date. All right, here we go. Let's have a look. Okay, Joshua Chapman's asking me, what's your opinion on animal manure use in organic farming? Is it vegan? This is a really, really interesting question, and one that I have tried to give a thought before, but I've never come to a conclusion that makes sense for me. That I know the pros and cons of this. It's so. It's really difficult because, organic farming means that they're using animal poo. And yes, the animal poo is most likely going to have come from animal farms. So that's not good because then it's a demand for a product. But then the alternative to it, there are alternatives to it, obviously. Okay, so wait. Okay, in the case, so I guess in the case where there are alternatives to it that are not going to harm animals, then obviously it's not good. But if the alternatives to it do still harm animals, then it's about which of them is going to harm animals less. And this is where I've kind of not done enough research on this. I heard Dr. Avi did some good research on this, and I'm yet to watch that video. So at this point, I would say that I'm not at a point where I can give you an answer it's a sufficient answer. That's my answer. So sorry about that. I can't really, I've not gone into it enough yet to really form an opinion on it. So yeah, that's where I'm at. Jack the Game was asking, what to reply to the argument that 86% of animal crops are inedible anyway? They are byproducts of our crops, so more vegans equals more crop usage. Is it even true? So I have my concerns with that concept of like 86% of animal crops are inedible. They're claiming that the crops that animals eat, only 16% of them are human edible. Therefore, it justifies using those products to feed animals, to kill and feed humans. But the problem is that the majority of those animals, if you're going to look at this as like an overall, like we're talking about it in the sense of like feeding the world, well then the majority of those animals are not being used to feed the world. They're being used to feed rich people. And 14% of the if they are right, and it's only 14% of those crops that are edible, that is a lot of crops, guys. That is no small amount. We have 60 billion land animals being fed by crops. Think about how many tons of crops that is. And 14% of that is a lot of human edible food that could be used to feed humans that are dying of starvation, but instead it's being fed to animals to be fed to rich humans. So the argument still stands. So yeah, that's what I would reply to that argument, that even if it's correct, it's still grossly disgusting that so many human edible crops are being fed to non-humans to then feed to rich humans when we have so many people dying of starvation. Like literally, it's disgusting. So yeah. Okay, next question. I'm looking through. I mean, I can't see quite, guys. You're gonna have to at me and put a question mark on the end of your comment, maybe, if you want me to see it quickly, because otherwise it's difficult for me to see because you guys are like debating between yourselves. So yeah, at me, obviously. How metal are you, bro? Avi's asking me. I used to be more metal. I'm still very, I mean, I listen to pretty much exclusively metal, to be honest, but I wouldn't say like I am metal. It's like I don't dress metal anymore and stuff like that, but I pretty much only listen to metal like 90% of the time. And that's different kinds of metal, like mostly like metalcore, sometimes post-hardcore. Sometimes like some kind of emo stuff, like not really metal then, is it really? But like, yeah, I'm into like heavy music, like distortion guitars, breakdowns, you know, shit like that. Like Periphery, Architects, they're two of my favorite bands, so that gives you an idea, I suppose. Kat Chan asks, humans are the most overpopulated, destructive, invasive species on Earth. We destroy the planet. Would this be a good argument to kill humans? Well, that's the thing. Thank you for the super chat, Vegan Revolution, and you. Thank you so much. Well, no, this wouldn't be a good argument to kill humans because, you know, you could apply that to any species that, if there was another species, not human, that overpopulated, was destructive, invasive, and destroyed the planet, you wouldn't. You know, that you would have to, if you believe that you should kill humans, you'd have to also believe that you should kill other animals. Sorry, and I don't think that's no. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say it's not a good argument to kill humans, and I don't think that's a good line of discussion. I feel like these are the kinds of lines of discussions or debates that really do make people look at us like we're fucking mental. To be honest. Like if we're debating actually, you know, killing humans, like no, I don't think that's such a smart thing to debate, or really get into. I'm looking through some. What's your? Oh, yeah, I've already gone through that one. I just see some silly comments now, trolls. Do I? Okay. You guys asked for a Q&A, and I don't see any bloody questions. What the hell was that, huh? All right, well, I guess answer Joe. That was the shortest Q&A in the history of Q. Okay, Trinita asks, is there a reason why there's such a small number of stupid vegans, but a huge amount of uneducated, ignorant meat eaters? Is there some data? That's funny. I don't agree with you. I'm sorry. I think there's a lot of uneducated vegans. I think the difference is that vegans are very educated on veganism, and obviously non-vegans are not uneducated on veganism. But I think there are many vegans that are grossly uneducated on other things, and I think there are non-vegans that are more educated on those things. But yeah, as a rule of thumb, meat eaters tend to be uneducated and ignorant on animal rights issues, for sure. David, have you watched the movie Noah or Mother? I haven't watched either of those movies. I don't know. Are they good movies? That could be cool to, I'll check them out. Noah or Mother. Tell me what they're about. Thank you, Avishi, for the super chat. Sorry for the donation. Really appreciate it. What's your take on guide dogs instead of therapeutic animals? Vegan for the animals. Okay, here's the deal. With a guide dog or therapeutic animal, let's really break down what it is we're saying. So let's imagine that there is you rescue an animal from a shelter or from a bad situation or whatever, and then you train the animal to be a therapeutic animal or to be a guide dog with positive reinforcement and treats and all these lovely things. And then they have a person who, looks after them, and they would guide them or be there for therapy and stuff like that. In that scenario, like, how is that so different from rescuing an animal and teaching them to sit and shake your paw, shake your hand, roll over, teaching them to do as they're told and not pee in the house? And, training is training, right? In one of these cases, obviously, the animal has more of a responsibility to take the blind or hard of sight person out and about and make sure they don't, walk into oncoming traffic. But ultimately, it just depends. Like, if the animal's been bred for that purpose, then obviously it's a flat out, straight up no. We shouldn't be breeding animals for any purpose. Like, it's not okay to do that, right? But I find it difficult to argue against it if an animal has been rescued and given a new lease in life where they would have practically the same life they would have if you rescued them and didn't train them to be a guide dog. The only difference would be that instead of just enjoying, like, sitting around at home with you, they would constantly be outside with you and they would be guiding you. So from a dog's perspective, I don't see the moral issue with rescuing an animal and training them to do that. I think if anything, it could be good for them to be constantly outside with you and never leave your side. Now, the next question would be there's definitely a clear argument here that there is these people aren't vetted. They don't have home checks when they're assigned these animals. Now, if that's the case, that these individuals are not being checked and vetted before they take an animal, then no, that's not okay at all. They need to be a caring, loving, respectful companion to that animal, not just treating that animal like they're some fucking tool, right? So yeah, I suppose it's very, very dependent on the complete situation. Me personally, if I suddenly became blind, I don't think I would have an issue with rescuing an animal from somewhere and having someone train them with me to help them to guide me around, so then I can constantly have them with me for you know, to help me with life, but also I've helped them with life. I've taken them from somewhere where they were having a bad life. I've given them a loving home, and we're going to work together. We're a team. Like, I need them, they needed me. We've got a companionship, but not if they were bred for that purpose. No, that's where I draw the line, and obviously not if there was any kind of training that requires like anything horrible to them. You know, only the training that you would do with a dog that you had as a companion anyway. Like, you train them to sit, stay, leave. You know, don't do the thing. You don't train them nastily. You train them nicely. You know, so yeah, I guess that's where I'd stand on that. But unfortunately, I think these industries that are guide dog industries and therapeutic animal industries, I don't think they are rescued dogs 99% of the time. And then, no, I'm 100% not on board with that. I think they shouldn't be being bred for those purposes. They're not being, they shouldn't be treated like slaves, like bred for purposes. That's not okay. And I think technology has caught up to the point now where that's not even a necessity anyway. So there you go. That's my answer on that. Oh my goodness. Did you hear those clicks? Or did the microphone cancel them out? Oy. It is midnight right now, guys. So we've got about a 9 hours, 14 minutes to go. How about that? How about that, huh? Not long. Not long to go. We're losing followers, though, guys. But we're losing viewers, not followers. We're losing viewers. But it's all good. It is all good. We're gonna push. We're gonna push through. We're gonna keep hanging out. We're gonna have a nice time. There's lots of nice things to come. Some nice interviews. Some fun interviews are gonna come along. And we're going to have Julian coming on in 5 minutes to talk about the Discord server, the Animal Rights Advocates Discord server. He's going to tell us all about what they do there, which is cool. And then maybe we'll jump in there as well. After we've had a chat about what they do, we can jump in and continue doing some discussions in there, see if people are awake. That'll be cool. What's up?
Nothing, I'm just hovering around listening.
Oh, okay.
If you need anything,
Yeah.
chocolate milk.
Maybe chocolate milk would be good, please. Yeah, thank you.
Can I take your David Rams cup?
Yeah, thanks so much.
You're doing great, though.
Yeah. I feel like I'm losing a little bit of steam.
You need to do something now, like some.
I know we need like I think I'm losing light as well, losing steam
Yeah,
and
gets,
losing
like,
light.
dark and mush.
Yeah, this light is gonna cut out on me, so I'm gonna have to switch it for a new one. All right, let's do it.
I mean, you could do something like a dance, or maybe it won't.
I'm not dancing, no. Sorry, not happening.
Like last room.
All right. Oy, we got a little bit more light back in the room again, so that's a bit better now. What is my opinion about giving people time to gradually go vegan step by step? The 100-point approach. I actually had that discussion with the BB, the girl BB who was on earlier, where she said that she wanted to do it, you know, easy, slowly, and I said that I think in the sense of like, okay, lots of people don't like the idea of not consuming what they have in the home. And I think that's a sticking point for a lot of people. They're like, I've got all these things at home. I don't want to just stop using them. And I don't think necessarily that the moral issue is that, because those things, they're already there. And what's important is that you don't continue to go and buy more things that are going to cause more animals to go through more hell. So, you know, as much as I personally I personally don't think I would continue to eat the things at home if I had just made the realization that, oh my God, these things are horrible. This is all horrible. That, oh my God, I don't want to do this anymore. I wouldn't, if they feel like they still want to eat those things in the house, so be it, right? So I think if somebody wants to do it kind of like you said, like this kind of step-by-step program, if that's the point they're at where they're ready to go vegan and that's the only thing that's bothering them, then well, fuck it, just don't buy things from now on. And if you want to eat those things or use those things at home, even though you agree that they've come from horrible, animal cruelty, I mean that's your call. But if you're talking about more like in general, people who want to really go gradually, like go over a very, very long time, do it step by step, I would say that those people most likely haven't properly connected with what they're paying for, because once you properly connect with these things, you don't want to just do it step by step. You want this to be out of your life. Like I don't want to pay for that anymore. Holy fuck. No way. No way. It's not like, well, tomorrow I won't buy meat, and then the day after that I'll maybe consider this, and then 1 month later, that's like, no, that's not. So I think the step-by-step thing, I'm not on board with it, I guess, at all, really. I think if someone says like, oh, I want to do it step by step, I'd be like, sweet, so what's stopping you from doing it tomorrow instead? Hey, what could we do today to have you become vegan tomorrow? Boom. And I'd love to find out what that is. So that's my usual response when this comes up. I am ready for some chocolate milk. Thank you.
There's some peanuts if you want.
Oh, cool. Thanks so much. Thank you. What is a good approach to talk to religious people who think that animals are here for us to eat and get defensive when you question what God permitted? I mean, right. It's a complicated one, because they start quoting the words of God or whatever, and then you're in a position where you either have to argue with them about what that means, or argue with them about what they think is right or wrong. It's kind of tough, but what I usually go for is to talk about animals can feel, yes, they can feel pain, yes. They have families, we know that, personalities, all these different things, all these different beautiful things that they have. What kind of loving and compassionate, and wait. First of all, we established that God created everything in their worldview, designed to perfection. God doesn't make mistakes. Everyone agrees. Yes. So then, that being the case, what kind of perfect God, who could design everything perfectly, would create beings that have all of those things simply for humans to cut down and eat? Why would a God do that? This parent loving, all-powerful, perfect designer God. Why would he design animals like that? If all the purpose was for just humans to just dominate and eat and kill, and it makes no sense whatsoever. If you believe in God or whichever God you have, and you believe your God is all-powerful, almighty, perfect in every way, designed everything with purpose in mind and beautiful design, you have to believe that he created something that we could eat that didn't involve horrific violence and screaming and pain and cruelty. So then that leaves me to say that clearly that thing is not animals, because they scream and beg for their lives, whereas plants have no central nervous system and none of those things, right? So that's where I've gone before when it comes to the religious arguments, and sometimes it lands well, sometimes it's like they start to use God and say, oh well, this part of the Bible says that, this part of the Bible says this. I think when they start throwing out Bible passages, I think it's just important to say that they're all subjected to interpretation, for one, and for two, they were written thousands of years ago, and they are not the word of God. They're not. None of these Bible or whatever passages, whatever book we're talking about, the Quran, the Korah, or whatever book you're reading, none of them are the word of God. They are all, in those worlds, the word of God through humans. And humans insert their own shit into these things, right? That's why you can look at the Christian, Old Testament, and it justifies slavery. That's why you look at some of these old books in other religions, and they justify some fucking horrendous things. Because they were written by the people who were alive then, not by a god. Because if there were really a god writing those books, they wouldn't be justifying slavery, would they? Because they would know that in 2021, that's no longer a thing. So, because they're all knowing. So they're deeply flawed. And, you don't need to point that out as such, but you can just kind of say, like, look, these books are thousands of years old. They are clearly written for people thousands of years ago. We need to interpret them today. And today, no religion requires you to eat animal products. Your religion does not require you to kill. So therefore, why are you killing? So yeah, that's right. That's more or less where I go with when religious arguments come up. Italy are taking a free kick and it's almost went in. All right. Ooh, my mouth is making noises. All right, what have we got? I see someone's asked a question. It didn't tag me. I'm trying to find the question. Jack, what is a good approach to talk to religious people? Got that one already. Sweet. Thanks for the answer. You're very welcome. Metal question. Do you like Children of Bodom? If not, please give them a listen. Yeah, I think I've heard Children of Bodom, and I think didn't the guitarist and singer die recently? Was that the one? Are they the Finnish one? Is it Children of Bodom? Am I getting mixed up? Anyway, yeah, I like them. I think they're really good. Thank you. I don't listen to them too much, but I definitely should get some, download some of their stuff, yeah. I mean, buy some of their stuff because, No, actually I am. I've got iTunes thing. I've got like Apple Music thing, so I can get them on that. Still looking for your questions. It's quite difficult here, to do this. Okay. Why do the UK use mounted police in riots? Come on, it's 2021. Weird, isn't it? Don't know why they do it. I guess it's like a dominance thing. I guess they want to show, we're powerful, we're up high, don't fuck with us, and they're using animals for that. It's really pathetic, isn't it? Really sad. Really, really sad. Do you know the song "Reject Yourself" by Killswitch Engage? Yeah, I do. I don't know that the lyrics are related to animal rights. Actually, that's a good point. I'll check it out. I don't remember the lyrics off the top of my head. All right, so we're going to bring in Dantas now, or Julian, not Dantas. Julian's going to come in and tell us about the Discord.
All right.
Hey, man.
Can you hear me clearly?
Yeah, super clear. Yeah. So,
all right, cool. Yeah, I'm also a bit sick, so my voice might sound weird.
Don't worry, man.
Also, I don't have a headphone, so I'm not sure if there's an echo. I don't think so.
No echo.
Okay, great. Well, okay, cool. Happy to be on.
Yeah, man,
Thank
good
you.
to have you here. So we're going to talk about the Animal Rights Advocates Discord and what you guys are doing over there. And I can maybe show people the screen as we're talking as well. I'll try and work that out. So tell us a bit about it, man.
Well, so, okay, how do I put this? We are so we started out, okay, so mainly what we do is that we're a Discord server on Discord, and specifically in regards to a vegan community and basically more an activist community to just hang out, but also do activism. So we're basically like a group of, like a very big group of activists on Discord. We also like branching out, so we also have a YouTube channel and Instagram, etc. and we have like a lot of projects. But basically, I guess we're sort of like a big group, and maybe potentially we want to even like become like a nonprofit org that maybe potentially far away in the future. So that would be interesting. But yeah, so we are a Discord server where I'm not sure if everyone knows about Discord, but it's a social media platform that sort of mixes up different types of well, I don't know how to explain this actually, but basically you have a lot of channels where you can type, but you also have a lot of voice channels, and we have very active voice channels. So yeah, and basically we have an area that's just for vegans, and then we have an area on Discord where the non-vegans are. And in the vegan space, we have an area that's more just hangout. Then we have just a part where we can discuss about activism and activism stuff. And then the non-vegan area is where we mostly do our outreach, but we also have outreach that we do on different places. So on Discord, it's sort of like a place to organize. So we do VR chat outreach, Amigo outreach, Discord outreach in different servers, or we go to different channels. And then also there are a lot of non-vegans that join our server to talk to us because our server is displayed publicly. And we have their live discussions on voice or in text. And from time to time, there are like a lot of people in there. So for example, the other day we had like 250 people live on a stage. It was incredible. And we had a lot of vegan activists doing activism. And like, funnily enough, we're an animal rights activist server, but the majority of people in the server are non-vegan. It's very funny. Like, there are a lot of, especially British children that join the server to troll. They're like, that vegan teach you this and that vegan teach you that, and then they eventually go vegan. It's so nice, but often we got to remove them because they, unfortunately enough, aren't able to engage with us in good faith. But yeah, basically we're just a very passionate group to hopefully convince people of veganism so that we can help the animals.
Awesome, man. And you guys, are you getting like 30,000 hit visits a week right now, right?
Yeah, last week I had about almost 31,000, and then the week before that like 29,000. Mainly the reason why we have so many now is because Discord has a new feature that sort of displays the voice channels publicly outside of the server. So a lot of people just like see like something like on the stage discovery, they see something called vegan debate, or why aren't you vegan yet conversation, or something like angry vegan wants you to go vegan, like something clickbaity, and then they get interested, they join, and on this sort of it's somewhat like Clubhouse, I suppose. So you join a voice channel. Sorry?
Yeah, I've heard it's similar to Clubhouse. Yeah,
and then basically you have an audience, and then you have a podium, and then you can join the podium by raising your hand. And then if you, and we go by order. So if you get selected, then you get on the podium and you can ask a question or make a point or point something out. And that's just the stages. That's how we basically we went from 2,000 people on the server to like 7,000 in like less than a month, or like about a month. So we had like insane growth. And but we also just have debates between vegans in the vegan area, and also a lot of like fun stuff, movie nights, and all that sort of stuff.
That's really cool, man. So it's become definitely an area for, like you said, a lot of non-vegans are in there right now, and I think that's what we were hoping today to really push it out there today, to get some more vegans to go join up. So I'll put the invite in the channel again right now. And hopefully people get over there, guys. And if you're not already in that Discord, if you're not even on Discord, and join Discord, join my Discord. The link is in the description, and join this Discord. So go and help balance things out a little bit. They've got a lot of non-vegans in there in a vegan Discord. I mean, Jesus, come on. There's more non-vegans there than there are vegans, I think you were saying, right? It's mental.
Yeah, we really need the more like especially vegan activists that want to reach out to people. there are just a lot of non-vegans that want to talk there, and we're sometimes unable to get to them simply because we don't have enough people. And we almost have like live conversations like almost 24/7 now, which is really cool.
It's awesome, dude. It's awesome. It's funny how I was laughing so hard earlier that we weren't sure if there were going to be people there this morning. And there's like 100 fucking people listening, like way more than I even dreamed of expecting. That was so cool, wasn't it? Such a surprise.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, really, really cool to have like such an active place to talk to people, especially right now with the whole pandemic, and we can't really go outside, or people are not really too comfortable with it. It's so great to go and be able to do something like this. And
that's the special thing about Discord. So mainly what we do obviously is animal rights or outreach online, and it's extremely effective. At least we have found it to be very effective, especially because we're talking to a huge audience now that just listens in and then asks questions. And often like these people have never heard about veganism, but also some of the outreach that we do. Often like when you do in real life, activism, often, especially if you're new to this, it can be scary and you might not know what to say.
Yeah.
But online, a lot of these things go away. There's no safety issues. You're secure. You're anonymous. There's nothing to be afraid of. Yeah. And, especially we have some of the outreach where we just talk to like one person individually. So there's also not an audience. So it's also really good to train, talk to other activists and, get better with your activism.
Definitely, dude. Yeah, it's a good place. Yeah, great place to like practice and have support also. Like people can message you whilst you're in a chat if it doesn't look like you know what you're doing or whatever. If you look like you're struggling, you have multiple vegans like messaging you like, hey dude, like try this, say this, or think about that. Or so it's a really cool supportive place for someone who's new to this, I think, for sure. You mentioned you guys do debates between vegans. I got to give you some feedback, man. I'm sure one of the mods also heard this. There was a guy in there earlier. This is a funny topic, actually. I don't want to get into it again, but yeah, it's good to know this, right? This is my concern with these topics. So I spoke to a guy, really nice guy. He was like clearly convinced.
Carnivore stuff?
Yes. No. What?
Yeah. Okay. So
wait, what did you say?
The carnivorous animals?
Yes.
They just joined the server because when you select people, you're actually supposed to select the people that have been verified. You just pick the color that was like the color that wasn't supposed to be picked. Although, yeah, like that topic is more of a topic that's more appropriate for just a vegan audience.
No. Hold up.
Vegan audience.
Hold up. So but that guy. Wait a minute. Hold up. My point here is, I don't think this guy was. Right, so I invited a guy in, right, and he came in, and he was a non-vegan. He wanted to go vegan, but he was concerned about going vegan because of the conversations like that one. He was like, I he didn't want to be associated with vegans because he said vegans are so self-righteous, and they're even so self-righteous they're discussing whether lions should be wiped out or not, and it kind of annoyed him. And I think he said he heard it from earlier. I don't think it was our discussion, because I think in our discussion it was the one I had. I didn't commit to the idea. I just kind of laughed it off, and it ended. I think there must have been another discussion, because he was like, there was someone actually saying like, yes, we should kill predators, like straight up, yes, we need to do it. And he heard another conversation, so it was like, I think we need to be so careful with these conversations. It's just like, stop having them in public. It makes people think we're fucking mental. And we are, if we talk about that, really, aren't we? Let's be honest. Like, if we're genuinely 100% talking about that, and someone just pops in and listens to it, they're going to be like, what the fuck is wrong with you guys? You know what I mean? Like, why are you talking about this?
Yeah, I mean, like this. So once you have because we're such a big group, it's really hard to obviously control or know every single activist that's talking. We had the sort of a way to we sort of have a system in place that we make sure that the things that are being said align with the server goals and veganism. And that one, I intuitively agree with you. I share the same intuition that I don't think that's like really conversation that is good for, especially for new people that are being introduced to veganism. It's more of like, like that's more a conversation that should be had between vegans, in my opinion. Like just at least in that place, right?
Yeah, sorry, this wasn't a criticism of the server. This was a criticism of anyone having that conversation publicly.
Absolutely. No worries. I didn't take it. I didn't take it that way. I think I agree with you. Sometimes like there will be slip ups. We generally actually do not like police activism as long as it doesn't like contradict like animal rights. So for example, the limits where we put the limits, generally is like, if you're gonna start recommending like baby steps, that's like no. We're not like we do not accept that, for example. But yeah, sometimes it's like really hard to we'll know what like everything that's going on. It's just so big of a server that's it's sometimes uncontrollable.
Yes, definitely. I just want to say thank you quickly to some donations we've had from Pasty and from Lolo Loves Digi. Thank you so much, guys. Please keep this coming, keeping me alive. Got another 9 hours. Fuck, it's such a long time. Oh my god, got another 9 hours. But yeah, at least we've got some cool things coming, some cool stuff to come up. We've got obviously this chat with you right now, which is great. And then the next official slot is in a couple of hours. So we could do with. I mean, I'd like to bring someone on to come on and debate actually a topic, but I think we're going to be struggling to find that now. Especially like a few people have messaged me, they're wanting to debate some topics, and I don't want to do those topics. You know what I mean? There's just some topics that you're just like, nah, I'm not doing that.
Right.
As in, not
you can still do a stage, by the way.
Vegans, I mean, not non-vegans. Vegans want to debate topics. Sorry, say again.
No, we can still do more stages, seeing if we can try and break that 100 record of today.
Oh right, yeah, okay. I mean, yeah. Let's we can open the stages again, yeah, for sure. I think that's probably the best thing to do. I think it's it's the best way to spend our time at this point.
Let's get one. Let's get someone to commit to veganism. That'd be really cool.
All right, sweet. That's a good challenge.
But yeah, that's understandable, of course. Like especially on 24-hour live stream, sometimes there are going to be topics that,
that maybe it's best to avoid. So, but anyway, look. Let's do that. We can give people we talked about the server, so now we're going to get into the server, and we're going to carry on with these some of these like we spoke about, and see who's there. And it seems to be pretty chill in there. So let's see if we can get it a bit less chill.
Well, I mean, they're about like almost 30.
Whoa! I lost you, dude. Hold up. Look. What the hell's it? Oh, okay. I'm just gonna get him back.
All right.
Sorry, get back. Oh, got you. I don't know what happened. Oh, we're in the stage now. I didn't think that's what it would do. I thought I could just change the topic without it cutting you off. Are you still there? Hello? Okay. Well, we'll see. We'll go in here. Yo, sorry about that, man. I didn't know it would cut you off like that. It's my bad.
Oh, that's fine. I just quickly wanted to explain, just because Discord is a little bit confusing, so I just wanted to quickly just a little bit explain like how it works, how you get in easily.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So if you can either by clicking on the link that David posted in his chats, you can also find us, just type in like vegan Discord servers on Google, or especially animal rights advocates Discord. You'll find our server, and once you join, there's going to be a page about the rules. All you need to do is just read the rules, and if you scroll down, there will be an option for you to get the vegan role or the non-vegan role. It's an emoji you have to click on, it like a little check mark. And if you're vegan, we do have to voice verify you to make sure that you're in fact are vegan, and then you can get access to the server and you can talk to vegans, non-vegans, and everything. And also, yeah, I mean, we also have a YouTube channel. It's going to be the same name, Animal Rights Advocates. And yeah, thank you for having me.
Awesome, bro. Thanks for coming on, and we'll now let's see how this goes here, and if we can get some people on here. Can I? What was the stage changed to earlier? I think there was a better name earlier. What should I change it to? Like
I don't know.
1 second. Yep.
We can do vegan YouTuber Q&A or something. I don't know.
1 second. Sorry, Julian. Sorry, what's up? I haven't seen that. What? No, we already spoke already. He's the Russian guy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Pretty sure. Yeah. Pretty sure. Anyway, yeah. Cool. Think so. All right. Yeah. Sorry, Julian. Yeah. What should I change the stage to? Do you think? Something like.
I think like there are a couple funny names. Well, I mean, one is like vegan YouTuber Q&A, or ask a vegan YouTuber, or ask a animal rights activist, or angry vegan wants you to go vegan conversation. I don't know. Can be anything.
Okay. Okay. I'll just put that. That's fine. I guess that's all right. All right, cool. You know, whilst we're here right now, I mean, no one's requesting to come in yet, but you know, England have just gone to penalties in the Euro finals with Italy. It's gone all the way through extra time, and now it's at penalties. That shit's crazy.
Unfortunately, not that much of a football fan or soccer. Actually, last night there was a final between Argentina and Brazil.
Yeah.
I'm a medical student in Argentina, but I lived half my life in Brazil. And also people like going incredibly crazy, but I have no clue what happened. Wasn't paying attention. Was just doing working on Discord and my studies.
That's funny. Well, this is huge. This is a huge deal for England, because England football team haven't won anything major since 1966. So if they win this, then it's like this is history in the making right now. If they win, like it'll be like the country will be going insane tonight if they win. Which I'm kind of sad I'm not there, to be honest. It would have been nice to be part of this. You know, the crazy celebrations if they win it.
Right.
Yeah, it's always nice. All right, let's we have some people queued up, so let's bring in. They're both members,
Yeah.
right?
So no. So you will know that if they're actually like server members, if they either have a green or a reddish name.
Okay.
So if they have a white name, it's because they haven't actually like gotten verified. So everyone that's just in the queue, just if you click on the non-vegan role, you'll be immediately verified. So.
Okay. Got it. Cool. Okay. Well, okay. We'll bring in the we can still. You're still happy with me bringing people in, even though they don't have that, right? Or do you prefer?
Yeah, I mean, so we prioritize people that are server members. If there's no one, then yeah, you can just start bringing them on.
All right, sweet.
I'm gonna see if I can do a ping as well, so we can get more people in.
Go for it, man. Cool. Hi.
Hello.
Hi. Hello.
Oh yeah. Hello. How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm also good, thank you. And first of all, thank you very much for accepting me.
Yeah,
to
no
come
worries.
up here
No
on
problem.
this. Yeah. Well, it just started. I just wanted to say like something in general. Like first of all, I'm not a vegan, but I'm also not somebody that is against vegan people, because in a certain way it actually makes sense to me that somebody wants to be vegan because they think or they feel like we're actually being unfair to the animals when we kill them for our own purpose and so on. And for me, I wouldn't necessarily also be against being vegan myself, but I've always had a question like according to you guys, so how would you like recommend? What would you recommend like to someone that would like to be vegan to do like in at the beginning so that it isn't so difficult on them to go from that process of let's say going from somebody that is not vegan to being vegan.
Yeah.
And why I'm asking that is because most of the people like they grow up actually with different diets, like uh, eating animals and all those stuff. And now from that point to becoming a vegan, it's sometimes difficult, and it could also have like some consequences on the health and everything if it's not like done in a proper way. So like to summarize, as a vegan, what would be the best recommendation and the way perhaps to gradually go from somebody that is not vegan to being a vegan? Yeah, that would be my question.
Sure.
Yeah.
So are these your concerns specifically that that you are concerned about doing it in a way that's not good for your health, or what? That's one of the concerns you mentioned, that you may be worried that it could
Mhm.
be bad for you, health, if you don't know what you're doing. What other concerns would you have? What else would be holding you back, stopping you from going vegan?
Well, first of all, it's like I mentioned at the beginning, like growing up not being a vegan, so you tend to be used to the kind of diet that you already have,
Mm-hmm.
and your body is also used to that. And like if you're just changing without knowing what could be the best process,
Yeah.
so that there's no like repercussion, I would say,
Okay.
like there's no consequences on your health,
Yes.
would be something that is actually good to know, because
Okay.
also from the polls or all the researches that have been made, it's like even having the kind of diet that we're having as non-vegan
Mm-hmm.
actually brings to the body like certain vitamins that are important to maintain the body like in a good shape, and
Yeah.
as well,
So
yeah,
if
all
it,
those stuff.
okay.
Yeah, that's is just the concern that I actually have, like what would be the best way to go so that there's no consequences
I
on the
understand.
process.
And if
Mhm.
it were the case that you could have that information, and it was possible for you
Mhm.
to have the knowledge here, have the guidance, and know that you're going to be healthy, would you then go vegan if you had that information? Like, if I could provide that for you right now, is that all you would need to make that decision?
Yeah, I would definitely think of that. I mean, I would definitely think about that and take the right decisions,
Mm.
because I'm also somebody that actually take care of myself.
Yeah.
And why wouldn't I go to changing my diet if this is going to be healthier for me to having
Mm-hmm.
such a diet? Because even though that not being a vegan and having a diet like as we call it normal diet,
Mm-hmm.
sometimes also there are some consequences that we also don't know, like there's so many disease that also brought to from what we eat every day. So
Yeah.
I think I would be definitely thinking about about that, and if
Yeah.
it actually convinces me a lot to be able to change, why not? I think I could be changing.
Okay, that's interesting. So I would say to you that firstly, the plant-based diet, right? Eating a plant-based diet, it can be very, very good for you. It can be very healthy for you, and it can make some people feel better, which is good. And for some people, it just makes them feel the same as before. It's not like, people starting a plant-based diet, if it's done properly and you're eating not many processed foods, then yeah, it can really make you have a lot more energy and feel better and feel healthier. Veganism itself, though, is not only the plant-based diet. Like, veganism itself is an entire worldview. It's an entire change of lifestyle, which is focused on not harming animals anymore to the largest extent that you can apply it. So obviously there's still things that you're going to do in day-to-day life that you can't not harm animals. Like, for example, taking a taxi, the seats will be made of leather. So, it is what it is. So you can't do anything about that. So it's not about being perfect, but it's about stopping with the meat, the dairy, the eggs, the fur, the leather. It's about not buying those things anymore and being against all of the abuse that comes with those things, which is a hell of a lot, right? So there's two elements to what you're talking about here. The plant-based diet, yes, if that you're looking to look after yourself, that will definitely help you to look after yourself and be healthy. Veganism is how you will show that your empathy, your sense of justice for animals. That's what veganism is. That's what you will become a vegan for, and eating a plant-based diet because you care about your health. So it's important to, know these two things, right, side by side. They come side by side, absolutely, but it's definitely important. And so how to switch to a plant-based diet then, the healthiest way? I mean, well, firstly, the information. You need the information, right? Obviously. So that's, I'm not going to sit here and claim to be some kind of dietitian or nutritionist. I'm not. But I can tell you that. I can tell you that. But if you are eating healthy plant-based foods like lentils, chickpeas, nuts, seeds, rice, beans, all this kind of good, healthy plant-based foods that are not processed, and if the majority of your calories are made up of that kind of food, fruits and vegetables all across the board, and different meals that they include all of them and lots of these different things, and you're hitting your calories, you're going to be also hitting the protein you need. You're going to be hitting most of the micro and macronutrients as long as you're making your diet up of those things. And the only thing you would need to supplement would be vitamin B12, unless you're going to be eating something that's fortified with it. Because vitamin B12, it's very, very difficult to get in modern diets because it's very difficult to see it naturally anywhere. Like, even animal products, the animals are given B12 supplements. So people say, well, meat has B12. And it's like, yes, because the animal was given a supplement. So you might as well just take the supplement, So that's pretty much, if you focus on and getting the right amount of calories and supplement B12, then, the switch can be one day to another. You might feel a little bit funny because you just started eating a load more plant foods that you don't normally eat. You might go to the toilet a little bit more, but ultimately you're not going to be unhealthy. You're still going to be very healthy. Your body will adjust in a few days, and then you'll be on your new plant-based diet. It really isn't. There's really no risk if you are getting the right information and the right nutrition. There really isn't a risk there. Fortunately, you don't need to just go off my word. There is a really good resource called challenge22.com. And I can send you a link to that. One second, I'll message you it. And with challenge22.com, they're great. They actually have fully registered dietitians and nutritionists and people who are ready to help you for free. It's all 100% free. And it's all voluntarily, they do it voluntarily. It's brilliant, yeah. And there you can actually get fully qualified people to give you information, and rather than me, who I'm not really qualified to give it, but I can give you advice, but they are actually qualified to give you
makes sense.
these advices. Yeah. So it's really cool. But yeah, and yeah, that sounds, I mean, that to me is, I would say, the best thing to do. The next step for you, I would say, absolutely go and sign up for Challenge 22 and kick it off, man. I mean, it sounds like you've already made your decision that that's where you're going to go. You can do it healthily. You'll be on that new way of living in no time. It really doesn't need to take weeks or months. It literally can be one day to another, as long as you are aware of the things that you need to eat and eat the right amount of them. There's no reason you couldn't do it now. Literally, there's no reason you couldn't do it straight away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think definitely like a decision, it's something, and acting on what you've decided is also something else. But like at least when there's a decision that is already been made, obviously like acting on your decision would help in the process. Yeah, but I just have one last question before I go, if I may.
Sure, go ahead.
And I just wanted to ask you. I'm assuming that you were probably not a vegan before, and my question would be this: has it been difficult for you at the beginning? Like, have you experienced like some issues with your health at the beginning, switching from non-vegan to vegan? Has it been easier, or did you feel like you still needed, like your body responded in another way that you wanted, in the sense that you still felt the need to eat non-vegan food? I would say, how's it been for you in your experience switching from non-vegan to vegan?
Yeah, so I would say, to answer that question, definitely not. I never had any reason to eat animal products after becoming vegan. I never had, like, I think you're asking kind of like, was there any lack of something that meant I needed to go and eat animal products? No, definitely not. So for me, my personal experience, anecdotally, we're talking about here, just me, my story. I've since becoming vegan, I've run marathons. I was training like really hard, like running 10 kilometers, like most days, 10 kilometers or more. So no, like for me, I've never had any need to, eat animal products or anything like that. I've been able to always get all the nutrition I've needed from plant-based products, and you absolutely can as well. And the only difficulty I would say you're probably going to face is just an adjustment to, finding the new products and getting the new products you like, and all those things. But that's it's worth it. It's worth learning all this, and it'll only take maximum 3 weeks, maximum, to get into that new habit. So most people it's 2 weeks, some people 3, some people maybe 4, maybe. But ultimately, once you're in the new habit and you've figured it out, then it's just life, and it's just normal, and it's not, you won't even be questioning it anymore.
Yeah. Well, I think you're really lucky, because if you manage to adapt so quickly from the beginning, it's a good thing. But this is one of my concerns, if it would be easier from the beginning, or if I would have to have got some kind of I would have to force myself to be consistent in my decision, so that at some point it would be easier. Yeah, it's just a concern. Yeah, that's why I was asking if how it was for you.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Well, no, totally. Yeah, it's biting the bullet now, and it's about biting the bullet and going ahead and, committing, like you said, like commit to it. Go ahead and start and work with Challenge 22, and watch some movies, watch some documentaries. Like there's a documentary you could, called Dominion that would really help you to really focus in on the reasons to be vegan. It's a documentary that goes over all the different, all of the industry and what's happening to the animals. It's for free. It's on YouTube. I'll send that to you as well, so you can look at that. And really kind of home in on the reasons that you want to do this, and and what the animals and how the system works, and then really focus in on that, and you'll find it easy, because at the end of the day, the alternative is paying for all the things in that documentary, which I'm sure you don't want to do. That's why you're here. You care about animals. You don't want to do that, and so definitely consider that watch that documentary, sign up for Challenge 22, and I think you'll find it very easy, for sure.
All right. Well, thank you so much, man, and thank you for having me. And I will just be going through what you sent to me right now. Thank you.
Cool, man. Awesome. Thanks so much. What's up, Julian?
Right, David. I changed the description.
Okay.
I'm not sure if you're all right with this one.
Yeah, it's fine, dude. No worries. It's all good.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Epic.
It's cool, man. All right. So, we got a lot of approved people. That's cool. All right. Okay. We've got V2 is coming in to have a chat.
Hello.
Hi.
I'd like to ask one question, please.
I'm sorry, you're very, very quiet, man. I'm not sure what's going on with the mic. It's like, it's really,
All right,
really...
how about now?
It's a bit better, yeah.
Now?
Much better. That's much better, yeah.
Okay. So, I have a cousin, and she owns a farm.
Okay.
It technically lives on a farm. Is it okay to buy milk and cheese from her, since she grows stuff, cows, and they're treated really well? Is it ethical to buy milk and cheese from her?
Because you know the farm,
Yes.
basically,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So I mean, not from the perspective of the animals, probably not. No, because obviously they don't care that they're on your cousin's farm or not. They from their perspective, they're still living that same life, in a life of being used and held captive and bodies being manipulated. So I would say no. I would say it's not morally any different from buying it from a place where you don't know where the animals are coming from, really. I mean, obviously in another place, right? The animals in that other place could be mistreated in the sense that they're punched or something like that. Fine, and your sister, was it? Sorry, your cousin?
Yeah,
was it?
cousin.
Cousin, sorry. Your cousin's not doing that, or at least you hope she isn't, right? That's what she's telling you. So that's good, obviously, that she's not punching them, but she's still using them and manipulating them for profit, and she's still sending them to a slaughterhouse once they don't make her money anymore. So it's still an unethical practice. It's still not a good thing to do to animals, and the good thing to do would be to just eat something else still,
So, like, soy milk or something like that, right?
Yeah, I mean, you can make plant. You can buy milk at the store, like oat milk or plant milk, or if it's too expensive, which it tends to be in some parts of the world, you can always make it as well. You just got to take oats or whatever you want to make, and you blend it and then filter it through a cloth, and then it's done. It's really quick. So that's the cheapest, even cheaper than any milk you can buy in a supermarket, including cow's milk. So yeah, so if the cost was a problem, then that would be the best thing to do. If it's not, then you could pick up almond milks or oat milks or soy milk. Yeah, if that's whichever one you like the most. There's a big debate about which one's the best, but yeah, whichever one you like the most, basically. Yeah. What do you think? Do you agree, or do you think that it is
I
an
agree.
ethical thing to do?
Might actually think about going vegan after hearing that.
Okay, that's interesting. So what brought you to the server then? Like, tell me a bit about that. Like, tell me what you've been thinking about. Like, what got you started thinking about veganism? Like, where are you at right now?
Mostly about like questions and information.
Okay.
Informing myself about going vegan and all that stuff.
Cool. And what have you picked up so far from the server? Like, what have you heard or looked at or listened to?
Well, I can't really remember.
It's all right. I'm just curious.
But
I'm not trying to put you on the spot. I'm sorry. I was just wondering what you've seen, and so what do you know about veganism? Like, how would you, if I was to say, like, if I don't know what veganism is and I asked you to explain it, like, how would you describe it at this moment? So then that gives me a good idea of kind of, what you know, and maybe I can help
replacing the meat products in your life with alternatives that do not harm animals.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Pretty much it. Yeah, you're taking the things that are in your life that are involving animals and harming animals, because clearly any product that involves animals is 100% going to be harming them or manipulating them or using their bodies or killing them, all those things normally. So yeah, it's about looking for ways, basically deciding that no, I don't want to do that anymore, and then being vegan means let's go and find all of the ways that either we just take that away or replace it with something that doesn't harm animals and doesn't involve animals. So that's when you get, like, I don't know, vegan meat and vegan cheese if you want to make direct replacements, or you could just simply stop eating those products and just eat other things instead, like just literally like fruits and vegetables and nuts and legumes and like lentils and chickpeas and stuff like that. So it really depends on where you're at, and if you want to go eat vegan burgers and vegan steaks and stuff, then that's fine. Or some people prefer to
there's actually like vegan alternatives in a supermarket near me.
Yeah,
I might actually go buy them.
Cool, man. Yeah, it's definitely you could definitely check them out and and see what's up. And what do you know about these industries? Because you asked me about the dairy, the milk industry there, the kind of the farm. What do you know about, like, how the meat industry works and dairy industry and egg industry? Have you learned about that yet?
Mostly that they overfeed them and then just straight up kill them or send them to a slaughterhouse.
Yeah, exactly.
Abuse them for the milk and other stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's what I know.
Yeah, you're totally right. That's exactly what's going on. They just treat animals like they are commodities to them. They're just products. They come in, they use them, and then they kill them, and then they get new ones, and then use them, kill them, get new ones, use them, kill them. So this is this horrible system that they're in, and yeah, it's nasty, man. So no, it's good that you've good that you come here and open minded, and it's good that you're thinking about picking up, checking out those products. And yeah, dude, what would you need to, like, if I was to ask you now, like, what's holding you back from you clearly, but this stuff isn't, this stuff, you're against this stuff. I can see that. I don't need to ask you if you're against it. I know you are. So then what's stopping you from, say, like, tomorrow waking up and saying, right, from today I'm not paying for any of that, and from today I'm gonna be a vegan? Like, what do you think would hold you back from making that decision?
Mostly my family and the area where I live. I live in a small town, so not a lot of vegan things. I'd have to drive to a city to get the vegan alternatives, and that be since I don't have a car or a license, it'd be quite hard to do that.
Yeah.
I could just take the bus, but I'd most likely miss it.
Yeah. Okay. So if you here's a question, right? If tomorrow you got up and for whatever reason you couldn't eat animal products, right? You had no ability to eat them anymore, you just couldn't do it, what would you eat instead? Like what would you?
Well,
what would
my
you eat?
family actually has how do I put this? They grow vegetables and fruits and stuff like that, so I eat that.
Okay,
I have easy access to that.
cool. So I mean, that's a pretty
But
good
I can't
start,
just
isn't
have a
it?
diet only of
So
vegetables since I need some protein in my life, if you know what I mean.
yeah, and that's a good point. Where do you think? So apart from if you couldn't eat these meat alternatives, like vegan meat, where else do you think you could get protein from?
I don't actually know. I haven't researched that, so
That's honest, man. I appreciate your honesty, and that is right. That is what it is, right? I think it's a problem with what we're taught, because so I would answer the same as you. Like when I was first asked this, like, I don't actually know, and the reality is that every single vegetable, man, has protein in it. All of them, not just the nuts or something. Actually, all of them. So. But that's not common knowledge, right? It's kind of hidden from us for some reason. But so there are many foods that I guarantee you in your local shop that you could walk to in your town, they will have tons of vegetable foods that you can cook at home, and recipes and like whatever. Make some nice stuff out of them that will have shitloads of protein in them. But it's just about knowing what they are and knowing what to do with them, right? Because you got to make something that tastes good. Something that you like, right? So I think it's just that's the important thing here. Is I don't think you need to go to the city to pick up that stuff. I think you have that stuff in your local shop already. It's just knowing what to get, isn't it? Like if I could get you something like a program or like help with people that could actually help you figuring that out, like for free, by the way. There is like a program with volunteers run. It's like they have dietitians and nutritionists, and they're all like volunteering just to try and help people like you be able to find that kind of stuff. Would that be interesting to you to get into?
yeah, for me it's like mostly about the information. If I could like get information, that'd be sweet.
Awesome, dude. Well,
Yeah.
I can definitely. I'm gonna DM you the link to this now. It's
Thanks.
It's called challenge22.com. It's a totally free website. You sign up to it. They put you in a Facebook group with other people that are like you who are just trying to figure it out, And they are, as I said, they are running it, volunteers. They are professional dietitians and nutritionists and involved as well. There's some chefs in there, people that are, they're all just volunteering to try and help and, help you figure this stuff out. And it's all 100% free. So I think that's a really cool way to start to learn and understand this stuff. And they do like it's technically like a 22-day kind of starter pack. So the idea is that you sign up, you commit to say like, okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go vegan now. At least I'm gonna start eating a plant-based diet. And then they will over this 22-day period, they'll give you all the info, answer all of your questions, give you recipes, give you everything that you would need to do it, basically. Yeah, that's pretty.
Actually pretty sweet. So
yeah,
that's actually very helpful.
Cool, man. Awesome. And I'll send you also this link, another link to a movie I highly recommend you watch on YouTube called Dominion, and that will along with Challenge 22. Challenge 22 will help you with the practical stuff like what to buy and how to figure out what to eat. Dominion will help you to really understand like how the entire system works. Like you already know a bit about animal agriculture, which is cool. You know about the meat industry, the dairy industry, the egg industry. This documentary will really spell it out and really show you in depth how it works. And I think that is a big motivation to go vegan and to really stick at it. I think that documentary will really help you make that connection as well.
Nice.
Cool, man.
Thanks for the help and info. That actually was extremely helpful.
Awesome,
opening
dude.
my eyes and seeing. Yep.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. And let me know if there's anything else I can, if you have any other questions or anything like that, you can drop me a message as well, and I can help you out. So just let me know.
All right. Oh, bye.
Cool.
So yeah, thanks for the
man.
help.
No worries. See you later.
Adios.
Yeah, I think so. All right, so I guess you don't want to jump in the Discord, right? No. Okay. So, if kind of mod, please jump in here. I'm gonna like take a little break. It's like 1:17 a.m. here, so I'm gonna take a little break. If a mod could take over, please. Break. There is a shitload of people waiting to talk as well.
Oh, what's happening?
I'm just gonna take a little break if that's all right. Like, and if someone could take over for a bit, that would be great.
For how long?
For how long? Yes. All right. Let me see. Probably like I don't know.
Well, you need some fresh air and some stretching. I don't know if you are fit to.
Like 30 minutes, an hour, 10 minutes, like.
Should I? Well, I mean, well, it's like 1:18. The next thing's at 3:30. I have to do something.
Yeah, you can maybe think about it for a bit.
All right, dude. Yeah, I think. Well, I probably like let's say, like 1 hour maybe, something like that. Yeah.
Full hour.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. We might close the stage.
For now,
Depends
yeah.
if an activist wants to come on.
Okay.
But yeah, no problem. You feel free to go, man.
All right, man. Cool. All right. Cheers.
Maybe actually, since we have, yeah, no, cheers. See you later.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay. Thanks, bud. Cool. All right. So Annie's gonna take over a little bit and have a chat with you guys. I guess talk about some things, and I'm gonna go and try and wake up a little bit. I will see you. And also, I'm pretty depressed because England just lost the Euro final, so that's fucking brutal. Can't believe they lost. Oh, I watched the penalties during that last outreach conversation.
Oh, that's why you were so like.
Well, I was like, no, it was double whammy. I was like, okay, I'm feeling sleepy, and I just watched England lose, and it was like, oh god. But at least this was a good conversation, and it helped me be all like calm rather than being all like my usual self. So that's you know, it's all right in the end. But yeah, fucking England, always letting us down. All right, Annie's gonna step in, and I'm gonna get a little fresh air and stretch my legs.
Enjoy. Do like a little Instagram talk video, like talking how it's going and tune in and stuff like that, you know? Hello. Hello. What's up, everyone? Ooh. Nice to be back for a bit. Yeah, I just saw David being kind of like out of energy, and yeah, I was like, okay, now it's time for a little break. So hey, who here knows about the app A Billion? Can you please write in the chat if you know A Billion? I think it's the best app, actually. Joshua, Andy is finally free. Yeah. Good stuff. So A Billion is an app that looks like this. Oh, this is difficult. Well, yeah, okay. Anyway, this is how the app looks like. Why am I showing what it looks like? This is me and the app. Maybe I should explain what the app is about. Jeez. There you go. This is what A Billion looks like, kind of. So, if you don't know what A Billion is, I should tell you what it is. It's an app where you review vegan products, like food, any groceries you have, that, and also restaurant portions, also cosmetics, and household stuff. So basically, you review everything there that is vegan for other people to see. And the cool thing about this is that every review you make will create $1 to vegan non-profit of your choosing. So by making reviews, you can donate to animal sanctuaries. You can donate to organizations like Sea Shepherd, Lebanese vegans, The list is huge. Maybe I should show you. I don't know if I can show you. If I would, I don't want to touch the laptop either. I'm so bad with these things. It's really cool, and then you can follow other people here. So whoever is in a billion already, find me, Annbiens, ANNB. Well, it's the name. Anyway, just find me or write your username in the chat. So let's all follow each other and see what we're reviewing. But anyway, there's a huge list of sanctuaries and organizations to follow. Sorry, okay, I'm a bit tired as well. To donate to. So far, I've made quite many reviews actually. I've donated, over $1,000. I've donated to Aloha Animal Sanctuary that is in Hawaii, actually, and Black Goat Farm and Sanctuary. Then Hansab's. Then I donated to Jakarta Animal Aid Network. Then this awesome sanctuary in Germany, Lass die Tiere leben. What a lovely place. We've gone there a few times. They have rescue piggies and rescue cows and sheep, and such a good place. And it's so nice that I can just make reviews and donate to them. Like I donated over $500 now to them specifically. It's a bit weird to be like, oh, I've donated this much, but I have literally not paid a penny for it. I've just done reviews. So it's super cool. Lebanese Vegan, Sea Shepherd, those are the places I've donated to, and it's just awesome. It's a free app. I'm really proud of myself making so many reviews and donating so much money. It's a great way to do activism, to do good for animals, because you can donate to sanctuaries that really need the money. You can donate to these organizations that are doing a lot of good. So just get a billion. There is the link in the description of this video. There's a link. I can also post it later on when I'm on the other laptop. Ooh, I think I can do it now from this other laptop. Cool, I'll do it here. But yeah, just get the app, a billion. And then also you should add a referral code when you join, and the referral code David Rams, as it is here now in the chat. That way, when you make reviews, there is a small amount also going to David. So that's a great way to be donating to, good for the animals and also to support David. Yep, it's good. And let's just follow each other there. It's fun. Cool. Okay. What else? What's up, everyone? How is it going? Why are you suspicious, Race? I mean, it is pretty crazy that they're like giving out a lot of money to these good places, but it is legit. Like David has spoken to the founder of it, and it's just amazing. It's the best app there is. How long did it take for me to get the $1,000? I started reviewing in the beginning of last year. So like 1.5 years, I would say. And sometimes I review a lot, sometimes some time goes by, I don't review much. They have like campaigns sometimes as well. Like last month was if you donate to Black Goat Sanctuary, they will double the funds. So whatever you donate, it's doubled for the sanctuary. So basically one review was $2. And
they also oh, thank you, Frida. Follow ambience on Abilion. Yay! Also, other people were like, everyone put your usernames in the chat so we can follow each other. Yeah, I lost my train of thought. It's not difficult, especially when I'm tired. Yeah. Anyway, yes, I was saying about that. I gather, so I take photos of these new vegan products, and I'm so happy every time I see a new vegan product and get it. Then I take a photo, then I add it to a folder on my phone that is called a billion. So all the food photos go there, and currently, then they just gather up there because sometimes I'm lazy to post on the app, and also now there's like 307 photos in my a billion folder. So I just need to sit down and review sometimes when I have extra time. So yeah, it's good. That's like, yeah, that's $307 for good causes. So that's great. Frida already made an account, but maybe forgot to write down the referral code. Ooh, if I can still do it. Check the settings. I think it should be possible, and at least you can email them. I know that someone, I don't remember who right now, but wanted to change the referral code, and then they had emailed a billion, and then it wasn't possible yet, I think. But I'm sure that if you email them and add your referral code, then it would work that way. And how to email them as well, I think it's on their webpage. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have the answer right now, but I would try that. Or as Ray said, make a new account. That's true. What do they benefit? How do they make the money back? That's a good question. That's also, there are some big donors who want to donate to good causes, to animal rights organizations. And yeah, some of them want to stay anonymous, but I know that there are many. So yeah, there's a lot of funding going in, luckily, and I think it's going to be more and more funding coming to different organizations and different causes, which is great. And yeah, you can review the beans and lentils. I think you can. I did that at least at some point. I was reviewing everything. All the different pastas and so on. They have something like sometimes if you review something that is like really obvious, like bananas, they review it or at least put it so that it doesn't like make a donation. But yeah, I don't know exactly who funds it, no. But I'm actually, yeah, I'm just happy to do the reviews and get the money where it should go. That's fine for me, at least now. And yeah, I see some questions. Where are you from originally? Me? I'm from Finland. David is from England. But yeah, I'm from Finland and currently in Finland as well. Oh, I see. There's an account now. Maybe trolling a bit. Let's see. I can time you out if you don't have anything good to say. So how's everyone doing? How many people we have here? 62 currently. Good. What time is it for you guys, girls, everyone? hope David is taking a proper break now. Just getting some fresh air, relaxing a bit. I can't imagine how it is just like sitting here, just talking. Of course, it's like different stuff. Sometimes he's more casual chatting. Sometimes he's debating, but it's still like just focusing all the time. I just can't. I'm having trouble right now. So, okay, can I just... Trying to... 5:32 p.m. Yeah. It's like evening. How many hours do we have to go still? No, it's 1:30 here. And we're on until 9:30. So that should make 8 hours, right? That's not too bad. 8 hours. It's going to be fine. There's going to be some great guests. And also some doggy walking. And my dog is getting out for a walk. Okay, now I'm... Okay. I need to time out some people, but I can't seem to do it here on this laptop of David's. Doesn't give me the... Jesus. Just a moment. Little spammers doing it on my phone because I cannot use the laptop. It doesn't give me the option to do it on the laptop. And yeah, a couple more mods would be good. You're right. Human animal, thank you. And you too. Keep up the good work. It's thanks to you all that this is happening. And you keep David doing this, so it's amazing. Okay, dark night. Bye-bye. Cool. And Frida is in Norway. It's 1 hour behind, or like 1 hour after. Where exactly in Norway? You don't have to say if you don't want to. But we were just in Norway. We were in northern Norway. We actually drove all the way from here, southern Finland, to the top, to Lapland. Spent some time there on David's birthday. And then we went across the border. Now that it was possible, we did our first COVID test. Oh no, I said the word. I shouldn't have said the word. Anyway, yeah, the time was nice in Norway with the midnight sun. That was so nice. I mean, we have like nightless nights here in southern Finland, but I'd never seen the actual midnight sun because you have to go to the middle of Finland to actually, so that the sun won't set, if you get what I mean. Here it sets for a bit, so it gets dim for a few hours, but we don't see the actual sun here. So that's why we drove up to northern Finland and to Norway. It was so nice, the midnight sun. And does it bother you actually when you're in Norway? I don't know if you're so north that you have it, Frida, but yeah, I know that it bothers some people really, obviously, because you should have good blinders so you can sleep. But it's also cool because then you can do stuff all night, or like, I mean, you don't have to care what time it is. People are like doing gardening in the middle of the night. It's so cool. Yeah, it was amazing, really. I was doing a little bit of documenting on the way, filming with the GoPro, some nice little clips along the way of the midnight sun and driving and all the nice things we did. And I'm going to make a video for Patreons. So if you want to see that video, you should join David's Patreon team. Yeah, support David and see some nice videos that I make. I'm practicing editing, and it's really fun to make these Patreon exclusive videos. I'm having a lot of fun with that. Is David disappointed with England's loss? Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, the funny thing, we have been together for like 3 years now, and we've never watched football. I mean, David used to back in the days. He used to watch football. I never really did, or didn't at all, basically. And now we just watched a few matches now with England, and yeah, he was excited obviously now with this match and England possibly winning. Yeah, and we had these few free bets there as well. So if we would have won, if England would have won and our bets would have won, we would have gotten some extra money for the sanctuary and stuff like this. So it was disappointing. It was disappointing for sure. And he was just saying, because he was doing the Discord debating, and then he saw the penalty stuff and England losing. That was made him feel really low. he had a low energy at that point, I think, anyway, and then it just got like, wow. Cool. Human animal. That's nice. I will talk to David about that. I will write it down somewhere. This moderator thing. You're in the David Ram's Discord, right? So maybe you can write me a message there. Actually, that would be good, so we can figure it out. Yeah, Norway is amazing. It's also crazy, like, because when we go to northern Finland, Lapland, it's nice out there. It's like wide and really beautiful, especially in the autumn time when there's like autumn colors. But it's nice. But then when you cross over to Norway, it just completely changes, and it just turns into stunning. It turns from to stunning. All the mountains and fjords, and it's just gorgeous. So everyone should visit Norway if they can. Are you a full-time activist? To me, yes. Currently full-time working on animal rights. Yes, I am helping out David and also working on a project with a few friends, hopefully starting a non-profit organization, some forms of activism. And yeah, we're just building it up currently, which is really cool. Excited for that. Do I do karate? No. Would love to. I used to do Thai boxing. That was a nice hobby. I really enjoyed it. I wasn't doing any fights or anything, but just like sparring. And yeah, this is also many years ago, but I enjoyed Thai boxing a lot. And yeah, Frida, I guess I'm a bit behind on these messages, but you're in Oslo. Cool. I've been to Oslo a few times. I used to live in Sweden, not so far from Oslo actually, between Oslo and Gothenburg, Sweden. So we used to go to Oslo sometimes, to Gothenburg sometimes, and yeah, it was a nice place to live. Very tiny little town though in Dalsland in Sweden. Lived there for about 2 years, if that. My sister still lives there. But yeah, nice place. Where is David? Jarno. David is... Well, I don't know. Actually, I don't know. I could speak Finnish to you because I know you're Finnish. Would other people like to hear that? But yeah, Jarno, David is taking a break. I know he went outside just to get some fresh air. He's been doing a lot of debating, discussing, discussions, debates, getting tattooed, interviews. It's been, how many hours already? I don't even know at this point. But I guess I just calculated in my little head that it's 8 hours left. So 16 hours done. It's amazing. Human Animal. My Discord name is... Oh yeah, it's Annie Rams. Let me write it to you. I'm using this phone because for some reason I don't want to touch this laptop a lot because all the stuff is there and I don't want to fuck it up. So I'm just using the phone to type this. But yeah, my Discord name it's Annie Rams. Annie Rams. That's cool. Yay. What else? What else? Ooh, I don't know why Frida is asking where is Prague, but I'm just answering because I love Prague. Prague is one of my favorite cities. I think it is actually my favorite city. I have lots of friends there. It's just a beautiful city. It's just so beautiful. It's in Czech Republic, capital of Czech Republic. I hope to go there soon again. Also, the sanctuary that we're gathering money for is in Czech Republic. Ponto Animal Sanctuary is in Czech Republic. So please donate. I'll send the link at some point. Again, it's in the pinned comment. Donate to Ponto Animal Sanctuary. They need all the money you can give them. Every dollar counts. David is back. Woohoo! Yeah, I've been sometimes typing with my phone stuff because I didn't want to, like, this doesn't,
No, it doesn't.
So I was like, I don't want to fuck anything up. Okay, this was fun. Thank you, everyone.
Cool.
Are you feeling better now?
All right, yeah.
Yeah? Can I do something for you? Your voice is a bit maybe
raspy, a little bit. Yeah.
It's a sexy voice.
Huh. All right. Excuse me. No, I think water's fine, thanks.
Okay, let me know if you need anything.
Will do, thanks. Do you want to take this now? Probably. Oh, what's up? How's everyone doing? How are we doing? Still the same. It's nice that we got 61 people still hanging out here at 1:45 a.m. My voice is starting to get a little bit bad, yeah. And now I think it's talking for so long is definitely having an impact. But ASMR, we're in for it. You love it, right? I think maybe the Discord outreach, maybe I think those times may be over because I don't think it's fair that I am talking to strangers about veganism when I'm really not at my best, you know what I mean? Maybe it's not the best idea, maybe too low energy right now. So we can think about gonna think about something else. Let's do something else. Oh, you God. The fuck did you just pop up from? I didn't know you were still in here.
I just came back from going to the cabin, but do something relaxing and fun.
Yeah.
If you need to come here to do something with you, let me know, okay?
All right, cool. Yes. Thank you. All right. What time is it where you are, guys? Tell me your times now in the chat so I can get an idea of where you're all at, time it is for you all, guys. And I can you know, just for funsies, just for me to think about, you know, just for a bit of a laugh. What time is it? And in the meanwhile, I will figure out what to do next. 3:48 p.m. Wow, okay. That's cool. Wow, okay. What a mix. Look at that. What an absolute mix of times. So crazy. Oh, wow. It's so nice to see so many people from so many places. Like, it's so cool. Really, really cool, guys. Really cool that you're all here and all these different times, all just like watching this all different time zones. Really, really cool. Really, really cool. Okay, let's watch a Lifting Vegan Logic video. I've not seen some of his new ones. So let's have a little look. What's he got? What's he got going on? He's got well, that's a long video. Debunking every anti-vegan leftist argument. He's got that's a big one. Is it a serious one though? Or is it like going to be funny? No, it looks like it could be funny. Should we take a look at that? Is that something you know you guys want to see? Should we look like a Let's have a look at a more funny one maybe. He's got like a meat versus soy, which is more manly. Let's have a look at that.
Soy is like a political fruit or a vegetable.
Is it?
Yeah. People call you a soy boy. If you're a Republican, people call weak men soy boys. That's like it's an insult.
I never knew that.
Soy is one of the rare foods that's actually attached to being a.
That's a food?
Yeah, like if you're a guy who's really into soy, and this is not my perspective. This is just, I just think it's a fruit.
Joe Rogan.
Hey, what is going on, everyone?
There.
So for a while now, there have been many conceptions of soy and meats, but with respect to one being feminizing and one being manly. Assuming you don't live under a rock, I'm sure you've heard the phrase meat is manly and the slang term soy boy. So today I'm going to go over some of these scientific and ethical implications of soy and meat with the goal of determining which of the two is more manly. Let's begin. So when determining which of the two are manly, we first need to define what we mean by manly. There are many definitions to the word manly, and it's a very broad word that is used. The first Google definition reads, having or denoting those good qualities traditionally associated with men, such as courage and strength. I think this is a pretty solid definition to operate from, so from here on out, we will be operating from it. Oh, and before I go on, I want to speak about a conflict of interest that is clearly, associated with this video. I am a vegan and I do eat soy, and I have a long history of being really, just strongly victim of the feminizing effects of soy. So I might be a little bit biased in judging this video, but let's move on anyway. So according to the definition of manliness, having strength is indicative of being manly. Let's start this investigation by looking at a study comparing the effects of supplementing with soy protein and animal protein for muscle and strength development. This study is a meta-analysis that contains 9 studies involving 266 participants who were considered to be suitable for inclusion in this meta-analysis. 5 studies compared whey with soy protein, and 4 studies compared soy with other proteins, such as beef. I decided to track down the soy and beef protein comparison study reviewed in the meta-analysis and found the original paper titled Effect of Protein Source on Resistance Training Induced Changes in Body Composition and Muscle Size in Older Men. The conclusion of this beef and soy comparison study was that increases in muscle strength and size were not influenced by the predominant source of protein consumed by older men with adequate total protein intake. So the end point here is that between beef and soy, when it comes to protein consumption, so long as a person is consuming adequate amounts of protein, it really doesn't matter which protein source you consume with the goal of trying to gain muscle. Unfortunately, most studies comparing soy protein to animal protein primarily involve whey protein. So I couldn't find many studies comparing soy protein to protein from meat, but regardless, I see no reason to believe that meat or beef increases muscle and strength to any greater degree than soy. So although I struggled to find data comparing soy protein to protein derived strictly from meat with the goal of comparing changes in lean body mass and strength, I did find a randomized control trial with the purpose of determining whether soy protein and whey protein supplements matched for leucine would comparably support strength increases in muscle growth in untrained individuals following 12 weeks of resistance training.
I've got to say, guys, normally with with Danny's videos, they're more funny. I think I've picked one of the only ones on his channel that is like data heavy. Let's see.
The
Let's
end
see if it gets
conclusion
like
was that there was
funny.
no notable differences between the
It's
two
good,
groups.
though.
Now, I know this study is on whey protein and not meat protein, but I wanted to include it anyway because almost every meathead I know who has spouted the phrase meat is manly and soy is feminizing shoves whey protein down their throat seemingly daily. So at least with respect to muscle gain, I'm unsure why a whey protein guzzler would call soy protein feminizing when soy protein stands up to whey protein when it comes to muscle and strength development. Then I realized that outside of soy's effect on increasing muscle and strength, meat is manly whey guzzlers also make the claim that soy intake negatively affects male reproductive hormones. But according to this fairly recent and updated meta-analysis, regardless of dose and study duration, neither soy protein nor isoflavone intake affects total testosterone, free testosterone, E2 or E1 levels in men. So we have a fair amount of certainty at this point that soy can stand up against meat protein with respect to increasing levels of strength and muscle, and whey protein, which meat flakes love to guzzle down for muscle growth. We also know that soy does not negatively affect male reproductive hormones. So let's put muscle and strength development to the side now and talk about blood flow, heart disease, and erectile dysfunction, which is very manly for sure. We know from a meta-analysis of 395 metabolic ward experiments that replacing 60% of saturated fats by other fats and avoiding 60% of dietary cholesterol, which are both largely found in meat, would reduce blood total cholesterol by about 10 to 15%, with 4/5 of this reduction being in low-density lipoprotein cholesterol, or LDL cholesterol. And we also know that there is a causal relationship between LDL cholesterol and cardiovascular disease. This relates back to meat and whether or not it is manly, because erectile dysfunction has been linked to cardiovascular health due to the fact that erectile dysfunction is a vascular disorder. So because intake of saturated fat and cholesterol can increase LDL cholesterol, and LDL cholesterol causes cardiovascular disease, and cardiovascular health has been linked to erectile dysfunction, we have some reason to believe that meat has the potential to increase a male's risk of erectile dysfunction. When we take all of this into account, and the fact that soy does not have feminizing effects in men, and how soy also doesn't increase your chances of erectile dysfunction, I think it's pretty clear which of the two is manly. Actually, never mind. I mean, erectile dysfunction is a huge sign of being manly. I mean, every guy who wants to be a man is just striving for erectile dysfunction. I also forgot to mention that...
Okay, I'm going to pause this one there. I'm going to move on because I think I need a less data heavy video to pump me back up again now. So let's go take a look at some of Peace with Reese's videos. Reese, who was on earlier, and see if there's any that I haven't seen that look interesting, and we can check them out. So, damn, these are all like super long. It's like streams and stuff. So these are something like, It's hard to tell. I need some comedy in my life right now. I need some entertaining. Like, it's hard to react to a video that is just pure data. You know what I mean? Let's have a look what's going on with this video.
Hey, what's up guys? I came across this video. It looks like it's going to be on Channel 4 pretty soon. It's a debate between a meat eater butcher, I believe, and a militant vegan.
No more importance on this planet than any other animal. It's just humans.
Well, you do because you butcher them.
That doesn't make me more important than them.
I mean, but you wouldn't propose getting put in a sandwich, mate, so you don't place the same value on. You're just paying lip service to it, to be honest. Veganism's just where you put the interests of animals.
This is funny. This is me reacting to a video of Reese reacting to a video on YouTube.
In front of your own interests. It's not a perfect movement. We just try our absolute best, and we don't consciously kill animals, basically, or exploit them for any need, because I feel as if they are here with us, not for us.
My boyfriend's a slaughterman. I know the whole chain from start to finish, so I understand that it has to be done to an extent if you want to eat meat, but I think you should value what you're eating.
Valuing and killing, that sounds like a bit of an oxymoron. Have you ever sort of placed value on animals having a desire to live, having relationships?
I love cats, dogs, even the cows on.
Shut up! You do not love your cows. I hate when farmers say this, like they love their cows, they love their pigs and stuff like that. They're raising them to kill them. Maybe they do love them, but it's in like the same way that Joseph Fritzl loved his kids.
I love.
The farmers in their fucking ridiculous way, like they say they love the animals. It's mental, but they actually. The thing is, they don't actually kill them, right? This is where it starts to get a bit weird. A lot of them genuinely believe they care for them and love them. Like, I'm giving them a good life. Like I'm looking after them. And then I take them to a slaughterhouse, but like I don't kill them. So yeah, I love them. This is the kind of logic a lot of them use. That's why they claim to love their animals, because they actually don't go and kill them. They don't kill them. They sell them to be killed. Not most of the time. Mental, isn't it? It's just this disconnect. It's incredible.
Them, and I appreciate what they are.
Interesting.
And for me, I've always believed in prey and predators, because cattle, I believe that they serve a purpose.
But do you think it's superior or something? Because
no, because I think I've got no more importance on this planet than any other animal. It's just humans.
Well, you do because you butcher them. So like
That doesn't make me more important than them.
You always find like people will say that vegans think they're superior, but vegans aren't the ones who think that they're so much better than another species that they have the right to kill them and eat them.
Maybe you wouldn't.
And also, this guy's right that she's paying lip service to it. It's kind of like the girl that we spoke to earlier, right? She was saying a similar thing about their purpose and stuff like that. Their purpose is for this. Their purpose is to be born and for us to do this with them, and she's repeating this shit. It's kind of similar. It's interesting how people tend to follow similar excuses, isn't it?
Propose getting put in a sandwich, mate, so like you don't place the same value on. You're just paying lip service to it, to be honest.
I think people should value them more than they do. I agree with you.
Kind of like the premise of them being alive is so you can eat them, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, I'm going to kill this pig because it just tastes nice.
But it's not about the taste, it's about how you feel.
It's 100% about taste. There is no other reason that people eat meat than taste. Maybe like taste, and then maybe there's like some kind of like peer pressure. Maybe if it's like toxic masculinity, or maybe it's like
toxic. Come on, Reese. Let's not go down that road. Toxic masculinity. I could get into that. I could debate that. Does toxic masculinity exist? I would say no. The reason it doesn't exist is because masculinity, the things that people say are toxic masculinity are not masculine. It's not masculine to be violent for no good reason. It is masculine to be violent to protect those who can't protect themselves. That's masculine. It isn't masculine to be just violent for the sake of being violent. So you couldn't, I don't believe you could say someone's being toxically masculine. That's why they eat meat. It's like, no, eating meat is not masculine. It's not a masculine thing to do because you're killing defenseless animals. And that is not something, it's not a masculine trait. Like, I believe that masculine traits can obviously be held by both men and women. But I would say that they would, if I was to define them, I would say the protector role, the using strength to help others who aren't as strong as you, putting yourself in the way of harm's way and getting in the way, and you know, it's these are things I would off the top of my head, so that, you know, the idea of being toxically protective or whatever, I suppose that could be technically what it could be defined as, but not I don't agree with Reese on this. Maybe we could have discussed that when we were talking about masculinity, but I didn't see this video. Yeah,
cultural pressure and stuff like that. But I don't really accept the culture argument anymore. People are always like, oh, you know, in my culture we eat a lot of meat, or I was raised eating meat. It's like, yeah, so was like every single other person on this fucking planet, mate. Yeah. And this person is from the UK, so her only reason for eating animals is taste. There's no other reason.
You can go to the supermarket and get a can of chickpeas, but you choose the option where someone's life is being taken.
It's my job, it's my passion, and I'm never going to step away from it.
Your passion is killing animals.
I don't kill animals, I don't slaughter.
Okay, your passion is selling dead bodies.
I find it creative, I love cooking, I love...
You find it creative?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, well, don't you think you could find some sort of creative value, like...
Do you find like this guy, the vegan, he's talking from the side of the animals and what's right and wrong, and the woman here is talking about, well, it's her desire, you know, like her desire is a good enough argument up against we shouldn't kill. We shouldn't kill, I want to kill. That's the argument we're seeing here. And I bet you the majority of these comments are going to be on her side about it too.
Paint and draw as well.
Value. Okay, well,
no, I don't just...
So you can find a passion that doesn't have a victim.
I don't want to change my job.
He's a bit of a smart ass, isn't he?
I think it's a skill. When I display a window every day and lay everything out and it looks lovely.
I'm sure it looks lovely, all the body
I like
parts
to do that, and that's never going to change. I look forward to getting into work and dressing a window.
Ugh. Imagine that being your... I look forward to getting into work, chopping up the bodies of animals and putting them out in a window, you know, displaying them out there like some kind of fucking really deranged fetish, isn't it? It really is. Like, I love getting bodies and ripping up and putting them in a display on the, like some freaky serial killer like displays bodies out for the police to find, you know. What the fuck?
Hanging up all the body parts.
I like doing that.
It's like, it's insane. I can't... There's a piece of me that doesn't really accept what goes on. Because it's like we're in a horror movie, in like a zombie movie. And we see all this zombieism going around. And we're trying to warn people, and people don't care. People are already zombies. They're already talking about body parts, and they love hanging up legs and chickens by their necks and all of this. And it's just normal to them. It's like, it's so strange when the blinders come off and you just don't see food anymore. You see bodies and animals and corpses.
Yeah.
And even calling it a corpse, some people are going to take issue with that. I know it.
I can agree that people are...
They'll take issue with it because it's insane how you can take issue with, like, oh, it's a corpse. Oh, it's not a corpse. What is it then? What is it then? If it's not a corpse, what is it? A dead body. So it's a corpse. Mental that people would, but they take issue with it because they think corpse is a human body, and it's back down to just this you know, ridiculous concept of like, oh, this word is reserved for humans. Yeah,
incredibly wasteful.
Yeah.
Wasteful.
On a mass scale, like it is wrong. I believe that the real argument is how it affects the planet. People should eat less, and
people should eat less, not eat none, eat less. You know, and you should beat your kids less. Not none of the time. Not none of the time. Don't be silly. You should beat your kids less, and your wife, you know, beat her like, just do like beatless Mondays. Beatless Mondays would be a good shout, actually. That's a good idea. I only steal from shops on the weekend as well. Yeah, most meals, I don't even eat human. So I'm pretty much doing a good thing. This is the thing, when you're telling people to reduce, you're making them feel like they're doing a good thing when they're actually doing less of a bad thing. And that's why we need to tell people that going 100% vegan is the only way to be ethical. Because people do. They say, oh yeah, I do meatless Mondays. Like, it's a cool thing. And like, they'll say it to me and like expect me to say, oh, well done, that's really good. But it's like a serial murderer coming up to me and saying, I've gone down to killing people only once a week. And I'm supposed to say, oh, that's really good. You're really making a difference. Like, fuck off. It's not hard. In the UK especially, it's not hard to be vegan. You've got no excuse in the UK. If you still eat meat in the UK, you're either uninformed or selfish. I'm going to say selfish.
Know where it comes from, and that's
Well, then we should all be vegan then.
I'm not saying that I think that it's wrong to eat meat, because I'll never have that view ever.
You'd be surprised.
She thinks it's not wrong to eat meat, but she hasn't given one reason why she thinks it's right to eat meat other than the fact that she enjoys it.
You'd be surprised.
No, I'm pretty sure.
I like the Beatless Mondays. I think that's funny. Never heard that one before. I like that.
I would rather be a meat eater. No.
I use
So
that.
close-minded. So close-minded. So many people are close-minded. And I know what you're going to say. You're going to say maybe the vegan is being close-minded, but the fact is that 99% of people are growing up eating animals anyway. So it takes an open mind to transition into the vegan position. And you should still have an open mind. That's absolutely correct. And you should be able to change your opinions and the way you do things based on information. That's absolutely true. But I think that if your default state is eating meat and you transition into a vegan diet, you've probably opened your mind quite a lot and you've taken on a lot of information, and that's what sparked that change.
And I don't see the job I do as cruel as.
I don't see the job I do as cruel. Butchers and slaughtermen and things, they don't think that? I bet a lot of them do. I bet a lot of them are not happy, especially slaughterhouse workers. It's nobody's first choice as a job. I know it creates a lot of psychological problems and PTSD and things like that. There are going to be people who don't see it as cruel and maybe enjoy it, but they're not really considered to be typical people. If you say, I really enjoy my job at the slaughterhouse, I love pushing a pig into a gas chamber and hearing them scream and then stabbing them in the neck and then throwing them into boiling water while they scream and drown. Yeah, you probably think that that person deserves to be an outcast and they don't represent humanity, right? Most people are against killing animals for food, but they're not against eating animals. I think that's the distinction, and it's trying to keep two minds separate.
Agreed. Let's look for another. What's up?
No, just after you're done with the video, Stacy wanted to come discuss something else. Just to she wrote in the chat.
Cool. So, looks like we're going to have a guest on the stream. So, I'll just get things set up. Yeah, Reese has good content. I paused it there because I'm finding there's maybe the videos that I'm picking. They're good and everything. They're great videos, great content. But I'm ready to find some like clearly entertaining ones because it's 10 past 2 in the morning right now. So yeah. So we need some entertaining videos or at least something entertaining to go on. So I believe I don't know, Annie's sorting out Stacy joining the stream or Trash Carcass as she goes here. I can send. I don't know what's. Hold up. Let's get the link sent over, and we'll have a guest in the stream. And we'll. Yeah, we could also do that as well. The interspecies talking about this a video on Rally. I still haven't responded to her like directly myself, but we could watch that. I'm still waiting to try and set up the guests coming in. But yeah, let's watch that in the meanwhile. If it's only 3 minutes, let's have a look. All right. Can everyone see? I'll just get it back up on the screen again. Let's do a reaction to this then.
Because anybody who's a real activist like myself makes actual videos trying to educate the public instead of just nothing but videos on trying to pick apart other vegans.
I don't give a fuck what other vegans do and how they live their lives.
I think this whole narrative behind her attacking and trying to dismantle and pick apart other vegans is really sad. It's like, dude, just leave people alone. Let people live their lives. Now, fuck you. Horses should not be treated this way. Suck a dick and die, bitch. You should have your horses taken away. Thanks. When that vegan teacher attacks me by basically telling me to go kill myself, suck a dick and die, bitch. And I knew when I uploaded my last video, which if you haven't seen it, please go watch it. I put a week's worth of veterinary interviews and advice and studies into that video. So you should absolutely not feed your dog a vegan or vegetarian diet. Dogs can be vegetarian and vegan. Sure, if it could be done, sure, but it can't be done. Dogs can be vegetarian and vegan. That vegan teacher nutritionally abuses her dog and whatever other animal she has. Dogs can be vegetarian and vegan.
She's so full of shit. I've still not, apparently she mentioned me in a video or something. I've still not even watched it because she's just so fucking full of shit. I didn't even want to watch it. I was like, oh, I don't want to respond to her. I know I probably will at some point because, you know, whatever. I'm not pumped about it really because she's just such a twat. Just absolutely full of shit. I kind of gave up on even watching anything from her a long time ago, you know? You know, it's one of those YouTubers that you just like, what's the point? What's the point? Am I going to watch anything she does anymore? Because it's just shit, you know? So,
all I do on this channel is advocate for the better treatment and care of animals. That's all I do. I buy my meat locally at my local farmer's market. If you want to be properly educated, subscribe to this channel and I will educate you. I try very hard to make sure everything I say is backed up by science. When there's almost no science to back up the healthy lives of dogs eating vegan or vegetarian foods. My God, you literally just said I'm a hypocrite. That is so hypocritical. You are advocating for doing the wrong thing. You are advocating for people to nutritionally abuse their animals. Dogs can be vegetarian and vegan, and I'm gonna keep calling myself vegan because I know that I hold myself to that high moral and ethical standard. If I'm going to buy meat of any kind as a vegan, dogs are carnivores, although they do sometimes eat different fruits and vegetables, making them omnivores as well. Dogs are carnivores, making them omnivores as well. Vegan and vegetarian kibble is no better for your dog's health and also is oftentimes a lot more highly processed in order to get the right ingredients to meet the dog's daily nutritional needs. In order to get the right ingredients to meet the dog's daily nutritional needs. In order to get the right ingredients to meet the dog's daily nutritional needs. But why do veterinarians not recommend raw food? Ranked by veterinarians, the best food to feed your dog is a fully raw, balanced diet.
like what? So it's like how like how do you get to the point where like I understand that, you know, being like a YouTuber, you can, I guess, you know, wing it sometimes and not really know what you're talking about. Maybe try and wing it, but to sit there and say things that are just like so confidently and just be absolutely full of shit. I don't even know how many more ways I can describe this other than full of shit. Like just, I don't know, uneducated, not knowledgeable, completely off base, just completely just quoting and using things and saying things and with content that's within the video that you're talking about that goes against what you are saying in your own video. Like it's like quoting a study or quoting an article where in another part of the article it goes directly against what you're saying. How can you have done that? Like how fucking stupid do you need to be to do that? Or not stupid, or maybe what's the word I'm looking for? It's getting late, guys. I'm starting to feel it. There's a word that's like incompetent. How incompetent do you need to be to get to do that, really? Fuck it. It's pathetic, isn't it? It truly is pathetic, you know? Really, really, really pathetic. Real sad. But then she's, you know, she's and she puts out, she got such a big following. She puts out so much content. Her name's Rally Link. People are asking who this is. His name's Rally Link or something. She puts out so much content. She got so many followers, and it's you know, and her followers. It's not a vegan audience, is it? Right? And that's the thing that she feels like she's getting a lot of hits. Oh, everyone loves me. These people all love my vegan content. The stuff where I'm talking about shit like that because they're not fucking vegan. That's why they love you, because you make them feel good about abusing animals. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. All right, we're gonna have a little guest now on the stream. It's not me. I know that's me right now. You got two of me. But Trash Carcass, who's been involved in the comments, is going to come on and talk a little bit. He's been involved in the comments on a lot of videos, actually, not just today. Also, in the past and lots of other live streams. Her real name's Stacy. She's been heavily involved in lots of the live streaming and comment sections. And so, yeah, let's bring on Stacy and let's have a little chat. Try and keep everyone awake. Oh, let me refresh again. Sorry, 1 second. You're coming on in just one moment. All right, let me fix it again. The StreamYard is being a bit shit today. I keep having to refresh it.
David.
All right. Okay, it's working again now.
It's getting a little loopy.
All right, there you go. Hi.
My dogs are going off now.
Don't
now
worry
that I
about it.
left.
It's totally fine. I'm sure everyone, no one here is gonna mind that. It's all good. How are you doing?
Hold on. Let me yell. Hold on.
Oh, go for it. Yeah, don't worry.
I'm gonna where's my mute? There.
Cool.
Just gonna yell shut up. Anyway,
that worked. Wow, they really shut up.
How you doing, David? You seem a little loopy.
I'm all right. A little bit sleepy. Got some hours left.
It's only 7 p.m. It's 7:20 p.m. for me.
Oh, nice. Look at you. It's almost 2:30 here in the morning, so we got another.
Well, I've been up since 6 a.m. So.
Oh, cool. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I got 7 hours over here. And then yeah, but from the where the hell's the schedule gone? Yeah, from like 3:30, pretty much, I guess, onwards. It'll be we've got some things going on. Like Hudson Tarlow's going to join at 3:30, and then Paul Bashir will join a bit later, and James Aspey a little bit later.
Oh, is Paul going to be on?
Yeah, he's coming on. Yeah. He's coming on.
That's awesome.
I believe it would be 7 a.m. my time, and yeah, so he'll be on, and then James Aspey.
Yeah, it'll be in the middle of the night for me, so I won't be able to watch that, but
No
I'll watch
worries.
it later.
Yeah, cool.
So let's talk about vegan dogs.
Sure, yeah.
I had a vegan dog for 13 years.
Oh, cool. Nice.
Well, I actually had two vegan dogs. I went vegan about 15 years ago, but in 2006, and I started working with dogs. I was a kennel manager at a daycare and boarding facility, and I had gone vegan, and I didn't have a dog. I had lost a dog in my 20s, and I lost her to liver failure.
Okay.
She was only 3.5 years old. It broke my heart so bad. She was meat based. So anyway, so I went vegan, and I looked heavily into. I started thinking about getting another dog because I was working with dogs, and I started looking heavily into any research I could find, which wasn't a lot back then. It wasn't 15 years ago. You can find a lot of stuff, but what I found was very, very impactful, and they did the sled dog um, research where they did the huskies. Even down in Australia, they did the huskies, and I could find all that stuff. Um, if anybody wants links, I'd have to look for them, but some of that stuff I actually can't find anymore.
Right.
Um, but really good data about vegan diets on dogs, even back then. And so that's when I adopted the love of my life, Johnny, who passed last October. And I adopted his sister, Jezebel, and they were on vegan diets their whole lives. They did incredibly. And so this chick just pisses me off.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, the Rally Link girl. Yeah, she's
she
yeah.
rides horses.
Yeah. She rides horses, and she promotes riding horses, and but in some videos she's like against riding horses, and then it's really, this is what I mean, is that's why I've not really been bothered to make any kind of video about her, or even watch her video about me. It's because it's just, what's
She
the
made a
point?
video about you?
I don't know. She had a video, or she used a clip of mine or something like that. I don't really know. A few people sent it to me. I didn't even watch it because I'm just like, I don't. She's a fucking idiot. I don't have any interest in watching her videos or responding to her right now, because of the things that we've just seen. That interspecies mate. In that video, it's just she's she's just ridiculous. So what's the point of even
Well, I
talking
mean,
to her?
I've been in so many of these groups and stuff, for the last 10 years or so.
Yeah.
On Facebook, vegan dog nutrition, all that stuff, and people ask the same questions all the time. They don't think that your dog can be vegan, and obviously, okay, a philosophy. Your dog can't be vegan; they can be plant based. Okay, if you want to get technical.
Yeah.
But you know what? I really think that Johnny was vegan because he caught several animals with his nose. He would just hit him with his nose. He would hold him down. He caught a possum. He caught several birds. He would just hold him down with his nose, and he would not hurt him.
Right.
And he never harmed another animal in his life. I had so many rescue animals in my house that I truly believed that Johnny was vegan. But I know that's the philosophy.
Yeah.
But philosophy, and that animals can only be plant based.
Yeah.
But it's ridiculous to think that these people. It's the same mentality of where do you get your protein that humans have? And I've looked into this. They actually do euthanize cats and dogs into some cheap based kibble, cheap dog kibble. Now, if you do that, what's that going to do to your animals? That means that anytime they need vet assistance, that they already have pentobarbital in their system from their food, and it's going to make it harder to give them veterinary care.
Right.
Is that weird?
Was it? I wouldn't say weird. I've heard this kind of thing before, with the like the processed, like the traditional like foods that they're normally feeding dogs.
They take
Yeah.
euthanized cats and dogs and they render them,
Yeah.
flea collars and all.
So wait, wait, did I miss something here? To do what with? So maybe I missed
They
a big
render
chunk of
them
that.
into cheap dog kibble and cat
Jesus.
kibble.
Okay, yeah, I don't know how I missed that. I think it's getting on. All right, sorry, I missed I missed that entire chunk. I got the beginning and end. That's where is the where is this happening? Sorry.
No, I have actually seen videos of undercover videos. You can't. It's hard to find now.
Mm-hmm.
See, a lot of these videos that I found in the past, like fetal bovine serum and all that stuff, and them doing that stuff, it's really hard to find that nowadays. I think they have either buried them or they have deleted those videos over the years.
Right.
But this is stuff that I found years ago, like
Yeah.
a decade ago.
But it's not you. But it's not. Is it not? Is it out there now? You're not able to find it now.
That's what I'm saying. It's
Yeah.
hard to find them now. They're
Right.
either buried or they're just deleted. I
Right.
actually saved some of them at one point, and they're gone. Hold on, I'm going to yell at my dog again.
All right.
Shut the fuck up!
Sure. So yeah. So then it's it's hard to envisage that really. I'd like to definitely like to see it. To or at least see some, because without seeing like any kind of solid like on a video or anything like that, it's kind of hard to talk about it really, isn't it? Like we need to find that out and look into that. That's pretty insane if it's real. Like if I don't believe you, but I mean if it actually legit is happening, that's wild.
You can find articles. You can find articles on it about if you look up euthanized cats and dogs. Do you want me to look it up? Euthanized cats and dogs.
Sorry?
I'm not really quick at this.
No, it echoes too much.
Dogs. See, in food. Yeah, it says some pet food companies buy raw goods from rendering facilities that process animals euthanized in animal shelters.
Hmm.
That means that some pet food is made from a variety of meats that humans wouldn't eat, including diseased livestock, cats and dogs containing lethal doses of sodium pentobarbital.
Mm. It's insane. And people have more of an issue with feeding a dog plant-based than they do with feeding a dog.
Yeah.
Pretty dumb. Isn't it?
Pretty bad.
Yeah.
Pretty bad.
No, that's ridiculous. Yeah. No, I never heard of that before. And now, yeah, like I'm looking. I'm on Google myself. I'm looking at that. It's pretty. It's.
Are you finding it?
Yeah.
All right. Sorry, I was looking at something else. So I'm just trying to see what people are saying in the live chat to that. I'm not seeing anything. Swearing isn't vegan.
Yeah, there isn't so much chat going on right now. I'm not sure if people are, we've got some people here, but I think there's just a lot going on. Like I said, there's a lot going on aside from here, and not a lot going on here. I think maybe because my energy is quite low. Maybe people are like, not so active. But I'm sure some people are listening. I'm sure.
Hell, I was listening. I was watching you from this morning, so I tried to stay on, but I had to do an interview for my series. So
Sure. Yeah, that's something I would definitely look into that more with the that we spoke about. That they're using dogs or that euthanize dogs and cats. Or I saw something else about talking about livestock that wasn't suitable for you know, like diseased animals and things like that. That they're putting all of that into commercial dog and cat food. It's horrible, and it's a joke that. Again, it's a joke that people would have an issue with feeding a dog plants, but they don't have an issue with feeding a dog or cat that. I mean, it's a madness, isn't
Well, the
it?
thing is that dogs are omnivores, just like we are. We're omnivores, so that means that you can eat either one. You can live on either one. And so why wouldn't we choose that? Dogs have up to 26 more amylase to digest carbs and starches than wolves. Wolves, all right, there is a wolf species that was the ancestor of the wolves and of dogs. Just like we had an ancestor like the bonobos. We are no more a bonobo than we are, than we are a meat eater. Or a chimpanzee. I mean, it's like we have a common ancestor, but we're different species, right? So it means that dogs are no more wolves than they are than we are bonobos. I don't know if that made sense. It makes sense in my head.
Yeah,
But
yeah, of course, yeah. There's just that we have like a link, for sure, a link or an evolutionary ancestor,
we
common
came from an
ancestor.
ancestor,
Yeah,
but we evolved. And that's why we're different species.
yeah,
And people don't understand that. And yeah, it's like dogs aren't wolves. Your fucking Chihuahua is not a goddamn wolf.
yeah, exactly.
You know.
Exactly. No, exactly. And that yeah, it's a dumb way to try and justify it to if anyone tried to use wolves as an excuse to say dogs can't be plant-based.
You know what? I hate those what is that? Blue or what is that if you're in America, maybe it's different, but there's a company, a dog food company called Blue or something like that, and they're like, feed the wolf in your dog. And it pisses me off. It's like Arby's commercials to me. It's like it's like, no, there's no wolf in my dog. There is absolutely no wolf in my dog. If you heard him yapping, there's no wolf in my dog.
Of course.
No wolf would yap like that.
Yeah, of course. They're not even. They're so far removed from what wolves were. It's ridiculous to even compare them to them. They have some instincts for sure that have left over from those days, but they that's pretty much it. Like searching instincts and fetching instincts and things like that that have come from, some of the things they do could be compared to wolves and that instinctively things, but like, no, not the biology for sure. That's definitely not.
Yeah, Blue Buffalo. Somebody wrote Blue Buffalo. That's who it is. But so I don't know if you want to touch on this subject, but that brings me to the idea of like cats, domestic cats. Should they be alive?
Should they be alive? As in like the species themselves?
Yeah.
I mean, it's you're gonna find it difficult to argue no, because then the real world, result of that is that you're arguing that to exterminate cats. So I think ultimately, you would struggle to argue that. I would say for sure. I personally would never ever adopt a cat unless I knew I could feed them plant-based. But others disagree and they will adopt them even though and not feed them plant-based, say they can't do it. I wouldn't do it personally. But I also wouldn't vote to exterminate them.
Yeah. And I don't mean to exterminate them, but like I think that we need a mass campaign to sterilize them.
Well, what do you mean? Like so that they to sterilize them to the point where they're no longer around, or what do you mean?
Yeah. Yeah, because domestic cats actually have a 32% kill rate, success of kill rate. And when they're in the habitat when they're in an open habitat, it goes up to 70%.
Right.
And they only eat about 28% of their kill. This is saying that, like, even when you feed a feral colony, you go out and feed them, which my mom and her husband do, by the way. They go out and feed feral colonies. Even those feral cats will still kill, even when they're fed.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they'll just do it for entertainment.
Yeah. Yeah, they do. I know. Yeah, they do. So this. Yeah, we were discussing that earlier as well. I think with another guy.
I didn't hear that.
Some
I'm sorry.
animals. How some animals will kill for. Some animals do kill for pleasure as well. We're gonna move it to speakers so Annie can hear also. Yeah.
Hello, Stacy.
Hey, Annie.
Nice to see you.
You too.
Cool.
Change the mic over.
Were you in the middle of something right now about the cats?
Yeah, basically, yeah. Just talking a little bit about that, but yeah, I think they did, as I said, like I still stand by that. I think the real world kind of potential solutions don't seem to be so practical. I mean, you're not gonna be able to convince many people that sterilizing cats to the point where they die out is something that 99% of people aren't going to be on board with it. I think we enter into that world that we spoke about earlier, where that guy rightly said that he feels that vegans come off as self-entitled and things like that, because we start to govern things like for entire species. I think
No, but we're responsible for domestic species that we introduced, and the domestic cat, we totally introduced.
Yeah, but I understand in theory, but then in practical terms, you're determining when we have this discussion, we're determining the future for an entire species of animal
that
based
we
on
produced.
But we don't speak for all humans, and when we start to speak for like cats, is when we're going to come up against people who say, why do you get to decide that, right? And then people are going to be like, you fucking jumped up vegans.
That's a totally human centric idea, because the fact is that's just emotional plea from humans. Because they like cats.
Because maybe they don't want to see them exterminated, yeah. Which is
no, they just like them because they're cute and they like to cuddle them.
Probably.
I'm not. I have a cat, okay?
Yeah.
So it's not like I'm going to go kill her tomorrow, but she is fixed and she's an indoor cat.
Yeah.
I'm not going to have her breeding. And I'm not going to have her go outside and kill other animals.
Yeah. Yeah,
so that's what I'm trying to say. That's these people are just upset because what the cat does for them.
Sure, but it still doesn't. It gives us any of a right to go and neuter all of them. You know what I mean? This is where we get.
What do you mean it doesn't give us a right to neuter all of them? We created them.
No, we didn't create any of the. Me or you.
We
didn't
did create cats.
Nor you nor I created cats.
No, but humans created cats.
Exactly, and unfortunately, or fortunately or unfortunately, it's not up for us to determine what humans, actions should be. If we don't just get to like determine that, and that's where people come in and say, who are you, vegan? This is what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to look at it from the guy I was speaking to earlier, that non-vegan perspective of who are you to decide what humans do with an entire species,
You're
like,
talking about non-vegans coming in and getting
Yes.
mad at what I say about cats,
No.
but yet they're procreating animals,
No.
like cows.
No, I'm saying that when non-vegans come in and hear us having discussions that basically are going to have no impact on the real world, but like, for example, talking about wiping out predators, which is basically what we're talking about here. We're talking about
No,
wiping out.
I didn't see. I was told not to talk about that, and I'm not talking about that.
But they are predators, and we're talking about wiping them out.
But that's not what I was trying
So
to
we are
talk about.
talking about
I
it,
thought we were talking about.
basically.
All right, do you want to talk about that?
that,
Because
right?
we could, because you and I agree on that.
Right.
You and I actually agree on that, David.
Sure.
That we don't have any fucking business going out in the wild and telling predators what to do.
Ah.
But we do have a responsibility over the animals that we created.
That's interesting. So then I would actually even maybe be tempted to take the other side here and ask what for the reason that we would have responsibility over cats is because they're domesticated and created by humans, but it doesn't matter to the victims of cats or the victims of a lion. They don't think, well, the lion wasn't domesticated, so therefore let the lion kill me. They would also love for us to intervene there too. So then I'd have to actually take the other side for a second and say, why intervene with cats but not with lions?
Because we need to mind our own fucking business.
Why not mind our own business with cats then?
Because that is our business, because we created them.
But the victims don't care, right? The victims of cats don't say, well, yeah, help me because they're domesticated. The victims of lions are like, don't help me because they're not domesticated. You know what I mean? So then that's the argument.
So where do we play God here? Is what I'm trying to say.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
Where do we
That's
play
the-
God? We think we can play God. All right, listen. If you want to know what the number one predator with an 85% an 85 success kill rate is, it's the African wild dog.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
a lion only has a 25% success rate.
Yeah.
They only kill about 12 animals per lion per year.
Right.
How many animals do humans kill? We kill trillions.
Yeah.
So who should we kill off first? Humans. Leave them to it after that. No, before we kill humans, maybe we should kill off domestic cats, because domestic cats have a 32% kill rate.
Yeah. So I guess so we're talking, but this is, and the reason, okay, so the reason that I actually didn't, the core reason I don't want to get into this discussion is because I don't believe any of it applies to real life. We're never going to go, I hope we're advocating to.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
See, that's the thing. I agree with you. I
yeah.
don't. It makes me mad that Humane Hancock ever brought this up. If anybody brought it up before then, I don't know. But I know that I made a video about Humane Hancock when he brought it up, and it made me mad because I was like, we're not even vegan world yet. So why are we talking about this? Why are we even talking about being in charge of the rest of the world? We should be in charge of our own morals, mind our own business. As human beings, we need to get our own shit in order.
Yeah.
And then we can worry about the rest of the world. But the fact is, getting our own shit in order also has to do with the domestic animals that we've created.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, donation.
Which happens to be cats and dogs, as much as I love dogs.
Yeah.
We need to sterilize them.
Okay, Emily, do you want to read out the donation?
Yeah, Emily's made a donation, says we will still have wild cats. We shouldn't have domesticated cats. It's not wiping out a species, it's just not breeding cats that are dependent on humans. So that's what Emily's talking about
We
there.
shouldn't be breeding, obviously.
No, of
That's not the
course.
case. But anyway, I came here to say that I think this is a bit intense right now. I think before the interview start again, you should be maybe reacting to some videos again,
Yeah.
So maybe Stacy, thank you so much for being on. Would you like to? You had the birthday donation you wanted to mention, fundraiser, your birthday
Oh yeah.
fundraiser.
So if you guys would like to join me on my channel with Grumpy Vegan Granddad and Mandy Barra. I don't know if you know Mandy Barra, but she has a sanctuary down in Cancun, Mexico,
Ah.
and she's in jeopardy of losing that property
Oh.
if she doesn't pay for it. And so we're trying to raise money for her. She has several animals there already. It's called Black Sheep Retreat. And anyway, I'm doing we're doing a live stream. It's I keep hearing my echo.
Yep. Sorry, it's the yep. Go ahead.
So anyway, we're doing a live stream on my channel on Sunday at 12 p.m. my time, which is Eastern Standard Time. It's 5 p.m. UK time. Check out your local time. I don't know. If you click on the video, you can find out the time that's going to air. So I appreciate you letting me come on and talk about that.
Yeah, cool.
Awesome.
And we can
we need
link
to-
your YouTube as well. Do you have? Yeah.
I can do that.
Cool.
Right now.
Yeah.
Once I get there, I'll link your YouTube to the chat. And yeah,
I
thank you
appreciate
so much
that.
for
Thank you.
doing that live stream and helping them out.
Thank you. Mandy needs a lot of help just to stay in Mexico. She's actually an American, and she's staying in Mexico because she can't move her animals out of Mexico, and she saved them. And so now, if she loses her property, the animals quite possibly could go to slaughter. So we want to help her.
Yeah.
And she's very close to her goal, and she has I think she has a donor that will match. So it's her birthday on the 18th. We're having the live stream on the 18th. It's her birthday, and then Grumpy Vegan Granddad's birthday is on the 19th, and mine's on the 21st. So it's just a big shebang.
Cool.
So bring your party hats, and pants are optional.
That's nice.
Awesome. Annie just posted it in the chat now. So
Yeah.
cool.
Everyone go
Thank you.
and subscribe and go to the live stream on Sunday.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
Thanks so much. Nice to have you on. Nice to meet you. Finally,
All right,
well,
you too.
meet you here anyway. I've met you in the chat.
All right. Good night.
Good night.
Bye.
Not good night for me quite yet.
Not yet.
All right. Let's get this back up here.
I was asking how about some memes? That would be great, but it's tough to find like a place now straight up, right? With memes.
There are. I don't think memes is a good idea. No, memes is definitely not a good idea. Because like, how am I supposed to? Look, how am I supposed to fucking laugh and joke and like, oh, I'm so. Yeah, I'm not. To laugh at memes, you have to be in the mood to laugh, right? You have to be like, it's like going to a comedy show. You don't go to a comedy show to sit there grumpily. You go to a comedy show to laugh. You are ready to laugh, right? Yeah. If I went to a comedy show right now, I would be like, finish up, mate. Fucking hell, hurry up. I want to go home. I'm tired. So, how do I feel after 15 hours? That's a really good point. I'm feeling pretty brutal, to be honest with you. Feeling like, as you probably noticed there, and apologies to Stacey as well. I don't really feel like I'm in a position to entertain new people right now, and Stacey got a little bit of the brunt of that, and that I don't know. I'm trying to be good, but it's hard right now. It's hard. I think it's good that the next people in the schedule are people that I already know, which is helpful because, I already know how they're going to be. They know how I'm going to be. And it's like, it's helpful that I'm not an entertainer right now. All right. That's basically, I can't entertain guests right now, basically.
It's impressive how you've done this though so far. Like it's mad. Like it's the middle of the night right now and you're still going. And I was just talking about it when I was covering your break here for a few minutes. I was like, it's
freaking lights. What's going on?
What is it? Insane It's insane how you can do this, because I'm here a little bit tired and I cannot even like make a proper sentence.
Yeah.
So it's so good that
We're gonna have issues with the lights. I think they've completely run out now. We'd like to
but
keep
they're
switching
charging,
them.
right?
Yeah, but they're charging slowly. Obviously, with like Anyway, we'll just have to. We'll make do with just this one when they're charging, if that goes. Anyway, yeah, no, you're right. It's it's tough. I mean, people do these 24-hour streams, right? And normally when they do them, it's a gamer, and so they just play games, and that's easy. You just play games 24 hours. They don't have to talk for 24 hours. They can just be like, oh, the game. Oh my God, did you see that? And it's entertaining. And it's like easy. Okay, it's not easy, but this is way harder.
Focusing on something, you have a task, you're doing it. And
Yeah.
stuff like that. Also, when you did the Go Vegan live stream.
Yeah, the task. I focused on it.
Yeah, it went really fast because
Yeah.
you were like focusing on it, and also that vegan teacher live, you were
Yeah,
looking at
I had to
the
focus.
footage and stuff. Maybe you could do that again, just react to some things again.
So I saw a message here, someone from Mikey. Bro, I'm 17 years old and I wish I were vegan, but I don't know how to start. Can you help me? Yeah. So if you already know you want to go vegan and you just don't know what to do, like where to go, then you just literally sign up to this link that I'm putting in the comments right now. Oh shit. Yeah, this is it. So, dude, sign up to that link. It's in the comment right now. That's for you, Mikey. Mikey, was it Mikey? Mikey? Anyway, yeah, Mikey. It's there for you right now, bro. That will give you a 22-day starter pack to go vegan. You'll get loads of free support, free guidance from qualified professionals who will really help you out, and they'll really help you to get all the information you need. It's right there, dude. So click that link, sign up, do it today. Go vegan.
Yes, you can do it.
You can totally do it, bro. Totally do it. So we've got Hudson coming on in about 30 minutes. Hudson Tarlow. Hudson Tarlow.
Hello.
He'll come on, and then after that we have a bit of a gap because I took out the Discord outreach because I figured that's not smart right now.
Okay. And you could take Emma for a walk at 5.
Yeah, sure.
Mm.
Maybe.
Yeah, because it's why not?
Yeah.
It's good. You need
Cool.
that.
Yeah, we'll do that.
There's a doggy walk after Hudson.
I hope the sun will have come up.
You know?
We're talking about a few things actually, two topics really. Main topic would be like social media stuff, and he wanted to talk about some other stuff too. Why have I not put the thing in here? What the hell's? Maybe it was that too. No. I don't know. Well, we'll see. We'll see what. I'm sure it'll be good. It's a mystery what we're going to talk about. It's an absolute mystery. So, yeah.
Ooh, and then there was a suggestion. Maybe you could go through some of. I know you did some of your videos already.
Yeah.
But maybe some of the latest ones that you can maybe explain a little bit.
Sure. Yeah. All right. But if I was gonna do that, that means I'm gonna have to headphones. Otherwise, it's gonna be a mess.
Leave you to it, right?
All right. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good. You're doing great.
Thanks.
Great.
Cool. Thank you. We'll do that. All right. Let's take a look at some recent videos and break them down then. So and kind of break down like how I did them or why I did them or how it was and stuff like that. So let's go do that because it's a nice thing. It's something I can talk about. It's easy to talk about, and that's what we need right now, guys. We need an easy win. We need an easy win. So let's take a look. What have we got? Let's take a look at like skits are probably the one, right? This is skits that we want to break down. So yeah, let's look at the all right. So check this out. I did the vegan challenge video, right? So let's have a look at that. This took some serious time, guys. So let's break it down. Let's get this audio set back up again through these. Great. So, did you watch this? Have you guys seen this? My 30-day vegan challenge video? You should totally go on my channel and check it. All right? It is a video that took me a lot of effort to make. I'm going to talk you through it. So, hi, my name is David. And on average, I'd say I'm a pretty selfish guy. Now, just that scene, guys, literally, just that scene here of being in the cupboard took about, I don't know, like maybe like 15 takes or something, like maybe less, like, but around that, because I had to like put the light in the cupboard, right? And you can see the light here. You're just like, hi. You can see it reflecting off the doors, right? Hi. There's a light like pointing straight down from the top on a shelf, and I had to get the camera behind some jars. And honestly, like every time I tried to do the take, something went wrong, something moved, or the light didn't shine properly, or the camera didn't focus on me. That was the other fucking thing. I opened it, the camera missed my face, and that happened so many times. So focus missed, and this was like one of the only takes that actually nailed it. Like it worked. Hi, my name is David, and on average, I'd say I'm a pretty selfish guy. I'm trying to act, right? I'm trying to act, but I'm also trying to make sure the bloody focus is in it. I'm like, oh, I'm acting every time. It's so annoying. I try to follow the classic eat and do whatever I want as long as it's convenient and makes me feel good way of living. You know, the way most people live, where decision making is mainly based. So this was really interesting. If you guys haven't seen this video yet, by the way, you could watch it all the way through, but I'm going to go through it step by step. So you see how here the this is moving a little bit. This here in the middle of the screen, those the group of people. It's going side to side. Mainly based on whatever. And then now everything's doing it
whatever
too.
looks good,
It's
then
all shifting
how
side
much
to
it
side.
costs, then maybe if it's good for you or not.
All those little movements that are happening, where it's going that stop motion style, that is literally me taking the object, right? So whether it's the text or the thing, and rotating it slightly, moving forward a frame, rotating it slightly, moving forward a frame, and just going like that, and then like doing it like that, and then kind of copying and pasting it. So like it's all manual. Like this takes time. It's all completely manual. There's no one button click that makes this happen. So that all of these little animations are manual. But lately I've been thinking that maybe living like a selfish piece of shit is pretty bad. Paying for these amazing animals to be used, abused, killed, with absolutely no consideration for what they're going through. I've gotten pretty careless with my abusive lifestyle, and something's got to change. So for the next 30 days, I'm going vegan. I'm going vegan because I want to see if I can stop being a selfish piece of shit. On day one, so everything, basically, I just, you know, to reveal, it's not a big reveal, but this whole video structure, I took it from a very, very famous, millions of views video that was doing a vegan challenge. I watched the video that this guy made, and I was like, that's a good structure for a video. I'm going to do a mockery of it. And so all of this that you're seeing now, where I get up and do this thing, and I'm like, all my ratings and like all this stuff, this is all what most other these types of videos do. But this is one from a specific video where the guy does this, you know, and he lists his body fat percentage and stuff like that. But I listed these things. My selfishness is sitting at about a 4 out of 5, and my willpower to not abuse animals is coming in at a 2 out of 5. And my human supremacy is coming in at 100%. My head is filled with anti-vegan excuses. We have canines for meat, though. Our ancestors ate meat, though. Where do you get your protein, though? Which are no good to me anymore. What I do have in my head that is vegan is I already believe that eating dogs is wrong, eating cats is wrong, actually eating or hurting any animal that I see as a pet animal is wrong. And this is all based off an arbitrary line that I've drawn in my head that says it's okay to abuse some animals in some ways, but so not okay to abuse others. So again, all of these little bits that you see here, these are the things that took a very long time, because these were all, again, like basically like hand animated, keyframe animated, and Interspecies is asking, was I not able to just loop them? And I kind of did. I would copy and paste. So once you've done the animation, you can copy and paste the animation. So that was fine. This line that went up across the middle, this is just like an element that I've had for a while, and I just was able to like use it for this, and like, you know, this was like not too much work. But yeah, the whole scene definitely it took a minute because, you know, logic. Okay, so right now I'm heading over to my friend's place to watch some vegan movies. I'm really not sure what I'm going to see today. Maybe it'll all just be fruits and vegetables or something. I don't know. Let's see. See, this was kind of cringe because I had to walk out of the house, right? And film myself pretending I was going to my friend's place. I don't have any fucking friends in Finland, guys, so it's such bullshit. And I had to I know it's playing a character anyway, right? But it was just still kind of a little bit depressing, isn't it? It's a little bit sad that I'm like walking outside, like, oh, I'm gonna go to my friend's place now, and like turn around and walk back inside again. Like, what a loser. If any of the neighbors could hear me and spoke English, they'd be like, oh my God, this guy is like such a joke, you know? What does he even do pretending he has friends? Lame. But anyway, now this is this next bit here, the effects that I've got on it here is this. It's called like it's from this YouTuber who makes this thing called Badass Effects. If you have Final Cut Pro, this is a really good thing to use. Basically, it makes everything look kind of like this gamer style, like, oh, everything looks dramatic. So it was really good to use for that little bit there. And yeah, and then clips from Dominion. But which I'm going to skip this section because it's got some horrible
3
bits from
words.
Dominion, so
I'm application on what happens to animals in my entire life. I'm now a bit nervous about not being a selfish asshole. I have a lot of reasons not to be a selfish asshole. I mean, I can get all the nutrition and everything I need as a vegan, but you know, it just doesn't seem the same, and it just doesn't seem as convenient.
And again, this was based on this specific like 30-day challenge video where the guy was doing, he was saying almost the exact same things as I'm saying, but instead of saying I'm a selfish asshole, he was saying I like getting the nutrition I need and stuff like that, and like, oh, it's gonna be really tough for me, and it was all about eating, nothing to do with the animals, all to do with the diet. So I switched it all and made it all to do with the animals and being selfish.
Because it isn't.
Despite watching all of the movies and learning a lot about how animals are used, abused, and killed, not being a selfish asshole became a huge problem throughout the days for me.
I'm in bed right now, really having trouble falling asleep because I'm still a selfish asshole.
So this scene, again, taken directly from that other guy's video where he did this scene where he's in bed and he's like, I'm in bed now. I'm so, like, I can't sleep because I'm just so hungry. Oh, it's just so bad being so hungry, being vegan. It's just such absolute bullshit. So I just took the piss out of him.
And I just really want to pay for products that abuse animals right now.
By day 8, I get fed up and decide to consult a pro.
Cool, man. Thanks for talking to me. So I've been doing this 30-day vegan challenge.
This is my friend Danny. Danny has been a vegan for quite some time now, and I'm hoping he can give me some solid advice on how to combat my lust for animal abuse. For those who haven't realized, that's lifting vegan logic, by the way. That's Danny.
Something you can do is look within your local communities and see if there's other people that are trying to not be selfish pieces of shit. Local activist groups and people that meet up, and just being surrounded by people who aren't being pieces of shit might help you not be a piece of shit. The actual equation you want to follow is you plus people who aren't being pieces of shit. What that equals is you having less of a desire to be a piece of shit. It seems very hard, but once you get into the hang of not being selfish and considering the well-being of others, you'll find that it comes very naturally, because most people deep down, they have this desire to help others and not be a piece of shit.
And he did such a good job with this. So like what happened was with this, we actually got on a Zoom and a Zoom call, and I was just like, right, do you have an idea of what we want to do? Yeah, would have an idea. Okay, sweet, let's go. And we just played the characters and acted it out. And honestly, I was like pretty unprofessional. I was laughing through it. And Danny was barely even smiling, actually. He was pretty good at this. Like, he got in the mood, and then he was just like boom, 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 like he's a pro. So it was really cool to do that. It was really funny. And I was just thinking now, like, how funny is it going to be that in, like, I don't know, 20 years, 25, 30, I don't know, 30 years from now, it's cool that these videos, that all these videos that are on my channel, that are all going to be here, maybe when my life has changed, and, you know, these videos like this one, it's really, this one's really, really funny and cool, and like, it took quite a lot of creativity and efforts, and it's so nice to have these kind of things on, you know, from as early as 2018. And I imagine that, like, if you know, in all years ahead, if imagine you have eventually, if you end up having like grandkids or something, like, what were you like when you were young? You could just be like, well, there's my YouTube channel. Go watch my YouTube channel. You can find out what it was like. Or you know, by that point, will YouTube be the equivalent of getting out an old photo book and going, look at me when I was a kid? And kids are like, it's fucking boring, Granddad. The photos are boring. And they're going to be like that 30 years from now, 40 years. Well, not 40, maybe more than that from now. They're going to be like, oh, what? YouTube? Pfft, that's boring. I want to look at some old YouTube shit. We don't even use laptops anymore. We have those fucking things now that we don't even, laptops are so old. You're such an old man talking about watching YouTube on a laptop. At the rate things are going, yeah, Stupid Vegan says it's the holograms, right? What the fuck? What do you mean it's not on hologram? What do you mean? God, you're so old. Mental, isn't it? It's going to be madness, isn't it? God. And then we're all going to be so old and shit that we don't understand anything anymore. We're going to be like, holograms? What the fuck is a hologram? And they're going to be like, oh, you're so fucking old. I haven't got time to explain holograms to you, loser. And we're going to be like, oh God. You know, like older people now look at YouTube videos and you know, phones and stuff, and they're like still trying to figure it out. Like, and not even that old as well. Like, you know, my mum's not that old, and she struggles for a long time with technology, and that's going to be us one day, guys. We're going to be those old people that don't understand what the fuck is going on. We're going to be sat here like, what the fuck are the kids doing? What is this shit? What is this? What are these things they put on their face now? Or like or contact lenses that see this? What is this? This is mad. An implant? Some implant shit like Black Mirror style? Oh my God. It's going to be mental, guys. And we're going to be so old and shit that we're not going to know what the fuck is going on. Anyway, back to the video.
The next day, I take Danny's advice and try to get involved with the online vegan community. I use the formula, success in not being a selfish asshole equals support plus being held accountable. I calculated that I would need...
I was really proud of this, of finding the guy pointing at you. Like, wait, he's going to come up again in a minute.
At least one daily reminder to not be a selfish asshole, along with support from others and being held accountable.
That guy, you see him? It's so perfect for what I wanted. You know, like being held accountable, like someone pointing at you like, hey, you. And I just came across it on one of these clip art websites, right? Where you just search for clip art. Like, you know, you just like search for, I don't know, person or I don't know, smiley face or... And I don't even know how I found that guy, but I found him and I was like, it's fucking perfect. Exactly what I wanted. Like, because it kind of like, it's just a cool little thing. Yeah, I was really happy to find that. I got very lucky with a few things that I found like that.
By those same people who are also not being selfish assholes. Now I have a good understanding of what it's going to take to stop me from being a selfish asshole. I need to find a place where I can get that support and that accountability. If I join a vegan group online and I post in there every day, it's only going to be a matter of time before people get sick of my posting and stop giving me much support. So I need something more consistent.
By the way,
That's what
guys,
I found.
those
Posting.
these were all just completely fake. I just went on Facebook comment generator, and you can just literally, you can put your own profile picture in, you can put people's names, and you can do whatever you want, and you can make profile comments, Facebook comments that are just like completely fake. So
and stop giving me much support. So I need something more consistent. That's when I found Challenge 22. Challenge 22 is an online program with a community of qualified vegan volunteers who give free daily advice and support for new vegans. And it seems really great. So for the rest of this challenge, I'm going to be much more deliberate in exposing myself to this information, and I'm going to be allowing these vegans to hold me accountable. Hopefully in return, this will subdue my lust to abuse animals.
I was very proud of that, right? This is like, okay, guys, like, okay, what makes a good video? Okay, what makes a good video? And this is a good video. What makes a good edit of a video is that you don't notice the edit, right? If you notice an edit, it means you are a videographer most of the time, or it means the edit was bad. So if you're a videographer, filmmaker, someone who edits, you will notice good edits and bad edits, right? If you are none of those things, that you are a general member of the public that doesn't do video editing, you just watch videos. If you notice an edit, like if it stands out to you, like, then it's not good. That means that video has not been edited well because you've noticed the edit. I see that someone anonymous just donated. Thank you so much. This video is your best. Keep it up, David. You're going strong. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Wait, why is the alert box all the way over there all of a sudden? Get back over here. So yeah, guys, yeah. So here, what I like here is this really subtle thing that maybe you didn't notice, and I hope you didn't notice it because that means that it's a bad edit if you did notice it. But look, from here,
I lust to abuse animals.
Listen to the beat and watch what happens when the beat hits. Now it's really subtle, but it's like it's not even a beat. It's just going boom, boom. But just as it happens, it leads into the next scene.
Animals.
And I was so happy when I got that. I did it by accident. I set it all up. I put the music on, and it just fucking worked. And sometimes when you're editing, this happens. You just put the music underneath the video, and it just does it. Sometimes the clip just works. It goes dunk, and it just fits in, and you're like, oh my god. That's amazing. That's one of the most happiest moments when you're editing a video like this, is when you lay down the music, the audio, and then it just times itself. You don't even need to go through it and time it. It just works. And that was one of those moments where I was super happy about that. Over the next few days, my lust for animal abuse goes away. I feel like I finally lock in on the reasons for being vegan, and I start living without abusing animals with ease, and really start to actually enjoy the vegan lifestyle that I'm living. So this was a really, really nice day we had where we went and volunteered at an animal sanctuary here in Finland, and made some awesome friends. But actually, there's a little bit of a shit story also, because I think it was actually this horse here. Let's say it was. I think it was him. Wait a minute. Let's have another look. Is it him? Over the next few days, my lust for animal abuse goes away. The reason I'm stood back there, away from the horses, is because... Wait a minute, what? What's this comment? Maybe if you pay closer attention to why it fits in so well, it will help you make better... Yeah, I know why it fits in so well. I was just happy that it did it itself without me fitting it in itself. Like, normally I have to go in and do it manually, but it worked itself, as in the timing with the clip and the change, it did it. I didn't need to move anything. That's why it's great. Sometimes it does the work for you. You just throw things in and you're like, oh, fuck it. It landed perfectly. And sometimes it's like, oh, everything's out and you need to move it. But in this case, it worked. But anyway, look, this horse here, I'm stood back because I'm not so good with horses. I don't vibe them. I don't know their body language. I don't know their behaviors very well. Therefore, I'm not confident with them, and I know that they can sense it, and I know that they don't like it, right? So, I kept my distance. Now, they convinced me, the people in the sanctuary. I mean, I'm sorry if they're watching this. The sanctuary is great. The people are great, but this was a mistake, all right? And I paid for this fucking mistake. So what happened was, they were like, yeah, go and brush this horse, right? And I was like, are you sure? They said, yeah, this horse is fine. Go brush this horse. I was like, all right, sweet. So I go up to the horse and I'm like, hey, what's up? Start brushing this horse. This horse tries to, turns their back on me and turns their bum towards me, and I know what that means. That means I'm gonna get fucking kicked, right? So I'm like, shit, I can't do this. And they were like, yeah, that horse is good about to kick you. That's not good. I'm like, so you don't. This horse was supposed to be nice. What about this one? And they're like, okay, this horse is also pretty cool. So I'm like, well, okay, I'll brush this horse then. So I go over to this other horse, and they're like, be careful though, he can be a bit bitey. And I'm like, all right, well, I guess I'll be careful. I mean, how fast can he be? How fast can a horse be? Oh, they can be fucking fast. So I'm brushing him. This is nice. I look this way. In the split second that I look the other way, he fucking whips his head around, bites me on my side hard, like, and I'm just like, fuck, screamed, because it hurts. If you've ever been bitten by a horse, that shit hurts, right? He got a chunk of me, and oh, it was so nasty. It was so hot. It fucking hurt so much. And I had this monster bruise. It was so brutal. And I'm pretty sure it was this guy. I'm pretty sure. Oh, he absolutely nailed me. But, you know, it's not their fault. They've got their reasons for biting me. I suppose, you know, I had to... They got to do what they got to do, right? At least he didn't kick me. See, now kicking me could have literally put me in a fucking permanent coma. So, you know, I'll take a bite over a kick. So there's that. I feel like I finally lock in on the reasons for being vegan, and I start living without abusing animals with ease. These cows were so fucking cute. Oh my God, they were so nice. The nicest, gentlest, loveliest cows. No aggression. Yeah, nothing at all. Like, just so nice. It was so much fun. They was so big, and they think they're still little baby cows, right? The people at the sanctuary were telling us that they don't know how big they are, and so they do stuff like, you know, apparently play with you and stuff at times. They just like think it's all fun, but they're actually really dangerous now. You know, when they come over and they're like, oh, boom, just like, you know, break your arm or something. They didn't. Because the people at the sanctuary have stopped them from playing as much now because they're too big. You know, they can't play with them anymore. It's too dangerous because they could literally break limbs, right? They come over and give you a good headbutt like they used to. But, you know, when cows are calves, you can play with them a lot, and they can fully headbutt you, and it's not going to cause a problem. But when they get to this size, a full headbutt's going to cause a problem. So it's a shame, but they can't really play with them anymore. What's up, Danny? We watched one of your videos earlier, but it was a little bit too data heavy, so I had to switch it. I'm sorry about that, bro. I picked one of the two like data heavy videos. I was hoping for a skit or a parody, and it didn't deliver, bro. I'm sorry, but yeah, we're gonna review some of my videos now because I find this easy to talk about, and it's 3 a.m. so I need something easy to talk about and really start to actually enjoy the vegan lifestyle. This sheep. Oh my God, this sheep, so fucking nice. I think he's a guy. He is so nice. When I said earlier that sheep are the closest animals to dogs that I have ever experienced. Like if you were to ask me, you love dogs, right? Yeah, I love dogs. What other animal would you say is the most similar to dogs that you've met? Sheep. Sheeps are so similar to dogs. They wag their tails. This guy like begs you to stroke him, begs you. You stop stroking him, he's like kicking you, like stroke me, stroke him again, and like, you know, it's so funny. And if you stroke them in the right spot, they'll twitch, you know, and their eyes will go funny and stuff. Like, beautiful. I absolutely loved them. They're the most underrated animals, you know. And I mean that in the sense of people assume that they just don't have a fucking clue what's going on, and they're so stupid, and they you know, all these things, like, they're just so basic. Such a basic. They're not a basic animal whatsoever. There are animals out there that are definitely, you know, quite basic. Let's say, like, in the sense that they just very simple-minded, simple things, and not really, you know, they do their shit, and they're not really interested in you, and all that stuff. And that's totally fine, all good and well. Sheep are not those animals. Sheep are very interested in you. They're just shy, and they have these incredible personalities that you've really got to work on them, though. You've really got to spend time with them if you want to get that out of them, like a personality. And if they're in a position like here where they're being cared for by humans, then it's very easy to get it out of them once once it's been established that you're safe and they're safe, and you'll see the personality shine through. But most of the time we see sheep in big fields, and in fields or in farms, one of the two. And in both of these occasions, if they're out in a field, they're not interested in you. If they're in a farm, they're terrified of you. So it's really incredible to see them in a sanctuary where they are neither of those things. They're interested in you, and they're not terrified of you. They're awesome. I love them. I absolutely love them. That I'm living. But I love all animals pretty much. So it's, me telling you I love sheep means nothing for sheep. I'm sorry. I mean, I fall in love with animals on a daily basis. So.
Now today marks day 25 of my vegan challenge. Once I got past the initial week and the initial lust I'd been having for animal abuse, due to my lack of preparation and understanding for what it takes to stop being a selfish piece of shit, things actually were pretty easy. I'm not having cravings for animal abuse anymore. I feel like I'm a less selfish person. I feel like I'm being less of a human supremacist. I mean, I'm definitely not thinking about anti-vegan excuses as much as I used to. And I'm not just going out and doing and eating whatever I want, whenever I want anymore, which was something I did all the time and was very easy to do when I was just being a selfish asshole.
Yeah, so with these little talking head segments that I do when I'm doing these skits in my videos, I've actually found it now, I find it really easy now to do these, to just fall into a character. It's really interesting how I found it weird at first, but once you practice it, like, it's so easy. Like, Danny's really good at it as well, lifting vegan logic. And like, you could literally just one moment, it's me, like, I'm actually myself. And the next moment I'm like, okay, I am now this person. And it's a weird feeling. Like, I think Annie sometimes is like, shit, like she gets surprised at how quickly I can fall into a character. And it's so interesting. Like, I used to be so nervous about it, but now I feel so good doing it. And I actually kind of enjoy it. It's almost like I almost enjoy being someone else for a little bit, playing someone that I'm not. I enjoy that because I have, like, for example, when you are always talking about veganism and you are always defending the animals, rightly so, it's incredible. It kind of feels fun to play the opposite for a little bit because you say all the things that you don't agree with, right? And even and it's almost like the fucking nastier they are, and the more of a dick you are as this character, the more fun it is. Because you're playing out a character that you just saying things you would never fucking say. And the beauty of it is that you're doing it to prove your points that you believe in. So you can really go overboard with it, like Danny does with the bacon guy, and like I've done in some other videos, like the non-vegan male feminist or whatever. Like, it's like you say all the things that you think are ridiculous that other people say really, and you get to play that other person for a little bit. And really enjoy making a complete fucking asshole of yourself. I really enjoy playing the asshole. I really love it. It's like you get to channel all of your, it's weird. It's like you get to channel your dark energy into it, I suppose. Like all the times that you've ever wanted to tell someone, oh, shut the fuck up, you kind of channel it into this new character that you're playing, right? In a weird way. So it can be very, and Danny used this word in the chat with me recently. He said it's cathartic, is what it is. It really helps to deal with the shit that we're dealing with. Playing these dumbass characters, it really does help. I would say, and also the beauty of it is that it helps you as well, doesn't it? Like you guys who watch my videos and watch Danny's videos and these kind of parody videos, helps you with the catharticism. I don't know. It helps you feel good and take and laugh and it helps me laugh. And like sometimes I watch videos back of myself and and doing these fucking stupid things, and I'm like, I laugh. It's funny, like looking at myself and playing dumbass characters. Like it can be really funny to look. Like for example, when I made the video with Danny, the 16 types of vegans, like, I was laughing at us in that video. Like, I was actually enjoying watching that video of me and Danny, especially when it was all put together and I'd finished editing it and I watched it one last time. I was like, this is fucking funny. Like, that I don't often look at my own videos completed and love them and laugh like that. But when I completed that one, I was so happy with it. I was so pumped. It was so funny. So yeah, and yeah, that one was like a real special one for me doing that with Danny. And I think it was even more special because, you know, it's like it's also someone else. Like I love the collab there, and both of us on the same complete wavelength, like really nailing this down, and like it felt really good. Yeah, it was really cool. Thank you, Avishi, for the donation. What kind of activism would you recommend to someone who's a bit shy when it comes to speaking publicly and doesn't use social media? I mean, you've kind of, I mean, that individual would be kind of limited because, you know, speaking publicly, if you don't want to speak publicly, then social media would be the one. And if you don't want to use social media, then I'd say start using social media because it is the easiest. The input in versus the output is phenomenal. You can put in like a tiny little bit of effort and get a monster output from social media. So I would highly recommend starting social media. But if you're not going to start social media, you don't want to start social media, then you could look closer to home then maybe about the people around you, maybe to talk to them, which is fine if you're shy, obviously, but you can talk to your immediate family and friends. You could do arrange potlucks, vegan potluck where people bring vegan food, and then you know, you can arrange that and everyone comes together and have a vegan night. You could do vegan movie night. You don't need to say anything to anyone. That's pretty good. You could just do like, oh, I'm going to do a vegan movie night. Everyone come to vegan movie night. It doesn't need to be anything intense. It can be the game changers and then maybe get more intense as you do more and more of them. There's tons of things you can do with your immediate social group and more that don't require you to be, you know, face-to-face with people and stuff like that, but you're going to need social media to arrange any event. So I'd strongly recommend starting a social media just to do activism. Like, it doesn't need to be something you make like, you know, a daily thing in your life or anything like that if that's not what you want. Oh, excuse me, let me just go double check with Hudson that he's ready to go. Excuse me. All right, let's finish the video.
Yeah, so this month has been going pretty well.
I'm able to finish my month as a vegan without any problems. And I have to say, this month was an overwhelmingly positive experience. I ended up cutting my selfishness reading down to a 1 out of 5. And my willpower to not abuse animals is coming in at a 4 out of 5. And my human supremacist percentage dropped massively to just 40%. I've learned that being vegan isn't about me. It's about the animals. And that actually, there is no 1 month as a vegan. You're either a selfish asshole who mindlessly uses and consumes, or you aren't. My 30-day vegan challenge was a success because it showed me that I was always a vegan. Oh, shit. Oh, I got the time zones wrong again. But it's okay. I think Hudson can still do it. 2 hours early for him. How did I get that wrong? I thought I had the time zones nailed down. Apparently I didn't. But yeah, he says he's still up for joining soon anyway, so that's good. Anyway, we'll finish this off. But yeah, the lovely animal you're looking at there on the screen is one of the foxes, resident foxes
in my ethics.
But I was at this at the sanctuary, which I just want to get to the point where he's
or you aren't
nose through.
My 30-day vegan.
1 second, let's just mute it. Look at him, shove his little nose through. How cute is that? Oh my god! Look at him. Oh my, such a cute little guy. And he came up so many times to see us, and they said he or she, I don't remember. I'll say he, and they said that he actually doesn't normally come over. They said he's quite shy, and he came over multiple times. It was so nice, and kept sticking his nose in through and just to say hello. Like, you know, we didn't have any food or anything. It was such what a little legend. So nice.
As a vegan in my ethics, but I was a selfish asshole in my actions. Now I've aligned my ethics with my actions.
Beautiful sheep.
I'm a vegan for life.
Ooh, so nice. This is what I mean with the personalities, right? So, okay, this sheep that you're looking at now, the black sheep you saw earlier was very confident and very demanding. Like, stroke me, and he would come over and just push himself on you, kick you for a stroke. This one waited patiently, and I thought maybe they're not very confident. Maybe they don't want to be stroked. Okay, no, they did want to be stroked. They just didn't want to fight with the other black sheep, and also they weren't like they wouldn't make the first move. So this sheep wouldn't come to me, even though they wanted to be stroked. They wouldn't do it, right? I think this is a girl one, and she wouldn't come over. But the second I reached out to her, she loved it. Look, you'll see it again. So here's me reaching out. See, look, I'm stroking her, like, and I'm thinking at this point, does she want that? Is she okay?
Aligned my ethics with my actions.
She's like, not sure.
I'm a vegan
maybe
for
and
life.
look, and then there you go. See what I mean? See that she wasn't sure. She wouldn't make the first move, so I made the first move. Then she was like, "Oh, I'm not sure. Oh, okay, this is cool. I'll come close to you." See that? And then there we go. She's happy now. Look, so cute. They're fucking amazing, wonderful, wonderful little creatures. I mean, all of them in that sanctuary, just beautiful animals, and I just love so much that how their personalities really shine through when you spend time with them. It's amazing. I'm getting gushy. I love them so much, guys. It's really. I'm not the best person to be. I've tried earlier to be, quite objective with people and quite, logical with people, and I try to not get too emotional with my arguments for veganism and stuff. But guys, I am an absolute fucking sucker for these animals. Absolute sucker. It's pathetic. I'm pathetic with them. I really am. I get so. Annie knows about this. Annie's much better with these kinds of things, actually. Annie doesn't get quite as caught up in the emotions as I do, but I really do get caught up in the emotions with animals. Like, I really care about them to the point where, like, it's not very good. Like, I think way too much. Like, for example, I feel guilty with Emma, the dog here, when I'm busy and she wants to go out, and I can see she wants to go out. She gives me the eyes, and I feel, oh my god, the guilt I get when she wants to go out and I can't take her out, or when I'm feeling lazy and I have taken her out purely because of how guilty I felt. Like, I don't feel like walking. I'm tired. I want to go to bed, and I've taken her out because of the guilt. Annie is good at ignoring that and being like, no, it's fine, we'll take it tomorrow. It eats me away inside. I can't do it. It's pathetic. My life is determined. She has control over me. That little tiny little sausage dog, Dachshund, has control over me. She can't even speak English, yet she can control me and how I feel just by looking at me. It's pathetic, guys. Isn't it? It's so pathetic. It's nice, I know, but it is also pretty sad, and it's also it can ruin my day if she has something bad, something that I upset her, or little things can get to me. Like, oh my god, we were playing with a ball, right, with her little bouncy ball, and I was kicking it for her, and it was quite one of those bouncy balls that if you kick it, it really goes, like you bounce it, and I was booting it, and she was chasing it, and I booted it, and it went the wrong way, and it smashed her in the eye. Oh, just talking about it now makes me feel like I'm gonna cry. I almost cried at the time, and I just have this image in my head of when it hit her in the eye, and she was like this, squinting and like really not sure what was going on, and because it really collided with her, it really hit her. Oh god, just that image of her squinting and being in some kind of discomfort, pain because of me, it killed me. It killed me, and thankfully Annie was there to tell me, like, no, it's okay, she's fine, dogs are tough, she's gonna be fine, there's no problem. I was like, she's concussed. We need to get her to a vet. Oh my god, I'm so guilty. Oh my god. And he's like, dude, what the fuck? Like, dogs fight each other all the time. They do. This is the kind of things they do. The dogs like relax and God, I just get so worked up sometimes. And yeah, it's brutal sometimes. It's so brutal to feel this way about animals, right? Which I do. But to keep it all inside when you're talking to someone about animals, because if you start launching all this on them, you know, they may not connect with you, right? Because they don't feel that way about animals clearly, which is why they are not, you know, vegan and why it's difficult to talk to them. It's so hard to keep this shit inside and you know, keep it at a level where it's like where people can connect with it easily. You know, really tough. But look, we've got Hudson ready to come in, and I can't believe I got the times wrong. I thought I'd triple fucking quadruple checked this shit, but I guess I didn't. But the good news is Hudson's ready to go anyway. Always ready to jump in at short notice to save the day. So who is Hudson? Sorry, I'm assuming you guys know who this is. Right, Hudson Tarlow. If you don't know who Hudson Tarlow is, you should go follow him on Instagram and YouTube. He's an activist that started activism, I believe, at the age of 16. Nod if it's 16, Hudson. I can see you. Yes, awesome, got it. 16. And I think I came into contact with him at that time, and I remember being pretty pumped that it was, oh, this dude's like super young. And he was blowing up as well. Like, people were paying attention because it's like, wow, this guy is young and he's got his head on his shoulders and he's putting himself out there doing outreach with Anonymous for the Voiceless and making videos and doing shit that most 16-year-olds don't do. So it was really impressive. And since he got a bit older, it's not as impressive. But he's he's only gotten better and better and stronger with his voice, and it's fantastic to have been a part of this journey with him and see him go from strength to strength, and also see him go from this little baby-faced little kid to what is now definitely not quite as baby-faced little kid, because you know how it is, you go from like 16 to 18, it's like you fucking change so much. So it's been awesome to see so many things change with him, get stronger, and you know, voice getting more powerful and more confident. And great guy. You should totally go follow him. And I'm sure you're going to be more convinced to go follow him after this conversation as well. So let's check if it's working. It is. It's gone straight up. What's up, bro? Welcome to the stream. It's great to have you
Are you able
here.
to hear me?
It's a bit quiet, but yeah.
Okay, cool. Should I is there anything I can do to...
It's better when you're closer. Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right.
Yeah. How's it going, man?
Yeah, no, I'm doing fantastic. Glad that I just happened to check my phone and it was like, you just messaged me right then. So this works out perfectly.
Yeah, and I'm sorry for the fuck up. I am so confused. I thought I triple checked the time zones. Later on, we're gonna have to figure out how I messed that up, because I swear I had it nailed down, man. I'm so proud of myself.
Yeah.
I got all the time zones ready. Everyone got here at the right time. All good. And then got to you, and no, I fucked up. All right, but at least you were ready. But dude, yeah. So the topic we were going to discuss was going to be, we were going to talk about social media, I suppose, we were going to talk about the dangers of social media, but I mean, that's not, you don't have to set that in stone. We can talk about social media in general. We can talk about you and your content, and we can then maybe go into like the dangers of, like, you know, pitfalls, like traps we could fall into. And I think that's maybe a nicer way of going about it. So, so tell us a bit about you. What is your life, your activism life, let's say? Like, social media has been a really key part of that for you, right? So talk us through like your life on social media as a, you know, young activist through to still young activist, but, you know, starting at 16 through to are you 19 now or 18?
Yeah, I'm 19.
19 now. So it's been a long time that you've been in this world. So talk us through it, man.
Yeah, for sure. So, well, fun fact, David was the first non-robot account to follow me. And David, I think you're like my 10th follower or something. So I always remember that. And so I just got on social media. I got on like Instagram. I was in 10th grade, and it was like definitely, I didn't know any other vegan activist. Like the youngest person was probably like, I don't know, in their like mid-20s or something, in like the animal rights world, making content. So it was definitely really nerve-wracking. and I was really worried, like, what people at my high school would say and stuff. But then just got on social media, and for me, my content has always been primarily centered around outreach. That's just something I really enjoy doing. I really like talking to people, and so even today, like the main majority of my content is animal rights outreach, and that's just developed over the years. And yeah, but I definitely think it's the best way to spread the message because, man, you can reach so many people through social media. Like I've just noticed it myself. Like I've had some videos get hundreds of thousands of views where I'm just talking to one person and then sharing that on social media. It reaches way more people. And then some videos where I'm literally just sitting in my bedroom talking to the camera, and then it's able to inspire people. I get messages, people going vegan from what I have to say and stuff. So yeah, I definitely think it's the way to go in terms of like today's day and age.
Definitely, dude. Danny was just in the chat earlier, lifting vegan logic. He was talking the other day in one of his stories. I think it's going to sound like I've got some kind of obsession with him because I've talked about him so many times here now. People are going to be like, "Is this something you want to tell us, bro?" Like, is there a Christian? Annie does accuse me of having.
He's my personal trainer. I buy my workout plans from Danny.
Oh, cool, man. Yeah. Annie has been kind of accusing me that I've got a man crush on him, and I've never really denied that claim. But yeah, I mean, you take that as you will. But he posted the other day a story being like, yeah, about him one of his videos randomly getting 1 million views, and Danny's got a good account. Like it's not like it's a small account, but it's not a 1 million views account, right? That's insane. So it's about rolling the dice, right? If you don't play the social media game, you'll never win the social media prizes. And you can post 200 videos, and then on 201, it hits 1 million people. And what the fuck? That's incredible. And if you never did any of those posts, you may never have had that happen. And you absolutely, and this is not just about, wait, let's just be clarification here. It's not about just getting views, likes, comments for the sake of it. It's the fact that that message is now reached to those people. That's the metric that's important here. Just to clarify. So when we're talking about, oh, it's great that you'll got views, and that's great because it means it reaches people. That's the important part. And you've experienced that definitely on Instagram. Your Instagram's great. And you experienced that massively on TikTok, didn't you? For a time.
Yeah, for sure.
That was insane. Talk a bit about that, like when your TikTok just went mad.
Oh my God. Yeah. So it was like the start of 2020, like right before the pandemic. I just started making a ton of videos on TikTok. And that was at the time when TikTok was really starting to pop off. Like I remember the day I joined to get on TikTok in the beginning of 2020, within a week, Justin Bieber made his first video on TikTok. All these super famous celebrities, like, were just starting to get on it. So I kind of got on at a good time. And then, yeah, there was a time when I was averaging 30 million views a week on TikTok. And when you look at, for example, Earthling Ed, his entire channel has like 12 million views or something. Whoa. So I was getting more views than Ed's entire like career in just a week. And yeah, it was definitely a great way to spread the message. To be honest, you have to have like a brain of steel when it comes to your mental health to be on TikTok, because it is the Wild West out there when it comes to the hate comments. Yeah. And eventually that got to me, because I was like, my God, I'm getting every day I wake up, they were then coming to my Instagram DMs every day. We were filling up from 0 to about like 100 or 200, all hate comments. So then eventually I was like, I'd rather just focus on Instagram and YouTube. And I was just spending way too much time just like mindlessly scrolling through TikTok. But for sure, that was there was a brief time when like my videos were averaging like 1 million views, and that was definitely did great work for the animals. Because even with all that hate, I've never had more people send me messages saying that they've gone vegan as a result of my content. Like every day there was at least like 2 people, probably 3 or 4 even.
That's amazing. And I mean, obviously you left it as it is because of the impact on your mental health, right? On your well-being, because it is it's an absolute cesspit, isn't it? Fucking shithole. And we can get into that a little bit later. I think I'd like to. I'm going to write that down because I'm so tired. I'm probably going to forget. But with TikTok, cesspool. We can get into that later and why it's a cesspool because that's definitely for later on. Let's stay positive for a little bit, then we'll get shitty for a bit, and then we'll finish on something inspirational. I think that's the way this talk should go, so it doesn't get all shitty straight away. So yeah, and you also have been doing work for AV, right? Anonymous for the Voiceless. So again, social media, you're editing videos for them. And so tell us a bit about the kind of work you've been doing with them over the past couple of years, right? Like 2 years has it been you've been working with Anonymous for the Voiceless?
So as of this July, it's been 2 years. So yeah, for those of you that don't know, I currently run the social media for Anonymous for the Voiceless. So all of the YouTube content, all of the Instagram content, all the Facebook content, all of the comment responses, all the DM responses. If you ever get someone shared on their story, all that kind of stuff. I run all that, so I'm kind of the behind the scenes for that for all the Anonymous for the Voiceless social medias. And but I've been making all of their videos for the past 2 years, and that once again has really been great. Just learning the ins and outs of social media through that, and also from a whole different perspective rather than just from a personal perspective, but managing, I'm probably the largest account in like the animal rights movement other than maybe like PETA. It's been like definitely a great learning experience, and it's definitely helped myself as an activist. Like I've definitely taken inspiration from that abolitionist way of thinking that we tend to promote over there. And that has just been a great experience. And once again, just the power of social media, the conversation on that page will oftentimes get hundreds of thousands of views, and the posts will just soar. And just I manage the DMs. The amount of people saying they're going vegan from the content is definitely significant. It's just really great to see that we're able to create that change, especially in the past year, like when we haven't really been able to do many in-person things because of the pandemic. It's social media has definitely been a game changer.
Yeah, someone's put in the chat right now saying, "Whoa, Hudson, big moves," because it is big moves, bro. I mean, you are a fucking solid worker in this field, which is why you have had these opportunities come into you where now you're like in charge of Anonymous for the Voiceless's entire account. That doesn't happen by accident, right? It happens from working your ass off and proving that you are capable of all these things. So. But that wasn't always the case. So when you first did kick these things off, and you were nervous, and what was your kind of talk through the process of filming your first ever video? Like, how did you get the guts to do it? Like, what was the surrounding? What was going on at that time? And talk us through the feeling of, okay, now I'm gonna do this, and I'm nervous, and I'm worried, and I'm like. So many people in the chat are probably like in that exact same position right now, ready to pick up a camera, but oh god, so tell us how you got through that, and if you can remember anyway, like how it was the first time you kicked off with this kind of stuff.
So this was the end of what year? End of 2017 when I first started, and I was just like any other kid in high school. So I definitely wasn't like a popular kid by any means. And then I didn't use social media that much, like at the time. But man, I just got so. It was one of those things where it was just the only thing I could do because I was just so fed up with being vegan and not knowing any vegans and just being completely laughed at by society and everyone around you. And I was just fed up with how nobody is listening to such a simple message that animals are tortured for products that you're purchasing. Wow. And it was just, it's like people act like it's the most complicated thing ever. So I was just fed up. And then, so I decided, man, I'm going to get on social media because I also felt like I was looking through social media and, it's something that has always resonated with me because I went vegan from social media. I went vegan from just watching YouTube videos and seeing people like Joey Carbstrong doing activism and speaking in a very direct way, and other people on YouTube. I went vegan from their content. And so I always knew that was something I should be doing, but it was just a pressure of being in high school and, not it's like, you know, at the time I just like played video games all day. I didn't really do
Right.
anything, and that's what everyone does at that age. So then I guess I just grabbed out my camera, and I had a camera, and then I just started talking and just like voicing my opinion. And the first thing, I think I just made some like random video, just being really fed up and just saying like, oh my God, how are you not vegan? And then I didn't even post it because I was like, oh, that's not even good. And I have no idea how to talk to the camera, because I'm sure, as you know, David, it's pretty awkward when you're just sitting there talking to a camera, and it's a bit more normal on this like live stream when there's other people watching. It's really weird when you're just sitting in your room talking to a camera and nobody's around you. So it definitely took a long time for me to get used to. So I made a bunch of videos, never uploaded any.
Right.
But then just got more and more comfortable with it. And before I knew it, you know, I was making videos on a weekly basis. And, you know, the more you do it, the more you get used to knowing how to phrase things and talking to the camera. And then I got involved with like street outreach, because I wanted to not just talk to a camera, but actually put my words into action in person. So I got involved in doing outreach with like Cubes of Truth and things like that. And then, yeah, I guess it all just kind of went from there. But you know, the first thing that it really all came down to, I'd say, really the only thing it came down to, was just realizing don't care about other people's opinions, especially when they're just, especially if you're in high school. You know, I know a lot of people are in the position that I'm in. I get a lot of messages from people who are in high school, and they're just wondering, they want to do social media activism, but they're just afraid. But the thing that helped me so much is just realizing that nobody really cares what you do. Like if people have their own lives going on, and people are busy worrying about themselves. And if you don't make a big deal about it, if you're not always like super insecure, and like acting kind of intimidated. So, because then most people will just kind of, you know, forget about it. And, you know, they might be on their phone for like 2 seconds. Oh, what? That person made a video. But pretty much most people are just worried about their own stuff. They have their own problems. And that really helped me realizing how people don't really care what I'm doing.
Yeah, totally. And yeah, I think with I really connect with what you were saying about when like filming for the first time, and filming in public is still something for me. Like just selfie filming in public is still a bit like weird for me. But I know you're good at that now. I know you've practiced that, and I think I need to practice that a lot more. But as for like filming in this scenario, just talking to the camera, we watched two of my earlier videos in the stream, and yeah, and the way I'm speaking, it's just so funny. It's like this would have been probably one of your videos that you wouldn't have posted. But back then I was like, well, I don't really know any better, so I'll just post it. And it's me like talking to the camera, just like, today we're going to go and do this protest here in Barcelona because we want to go and do that. It's like so boring. It's so boring, like monotone and so serious. And so just like, you know, no showmanship, I was saying earlier, absolutely zero showmanship whatsoever. And I guess these are the first videos for everyone. It's lots of unless you're smart enough to cut them out, which I think I did quite a lot of cutting in my first videos, and I still do now. I don't say anymore really when I'm filming anymore. So it's that, you know, that happens anyway, isn't it? Your first videos are like, so why aren't you doing this thing? It's like that's the first videos is how it's gonna be. And then it's so strange how it's not strange. It's interesting how quickly you figure out that takes a shitload of time to edit. So you're like, I need to stop saying and then you don't do it anymore. You know, you get rid of the filler words. You start to figure out like you said, the phraseology of how things sound best, and you stop rushing through. You stop getting nervous. Your heart doesn't beat fast anymore, and then everything just falls into place. Absolutely. Yeah, it's incredible how it can go. You should do that on your YouTube channel at some point, like react to one of your first videos or something. I think it's a cool thing to go and see how far.
That's a great idea. Yeah, for sure.
We did it here and it was pretty cool. Yeah, it's nice to have a proper look at that. And so yeah, I'm by the way, it's 4 a.m. for me right now. So you know, just to let you know, if you see me freeze up like that, it's not the camera's frozen. It's like I've frozen. Like I'm stuck. Like I'm just getting stuck with thoughts recently. That's why I've writing things down that I might forget as well. So no, it's great advice for people as well. Is that it's like you said, it's about just hitting record and getting it wrong a few times maybe, but hitting record again and keeping going until you're happy with the thing. And even post it even if you're not happy. I think that's a really important message. I'm sure like when you were first starting out, there were a few videos you posted that you were like, man, I'm not too pleased with that, but you posted anyway, right? Because what are you gonna do? Keep trying again and again and again for like 20 takes. Like, no, come on. I'm getting tired, right? Just fucking post it. It is what it is.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, even nowadays, I have videos like that all the time too, right? Like, even now, I have tons of videos. I'm like, oh, I don't think this is a good video, but I'm like, well, it's better than doing nothing, so may as well post it.
Yeah, I think I could feel that you went through a bit of a stage like that on TikTok where I feel like you were just pumping it out. You were just like, fuck it. Like, you were saying things that were like good, but like you weren't making much of an effort to really get into it, right? At some point, you were just saying top level shit. And I think one of those ended up on Isaac's video as well.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah, where you
I
just
have some things that were like just so dumb. Like, I mean, looking back, I'll say it's dumb. Like, I'll just make a video. I'm like, yeah, if you're not vegan, you're an animal abuser.
Straight up said it. I loved it though, bro. I mean, for people people who missed that, like, basically Hudson was putting out videos that were like TikTok videos, like super short, like 15 seconds, and just like that one you said, if you're not vegan, you're an animal abuser. And just straight up, like, boom, no context, no like reasons why, no, like, just like, and it was fine because it pulled people in. I don't think that was a bad thing to do. I think it was good. People came in, like, get angry, helps it get further. People come to your account, it works, right? But Isaac Butterfield picked up on it, and he had a case to be annoyed, because it is kind of like context free. But he took it and really rolled with it and really fucking came down hard on you. But it only helped more people find your channel. So it all
that was actually great because now my most viewed video on my channel is my response to his video.
Exactly, dude. So it all worked. In the end, it all worked out. Like, some people might argue and say that's not a good tactic or whatever. But at the end of the day, it was a good tactic for vegan fishing. Basically, you just fucking hooking people in. That's totally fine. But I noticed that you did you did a lot of those at one point on TikTok, and they were really working for you.
I remember oftentimes you would make a really complicated TikTok.
Yeah.
It'd get like 50 views, and then I would make a duet with just like watching it with my face and just a blank emotion, and then they'd get like 300,000 views.
Yeah, I remember like sending you these every like, hey, dude, can you duet this? Like, yeah, okay. Because back then I was like, I'm gonna make TikTok work. I'm gonna make it work, but it's not me.
Yeah. So where did what made you kind of get off the bandwagon?
They fucking shadow banned my account. It was flying, and I was like doing well, like 5,000. It was got 5,000 views per thing or more, and then it just stopped, and I got like 2 views or whatever, and I was like, right, okay, I've been fucked here. And then I just lost interest, and I've noticed they're really unethical with how they operate. Like they'll shut down an account without any warning.
Yeah, 100%.
Right. So I'm just like looking at it. I'm like, why would I waste all my time building this account for them to just go and fuck me like that, which they've been doing.
Because of that, that's another reason why I got off. Yeah, man, I was getting towards the end. Actually, I forgot about this actually. But yeah, most of my videos were actually just getting deleted, and not even ones where I was sharing graphic footage, but just ones where I was just talking to the camera. And I'm trying to think, are there any TikTok vegan influencers now? Because I feel like they've all been banned. Like that
so.
Cash Peterson.
I saw a guy, not just this isn't just vegans, by the way. This is happening to other influencers too.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. And this is where I would like, this is a point of contention with me and others who are claiming this is a specific vegan thing. It's really not a specific vegan thing. It's not. It's happening to others. There was a guy, I know this guy is. I don't remember his name, but I know his face. I've seen a lot of his videos, and he made a TikTok saying, my account that had like over 3 million followers, they just fucking removed it. He was like, they straight up deleted it. And he said, I've tried contacting them. They're ignoring me. I'm not getting it back. 3 million done.
No way.
Bop, finished.
And what kind of content, do you know?
Just comedy stuff. Just like,
really?
Yeah. Like just funny videos, like nothing crazy. And so, I think they're just an unethical platform that is just acting in these shitty ways. And I don't know why they're doing it. But it's not worth it. It's not even worth trying to build on it right now. And this brings me back to like, let's go into the cesspool. Like it also is a fucking cesspool of people. It's horrible. I've spoken about this on other live streams where TikTok is full of like the new age, the new kids or whatever, the new wave of what the fuck is it? Generation? That's the word. The new generation of young people on TikTok, like especially the ones on TikTok, are fucking morons, and I mean this in like the worst way possible, right? They are completely vapid. There is nothing here. Nothing is going on. There is no unique thought. There is no, and I don't think it's their fault. I'm not saying it's like, oh, this is something they've chosen. It's not. It's. I blame the parents for allowing them to spend too much time on these fucking apps, right? Because they are. If you go on to the most popular TikToks, right, where people are doing, funny videos or whatever and talking, you will see the same comments multiple times by multiple different people, and they copy and paste each other. Why? Because they know that those comments get the most likes, and they know that the creator of the TikTok will mostly reply to those specific comments, or somebody will have said something, and because the creator replied, you'll see about 200 people copied and pasted that exact comment. It is just, it's beyond ridiculous. It's just like the lowest kind of level of desperation from kids, and these are kids, right? And I feel bad calling them morons, really, because they are kids. But
it's true, man.
Yeah.
That's another reason why I got off, because I would post something, about like ethical veganism, and then when I'm going on the For You page and just taking a look at what the trendy people are posting, yeah, it's just like these like half naked like 15-year-old girls, and just people making just the cringiest meme videos, and just people just being really mean too, just people really like bullying each other. Just a very negative app, I feel like.
Yeah,
I didn't.
it is, man.
Never a thing where it's like, oh, that's like a nice quality, uplifting piece of content. It was always just depressing getting on that app.
See, like I actually get a lot of wholesome stuff on there now, and it's funny you say that, because I use it now to escape everything.
Really? Oh, that's
yeah. I use TikTok for comedy because
No way.
yeah, I've managed to completely get rid of all the shit, and all I get now is funny shit. I get fails, animal videos. I get some Call of Duty stuff, like funny Call of Duty and gaming videos, VR videos, really funny, like graphic design, kind of cartoony kind of shit, like just really dumb shit. Like I get all of that stuff now. TikTok right now is tailored to exactly what I want to watch when I want to chill. So I'm using it for that. YouTube isn't, Instagram isn't, TikTok is. But the point I'm making is that I'm lucky that it's geared like that to me. But if you stray away from that into the vegan world or into anything controversial, this is where you start to fall into where people just become these fucking drones, basically. And that's where the people I'm kind of watching, I think most of them are like more adult, like stand-up comedians and stuff like that as well. So it's maybe I'm not seeing as much of it there, but yeah, in the vegan stuff you see it. And it just seems like a lot of people on that app are just or commenting on that app at least, and sometimes, I mean, obviously they're creating content too, but I don't see it anymore. It just seems like I say, there's no unique thought anymore. It's just groupthink. They're all just acting and doing the same shit, and it's a narcissistic app. Yeah, it is. It's all about, yeah, exactly, dancing and look at me, I'm singing, I'm dancing, I'm half naked, look how attractive I am. There's so many fucking TikToks where it's just people being like, basically they may as well just be going, look how attractive I am, and then finishing the video and posting it. That basically it. It's so there's a lot of nasty shit on there. Yeah, and you faced most of it basically, right?
Yep.
Yeah, brutal. Maybe you should go back on there and do some of those narcissist videos. Maybe that would be a better just go like,
yeah,
licking your lips and shit. I've seen so many cringe.
Yeah.
Oh god, I've seen so much cringe on there.
Oh,
It's brutal, man. And the most cringe I've seen on TikTok hasn't been on TikTok though. It's been on YouTubers who have made videos about it. You know, like making videos about how bad TikTok is. Then you watch and then you really get the worst of the worst. And you're like, oh
Yeah.
god. But let's talk about social media apart from TikTok. So we talk about why TikTok can be a bit shit and you know the dangers of it, the trolls and the hate and how it is a pretty negative app. But let's talk about the dangers of like Facebook and Instagram. And I really wanted to get into this with you because I see you've been posting about this recently. Obviously, veganism is still your 100% core focus. Well, yeah, it's still 100%. These things are like additional. These are like extra things you've been talking about. I've seen you've been posting some things like about like unique thought, like independent thoughts, and breaking out of these crazy tribal ways that we've been acting, us versus them. You've been really getting into that recently, and I can see a lot of that is focused on social media and how social media is creating an us versus them divide a lot of the time. So why don't you? I don't want to put you on the spot if you're not sure what I'm getting at, but I mean, why don't you just basically, I don't know, if you can, give us an idea of why you've been making some of these posts. Let's say, like, you know, some of the ones that are from accounts that have been pushing like these kind of ideas of like, let's break away from this stuff, or let's think for yourself. Don't let the mob decide what you do. Like, what's inspired you to start putting some focus on that?
Yeah, I guess the main thing is just in general, I want to kind of break out and just be you know, not only post like vegan stuff. Like that's why recently I'm posting like a lot of music stuff and just a lot of just my thoughts in general and just more of my life. And yeah, like I've just you know, recently been like, you know, music is one thing that I've been posting a lot more on my page. I used to just keep that to myself and you never want to post that. But yeah, I guess just more just to kind of show more of like my whole personality and just what I'm all about and stuff on social media. And then, I mean, I guess, yeah, just regarding all that, I guess just one thing on social media is like, you know, it can just create such a strong division just for so many different, just for so many different echo chambers. And, you know, and I think we should always just be mindful of, you know, just if we're falling into sort of like an echo chamber type thing. And I think there's plenty of things like in the vegan movement, even where I've even found myself getting into that. Like, I'll just give an example. Like one thing I can think of is like, you know, just kind of saying things that we hear other activists say without actually doing our own research. Like, for example, I can just think of one thing in particular that just comes to the top of my head. I used to always say in like my videos, you know, oh, you know, go vegan. It's like the fastest growing justice movement. And that's something that we hear like all the time. Like, oh my God, just look at all the plant-based options. It's the fastest growing movement. But then like one day I was like, wait, like let me just like get out of the echo chamber to really just think about this. Like, is it the fastest growing movement? And I couldn't find anything on it. It's just something that, you know, like, you know, Veg News would just put like a headline or something. And then I guess as vegans, we want to kind of like believe that.
Yeah.
And we'll all just kind of like gravitate towards that. Yeah, I guess that kind of I just think it's healthy just to always be thinking of you know, just not just falling into because social media does such a good job of just if you go down a certain path on social media, you're only going to be recommended that kind of stuff, and then you'll never you know, it can lead to so much like just hatred and divide, you know.
You're totally right. You're totally right, and it's once you are subscribed to a certain thing on social media, whether it be a political ideology or a lifestyle or a ethical viewpoint, and once social media gets that, like that is what you're into, it'll just fucking pump it to you, so you'll never even see anything from anyone else or anywhere else that could possibly even compete with your worldview, right? And that's a real problem, and that the danger for a vegan is that this creates this it does create an echo chamber, which isn't necessarily a bad thing because you've got your community and support, but it is a bad thing when you end up having public debates about wiping out entire species of carnivores. For example, I feel that debate has come up because of these kinds of not being aware of how that will be perceived on the outside to the general. And look, again, I want to say this multiple times. I'm not against having that discussion, but I think it should be really confined as much as possible and not be out in public, because we're not considering how other people view that. And you can be as logical as you want. It doesn't matter. People don't operate on logic. They operate on emotion. And you can criticize them all day for that, but it doesn't change the fact that they don't like the idea of wiping out an entire species, and you're trying to argue for it, right? So this kind of thing can happen when we get out of hand with, out of touch with what people are talking about, what the rest of the people are talking about. I mean, it can be even, it can also be damaging in that once you have, like, if you have a harmful view, for example, a view that, I don't know, I'm going to throw this one out there because it's a personal one and that bothers me a lot. And obviously you'll see why it bothers me a lot when it comes out. But if you have this harmful view that straight white men are the cause of every problem in the world, and then you have that view that someone mentioned that to you, and then you start to like posts that say that, and the next post say we should kill them, and the next post say fuck them, and the next post says you should go out of your way to make their life hell, and then all of a sudden this person's gone from a maybe I believe that to a I want them to die, and that can happen so quickly. It's one of the real core dangers of what we're talking about here right now, and I think what a lot of people are experiencing now and taking a lot of shit because of this, because it's really easy to like radicalize people to ideas that are bad, and it can happen so quickly because of that. But focusing back in on veganism anyway, that thing you said, that was a Joey quote, I think. That's a Joey Carbstrong quote, fastest growing social justice movement. Pretty sure Joey said that. I'm pretty sure that was a Joey thing. And
oh, really? Yeah, I might have heard it from him. I've definitely heard it from like a bunch of people.
Well, yeah. Yeah, exactly. And I think that there is a huge problem with that. I made a video about this called "Don't Be Like Ed," because my core argument for not to be like Ed is that people are going to start thinking we're a cult when we start literally sounding like the same thing over and over again. It looks like a cult. And that's one of the main criticisms of some people who, like, trolls and stuff. Oh, you all sound the fucking same. And they're not completely wrong sometimes. As you proved just now, you said you looked at yourself like, why the fuck am I repeating this? Like, where did I even hear that from? Why is everyone saying this? And I've had that awakening too. Like, I've heard a vegan almost quote Ed word for word, and I'm like, oh, that's like ultimate cringe. We need to have independent thought. Yeah, take what Ed says and digest it, and then add your own shit and do something that you came up with. It's going to be way more powerful and way more effective because it's going to be you, not you copying someone else.
Yeah, 100%.
And so how do you suggest people do that? That's a good question. So for people that are new to this, that maybe haven't formed their own ideas yet, maybe that are struggling to kind of, how can, this is a tough question, man, and I'll be surprised if you can answer it. How can someone start to formulate their very own personal brand of like outreach, and avoid making that mistake of completely like ending up quoting people word for word, and copying them, because it's tough, isn't it, when you first start out, to have your own thing going. So how do you think people can make that happen?
Yeah, so I definitely have experience with this because I remember when I first got on the streets doing outreach and when I first started filming videos, I was saying things very word for word, just for a lot of like different activists. I was basically just copying phrases, and it took me a while to kind of find my own voice. And I guess my first thing, I'll just say, just try out a ton of different approaches. So try out, just being like, like I've had times where I've made videos saying, hey, think about, eating some more plant-based foods. Then I've had times, like I was telling you, we were talking about earlier when Isaac Butterfield responded to me when I'm like saying like, yeah, if you're not vegan, you're an animal abuser. So, wake up, like stop being a hypocrite or something. So I've done the extreme of both. And then I've kind of found, what works, what doesn't work. And I guess right now I'm in middle ground between those two, but definitely more towards the direct side and not being around the bush. So I'd say just try out a bunch of different approaches and then just see what not only resonates with you, but what's getting results, because it's going to resonate with everyone pretty much to just say, oh, once a month, think about trying a plant-based burger, because that's a very easy, non-confrontational thing to do. But what I'd focus on what's, what are you seeing results with, and what are you seeing that people are really taking the message seriously? And then just go from there, and then you can tailor it. But I'd say just don't be afraid to try out new stuff. Every time I go to an animal rights outreach event, every time I do a Cube of Truth, I'm always doing something a bit different.
Yeah.
And it's taken me a long time to really find my voice. And it's still, I wouldn't even say I'm like remotely there. I've just started. I'm just starting all of this, and it's been 3 years.
That's awesome, man. I agree with you on all points, and I would also say that it's as it's the best kind of way that I think outreach can be is the outreach where you are literally being yourself. Obviously, you have to. I don't know what the word would be, but there's some show you have to put on. Obviously, it's not like you can't just be like totally like you be with your mates, but it should come as naturally as possible. And I feel like what will always come naturally are things that you naturally have in your head, like things that you have come up with that have been inspired by others. What will seem forced and unnatural is directly quoting others and copying what they do. That's never going to come across naturally because it's not you. You are not you. You are someone else in that moment. So I think there's a core difference between being inspired by someone and copying. And I think copying isn't bad. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying it's definitely not ideal. It's not going to come across the best way. It's not going to be the most convincing. You run the risk of someone saying, you sound like, I've heard this before. Do you guys read all the same scripts? You know, I've actually had people say that before. Like, you guys all sound
Really
the same.
well.
You know, that's not good. It's not.
Yeah.
And there's nothing wrong with having a tactic and a strategy. I think that's totally fine. I think it's brilliant to have a tactic and a strategy, and it's important to definitely to make it your own as much as you possibly can. A few people are asking like, what's wrong with Ed? What's wrong with quoting people? There's nothing wrong with either of those things. But if it ends up that you are literally a copy of Ed, then it's not you. And it's not gonna, as much as you can try, as much as I've done it. I've been inspired by like Ed, and I've tried to go ahead and do that, but that wasn't me. And it was always a show, and it was a little bit fake, and it didn't match, and I didn't really feel so good doing it. And I felt way better when I figured out my own way. It feels better, so and it works better. So it's super important to try and nail that down, I think, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think, Ed is, he's definitely one of the best guys in this movement when it comes to public speaking and talking to people. And yeah, like you said, yeah, we don't need a million of them. We need, Ed is Ed, and then he is great for a certain demographic, but then probably for like a group of like 19-year-old kids, it'd be, I could relate to them more, and et cetera, And so, yeah, I think we all have our own unique strategies and things that we can bring to the table.
For sure, man. For sure, yeah, and people that you can connect with more than others, and yeah, exactly. And some people would find, some people. Oh God, yeah, this is another point I thought about. I've had some people say that the approach that like someone like an Ed style approach, like the Socratic approach, it's patronizing. I've had people say like it feels patronizing. It feels like you're treating me like a fucking baby, or trying to be like a lecturer or a teacher to me. It's patronizing. So again, it's not. It really isn't a one size fits all approach. If you are literally taking the Ed method and doing it as Ed does it, some people are going to tell you to go fuck yourself, because they're going to be like, you're talking down to me, because Ed is great. But he definitely and he is good at like meeting people and making them feel comfortable and stuff. But some people are still not going to like the way that open questioning kind of thing goes. Some people are going to find that to be patronizing. So in those occasions, especially in where I'm from, like Northwest England, a lot of people wouldn't take kindly to that. They'd just be like, stop fucking around and say what you want to say. And then, you know, it's that's not this Socratic method's going to fall to pieces a little bit with people like that. And there's a lot of people like that in Northwest England. It's just, people are polite, don't get me wrong, but they haven't got time for some posh dickhead who wants to talk to them like in some, you know, fancy pants way. You know what I mean? You've got to be a bit more like rough and ready, rough around the edges, like a bit more like,
Yeah, absolutely.
you know, a bit different. And there's going to be places in America that are exactly the same. They're not going to have time for your Socratic
I've definitely noticed the
bullshit.
difference between like, you know, doing outreach on the, you know, next to the beaches in Los Angeles versus here in New York. It's a completely different show here. And here in New York, it's like, you know, where I've been living in the past year, it's way more, you know, you don't have to be straight up. People are, you know, they're busy. You have to kind of stop them in their tracks. And
Yeah.
so I've definitely noticed that in places that I've been to for sure.
For sure, man. Like, yeah, there's definitely like, yeah, there's certain people you go and talk to and you say, how does this make you feel, what you're watching right now? And then there's some people you go and talk to and say, that's fucking shit, isn't it? That's horrible. Like, you've got to make that decision. When it's kids, for example, I always go straight in for that's nasty, right? And then they'll go, yeah, it is nasty. Rather than how does that make you feel? Because, you know, kids are going to be like, I don't know. I don't see a lot of kids really getting on board with that line of, also if it's like a group of people, a group of guys, maybe, you ask them how it makes them feel, they're going to be like, piss off. What do you mean, how does it make me feel? Go away.
Yeah.
You know, you've got to be more like, hey, this is bullshit, right? We all agree this is bullshit. You got to be more like that. So it just totally depends, right? Totally depends.
Totally, yeah. Yeah, and I think something that like just kind of recently came up that makes me think of this. And I first was like publicly like debating this and stuff, but then I took a step back and kind of reflected and you know, had just more like open opinion regarding this. And that's
Okay.
the whole you know, with the whole like should we call it a Holocaust, right? And I know it's a huge heated topic, and like
Yeah.
ultimately at first, and I haven't changed my opinion, but I'll get to it. Don't worry,
Sure.
David. Because I know where you stand on this. But at first, you know, I did the thing holding the sign and stuff. I was like all into it.
Yeah.
I was like, you know, you must call it a Holocaust. You must say that when you're doing outreach. You have to call it slavery. But then I kind of took a step back, and I'm like, man, well, once again, I was like, I feel like I might just be falling into the just other people are saying you have to do it, you know, so I'm gonna say you have to do it. And then I ended up like changing my opinion, and I actually was on the streets doing a cube, and like a bystander asked, it's kind of a crazy story. He was like, you know, I've been my friend is a vegan, and like, you know, he said that there's a big debate going on, like, you know, whole Holocaust thing. What's your take? And then in that moment, and it's actually on my YouTube. You can go see this video. And I said, I'm like, yeah, you know, some people find it really effective. Some people don't. You know, for some people, it's probably going to work great. You know, for other people, it probably won't. Just kind of depends on who you're talking to and the way you're delivering it and your personality. So that's just another thing that I'm no longer like, you must call it that. I think it's totally fine too. And if that like fits your personality, you know, go ahead. And I think for some people they're going to resonate to that. But I don't think it's just some like black and white thing, like you must say that or you shouldn't.
No, I never heard you saying must. I never heard you. I didn't know that you'd really gone in on hard on that one, actually. To be honest, I never saw you saying that. But
Yeah, I myself. I never said that, but just the
Okay.
people I was surrounded with on social media
Oh, okay.
were saying like it's a Holocaust. You must call it a Holocaust. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. No, I've never been on board with the must. I've never been on board
Yeah.
with that. No. Like
Mhm.
my position's been kind of similar to yours in that it's I said it earlier, I think was again today, where basically I was saying that it is not inaccurate to call it that. And if in a debate, if someone asked me, I would happily say yes, and I would go with it. But in a one-to-one conversation, no, I wouldn't bring that up. I wouldn't push that
Yeah.
in there. Like, what good is it gonna do? Like, it's not.
Yeah, it's just like trying to like stir up, like, you know.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
and especially, and also with so I think what we were saying, like, controversial words in a one-to-one conversation where it's not being filmed, and your aim is to make the other person change. Like, your aim is to encourage change. it's best to avoid all controversy and actually just
100%.
focus in as much as possible on them and their next steps, and getting them to come on board and listen and understand why it's important and convince them, right? That's the whole point. So controversy doesn't help that in that scenario. But then if your goal is not to convince them, if your goal is to get a good piece of content that's going to hit 100,000 people and convince them maybe, or at least make them watch more of your videos, then, well, that's a different story. Then maybe you do want to cause some shit. And that sounds pretty weird that you like Joey does this all the time though. Like in his videos, a lot of the time he goes in clearly with the intention of getting a good reaction from someone. He'll confront people, like people will walk by him in the street and he'll just shout at them, like, you should go vegan. And it's like, there's only one reason he's doing that. And they're not going to be convinced by that. Of course they're not, but he's being filmed. And
Yeah,
we like
absolutely.
watching that. That's entertaining. It's
Mhm.
dramatic. It's like, oh my God, he's fucking crazy. But like in a good way crazy. I mean, I love watching that. I love that he does that. I think it's really cool. But yeah, it works. People watch his videos and they watch his videos every time. People are like on them and they're sharing them, and his videos get out there because people have come to expect that he's going to do some dramatic shit. Dramatic shit doesn't necessarily convince that one person you're talking to, but hey, it gets 15, 20,000 people that may be convinced by it. So you got to make a decision. Every conversation, you got to make a decision. What do I want out of this conversation? Do I want content for the public, or do I want this person to listen to me and connect with me? And then if you want the person to connect, Holocaust, slavery, rape, all these things, it's probably not going to help. If you want to create a bit of a drama for YouTube so that people are going to watch it and share it, yeah, all those things are going to help. And they're all accurate. So it's not like you're doing it for attention. It's like, no, they are accurate. There's accurate terminology. It's just controversial. So you're using controversy to your benefit, but it's not like you're doing it without reason. Like, they are still accurate. So it's like, it's not wrong,
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah. Different hats for different occasions, for sure. Definitely. For sure, man. So I know you wanted to talk about the abolitionist approach, but I would probably predict that Paul will also want to talk about
Yeah,
that.
for sure.
So
Yeah,
it
save
would be
that
so good to double
for
up
the
on
man
that.
himself.
Sorry?
Yeah. Save that for the man who pretty much pioneered that
Yeah.
in the modern day movement. So yeah.
Oh, that's gonna cause some shit. Gary Francioni's gonna come knocking at your door now. Did you say Paul Bashir coined the abolitionist approach? Because I'm pretty sure I did it, and I'm the person who created everything good about animal rights, and everything else is bad. No, I think he claims to have created the idea of
Really?
it. I think so. Yeah, Gary Francioni. Yeah, but I don't know if it's true or not.
Okay.
I just know that he holds the claim for it. Yeah, he's made the claim. For
Okay.
it. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. How you doing? You're looking a bit sleepy, actually. I'm surprised. It's 4:30 in the morning here, so I mean, I don't think you've got any excuse to be sleepy.
Man, I have no excuse. Yeah, I think I'm just, I don't know, just protein deficient probably.
Probably
B12
it, man.
deficient.
Probably
You
it.
know?
Yeah. 'Cause it's a common problem, bro. We're all struggling with it. B12 deficiency, all the usuals. All the usuals. So what's the like now what I know in the past I saw the kind of questions you would be getting from people from not from non-vegans but from vegans. Like nowadays, what's the most common question you're getting asked by vegans? Like what's the most common advice that you're being asked to give?
Let me think about that. You know what? It's probably something that I just made a video on.
Oh yeah.
Which is what's the, how do I convince this person to go vegan? What's the approach to convince people who won't listen to go vegan? And I just made a video on my YouTube and my Instagram called "There's No Special Approach to Vegan Outreach," and that's something that I've really been passionate about because for the majority of my time doing vegan outreach and making content, I was so fixated on like, okay, there must be some special approach to convince people to go vegan, and that I would have conversations in my day-to-day life where I'm talking to my close friends and stuff, like, I don't know, just at the gym or whatever. And then, or like my family members, and, they're just not getting it. And I would think, man, what am I doing wrong? I must be losing my way or something when I would have a bunch of conversations in a row that weren't good. And the most common question I get is definitely like, oh my God, how can I convince like, my mom, my partner, my friend to go vegan? And honestly, what I've learned is that this is simple stuff. It doesn't come down to any magical way of saying things, and that it really is just about explaining the truth, what happens to animals, and they either listen or they don't. And what I've learned is like, if you've full on told the truth to someone and you've shown them the footage and the documentaries of what happens in slaughterhouses and they don't go vegan, I mean, maybe you'll get them one day, but like chances are they're either 99% of the time, they're either open-minded or they're closed-minded.
Yeah.
And for me, that I like realizing that, I really started to realize that maybe about like a year ago. And that just like helped me out so much, because then I wasn't beating myself up nearly as bad when I would have conversations that didn't go as planned, because then that's like just a reflection on them. Like, okay, they weren't ready to hear the message. It doesn't come down to me not saying the proper word. And I'd say that, something I've really kind of been talking about lately.
That's really important. I've seen people literally like break down in tears because they think they fucked up a conversation, and it's like, fuck, you have it in your head as to what you think should have happened. To them, they're just like, I had a conversation with someone. They don't know you fucked up. And even if you did fuck up, like, they don't know you fucked up. It's not like they think, oh, that was a terrible conversation. I know they just walk away thinking, well, I had a talk with a vegan today. They don't know what a good or bad conversation looks like. It's not their job. It's your job. So you put this pressure on yourself, but they don't have a clue what happened. And there's not many ways you can really fuck up. I mean, if you said something like, yeah, I mean, you can totally eat animal products. It's totally fine. Yeah, you fucked up. Okay, fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's like anything short of that, anything like, as long as you maintained that they should be vegan and why, the animals, and you made that clear, and say they had a few objections and you didn't quite handle them well, so be it. The core message was there, and that's what you did, and there it is. And I like what you said. I used to do this myself as well. I used to beat myself up big time with conversations and be like, oh my God, what did I do wrong? Like, what's wrong with me? And did I lose my mojo? And Austin Powers reference. And if you start,
I think I'm too young for that reference.
Sorry.
I think that movie came out before I was born.
I was gonna say, yeah. I'm surprised. Wait, what year were you born?
2001.
2001. Oh my God, that is horrible if that was released before you were born. Oh my God. It was released in 97.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ. Wait, where's the Mojo one where he's like lost his mojo? I think this was Austin Powers 2. The Spy Who... Oh my God. It was 1999. That's horrible.
Yeah, how old do you feel now?
Jesus Christ. That is brutal, bro. That is absolutely brutal. I am quoting a movie that was released before you were fucking born. Oh, that is horrible. It's brutal. But you should watch it if you haven't watched it already. It's a good movie.
Okay.
Yeah, they're like British. Well, no, it's not British. It's Mike Myers, the comedy actor. Like, he's done loads of shit, and he plays a British spy. And it's like a piss take of James Bond. It's like a complete joke of James Bond, basically.
Oh, wow, okay.
They're really good movies. They're like classics of comedy classics, I'd say. And anyway, there's one, he loses his mojo and he's like, I've lost my mojo. And it's like, that's it. So this is like that, Anyway, I've been through that. I think a big weight comes off your shoulders once you accept that there really isn't a lot of ways you can really fuck up in these conversations. And if it doesn't go the way you thought it should have gone, then it's most likely because that person, as you said, it was never going to happen. Probably. It's not like if Paul came over and did the talk, it would have been better than you, or if Hudson took over from you, it would have been better if I took over, or it's not. But people think it is like that. Like, oh, I'm sure Ed could have done a much better job here. Well, he might have done marginally better, but ultimately, it's it's neither here nor there. It's like, don't beat yourself up about this, you know. You know what I mean? It's like somebody may have done a marginally better job, but it's really not that. It's not going to be a grand difference enough to make it so that you should go and beat the shit out of yourself over it. Like, it really isn't. You know, people open-minded. You said open-minded people will be open-minded. Closed-minded people will be closed-minded. You could have Ed and Joey talking to someone, and they'll stand there stubborn as fuck, like two of the people who do this the most, and they would still couldn't convince a person to listen. You know, it really, some days it's just like that, and you just gotta accept it. Accept, what is it? Have the strength to change the things you can, and accept the things you can't change. And it's like that simple. You need to like, wait, no, have the, what is it? No, it's like have the, God, this is bad. It's like have the awareness, or I don't know, wisdom. Have the wisdom to know the things you can change, and the strength to accept the things you can't. That's the one. So it's kind of like you have to be very aware of it, like whether
Yeah,
you can,
100%.
you know, yeah. Otherwise, you'll drive
Yeah.
yourself insane, massively.
Yeah.
Cool, bro. Well, it's been awesome to have you here. I think it's been done for like an hour and a half, I think, actually now, which is
How
cool.
long have we been? Let me check.
been?
Yeah, it's been about like an hour, over an hour.
Nice, man. That's cool. Nice. So we can. I need a pee. So maybe actually, why don't you have a chat with Annie for a little bit? Do you want to?
Let's do it.
Do you have time?
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, let's get Annie in here, and I can go take a pee.
Yeah, I haven't talked to Annie since like 2018 in person. Yeah, let's do it.
All right, sweet. Let's bring Annie over, and you guys can have a little chat for a little bit, and then after that, I believe we will be taking the dog out for a walk and live.
Are you gonna live stream that?
Huh? Live streaming, yeah.
You're gonna
yeah.
live stream? Oh my god,
Yeah.
that's so cool. Are you up to your phone or something?
Oh shit, it's daylight already. Fuck,
Oh
I
my
didn't even notice. Yeah, on my phone, yeah.
Oh,
I
that's
didn't
crazy.
realize the sun would be up already. Like, I looked out
Oh.
thinking it was going to be dark, and it's like, boom. Oh my god, that's fucking crazy. All right, well, we almost made it. The
Nice.
sun's up.
How many more hours do you have?
About 5.
Wow. Oh my god. Dang.
Yeah, it's still
Good
going,
luck.
man. Hardcore. Yeah, we've got we got 2 interviews after yours. Paul and then James Aspey.
Nice.
Wait, it's 4. Wait a minute. 5 hours? Wait, yeah, it kind of is, but it doesn't. On the schedule, it looks pretty good. Like, it's not 5 hours, but it is still 5 hours. But yeah,
Crazy.
I mean, I say good. I mean, it's not like I'm not dying anymore. I feel much better now, so I'm more awake. And guys, I mean, it's been. Oh, sorry, somebody made a super chat. Sorry, a donation, and it says Hudson is a legend. Awesome work. Keep it up. Strong last live hours. So that's really nice. Hudson, you're a legend. People love you, man. There's
Thank you
so
so
many
much.
nice comments in the chat, man. People are so pumped that you're here. They're all like, "Fucking
Oh, that's awesome, man.
Hudson."
I'm glad to be here.
Yeah, they're really pumped, dude. It's nice, and I'm
Oh, that's
happy.
awesome.
You can talk now about how you're. Maybe you can talk with Annie about your like what you're going to be doing moving forward, and how you're going to be pumping more on the social media side of things, and get everyone excited, man. And obviously, just shoot the shit as well.
Yeah. Ooh,
Cool.
You need to check outside. Just look here. There's a sunrise. It's like super big, orange. Look at it. Hassan. Woohoo.
What's up, Annie? How's it going?
Yay! It's nice to see you.
I know, it's so good to see you too. I haven't talked to you like over voice since like the Animal Liberation Conference 2018.
I know, it's
Been
crazy.
too long.
It's been a long time.
I know.
Yeah.
Have you been up the entire 24 hours?
Huh?
Have you been up the entire time that David has been up?
Yeah. Yeah,
No
definitely.
way.
But it's nothing compared to what he's going through. Like, I'm
Yeah.
just, doing whatever, moderating a bit, and he's just focusing, talking all the time. It's crazy. I can't believe he can do this. It's mental.
I know. I can't believe he's like more awake than me. Like I'm tired because it's like almost 10 p.m. and he's been doing this all day, and he's so it's impressive.
Yeah, definitely. So what's up? How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing fantastic. I am I'm living in New York right now, and it's summertime, so it's been super nice. And just been kind of just taking it slower, and just doing a bunch of music lately. And so I've been doing a bunch of music.
Wow.
Got all my stuff right.
Oh, wow.
Or
Guitars.
guitar. Yeah. And
Sweet.
yes, that's what I've been focusing on. Just kind of taking like a breather from activism because man, it's just gets so draining after eventually, you know.
Yeah.
And yeah, and then but getting back on the streets next week. I'm doing a Cube of Truth next week, and also gonna yeah, just have been really like kind of feeling the urge to honestly you've been inspired by a bunch of David stuff. He's been doing such great videos and those like comedy sketch stuff. So I've been like just kind of getting back into like filming videos and stuff. And
Awesome.
yeah, just talking to the camera again and stuff because yeah, it's been a minute.
Woohoo. That's so good.
Yeah, for sure. And I saw you guys went to a vigil. Was that like a week ago? How was that?
Yes. I mean, it's a bit like confusing to say, or what's the word? Like, anyway, it's like what's the word? Like, it's a conflict because it's like, obviously, it's not a happy event or anything like that. You're sad and yeah, you witness the sadness, but then at the same time, when you're there, it feels nice to see other activists, like-minded people. So it's like what's the word? But yeah.
Bittersweet. Like yeah.
Yeah. So it was good to be out. Like we hadn't been doing any like physical activism in a year.
Since India?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's crazy.
So
Wow.
it's mental. It's just been doing online stuff. Obviously David is working a lot, which is good. I guess this was in a way a good thing that this whole situation happened and David was forced to be more inside and more working just us, because now he's been focusing on his content and it really like it's really grown. He has found his style. He's doing a great job.
That's awesome. When do you have any interest in making videos like talking to the camera? Because I love when you guys do the skits. Oh my god, I was laughing so hard. The male feminist.
Yeah.
I saw that the other day. I was laughing so hard. You guys did such a great job with the acting. Like, have you thought about making your own content?
Thank you. I like doing those. I really like it. It takes some work though because I haven't practiced so much. So I have this like I need to remember the lines, or like I'm getting flustered, or or forget the lines and get like ugh. So it takes a lot of time to get my parts, but I should actually practice it because I do enjoy making the video. So it would be better for future if I would practice. Maybe just make some videos, just talk. But it's I'm a bit nervous about it. You know. I guess you know how it feels.
Like, yeah, no, for sure. I get it.
Yeah.
Cool.
But then it's so inspiring to see everyone doing content. So then I should just like, do it. I was the same with vigils because I was a save organizer. Started, I guess, just sometime before I met you. And I never did any public speaking or any organizing or anything, but then I was like, okay, Berlin needs a save organizer. I have to step up. So then all of a sudden I was doing some live streams and stuff, and I was really uncomfortable about that. But then I was like, okay, there's a purpose. I need to step up. So yeah, that's how I did it.
That's super cool. And now you guys are in Finland, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Man, so is it getting dark? Like I know it's like way up north. So what time does the sun set up there?
So we're in Finland is north, but we're in the southern Finland. So the sun actually sets here. I was talking earlier, in northern Finland the sun isn't setting at all. Like northern Norway and northern Finland, it's just the next
daylight?
sun. Yeah, it's just daylight, and the next sunset is in the end of this month.
What are you guys in northern Finland?
No, we're in southern
Okay.
Finland, so the sun did set actually for a few hours, but now it's light again. It's almost 5 a.m. and it's a very beautiful sunrise there actually. But yeah.
Man, that's crazy. That's so cool.
Yeah. How is it there? How it gets dark around like 6, 7, right?
Yeah, so so I live in New York now, and yeah, so I ended up moving about a year ago, And then yeah, and right now it's like, oh my god, the last winter, that was my first time ever being in snow in my life. And I had never been in snow, and then yeah, it was pretty bad. There was like 3 feet of snow and stuff. And at first, because I've never been in snow, I was like, I don't need any winter clothes. I'll just like, I don't know, just wear like a hat or something. And then my like family were like, no, you need to get like gloves and stuff. I'm like, no, I'm fine. I'll just like go like that if my hands get cold. And because I've never been in snow, so I didn't realize how bad it was gonna be. And yeah, and then it was terrible. So hopefully I'm gonna get myself moved to a warmer area sometime soon, because I definitely don't want to go through nothing. But yeah, but it's been a good experience. It's been
So
cool.
the snow wasn't your thing in the long run then?
It was my thing in terms of just trying out a new thing, because it was fun for like, one winter, seeing what snow's like, but definitely don't want to live here for too much longer. Also just because, man, my main thing is like street outreach, and all like cubes and stuff are, going to be canceled in the winter. Just because, like, we'll hear, just because like, there's like the foot traffic like dwindles down so much. And because I live like a couple hours outside of New York City, so it's like more like the place where we do the cubes, like there's just nothing in the winter.
Okay.
But yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'm a bit surprised because I thought they would do, like, I guess some cubes are going on in the winter, but not so often.
Yeah, it's like really when the cities here that like do, and I know because I'm always like managing the AV stuff, so I see all the things launch like in the winter, like dwindles down so much. And yeah, do you guys have cubes in Finland?
Not anymore, no. Not
Oh, really?
since the whatever.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Now, how's it been with COVID and stuff like up there? If it's just so like remote, is it even really a thing?
Yeah. There hasn't been any activism because of that.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Literally the vigil we were at just now, it was the first event in a year, I guess.
Oh
At
really?
least
Oh,
I
okay.
feel that way. Yeah, it's been very quiet, unfortunately. There has been some animal rebellion stuff, something like chalking or postering or something in Helsinki, but we're like 2 hours from Helsinki. And
Oh, okay, cool.
yeah, we didn't even actually know about these events. It's just somehow, yeah. But yeah, it's been very,
Mhm.
very quiet. Hopefully now the summer will be a bit more active. Yeah.
That's awesome. Wait, I'm just looking at the wait, did David get a tattoo on this?
Yes, yes. I tattooed.
Wait, what? So yeah, how did this happen?
It happened maybe like 6 hours ago now. Six,
And
7
who
hours
tattooed him?
ago.
Who tattooed him?
Me.
Wait, are you serious? No way. Oh my god, have you
Yeah.
ever done that before?
I do hand poked tattoos currently.
Oh, that's
I have a machine. I'm practicing a little bit, but I'm mainly focusing on the just stick and poking. It's really cool. I like to do that. I tattoo vegans for free. But yeah, it's really nice. So we did this kind of tattoo suggestion competition, so people could come
No
up with
way. Oh my god.
suggestions and donate to the sanctuary. And yeah, then
Well, what is it, David? What's the tattoo?
he wants to see the tattoo.
Yeah.
How are you gonna show it?
I'm showing it him right now.
Ooh.
You can't see it from that. No, we'll have to.
Oh wait, I can't see
You
it.
have to lift your leg here. Like,
Okay, yeah, I can try that. So, I mean, it's kind of difficult to do this.
Oh, okay. Wait, I saw for a second. Yeah, there it is. Okay, nice. What is it?
Potato. Can you see it? Probably.
Yeah, and what is it?
Potato.
Oh, it's actually a potato.
Potato's gonna potate.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
Exactly. And we were saying earlier that it's specifically a white-skinned potato because obviously I'm a horrible racist, so it has to be a
White-skinned
white-skinned
potato. I specifically
Oh my
picked
god.
one that said white-skinned.
Yeah.
Well, that's
I
good. Well,
made that really clear that it had to be that specific type of.
well, David. I mean, the problem is if animals could talk, they.
Oh, do you wanna? Do you want to take over?
Sure, yeah, I can. I mean, I feel like if I spend too much time away, I'm gonna end up like going to sleep. So
Yeah.
I need to stay.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna hand it over back to
Cool.
David
Thanks so
Hudson.
much
It was
for-
so nice
Thank
to
you.
speak with
Yeah,
you.
it was great talking to you, Annie.
Thank you so much for everything you do, and let's talk soon. Like
Yeah,
soon.
sounds good for sure.
Okay.
Cool.
Bye.
All right, see ya.
Thanks.
Bye.
Thank you so much for taking over. It's nice to have a little break, right? But it's also not
Yeah, I
nice
bet.
because then you start to be like, taking a break's actually really good. And you're like,
Yeah.
actually, I think I'll stay on the break, just like,
Yeah.
and I
Oh,
won't
yeah.
finish the challenge. But yeah,
Yeah. I was gonna say, it's actually I don't know if it makes sense that you got a potato tattoo, because if animals could talk, they wouldn't want you eating potatoes. They'd want you eating their dead bodies.
that's like not what I expected, and I'm pleasantly surprised by that. You know, we were
Yeah,
gonna,
that's
we
great.
were sorry.
I was gonna say it was the thing you did with George. Like, you guys debunked that. That was really cool to see.
Oh yeah, the live stream, you mean?
Yeah.
With George. Oh shit, yeah, of course, that's what you were getting at. I got it now. Yeah, no, that was really like, yeah, that was a great stream actually.
Oh yeah, I was making a joke. Yeah.
But it was like
I was
based
making-
on that. But yeah, I know it was
Yeah,
a good
yeah.
joke, but it was based on that
Oh, thank
stream. I didn't click that it was based on that stream. That was
Yeah, yeah.
that was a cool stream. We had a lot of fun on that, and it's funny that I think we took in that stream. It was great, but I think we took a little while to get to the real fun stuff. I know. I think next time we stream together, we're gonna know that we can get straight into the fun shit right
yeah,
away.
cool.
You know,
Nice.
that kind of taking the piss. I think that was when it was the most fun, when we were just fully going in. I enjoyed that a lot. Yeah. That was a lot of fun. Have you ever done any work with George? Are you gonna stream, or have you been? Do you talk to him at all? Or
Oh yeah, and we talk like all the time. He's probably he's like definitely one of my like best friends in the animal rights movement. Super cool guy.
oh, cool.
Yeah, he's a solid dude. Love his stuff.
Yeah, I admittedly, like in the past, I think he knows this as well. I mean, I have kind of joked with him about how, like, you know, doing content with you is like social suicide kind of thing. Like Corey was at one point.
Yeah.
You know, but I always wanted to do something with him, but I could never
Yeah.
figure out. We're talking about carnism debunked. I could never figure out what made sense to do with him. Like, I tried a few ideas, like we could do this, we could do this, we could do. I always wanted to do something, like, because he is a controversial figure, and that never put me off. What put me
Yeah.
off was the fact that I just couldn't nail down a topic that made sense for me and him to discuss. I wanted it to be like a really good one if we were going to do it, and I didn't want to just do
Yeah.
some willy-nilly, like bring him on and just, you know, I wanted it to be something we could get our teeth
I get that.
into. And when he
Mhm.
started posting about cults, I was like, oh fuck yeah, this is right down my alley. Let's do the
For
cult
sure.
talk. You know, it's perfect. That's the one I was waiting for all this time, like this, because we could have talked about loads of stuff, but like it was all kind of like, well, why would I talk to George about these topics? Like, he's not posted anything specific about these topics. He's not, you know, and then when he posted the cult stuff, I was like, that's unique.
Yeah.
No one's saying that. That's awesome. That's all him. Love it. And we had to get into it. Yeah, we'll do a follow up on that for sure, because he's
Oh, nice. Oh, looking forward to that.
yeah, he's pushing forward, and he's really going for it. And I'm happy to see it. I think this is a good. It's good that he's talking about this, because it is necessary. That there are a lot of cultists in the animal rights movement, and it's about time someone fucking. It's kind of this is gonna sound really bad, but I feel like him defining this and, you know, putting it out as like these are cults is kind of like helping us to understand it in the same way that learning about carnism helps you understand non-vegans. Once you learn about the concept of what carnism is, it becomes much easier to navigate the anti-vegan spaces. And once you learn about what the definition of cults are and how they act, it becomes much easier to navigate these douchebags that are causing all these problems in animal rights. Because it's like you start to see, like, it makes it easier to navigate, and it makes it easier to deal with. It's really good. Yeah. You know what I mean?
100%. Yeah, no, absolutely. And I totally agree. I think, I don't even want to, I don't even want to even say names, because I don't want to give it the code, but like that whole kind of thing has always been like one of the biggest threats to the animal rights movement. And I've had times where, I know you've made videos addressing that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
I've made plenty of videos addressing it. And it's like, yeah, it's always the most controversial things that just, I feel like is really tearing our movement apart, that whole mindset.
Yeah, we've both taken shit, but for talking about these things, right? I think for sure we've both taken a little bit of shit from it. But then
Yeah, I think I lost like 1,000 followers in one day. About it.
I remember that. I remember we were like comparing how many followers can we lose in a day just from calling out this bullshit. But then the beauty is they you get new followers, and those ones come to you because of what you said.
Totally, I 100% agree. Yeah, and it's like I think especially for me, the reason why I lost is like people, I'm like a 19-year-old, like college student. So like people would probably think I think a certain way on those things, and I think we're just super surprised that I wasn't subscribing to it.
No, man, like we had one of those today. Some people today, I think, or at least one person left the stream today. They were in the stream watching. They left, right? Do you know why?
Why?
Not for something I did, but for something I didn't do. So there was somebody else in the stream commenting. I don't even know who this person was. Never heard of them in my life. A couple of people were saying, "Kick that person out. They're a woman abuser. Kick that person out. They're an abuser. Kick them out." I was like, "What the fuck? I don't know who this person is. No, I'm not going to kick them out because 2 or 3 people say kick them out. This is not how the world works. All right. I don't know them from anyone. You could be chatting shit. So no, I'm not kicking them out." And someone was like, "I'm not going to stay here while someone is enabling an abuser." I'm like, get the fuck out of my stream then. What the fuck is wrong with you people? Like, I mean, this is, and it's like people are probably surprised, like, "David, why did you not just listen and listen to what people are saying?" Because it's not mob rule. Yeah. Just because 3 of you say, come on. And maybe I'll do some research and find out this person actually is a bad person. Fine, but I'm not doing that research right now just because you're demanding it. If you can't handle that someone is in a stream chat on YouTube that you don't like or that you think is an abuser, you're at no risk here. You're at no risk here. You're online. It's not talking to you, or she's not talking. I don't know who this person is. Look, you just ignore them and or whatever, block them so you don't see their comments. You can't. God, can you imagine? I'm sorry, but can you literally imagine being so triggered by the presence of someone in some random YouTube live stream that you have to leave? Come on, get a grip of your life. If that is all it takes for you to get upset, you need some tragedy in your life. You need some real shit if that's really getting you upset, because this is not the real world. This is not real tragedy. You've clearly never experienced tragedy if that is upsetting you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. It's back to like we were talking about, like just like you were saying, we were talking about just like what social media can do, right? The dangers of it. Like it can just lead us to thinking like in such black and white ways, and it just if you read one thing, then it's just like, oh my, then people are gonna think, oh, David, because he didn't block that person, he's just all these 5,000 labels now.
Yeah, exactly. And if this person is in the end actually, and I find out like for sure this person is a fucking like horrible piece of shit abuser of some sort, it still wouldn't mean that, I don't know, blocking him from my live chats. I mean, what is that? This is a YouTube live. It's not like you enter my community and there are many people that come in and out of
your house. Yeah, just hanging out.
Yeah, right. You know what I mean? It's not like if you join my Discord, then I would be like, no, I don't want you in here. It's my Discord.
Yeah.
This is different.
Yeah.
YouTube is a public open space. The only reason I'm going to kick you out of it is if you're breaking my rules, i.e. if you're abusing or harassing people in my live stream. Other than that, I'm not going to go through making sure that everyone who's watching is not bad or good, but it's not how it's going to be. But I'd understand if like I said, if it were a closed community like a Discord server, then I found out someone in there was horrible, like doing all that, then I would be like, yeah, I don't want them here. Get the fuck out. This is my Discord server. This is where people come to be safe and have. So I don't know. YouTube live streams are not a place where you come to be safe. It's YouTube. I'm sorry, guys. I can't control who comes in and out. And even if I could control every single person who comes in and out, I probably wouldn't anyway, because it's just not.
Yeah.
That's not what this is. This is a public, completely public platform. Discord is not. So, you know, it's different. I see it as very different. And yeah, if you want to call me an enabler, abuser, or what enabler or whatever, then fucking go ahead. It is what it is. Maybe this isn't going to age well. Maybe I'm going to go read about this guy, and it turns out he actually is a fully confirmed, you know, scumbag. And then I'm going to be like, oh fuck, I look like I've just been defending some scumbag. But I'm not. It's not what I'm doing. I'm defending the right to reject mob rule in favor of waiting until you have time to research. That needs to become normal. It really does. It's not right now, is it? You know, right now it's like accept the mob rule.
Right now we're like until proven innocent worlds.
Exactly. That's the situation right now. It needs to be flipped around where it's like, well, lots of people are saying this. Give me a day. Let me do my research, sleep on it, and I'll come back to you and tell you if I agree or not. And if I disagree with you, that doesn't mean I'm some kind of abuse enabler or something like that. It just means I don't fucking agree with your accusations. And I'll explain why if you want, right? But you can't say these things these days. You can't do it. Like, it's not even worth, if you don't agree, it's better just to shut the fuck up. Like, it really is sometimes better to just be like, do you know what? It's not even worth saying I don't agree.
That's what I found, you know, with the stuff that I was saying, like, you know, we both made videos kind of addressing this stuff before. And I've honestly found, like, it's one of those things where just like, I feel like it's just like talking to a wall when you try to address this stuff.
Yeah. Well, actually, let me reiterate. Let me get what I really want to say here, because I think that came out wrong, what I just said. I don't think, like, for example, in the animal rights movement, addressing this stuff because it's important for the animal. That's. I don't think we should shut the fuck up there. That I think what you've been doing has been great, and I value what George does, and I do the same thing. That's not what I'm talking about. When I say shut the fuck up, I mean things like, say if there's a situation out there and it's nothing related to you whatsoever, you have no relationship with anyone involved, you just see a problem and someone's accusing someone of something, and you read up the stuff, you do your research, you read both accounts, and you end up not agreeing with the person doing the accusing, then it's better to not even bother getting involved, because there's no point. Even if you go in and defend the person, it isn't going to change a thing. Right? You're not, they were guilty. It's done. The mob has decided it. You standing up and saying, I don't agree, is not helping anything. Really. And especially if you're not even friends with them or something like that, it's really, then it's even like more like, who the fuck are you to come in and get involved here anyway? So it's, you know, it's almost like, what's the point? But then I'm also torn, because it's like, it's not right. And I don't want to, I don't believe in injustice. I would stand. So it's about choosing your battles, I suppose, really, isn't it, at the end of the day? Where is your energy best spent? Is it best spent on these wars, or is it better on these battles, or is it better spent on other battles? And you've got to make that decision for yourself, really. You know, you can't fight every single element of cancel culture. You've got to pick the ones that make the most sense to you, and you know.
Yeah, I've definitely been down that road of like trying to, you know, like voice my thoughts on this, and ultimately, like, I guess, and I might change my opinion, you know, one of these down the road. But where I'm at right now is I've just found, like, you know, I just want to focus my content on just animal rights and just like not getting involved with the stuff between the movement. Just kind of stay in my lane.
Right.
But I do think for sure, like, you know, I think you know, when George does address this stuff, like, I commend him for it. You know, I'm not and I think it's great to address too.
Yeah, and I like to. I mean, I've stopped addressing it straight up as the way I used to address it. I used to be addressing it, I think, more because I was sick of taking shit, and I was like, you know what, I'm going to publicly come back at you fuckers. And then so I would go in for that. That was my driver. These days, my driver isn't quite that. My driver is more for other people who may be going through this, and to make them aware of, like, hey, you're not alone. We are aware of this happening, and you know, don't worry if it happens to you, and here's what it all means. So and I think, yeah, my work and my content, this becoming less and less prevalent in it, because it's not as relevant for me to talk about as much anymore. Like, I make the odd skit, and I kind of maybe mention it in the odd live stream, that you know, these kind of things, because they are important to talk about. But I'm trying to move towards a more comedic content. Like I'm really inspired by like Ricky Gervais, for example, in his work and his comedy.
Yeah, yeah,
You know,
cool.
I think he's
Totally.
brilliant, and
Yeah.
and other comedians like from his sitcoms and stuff. I've been getting into a lot of his stuff and listening to him talking with Sam Harris and the podcast they did together, and it really inspired me to be like go for something that I've not really done before, and that try to really push comedy into my content, but keep it serious too, because that's tough. And
Your comedy stuff has been so great. I was laughing so hard at the male feminist.
Oh, yeah.
date. That was just so great.
Thanks, man.
And when you got mad because like there was like, yeah, like what do you guys want? And
yeah,
guys, and then you
this is
got
ridiculous.
so mad about the. I love how like you had the quotes of like the ancient philosophers when
Oh,
they're
man,
totally
yeah.
like, super sexist.
Exactly.
That was yeah, that was really cool. And then your TED Talk one, like it's definitely inspired me to kind of like get into that. I guess my thing is I just feel like I'm not like a, I don't know. I'm just worried to like do that because I'm like, oh, what if people don't think it's funny? I don't know, but I definitely got to get into it.
I think I think you could. I think people would find it funny, like with you doing this stuff as well. I think you've got a good, funny kind of. You could definitely do the more upbeat, energetic stuff. So, for example, if we were gonna go, if Danny like lifting vegan logic would be like the most driest, sarcastic, most monotone kind of, super dry humor, and you would be more like energetic, enthusiastic humor.
Yeah, totally.
I would fall in between you two. I kind of mix it
Okay.
up between the two. I think you would you doing the dry stuff. I don't think would work quite well because you don't
Yeah,
have
no,
that,
definitely not.
right? But you could do more the over the top kind of the more traditionally American stuff that I think more Americans really like, right? Like if you look at The Office UK versus The Office in the US, like these two shows, you see night and day. Like the
Mhm.
UK version of The Office is dry
Yeah, I've
as
seen both.
fuck.
You're talking about
Right, so you
yeah,
know what I'm
it's like
talking about, right?
Chris versus Michael Scott. It's like a whole like totally different sense of humor.
Yeah, and I would say
Yeah.
I made this comparison to Annie. I said the US office is like a theme park, and not that it's a bad way. Like theme parks are fun, and there are crazy roller coasters and stuff. But the UK office is not a fucking theme park. Like it is the complete opposite of a theme park. The UK office is like this, awkwardly shit theme park. Let's say like, it's not really. It's kind of like a kids play area. And it's just because it's so understated, isn't it? That's the point I'm getting at. It's like fun, but it's
Okay,
like
yeah.
understated. Whereas the American version is like this fucking big, massive Disney World. Like so many funny
Totally.
things going on. It's really over the top, and I
Mhm.
think that's where you would fall in a little bit better for sure. If you were going to do humor, I would say.
I'm so curious. How much was the outreach guy in your Danny skit about all the 16 vegan types? How much was that inspired by me?
Which one? The AV guy at the
one
end.
you have the backwards hat and you're doing the Instagram story. You're like, "What's up, guys?" You're on the streets.
It was a combination of me, obviously. There's a lot of me in that. Me, you, Paul, and Alex Kolb, if you know Alex Kolb in Germany.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Because
Yeah.
Alex Kolb is like, he's the kind of guy that would be like, I'll slap your mum. And him and Paul together I could imagine saying that. So that was a combo of them too.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I'm out on the street was probably more of a combo of me and you. And then the rest of it was like just a general mishmash of all of us, I would say.
Yeah, that was great. That was great. I love
Yeah,
that
it
one.
was cool. It was kind of putting all the AV inspiration together because it was pure AV. There was no, it was all that was, clearly, it was AV.
Yeah,
But,
totally.
the inspiration from the rest was pretty clear, I think. Well, from most of the other ones, there were a few. Do you know what was really funny? When Danny made his bro one, at first, that was supposed to be like a mockery of himself. Like he wasn't actually doing an impression. But then when I added the music, it gave such a James Aspey vibe with the because of him with the boombox, right? And so I sent it to him and I was like, "Which one are you, man?" He was like, "Oh yeah, the bro," and another one he said he most identified with. Because like I feel like when I added the music, it suddenly became like a lot more of like it seemed like it might be a James Aspey impression. So that was kind of funny that worked out that way, but it wasn't meant to be that,
Which one is you the most?
Say again, sorry.
Is there any one that was
Me.
resembling you the most?
Me,
Yeah.
the last one, yeah, the AV one. That was the one that I was the
Okay.
most. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
that was basically, like I said, that was like big chunks of me. None of the other ones had any of me in them. I was just
Oh, okay.
playing complete characters.
Yeah, that's cool. That's
Yeah,
cool.
yeah, yeah. And there was one like I've still not publicly admitted, which one of them was like a direct like influence
Yeah,
from
yeah.
someone. I'm not going to publicly admit that. I'm going to keep
Mhm.
people wondering, was it not? Maybe
Yeah.
it wasn't.
Totally.
You know the one I'm talking
Yeah.
about.
Yeah, for sure. I was laughing so hard when I saw that. Cool. Well, yeah. I mean, I don't want to like overstay. I mean, I find it chill here, but if you have like other plans, I don't want to back you up. What's your
No,
schedule
dude,
look like?
I'm chill for now. I mean, yeah, you can stay as long as you want, dude. There's no need for you to rush off if you want to hang out, or I mean, it's late for you, isn't it? What time is it now?
It's like 10 p.m.
Oh, cool. Okay, totally your call, bro. You're free to you're welcome to stick around. I'm gonna probably take the Emma out whenever we're done, really, and then Paul will join in like 2 hours. So you know,
Okay, cool.
it's a while away, yeah. And walking Emma's only going to be like 30 minutes or something, probably. So yeah, we got time to chill if you wanna. If
Okay,
you've got more
cool,
shit
yeah.
you want to talk about, bro. If you got more stuff on your mind.
Yeah, let me think.
People are enjoying the chat, I think. Oh my god, I keep losing my lights, man. They keep running
no.
out of battery. It's so funny how many times this has happened. I need to get like a DC, you know, I need to get something that goes into the wall. So I don't have to keep doing that shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What light are you using now?
Say again.
What light do you have?
It's an Viltrox LT something 1170 something like that. I think I've sent you it before. You've asked me before, and I've sent you the link for
Oh yeah,
sure.
do I have it? Let me see. Hold on. I think I might have the same exact thing.
You probably
I feel like
bought it.
I don't. No, I don't. Cool. Well, yeah. Well, man, dude, I'd love to be back on the channel, like, cause yeah, like I definitely am gonna be. You know, I talked to you kind of about like my situation, what I'm kind of wanting to do, and I definitely want to like get back into this and like really go hard to try to you know, switch into like, you know, doing this full time. So like, yeah, well, that's definitely like would love to, you know, collaborate more. And this is super fun. This seems like a great way of doing content, like doing these live streams. I haven't done on live YouTube in a long time. This is cool with the whole like the way it's set up with the chat and
Totally,
stuff.
man.
And
It's really cool. It is. And check this out, right? So they always perform way better than other videos, these live streams, these long
Really? Wow.
streams. Like,
oh wait, really? After they're posted, they get more views?
oh yeah, they can do.
No
But
way.
also whilst you're live, like for example, look, so the last one I did part one. Part one has 3,469 views. It's not even been online for a day.
Oh, that's crazy.
So, you know, like they really perform really well. People like them. We're able to, you know, raise money. Obviously as well, like raising a lot of money for the sanctuary, that when it's a fundraiser like this. But if it's not a fundraiser, if it's just genuinely you trying to grow, then these are still really good for that. And this is why it's a real win-win, because yeah, your channel grows, people find out about you, they see you're doing some mad shit, and so they're like, oh my god, this guy's crazy, I want to go and see. And then you raise money and you get new subs, and it's all just win-win-win with these big streams. It just takes a lot of prep, a lot of focus.
Yeah, how do you choose like what you're gonna? Because I know you always have a bunch of topics. You just kind of, you know, how do you get the ideas to react to certain things and
like for the streams, you mean?
Yeah.
Honestly, like I've had people tell me this before, like that I don't know what it is with me. You're probably the same actually. I think like I just constantly get ideas. Like I get them when I don't want them. I'm falling asleep and I'm just like, oh, that's fucking funny. I need to write that down. Like literally,
Yeah.
it's just constant. So I feel blessed like that this happens to me, and yeah, it happens to me a lot. And it's also with things like writing. So for example, if I'm scripting a video, I find it a lot of the time, if I'm in a good mood especially, but if I'm not tired, the words just fall out of me. It's not like I have to try. I can just talk and talk and talk and type and type and type. And normally it's pretty good. Like normally it doesn't take too much, you know, it's not like I just type it and it's like, oh, this is all shit, I need to retype it. Normally it comes out in a pretty good way already, and I just have to adjust it. So I'm quite lucky with that. for people who that doesn't come so naturally, then it would require, you know, to take some kind of writing course. And I would still benefit from a writing course. I would still benefit from idea developing courses. We all would. But for somebody who doesn't have it as easy as me, in the sense that it just flies out of me, then those kind of courses, and like for example, I'm reading books about comedy writing right now, and
Nice.
yeah, I've been trying to watch a lot of stand up and listen to a lot of stand up, and because I want to learn how jokes are structured properly, so that I can start implementing them into my work. But I need to implement them in a way that it makes sense. So I'm doing something that's really different. I can't just be like straight up, just joke. No, that doesn't work. So it's like, I feel like for example, when I'm doing a live stream for the Face of Facts Friday, when I'm writing them, I'm almost writing them as a stand-up routine, really. But I'm trying to also report the news. So it's kind of like the balance is it's quite tough to find. So what I kind of do now, it's really funny. I kind of go through, I write out all the news, and then I go back through and I try and make it funny. So it's like some stories you can't make funny, right? Simple as that. Some stories are shit. But even the worst ones, sometimes you kind of can. Like there was a guy, you know, the last one I did. Sorry, I'm going off on a tangent here, but there was a story I did about about Eid. You know, that the killing, and that there shouldn't be any jokes to be made there. But I was able to find some jokes because there was a guy saying some really dumb shit about Eid and about animal slaughter. So I just fucking went in on him, rinsed the shit out of him, and then I did something crazy. I compared the you know, that guy. I made out that he had a fetish for killing animals, and directly segued onto my next story, which was people who have actual fetishes for animals. That's funny and it's fucking offensive, but that's what I want to do. Like, I don't want it to just be like, here's the news. I want to be like, here's the news and fuck you. You know, I want it to be like, I'm going to say this shit that's really offensive and controversial and also funny, because that's what I've always wanted to do, but I've been too scared to do it because I'm worried that like getting cancelled or people aren't going to like it, and then I'm just like, no, fuck it. Like, if you don't like it, you know, this isn't the channel for you, but this is where I'm going. And so, you know, let's have fun together with this. Let's not be too serious. Let's report the news, but let's also rip the shit out of people, and let's say some controversial shit, and let's have some fun with it. And that's kind of where I'm going. So that was a long answer to a question that you didn't ask, to be honest.
No, this is all great for me because I definitely want to start doing these kind of things. So yeah, definitely good insight. Cool. All right. Well, I think I'm gonna head out, and
Sure, man.
yeah, but man, this was so great. Thank you so much for having me. Like, I really appreciate the fact that you reached out, and yeah, it's just been a great time being on, and let's definitely do like, you know, another live stream or something soon. This has been really fun.
We can do a skit, man. This is what we'll do next. We're gonna, if you have I don't know if you have a green screen. If not, no worries. We'll figure something out. But yeah, I could, if you're interested in getting involved in that comedy skit kind of thing, I'll think about it, putting one together that could have you in as a character, and I'll pitch it to you once I've figured it out. It has to be the right one.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
It has to be the right one. So I'll have a good think about.
Yeah, something with like something that would fit my personality, like an energetic young guy. I'm trying to think what it would be, but
well, you could do. Oh, here's an idea. Fuck yeah, I've got an idea. Right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna bring you in. I've got 2 projects with Danny that are going to be coming out. There's going to be the second types of vegan project, so that one's going to be like another one, and then there's going to be a types of meat eater project, like types of non-vegan one. So you could totally do a character like in both of those. That would be some kind of energetic thing. Yeah, it's super easy to film as well. You just need to like, you know, you don't even need to do much. You just need to get in a good position and film.
Oh, I love you. Oh, I feel like there's so many things for like a young person to be maybe like the woke college non-vegan or something.
Exactly, something like that. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, there's so many. Yeah, like, oh man, yeah. Okay. I'll definitely think of ones, but I think that would be a great idea. Yeah, if you want to do that sometime in like I could order. I don't have a green screen, but I could order one. And
Order what?
instead
Sorry, a green screen. You don't need
Okay,
one for this. Not for
green
this. Yeah, you don't
Oh,
need a green
what-
screen
okay.
for this. Yeah, this will be fine
Okay, sweet.
anywhere. But in the future, I mean, like other skits might be better with it. But you don't
Totally.
need it
Okay,
for this.
cool.
But hey, if you were gonna get one anyway, get one because that would be good for this. But you don't need it. It's up to you. I'll leave that with you, man.
Cool. All right, sounds good, David.
All right,
Sweet,
dude.
man. It was awesome on the stream, and I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, dude. See you later. Thanks for coming on.
Peace.
Sweet. It was nice. Oh, it's very, very nice. Oh, parody of the vegan Lisa Simpson had a crush on. A parody of the vegan Lisa Simpson. That's not bad. That's a good idea. The parody of the vegan Lisa Simpson had a crush on. Was that in the movie? That she had a crush on this vegan guy in the movie, right? Danya says, sorry, I missed your donation. Sometimes I ignore the live chat when things go bad there. Yeah, it's understandable. It's all good, isn't it? You know, sometimes it needs to be done. Thank you so much for the donation. Guys, let's check the GoFundMe. Where are we up to with the GoFundMe? How have we done today? Oh, God, I can't speak. Oh, nice. We've got another 10. Thank you to David Cusson for that donation. Angela, thank you. Elizabeth, thank you. Gorick, all you guys. Thank you so much, everybody. 345 euros we're up to. That's amazing. Look, if you haven't checked out the GoFundMe yet, please go check it out, guys. You know, Redeem was on earlier. We talked about the sanctuary. Incredible work they do. They're a vegan animal sanctuary that is focusing on animal rights too. Looking after animals, educating people, all these amazing stuff, guys. So definitely go and check that out and drop them a couple of euros. Don't be tight. Come on, guys, don't be tight. Go and drop them a couple of euros. That's what we're here for. And they're gonna get half of all donations today as well, which I think is a lot. Half of donations in the chat, I mean, in the live stream. They're gonna get all the GoFundMe donations. But yeah, this has been wow. We're closing in now. We're pulling into the final station. We're at 5:22 a.m. over here. It's daylight. You can see up there in the corner, daylight. We only have about 4.5 hours left. No, less than 4 hours. No, 4 hours. It's 4 hours and 8 minutes left. Look at that. 4 hours and 8 minutes. Ishmael, you're going to get going. See you later, man. Thanks for being here for so long. You've been here for a long time. Appreciate it. Thank you. Awesome people, guys. You've been amazing, you guys. You kept me going. My voice is going. It's really going. I'm going to keep it soft for a little while because I still have 2 more guests and I don't want to be like unable to speak for them. So I'll come closer to the microphone and we can drop it down nice and low. Oh God, I can't even pretend to do a low voice right now. What are you sipping to stay awake? Sujay, I don't drink caffeine, bro. I do not drink caffeine. I've got water. This whole thing has been without any assistance from drugs. The most, okay, you could consider sugar maybe a drug. Love maybe a drug. But, fucking hell, it took a turn. But no, I have not been, I don't drink caffeine. I have not had caffeine in a very long time. Since I was 19, 18, I've not had caffeine. It's been like, I'm 32 now, so it's been a long time. And I've not had a drop of alcohol in maybe 2 years now, maybe 2.5 years. Yeah. Straight edge. Not really. I'm not really straight edge political or anything like that. It's just, you know, it is, I am though, but not like for any political reason. I will be taking Emma for a walk at some point. I don't know if I should do it now. Sorry? I'm not hungry. I shouldn't be eating at like, you know, the times where I should well be asleep. I've got a feeling. I've made this mistake before, right? So what happens is, right, if you're traveling and like you are up all night, right? Like 24 hours, the mistake you make is when you start eating shit at like 2 a.m., 3 a.m., because your digestion isn't supposed to be active. So when you suddenly attack it with food, I feel like it fucks everything up and you start to feel terrible and sluggish and your stomach starts going bleh. So I'm just really not going to eat like until... I never eat at 6 though, do I? I'm good. Everything's fine. I'm not going to eat. I'll have some orange juice, but I'm not going to eat.
Fine.
Thank you.
You want the orange juice now?
Yeah, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
And should I prepare Emma's?
When should I don't know when to take her. Should I take her now or a little bit? We can take her now. I'll take her now, then I'll come back, and then we'll do a little bit before Paul joins. That's a good idea. I'll have some now, please. Thank you. Yeah, you guys saying thank you for Annie for helping out. Yeah, but this wouldn't have been possible, would it? Without Annie, I couldn't have done this on my own. I mean, I would have had to have a pretty shitty day if I did it on my own. I would have had to have all the food already prepared here and just eating like snacks all day, and that wouldn't have been nice. Like Annie's made it very, very nice to have like nice cooked meals and prepared things, and it's been really good. This is my first time doing a 24-hour live stream. Yep. It won't be the last, though. I think this has been pretty good. I think the next one will be even better. This one's been pretty good, though. I've enjoyed this. If you've enjoyed it, leave a Streamlabs donation and show me how much you've enjoyed it. Look, guys, today's been pretty crazy, hasn't it? We've got tattooed. We've had multiple guests. Oh, my God. How many guests have we had? Like, how many people have been on here speaking today? Right, including Discord. It's been a lot of people. We've had some serious progress with people, you know, with some really nice conversations. We've not really debated that much. We've had that one debate, a few little debates in Discord. Oh my God, these lights. You know what we're going to do? Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to pull this light over. All right, just like have this one light. No, it's not going to work, is it? Oh, shit. Things are dropping. All right, 1 minute. Let's just try to get the lights set up. Ooh, 100%. All right. Maybe this might be enough. I don't know if it would be enough. Oh, God, it's quite bright, actually. How's that? No, that's really not bright enough, is it? That looks a bit shit. All right. Hold up, guys. Sorry, I'm having a light problem. It's not a light problem. Obviously, it's a heavy problem, but I don't even remember what this was on in before. 30, was it? I don't remember. Whatever. You go there, mate. All right. And one of you guys has to be charged by now. Come on. Yeah, you can still see me without the light, but it doesn't look great, does it? You know, it looks much nicer with a nice big key light. Oh, there we go. Guys, I'm a video creator, guys. I'm a video content creator, editor, filmmaker, whatever. I can't have a badly lit room. Come on. It's not what I'm into. Candles, not a bad idea. Yeah, we had a few debates, didn't we? And I tried to get more debates, guys. I really did. I asked everywhere, not everywhere, but I tried in so many places, and I got banned. I got posts removed. People giving me shit. One non-vegan messaged me for a debate and came on, and that is literally it. No other non-vegans did it. I missed the tattoo session. What did you get, David? Karen's asking. I got a potato. On my foot. No shit. Hey, what's up? What's up, boopy? Do you know, earlier she came, I came through, right, to when I took a break earlier, and Emma, the dog, she sleeps with Annie's mum in the bed. And she got up, she came out, she said hello to me. She was half asleep. I was like, hi. And then I was like, come up here with me. And she was just like, nah. Went straight back to bed. So funny. It's like she just comes out to make sure she's not missing anything. And then she's like, nah, I'm not missing shit. I'm going back to bed. You guys are fucking crazy. 24-hour live stream. What's wrong with you?
Vegan treats.
Why?
Because otherwise she would be sleepy. Now she's like pumped.
Let's bring her on stream.
She needs a little bit of fuel to go out for a walk.
Yeah, true. That woke her up, didn't it? Did you have to get her out of bed?
She came.
Okay.
Okay, take them all.
She's so warm. She's so warm and snuggly. We woke her up, guys. We got it. That was funny. Everyone heard you. She needs to sniff the mic again. That was so funny because it was really loud. Yeah. All right, but yeah, she's like proper like, oh, go on, sniff the mic. so funny.
For
There
the
you go.
walk or not?
Yeah, we will be going for it. Let's go for the walk. All right, let me set this up then. Let's do it. I'll drink the orange juice first. Her name's Emma, and I'm going to take her for a live stream walk. Are we charged up here? 50%. That should be all right. Yeah. When is Aspie coming? James Aspie will be here in about 2.5 hours. And before that, the co-founder of Anonymous for the Voiceless will be here to talk about the talk about outreach. I just had a message to someone saying I would come on to debate you. It's like, dude, you have missed the boat, man. I'm sorry. Like, if you're asking me for debates right now, that's a no. That's a real no. Okay, I ain't debating anyone. I'm balls deep in a 24-hour live stream. There's no way I'm debating anyone right now. Avi, Streamlab is a place to ask questions. Absolutely. You're not spamming. If you're sending Streamlabs donations, you are guaranteeing yourself that you get a question answered because you made a donation. So, dude, if you want to contribute to the stream, I absolutely appreciate that, and I will answer your question. Orange juice is the bomb. You don't need caffeine, guys. You just need pure sugar. Well, wait a minute, because I don't know. I think Ivy's about to ask a question, so let's wait for the question.
How are you gonna do that? You're gonna have the phone thing open and here just.
Nothing. Yeah. Well, I don't know actually. Maybe you could sit here.
I'll just see that nothing goes wrong. I don't know what should I do if something goes wrong. I don't know, but.
How old is Emma?
I think like 6.
She's 6. Somebody donate and ask Sujay's question. I've already donated today. Right, guys, I don't see any questions coming in. So, look, I'm going to go walk Emma and I'll be back. And if there's questions, I'll answer them when I get back. All right. So ask them away. They will be answered. I have them all here. When you donate, the donations are saved right there. Don't worry. They will all be dealt with. They will all be answered. So let's set this up now. Let's set the I'm gonna get the phone set up onto the stream, and we'll get this shit set up, guys. It's gonna be this. Yeah, you'll be on if that's all right with you. All right. I mean, I guess you can. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Cool.
Whatever you think is best.
That's cool. That makes sense. All right. Let's get it set up. Just gonna mute. Oh wait, no, I can't mute it. You're gonna have to mute this. Maybe. No. No, it'll be okay. Once I'm outside, it will be fine. Yeah, it won't echo once I'm out. It's echoing now, though.
What do I do if I need to mute it?
You don't. You don't need to mute it. All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's take Emma for a little walk. No, don't do that. She's gonna start screaming, isn't she? Yeah, don't worry. You go. Don't leave that empty. You go. I'll deal with. Yeah. You go to there. I'll take it. Where's all the stuff?
It's right there.
Okay, cool. Let's take her away.
Funny. It's
All right.
funny.
This is gonna be funny. Trying to do this. Emma, Ben, Rota, Istu, Emma, Istu, please. All right. Let's go.
All right. Don't want this door to slam. 1 second. All right. So we're gonna walk Emma. Let's flip the camera around because you know she's the star of the show. Hold up, Oish, Emma. Rota. Oh, burping away. She's waiting for me. She's like, okay, let's go. Okay. I hope you guys heard the little bark then. Just like gentle little bark. So this is nice. I don't know how the signal's going to hold up, if it will hold up at all, but we'll just have to see that, won't we? Somehow I'm still on the Wi-Fi. Right. So this is where we stay at the moment. Like, this is like, look, this is just literally just walked outside. I'm in a forest. It's very nice. It's very warm right now, actually, as well, which is good. Emma, Emma, hey, come away from here. Let's go. This is someone else's property, so I'm trying to get her off it. Hey, come on. Why? We never come here. Why are you being weird? Come on, let's go. It's a good job everyone's animal lovers here in the chat. Otherwise, this would be pretty boring, wouldn't it? It's like, if you're not interested in animals, you'd be like, this is like, why are we even watching this? I hope all of you are enjoying though. Watching her, this is like time of her life right now. This is her in her element. Yeah, full sprint. Get off me, mosquito. Ah.
Is it frozen? Can you hear me?
What are you saying, honey?
Hello, can you hear me? The
Yeah.
video froze. Your video froze.
Open the Streamlabs.
Oh no.
Open the StreamYard on Chrome.
Yeah. It's
and then
here,
just
open.
remove me and then put me back in again, and then make sure the video's on the left side. You drag it across once it comes back in.
I'll remove you, but how can I add you again?
Well, I'm right there in the bottom. You can see it, right?
Okay, I'll try. Oh, yeah. Okay, and then I'll drag you.
But now drag me over to the
Yeah.
left, and then it should be on again, yeah?
Yeah,
Working?
but now it's frozen. Oh, yeah.
It's not working, or is working?
It is. It's lagging like a lot. It's like a. How do you call it? Like a still image comes every few seconds. New image.
All right, well. Okay, well, I'll try.
I mean, it's pretty.
Jesus,
Like we can hear you fine, and now it's just giving images like every 2 seconds. So.
All right, well, I'll just restart this.
Okay.
Is this any better?
A tiny bit better, maybe.
Is it better? No better, no?
It is better, but it's not good.
Right, okay, well.
Yes. I should not be left with technical things. I don't know what to do. Okay, now it seems to be
Better?
fine. Yeah.
Okay, fine. Cool.
One
So I'm going to
quick,
tell you guys. What is it?
one
Sorry?
quick question. How do I get
What?
the chat and the stuff back? Where is it? Is it the stream? Okay, never mind. Sorry. I got it.
Yeah. So there's many bugs out here right now, and they're like all in my fucking face and all over me. Lovely. There are these bugs that we have over here called Palmer, and they're basically if you don't know what they are, they're like horse flies, and if you don't know what they are, they're these big fucking nasty things, and they sit on your skin, and they literally pull out this little leg that practically has a razor blade on it, and they slit your skin and drink your blood. That's what Palmer is. And I think there are a few of them around here right now, so I'm going to get attacked. They're such little asshole bugs. They're like real nasty bugs of the bug world. Worse than like any wasp or hornet or anything like that. They really hurts when they bite you. It's not a bite, it's a cut. It's like being sliced open by a knife. And they drink your blood. They let the blood drip out of you and they drink it. They're horrible. The worst. The worst. But Emma's having a great time anyway, so. Oh, wait. Emma's having a great time. It's very nice out here. How you doing? Oh, God. Full sprint.
She's having a great time.
Yeah.
Aww.
She's going to be very tired later. She never gets up at this time.
It's mad.
Oy. This is like some nature YouTube stuff. It's like walking the dog in the park. This is the kind of things that my youngest brother likes to watch videos like this. He literally just sits and watches like hours of people walking in forests and stuff. It's like one of his like weird obsessions. Like, you know, with his like autism and stuff. Hey, come on. She's so lazy, right? So look at this. Now look what happened, right? This is a branch. She could have easily jumped over it, but she chose to go under it. And now Emma. And now I had to put the bloody thing under it with one hand. And now I've lost the fucking leash. Emma. Hey, wait.
What's going on?
She does this like where there's like a low branch, rather than jumping over it. She's lazy, so she goes under. And then I've got to try and get this under with one hand, but I only have one hand free, so I have to drop it and pick it up. Lazy doggo. I'm wearing Crocs, guys. How about that? And they're not even real Crocs. They're like knockoff Crocs. Croc-offs. Oh shit, she's attacking a bird. Hey, knock it off. Hey. Fucking Palmers.
Oh no, they love you.
Yeah. Emma, then. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, she's eating something. Hey. Leave it. I don't know what she just ate. Alright, come on, back this way. Let's go. Hey, then. She's getting a bit carried away. Trying to drag me deep into the forest. Come on, this way. Let's go. Come on. No. Come on. We're not going in that deep. We're going to get back soon.
No.
Come on. Sorry?
This is funny. Emma, no.
Now she wants to like go like really deep into the forest. And you know, I don't want to get too into it. We can do a proper walk later, like a longer one.
She's having the time of her life. Look at her.
Yeah, she's really going for it. Sniffing everything. Come on, you. No. This way. Emma, then this way. But she's tracking an animal. It's very unpleasant.
Yeah, she's pretty bad with that. I mean,
Yeah.
she's a little, yeah.
Okay, Mum. Back to the path. We'll do a little evening forest walk, okay? Come on. Get back to the path. Oh, you. Yeah, she's having a nice time. What's the chat saying? Anything interesting?
There are nice comments. A lot of nice comments.
Ah, it's good.
Yeah.
It's nice to be able to. This was a funny idea to do a walk, a live stream walk.
Definitely. Yeah. It's good for you as well, like on the last stretch here now, when you have what, maybe like 3 hours left, 3.5 hours. So it's good that you can, get some air.
Ale. These people need ale. Get these people ale.
It's so nice how many people have been here all the time. I mean, like, yeah, the chat is active all the time, and like people come and go and come back. It's so nice. Awesome.
But
people.
has anyone stayed the whole 24? That's what I want to know. That's an interesting question. I don't think so.
Some people have said a lot of that, though.
Why don't you let's do this in the chat right now. People, tell us how many hours you've been in the chat today. Let's see who can win. How many hours have you been watching the stream for today? Be honest, don't lie. Let's see who wins this competition.
What does the winner get?
Well, you're the winner. Obviously, you've been watching it for the most.
I'm asking, what does the winner get?
The winner gets a crisp high five.
Woohoo!
All right, you. No. We're not going in there. Come on.
Mind E, how awkward would that be if David got lost in the forest during a live stream?
Yeah. Come on. No. She's seeing all heard something. Come on, this way. Let's go. Emma. Daniel. Come on. We're going to start making our way back. Let's go.
Wow. Paradigm shift, 15 hours.
Damn. That's crazy.
Impressive. Lolo loves DGR. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce it. But maybe 9 hours. That's really good.
Wow. Crazy amount of time. I love it.
It's impressive.
Nice. It's really, really awesome to have that support. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it.
And Tanya, I thought you had been here longer than 2 hours. I'm sure you've been here longer. Like, I see you all the time here.
Those are rookie numbers. You need to get those numbers up.
Orion, I think 6 hours.
Wow.
Love all animals, like 4 hours. I thought also more.
Come on, Emma, Daniel. Let's go. Oh, she's like literally in that bush.
Love all animals wants you to know that Usain Bolt has a challenger now.
Me saying what, sorry?
Usain Bolt has a challenger. Usain?
What, like
you say
Emma?
Usain Bolt, right?
Usain. Well, like Emma or...
You, I would say, maybe.
I don't understand why.
Because or maybe Emma, because Emma is running so fast, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Maybe they're just genuinely talking about Usain Bolt and his new challenger in the sprint at the Olympics, you never know.
Possibly. Human animal, like 5 hours or 6. Woohoo!
Wow. Crazy.
Vegan diaries, yay! Around 10 in total. Damn.
Whoa.
That's nice. We want to come back to Sri Lanka. It would be so nice. We have some Sri Lanka plans as well already. We were supposed to come after India last year, but then the whole situation happened. So we got stuck in India instead. We had flights and everything already.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Emma, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. No, she's not falling for that. She's having a good old sniffy sniff sniff.
Oh, David.
What?
Spider.
What?
There's a spider behind you.
What are you talking about?
Reese wanted you to know that there's a spider behind you.
The camera's pointed at Emma. How would you ever think that would work?
Had to try. It kind of worked. You were looking, for sure.
No, I was looking at the camera that was pointed in front of me. You big silly. Ah!
Big
it's a palmer
silly
on me
Reese.
though. Get off. Emma, come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh shit. Here we go.
Sujay, yes. India again would be great. Definitely.
Huh?
Someday. I was saying to Sujay that we want to come back to India one day, but it's not like the first in the agenda because we just spent so much time there. But yeah,
No,
amazing
it's
people,
definitely-
amazing activists in India.
It would be good to go back, obviously. I was saying that if we were to go back to India, I would say that it would need to be like mainly for like vacation, obviously, with some part work stuff. I think I would want to do a bit of both. Like
Yeah.
like going back for like a trip just to go and, you know, hang out and stuff, but also to go to like some kind of festival or something, like vegan fair or festival, and hopefully do some talks and stuff like that too.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Come on, you. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go back. Come on.
So David,
let's go.
Human Animal promises the next 24-hour stream, they will stay from beginning to end.
Cool.
When are you doing the
Sounds
next
good.
one?
When?
Mm.
Tomorrow.
Okay.
Obviously. Come on, Emma, let's go. I've never seen her so. Oh, she's making those nasty noises. You know, it's like when she's really
I'm just
into
excited.
it. No, like hunting.
Yeah.
She's like really, really getting like, come on, you. Oh, she's really like, this is horrible. She's really trying to hunt someone down right now.
Mm.
Come on, let's go home. You're not going to get anyone today. Let's go. Hey. Emma, Danny, come on. That's enough.
Yes,
Trying to
Danya.
hunt someone.
Definitely. We'll let you know. And I want to go to Malaysia, or come to Malaysia. Love all animals. The only time I sprint like Emma is when I remember there's leftover pizza in the fridge.
Exactly. Okay, you come on.
Emma
Let's-
hunting vegetarians.
Yeah.
That's good.
Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, it's so nice that Emma is now on a plant-based diet as well for
Yeah.
like some months now. And she's doing great. Very happy.
Hey, come on. Stop it. Stop it. Naughty. Come on. No, this way. Come on.
She doesn't want
She's
to
doing
come
so
back
many-
home.
She's
like,
doing
"I'm
so
out
many
now."
naughty. She's doing so many naughty things that she never normally does with me. I think it's because she kind of knows that I'm trying to focus on the video, so she's trying to take the piss out of me. Like, you know, little things like when I'm like, come, and she ignores me, and I give her a tiny tug, and she's pulling back rather than like listening.
Yeah.
Normally, when I give her a tiny tug on the leash like that, like, come on, she listens and comes. So she did it now. See, for example, that's where time she actually did do it, which is very good.
but she's not been so receptive today. I think she can feel that I'm not so serious as normal. Hey, come on. We never go over there, ever. Come on. Sit now. She's like, nope. Come on. Look, she's pulling back against me. Look, see? She's standing her ground.
She's firm.
That's not your yard. You can't go there. Come on. Hey, come on.
She's like, I'm an independent female dog. I can go where I want.
Come on. Kotti. Let's go.
Gotti is Finnish for home.
I think maybe because the last time I took her, it was such a long one. Maybe she's thinking like, oh, well, this is what we do from now on. Well, are we going home? It's a long time. No. Where are you going over there? Come on. No.
Aww. That's where we sleep.
Yeah.
That's our little cabin.
That's our cabin.
She wanted to go there. Yes, Emma's feminism is shining through. Exactly.
She does really good here. Watch this. Istu. Emma, istu. Orota. Ah. Very nice.
Emma.
So happy.
Oh, was it fun? She's so excited.
I don't know. She was really pumped about it this time.
Yeah, but I mean, she's so excited right now. She's so happy. Like, you should see her. Her tail is going like, I'm back. Yay. That was so much fun. Thank you, Dave.
In the mouth. There you go.
Okay. Will you take the headphones first?
Yeah. Thanks so much. Holding the fort down.
Thank you.
She enjoyed that?
She had a great time. Thank you. I don't think she'll sleep again now.
Buddy.
Thank you, David.
All right.
Thank you.
See you later, Emma. Yeah. I'm glad she enjoyed that. That was nice. Sorry? No, definitely not. My throat's like, I don't know. My throat's quite sore right now. All right, just water, please. Lots of water. Where's Raleigh when we need her? This dog has no energy. Oh yeah, Emma is like really suffering, guys. Like we are torturing her. We are feeding her a nutrition deficient diet. Clearly, she is absolutely suffering right now. Nightmare. What a nightmare. That was nice though, huh? Okay, cool. I see we got some questions. So Avishi has donated and asks, what's your opinion on the author Jonathan Safran Foer? He wrote a very influential book on the meat industry and seems to be on our side, yet he's not vegan. I do not know who this person is. And but if he wrote an influential book on the meat industry but isn't vegan, it's kind of like, yeah, it's interesting how you see a lot of people that like that, you know, they're like they'll write something really profound, like Peter Singer is a good example. He wrote this, you know, the book on animal rights and really kind of set the precedent for what animal rights means, and then dude's not even like giving animals the basic right to life that he coined. Like, he coined all of this, like it's his thing, and even he isn't doing it. And it's like, what the hell? So it really gets me, like, why when these people write these things, they're like writing about things that they don't even do themselves. It's like, I don't get it. I don't get it. So I don't know about Jonathan Safran Foer, but yeah, in general, I don't understand how people do that. I really don't. Ishmael asks, thank you for your donation, by the way, Avi. Ishmael asks, do you advocate for people to avoid organic food? Organic food uses significantly more. Yeah, I've been through that a little bit earlier, kind of, but not really. Someone asked me the same question pretty much, and I'll give you the same answer I gave them. I don't know. I haven't researched it, and I haven't done the thinking on it. So I can't give you an answer, unfortunately. But you're asking me, do I advocate for people to avoid organic food? No, I do not advocate for people to avoid organic food. No, I don't. So that's the simple answer to that. Yeah. So, but I've not watched the Dr. Avi video on that yet. I haven't seen very many of his videos yet, but I will at some point maybe watch some. So I see Sujay should ask, what's going on? Sujay got a question that I've missed. Daniel's asking, do I take tea? No, I don't really drink tea. Although I probably will drink some nice warm tea today, but I don't drink caffeine, so it'll be caffeine. It'll be like a natural tea. It's so funny. There's a person in the chat who is like a constant. I'm not gonna tell them. I'm not gonna say who's this person's name is because that gives them attention. That's all they want. But there's somebody that comments on practically every one of my videos, a lot of my community posts, and now they're here in this live chat. And they absolutely saw all of my posts about this live stream and how I wanted to debate people. Yet they were silent when that post came about. But now they're here in the live chat and they're still present in other video comment sections. But isn't it funny how when I post saying, hey guys, let's do a live debate, you know, all you trolls and all the people who are getting in my comments come live, silence, complete dead silence, because they're fucking cowards. And it's really pathetic, isn't it? It's like, imagine spending good big chunks of your time in someone's comment section giving them shit. Then when they say, hey guys, it's your moment, I'm going to go live and I'm going to open the door to any of you little shits that want to come on and you know, have it out with me live. And then you don't take the opportunity to do it after you've been sat in their comment section giving them shit for like weeks and weeks and weeks. You fucking coward. It is just next level pathetic, isn't it? And I'm grumpy, all right? It's 6 a.m. I've not slept, all right? So just give me a break here. I'm a bit grumpy, but it really is just the epitome of cowardly, isn't it? Anyway, Sujay, I have a question, and you can pretend that I am a non-vegan here. Is spaying and neutering a violation of bodily autonomy of animals? And if yes, when do vegans get to decide? We actually had this chat earlier on, actually, but I mean, I don't blame you for missing it. It's been 24 hours. So, but yeah, we got into it earlier in that it is violating the bodily autonomy. Yes, of course it is. But then so is putting someone in the recovery position when they've passed out. The thing is, if someone's passed out on the street or if they're bleeding out and they're unconscious, you don't need to take consent to save them, but you are violating their bodily autonomy absolutely by touching them and, you know, maybe even stitching them. That's definitely violating it. But the ends justify the means, surely, because they're going to be in a much worse position if you don't violate their bodily autonomy. So if we're talking about spaying and neutering dogs that are in your care, then you know, I personally wouldn't do it unless it was the absolute last option. I would much rather not put them under a surgery, and just keep them separated from each other if it's possible. If it's not possible, I would explore every single avenue before it came to let's operate on them. Now, for like the animals that are out there in the, you know, in the public, wild, not really, but in like city centers or whatever, there's like stray dog problem and they're like really suffering. The same as if there's a stray cat problem and they're really suffering, then you've got to weigh it up, like, and figure out, is it my place to step in here? And why are you stepping in? Is it for their good or is it for another reason? So I could argue both sides of this. I already did argue I argued the side of, you know, sometimes it is the right thing to do, but I could also argue the side of, you know, sometimes it's not the right thing to do. I can argue both sides here. But I would say, yeah, ultimately there are times if the answer's yes, then why do vegans get to decide? Vegans don't get to decide that. It's not a vegan decision to make. It is a decision of people who want the best for animals to make, and it is up to many people to come together and make collective group decisions after a long thought process of considering every option. It isn't something that should just be like, well, fuck it, we'll do it, like on a whim. It should be really thought out, and every alternative should be considered before surgical intervention, I believe. So yeah, I hope that answers the question. Cool. I'm glad you're all still here. Still 51 people. That's really cool. And some of you have been here for fucking hours. That's so cool. Thank you so much, guys. We're going to bring it home. We're going to bring it home nice and strong. We got Paul Bashir coming in about an hour. I'm just going to message him, just double check. Because, I mean, I fucked up with the time zones once today already. So let's double check. So I'm just going to message him now. So you're good to go in 1 hour. Let's double check. Paul, and in the meanwhile, in the meanwhile, is that a thing, or is it in the meantime? Is in the meanwhile a thing, or is it in the meantime, or is it both? That's the question, guys. That is the pressing question for now that I need to be answered. I suppose I could Google it, but yeah, that would require some serious effort. So let's go and do another one of my little video review things. I liked doing that earlier. I enjoyed breaking down on my videos and giving you some background as to, you know, what comes out. You guys are saying meanwhile, nobody asked. Okay, yeah. Meanwhile, meantime. God, you guys don't agree with each other on that one. This could be the most controversial thing we've discussed yet. Oh, controversy. All right, no controversies. Let's do this. Let's take a look and let's talk. Let's break down another one of my videos. Give you guys some behind the scenes of another one of my skit videos, and the logic behind it, or the ideas. Let's have a look. What we got? I want to pick another one that I'm particularly proud of. What about if I break down the types of vegan? Let's do that. That'd be fun, wouldn't it? That's one of my favorite videos. So Reese is gonna give us the correct answer. Funny. All right. Oh, it's so funny. Did you do that on purpose, Reese? Did you misspell that on purpose? That's fucking hilarious if you did it on purpose. If you did it by accident, it's also hilarious. But if you did it on purpose, that's big brain. That is big brain comedy. And you deserve a comedy award if you did that on purpose. I Google it, but that would require some serious effort. Meat flakes, definitely. That is a quote for the meat flakes, isn't it? That is the one. All right, let's do it. Let's react. Let's do the reaction to Let's not react, but let's do the breakdown of this video. So this video was one that I made with Danny. I've mentioned it already. You know, my man crush, Lifting Vegan Logic. And we did a video of 16 types of vegan. And I'm going to talk you through each type of vegan. So we had the bro. Okay, this was my little intro to warn people that they're probably going to be offended.
Oh, dude, vegan for the animals all day. You don't think that plants have protein? Like, dude, look at me, bro. I have all these muscles, dude. I definitely care about the animals. And
so this guy, the idea of the bro, was to be that it was just basically supposed to be Danny and playing a really ridiculous version of himself. And the idea was that, like, with these gym bros, right, and vegan gym bros, it's like you often can't tell whether they're in it for the animals or not. You know, and sometimes they will say like, "Oh, dude, I'm totally in it for the animals. I'm totally in it for the," and then it's like, "But do you believe them?" And that's the question: do you believe them, or do you think that it is really just for the gains and the attention? Like John Venus, for example, he told everybody he was in it for the animals, and then look what happened there. So this is kind of like a play on that.
Also, dude, if you haven't seen my ebook, it's definitely not overpriced at all. Please buy it.
And the ebooks as well. That's also him making fun of himself, because he sells ebooks for his, you know, for his workouts and stuff. And I think also like John Venus does sell ebooks, and Hench Herbivore sells ebooks. So it's like it's just making fun of the bro, like the muscle guys. Hench Herbivore's like an awesome guy, by the way. So like it's not making fun of him. It's just making fun of this general image of like muscly vegan dudes that sell their ebooks.
This is all about the animals. There's no way that I'm just this random Instagram narcissist that just cares about the way I look and my gains. Just because my Instagram is filled with pictures of me shirtless doesn't mean that I don't care about the animals.
I just went vegan. So that was that. Yes. So that was kind of like a mixture of those things. I think it's also got like, you know, the touch of Nimai in there as well. Nimai Delgado, who is definitely an ethical vegan, but, you know, he posts about fitness. That's his thing. So it's just like making fun of all that kind of that scene. Basically, it's making fun of that scene. People like you know, John Venus, like who did all that shit, and then, you know, has made us kind of be a little bit suspicious of others like him. But I said Nimai Delgado. I think Nimai's awesome. There's nothing against Nimai. I don't think he should be comparable to John Venus, but yeah, it's just basically that whole scene is ripping into.
Care about the animals.
I just went vegan and I feel so in touch with the world and nature. This is like, get that for a screenshot. So this one was the overly optimistic brand new vegan, which have you ever been that vegan? Has this been you? If that's been you, then let me know if that has been you before. I think we've all been in this position. I would say, and it's just like this really over-the-top, enthusiastic, brand new vegan. Right now, oh my god, look at this t-shirt, look at this monkey. Everything is amazing. I feel so in touch with life right now. I can't wait to tell my family and friends all about veganism. My family and friends are going to be so supportive. And so this was like also a play on, it's like when you're so excited and you think, you know, like when you first go vegan, right? And you think, oh my god, everyone's going to get it. Like, this is great. I can't wait to tell my friends and family. Like, I actually, you know, you really did. You were thinking, this is going to be great. Everyone's going to be happy. Everyone's going to be supportive. And they're going to be like, holy shit, you're right. I should go vegan too. And then you get that smack in the face when you realize that everyone thinks you're a fucking, you know, do-gooder and they're all mean to you. And they're like, you know, fuck you and stuff like that. And it's, yeah, it's like it's super ridiculous. It's super annoying, like when you're so optimistic and then, you know, it all falls apart. Like all the fun and all the optimism completely falls apart when you realize that no one wants to be nice about this, and it's not nice to talk to them about it. And you think it might be fun to learn together. It's not. They don't want to learn. And this is before all of that. Sujit asking, were you a part-time actor before? That's a nice compliment. But no, never. Never. These videos are my first time ever even trying to act. Although I think acting's really cool, and I think it's a really cool thing to get into, and I'd like to get into it, but I think I might be a bit too old now, maybe. Or that's a bit defeatist, isn't it? I think I could be an actor. I could still be an actor, but I couldn't be a famous actor. I've got too many videos on here that I could get cancelled for. I'd be like, I would literally, if I became like any kind of actor, I would be like, oh, he's got a good role finally in something big, and then it would just be like, look at David Rams's tweets and you know, this guy's tweets and YouTube, and it would just be like, oh no, you're out, you're fired. It would just be like instant. I wouldn't even get a day as a successful actor in any kind of successful thing before someone found my YouTube or tweets and just fucking ruined my career. So happy, and they're gonna go vegan too, and we're gonna have this big vegan hug. Oh, everything is great. Everything is so amazing.
Do you have an argument for that claim? I need P1, P2, and a conclusion.
This was basically the anti-vegan version of this, or not anti-vegan, but the person who argues against vegan version of this, so anti-vegan, would possibly be the thought bat from today. Like this guy, like kind of, he wasn't as ridiculous as this character here, but you know, I don't think he was far off.
Need to know your normative theory that is driving your ethical code. Are you familiar with the hierarchy of evidence? Mechanistic speculation. I am presenting to you.
I really liked that bit there. Just the random. I don't even know what mechanistic speculation means. I've got no idea. And Danny said it in a weird sentence that I didn't know. I was like, what the fuck does any of these words mean? And then I realized that he said mechanistic speculation in a really clear and funny way. So I just took it and I just inserted it. I have no idea if it makes any sense the way it's put in there. But I just threw it in because it just seemed really funny.
A systematic review and a meta-analysis in favor of eating a vegan diet. What is your normative theory? Do you know what an argument is? Can you name the trait present in cows which justifies killing them for food? Which, if were present in a human being, would justify killing a human being for food? Animals are cool and I don't want them to be stabbed, but really I just like to debate people.
I think that's that last bit, animals are cool. I don't want them to be stabbed, but really I just like to debate people. I think that could possibly be ask yourself in one sentence. I think that is like, I feel like that's really something he would say. Like, I think he absolutely loves debating people, and I see he's good at it. So that's why he loves it. And Danny also, I think, is another one himself who is like loves doing it, and he's good at it. And if you can take something you really love, like philosophy, and debate, two things you really love, and you can use it for good, you can use those powers for good, then you know you have this amazing combination of two things you're passionate about: the philosophy, debate. You're passionate about that on the whole, and you're passionate about animal rights. So you combine them, and then you end up with, people like who go out and do debating like 6-7 hours a day on these topics because they love it, and it works. They're able to convince people, and it's awesome.
Joey Carbstrong? Oh, no. I'm nothing like him. I'm not like other vegans. I don't care what you eat, what you do. I don't care about that. Don't worry. Those other vegans like blah, blah, blah. Oh my God, shut the fuck up, right?
That's a Billie Eilish impression. Straight up. Yeah. This is like the worst of a pick-me vegan right here. And there are, what the worst is? The worst is they exist, guys. They're like actually are out there, and they sound like this. Like, this is an over-exaggeration, but like they do this. They say this shit. Do you know, Niranjan, I thought I invented the term "pick me vegan," but I think actually I popularized it. I thought I invented it, but then I saw a post from a year ago in some really obscure discussion board, like not even on like Facebook or anything, like some off discussion board somewhere, and someone was talking about "pick me vegan," believe it or not, and it wasn't me. It was a year ago. So I'm gonna see. Thank you so much, Produce Not Pills. Thank you so much. That is a really generous donation and message. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much. You're amazing. You're a legend. All of you who've donated today, you are the real MVPs. You are fantastic. Thank you so much for keeping me going. But yeah, I only found out about the existence of a Pick Me Vegan before I said it. When I Googled it the other day, I was like, I thought I made it up. I genuinely thought I made it up. I guess it's just, in this world of where everyone has access to the internet, it's just really crazy, isn't it? Like, it's not crazy anymore that in the past we would have come up with the same ideas, but we never would have met each other. We never would have seen them, right? There's no social media. There's no internet. Nowadays, like 5 people, 6 people can all come up with the same idea all over the world, in places all over the world. And then they'll go online and search it and like, oh, someone else came up with it. It's really interesting. Really, really interesting.
Another vegan told you that you should go vegan because animal cruelty is wrong. Oh yeah, I'm not like that. I do me, you do you, the animals die. It's totally cool, everything's fine, no worries. Oh, they said you should watch Dominion. I mean, yeah, watch it if you want, but I mean, don't feel pressured or anything.
I hate that so much, that like, hey, look, I mean, don't feel pressured to do things that vegans want you to do. Like, don't feel pressured. No, do feel fucking pressured. You should be pressured. Like, watch the thing. Like, it's important. you know, if you don't feel pressured, you won't do it. Like somebody could approach me and say, "Hey, David, here's this really important thing that I think you should watch," and I'd be like, "Yeah, all right, whatever." And then it'd be like, "No, like, no, seriously, like, can you please watch it? Like, I think you should. I really think you should watch it." And that's pressure. And then I'd be like, "All right, if you really think I should watch it, then I'll consider watching it." Like, please pressure me. Like, if you think there's something that would really benefit my morality, like, I got pressured into watching what's it called? Oh, there's a movie in American movie called, I don't remember what it was called. It was around the time like where all the stuff was going on with BLM, and people were telling me to watch this movie, and like a documentary movie, dramatized kind of thing, and there were people like, "Oh, you should watch it." So I was like, "Fuck, I feel like I'm being pressured to watch it, so I'll watch it." And I actually watched it, and it was good. I learned a lot of stuff, and I was like, "Well, I'm glad I got pressured to watch that, because, you know, people pressure me to watch it because it was going to help me with the way I see the world and make me a more conscious person." So yeah, we should pressure each other to watch things or read things that are going to help us have a better outlook on the world, shouldn't we? And if you don't pressure people, they won't fucking do anything. Well, at least that's me anyway. And I think that applies for most people. Like, if you don't apply pressure, people won't do shit. Mikasa Sukasa. Nice memory, Danya. That's from another video. I don't think I said it in this one.
I'm not the kind of vegan that's gonna make you feel bad, all right? I mean, come on, I'm wearing sunglasses now. You see? I'm a cool vegan. Everything's cool here.
I guarantee you that I will share on my social media the newest mock vegan product that comes out before you do. Yeah, I mean, I really haven't seen Forks Over Knives, What the Health, or any documentary that has anything to do with health. I traditionally just consume Ben & Jerry's and Gardein, and I don't really care about the whole foods, plant-based thing. I've basically tried every single vegan junk food there is. As much shit as junk food vegans get, I think that we really care way more about animals than, you know, the whole food plant-based vegans.
I liked that one because that one was pretty chill. Yeah, that one was a pretty chill one, and it wasn't like too controversial really. It was just like a bit of a filler, a bit like, yeah, the junk food vegans exist, and they're like, you know, they don't give a fuck about health, and it's like, yeah, they're good. They're a good one. I think that was one that was like, we're gonna get people to like feel like wholesome. I like that one. That's cool, you know. But this one, I thought this one would cause the most shit. But I'll tell you what happened in a minute after I've played it for you.
Only direct action is activism. ALF for life.
So, only direct action is activism, ALF for life. This is based on these people that I've met, or seen online, never met actually, who are like, they come after outreach people, they come after vigil people, they come after social media influence, like, "Oh, fuck you guys, you're not doing enough. You need to get out there and fucking smash some shit and rescue some animals, and you're doing vegan capitalism, consumerism, blah, blah, blah. It's all blah, blah. They're just really angry people." So I was kind of making fun of that.
Can only change the world by burning shit down, sabotaging companies, and causing loads of property damage. We need to smash speciesism with our fists. Every other form of activism is useless. Fuck white celebrities. Earthling Ed, he's just a lifestyle blogger.
I was so happy with that one. Earthling Ed is just a lifestyle blogger. It's just like such a like ridiculous thing to say, but you know, some of these guys really don't like him. Like, they really fucking don't like him. So it's that's what I was getting at with that.
Everyone who doesn't do direct action is just a cupcake vegan.
So right. So that was pretty intense. And I thought, I'm going to get in some shit with some of these hunt sabs and hunt saboteurs, which are these guys. These are the guys who go out and sabotage the hunting in the UK. They stop people from hunting. And ALF, I thought, oh, I'm going to get some shit from these guys. And, you know, maybe they're not going to like that. But I actually got some feedback from a mutual friend, from a friend, sorry, who has friends who are doing this ALF stuff. And apparently they watched it and they absolutely loved it. They said it was really funny. They really liked it. It made them laugh. They watched it a few times. So in the end, I was like really happy that they took it as it was supposed to be. This is all mockery, but it's not mockery with the intention to insult. It's mockery with the intention to draw funny things from the way we all are sometimes, right? We all act in these silly ways sometimes, or at least these are caricatures of the ways that we sometimes maybe act. they are over exaggerated versions of the way that we act, right? So you can laugh at them because it's funny, because like sometimes you see people who do this, or you've done something similar, and it's like, oh, this is so ridiculous, and it's so funny that I've done something like that. And I'm so glad that these ALF kind of people also find the humor in it and didn't get really offended, because I do respect the work they do, and I didn't want to upset them. I wanted to like them to smile and be like, that's funny, that I am actually like that, fuck those guys kind of thing. It's just kind of funny. Anyway, thanks, Sujay. I also liked the transition to the cupcake vegan. That was nice. That wasn't really thought out so well, but it worked out well. It happens quite a lot filming. I find that sometimes I don't plan something out to work the way it works, but it does anyway, and it's like, that's cool when it goes well.
Of course, I don't attend any vigils or real activist events. I go to potlucks and food festivals. I just love to eat vegan food. If you want
this actually is inspired by okay, the cupcake vegans obviously exist in every country, but the places where I've seen cupcake vegans the most have been in Spain, in Barcelona, like big cupcake vegan crowd, and India, monster cupcake vegan crowd in India. Like in Spain, it was really interesting actually. There were so many similarities between Barcelona, when I was in Barcelona, living there, and many of the places I visited in India. There was so many similarities between the ways people acted, the ways vegans acted in these places. Like, you could not get people to go to a movie screening, right, or an action. You would struggle, really struggle to get them to come out and do something to do with animal rights. But fuck, you announced that there's going to be some food and we're going to do a potluck, and you have got like 100 people. And I found that to be the case quite a lot in India as well, many cities in India as well as in Barcelona. And it's just, I found it was so similar. And yeah, and also in Barcelona, in Spain, it's quite a normal occurrence that people are late to everything, or that they just don't come. And I found that to also be the case in many places in India as well. It was really funny how it was almost the same, that, people will tell you I'm coming until the last moment in Barcelona, and then they just disappear and never turn up. And that happened a few times also. It happened a lot of times actually in India too. So it's so crazy how two places like I've experienced, like two countries like Spain and India, so completely different in so many ways, but then so similar in so many ways. Yeah. And the cupcake vegan crowd was also like a big thing in both of these countries, really prevalent in the city vibes, I think, mainly the cities, obviously. But yeah, the cupcake vegans who they just won't come to anything at all unless it's food related.
Vegans to like you, just do what I do and don't question them about their clearly immoral habits. If you look at my shirt, it says veganish, okay? Not everybody is perfect. We can't be judgmental. At the end of the day, it's people's choice to eat animals. Don't push the vegan lifestyle onto people. People like Joey Carbstrong, they just are hurting the movement, and we just have to be nice and lead by example.
So like there's an overlap here between a cupcake vegan and a pick-me vegan. There definitely is like similarities, and I think we stretched out the cupcake vegan to just have more to it, but yeah, you could definitely cross over between the two.
It's perfectly okay to allow people to pay for pigs to be put into gas chambers.
Veganism and animal rights was just so much more powerful back when I was doing it.
I refuse to let you know who this was based on, or at least who it was inspired by, but and it is inspired by not just one person, though, to be fair. Maybe the visuals might tell you it's inspired by one person, but it's not one person. There are at least 3 people that inspired this character.
We were back in the old days where people used to have, strategy and tactics and things like that, rather than just going out and doing things that they think will work without actually checking if they'll work or not. Yeah, I have loads of incredible knowledge from my over 20 years working in animal rights, but instead of giving it on to other people in a productive and constructive way, what I tend to do is actually shit on other people instead and get very jealous of new activists who are having much more success than I ever had.
So that last little bit, like the getting jealous of other activists that are having much more success than I ever had, that only really applies to oh, it's still quite bright in here. That only really applies to specifically two people that I'm talking. You know, the third person I had in the lineup there, that's not really applicable to that one. That guy doesn't get jealous or anything like that. But the other two that this is about, yeah, they do. They get jealous. They get jealous, and it's really obvious, and it's really lame that they're like, you know, grown ass men getting all jealous of new activists. But yeah, I gave it away a little bit by telling you they were men. But then it's up to you really to work it out who they are, isn't it? I'm not going to tell you who it is. I'm just going to fix my light 1 second. Oh, it's really bright in here all of a sudden. I've never made a video in here at this time. The sun's like blasting through behind me. So I never experienced that before. But yeah, we'll continue.
Social media activism, it's not working, guys. Outreach, it's not working, guys. Vigils, it's not working, guys. Disruptions, kind of not working, guys. The movement has kind of lost its way. Modern animal rights is a joke. Earthling Ed, James Aspey, Joey Carbstrong. We don't need these people, guys. Vegan influencers with their Patreon accounts. No one needs these people.
Yeah, so these last comments, we don't need these people. No one needs these people. We don't need these people. That is specifically one person who says that a lot. Specifically.
We don't need these people in our movement. Nothing is as effective as this action that I did 25 years ago that I actually went to prison for. Everything else that's happened after that has been completely ineffective and pointless.
Yeah, so I actually...
And that was someone as well. That was, see, that as I said, the quotes that I was using for that character came from mainly three people. And yeah, I'm not going to confirm or deny the ones that you're claiming them to be in the comments. You just got to figure it out. I will not confirm or deny. I will not confirm nor deny.
Actually had a cheat day the other day where instead of eating absolutely nothing but my piss, I had like half an avocado. That's kind of overdoing it with my calories. And I just finished like a 70-day water fast.
So these are all based on these like ex-vegans that like do all this extreme shit and then blame all of their health problems on veganism when they were eating nothing, you know, draining themselves of like all nutrition and then getting sick, and then they blame it on veganism. And you know, Tim Sheaf was one of those. And yeah, this is kind of based on loosely on that.
The fact that anyone here even thinks that I'm like gonna be an ex-vegan, just what?
Joey Carbstrong is too aggressive. James Aspey takes inappropriate photos at slaughterhouses. Earthling Ed just talks to people.
Love this one because this is like, these guys really, really do exist. They have an opinion on how every single person should be doing things, right? And they'll comment on all these different people's things. And normally they don't go against everyone. Normally there'll be like a fanboy or a fangirl of one specific person, and they'll just fucking hate on everyone else. Like they'll be like an Earthling Ed's Socratic method and tone of voice and calm way is the only way. Joey is too aggressive. Vigils are pointless. This is pointless. Everything is pointless. The only thing that works is Ed. Normally, and this is like these armchair, and they're armchair activists. Like they just sit at home and just point out all these things. And this is the armchair activist. Yeah.
Me? Oh no, I don't do any activism at all. No. How do I know what's good about activism? I just do. All right. Don't worry about that. Dude, you should be more polite with people. Dude, you should be more aggressive with people. I've never done any activism.
That was it. Dude, you should be more polite with people. Dude, you should be more aggressive with people. This is what I'm saying. Like, these people do that. They're like, they think they know exactly what is right. And they'll tell you like, oh, you're not being harsh enough. Oh, you're being too kind to people, David. Or David, you're being way too aggressive with people. Like, they think they know what the sweet spot is. They think they know based on their feelings. It's not based on any experience. It's like I could, if somebody asked me for advice, like if Hudson said, David, am I being too aggressive? I could, based on what I know, what I've experienced, I could say, Hudson, I think, yeah, right? But if I had zero experience, I'd have to say, I don't really know, man. I don't really know if you're being too aggressive or not. I don't really know what I'm talking about. But these people don't admit that. They think they tell themselves they know what they're talking about, and they try and convince themselves and convince you. And then it's just like, dude, get the fuck out of my comment section. Get the fuck out of my inbox. Stop trying to tell me what I already know. Like, if you are someone who has experience and you're qualified to drop me a note, maybe. I still didn't ask for it, so you're still kind of, barging in where you're not really welcome. But at least I will be like, well, okay, I didn't really ask you for advice, but hey, I'll take it. If you are, if you have some basis of, I don't know, knowledge that's, a reason I should listen to you, then I'll listen. But 9 times out of 10, they don't fucking have any reason you should listen to them. They just think they know for some silly reason, and they're just trying to make you do what they think is right, and you're just like, just fuck off. Go away. You know what I mean? This is the armchair. This is what they do, and there's a lot of them. This is probably the most common type of vegan I get given me on my channel, like on my Instagram. I mean, like, David, you shouldn't do this. You shouldn't insult people. You shouldn't use swear words. And you go on their page and they just post food pictures, or they've got loads of selfies of them with the dog. And you're like, dude, you shouldn't spend your entire time posting selfies of you and your fucking dog. Like, don't tell me not to post about, this. Like, how about you start actually posting about things that matter, you fucking selfish asshole, and stop using your social media for, like, meaningless shit. God, I'm grumpy. 2 hours left, guys. Oh, that's such a someone called David Fan. That's really nice. That's really cool that you called yourself David Fan. If that's actually meant like a fan and that's not your real name, I mean, it's pretty cool either way. David, you're an absolute legend for doing this stream. 3 or more hours, you can do it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Awesome. Let's keep going with
activism, but I know what good activism is, all right? I know what I'm talking about. You're way too soft. What are you, an animal abuse apologist? You're way too harsh on people. What are you, trying to turn people off veganism? I'm not an activist, but I know better than activists. That's why I leave comments all over other activists' social media to make sure they know how to do it right.
And it is totally like that. It is 100% real. This one wasn't really a joke. This one was like, no, this is legit. This actually happens to me on a regular basis. Oh, these people.
Yeah, honestly, just fuck humanity as a whole. If it were up to me, I would just blow up a nuke that kills off every single human being on this planet. I'm not against the COVID vaccine because it was tested on animals. I'm against it because it helps human beings not die.
So this one was a little bit inaccurate, right? This one was like, an anarchist is not like that. Clearly, right? It's not the political ideology of being an anarchist is not this, but this is what people think of when they think of anarchists. So that's why we had to go with this, right? Come on, it's great. So I know it's inaccurate, so it is what it is, though. All right, Daddy's in the chat. Nice.
Fuck humanity. Humans are cancer. What do you mean some human beings aren't that bad? Every single human being on this planet is a massive piece of garbage.
So, there's a bit of that.
And they need to be annihilated immediately.
This edit that I did here, if you can look, you see these like red bits and the bit of green on the sides and stuff. This was that really cool thing I told you about earlier, which was I downloaded for free. If anyone wants that, if you want this image, like, distortion kind of thing, you want to use it in your video, just drop me an email and I'll send it over to you. It's 100% free. It's a free thing that I downloaded. It's so fucking cool. I use it and I use it to, when I want to create anger in a video, this is what I do. I put this on. I've got a new video coming up. It's going to be very funny, I think. I watched it and I was laughing. It made me laugh. It's always good when I'm editing and I laugh at my own edit, because then I know this is a good one and I know it's going to be funny. Sometimes I'm editing and I'm like, oh, this is taking time and I'm not really enjoying it. But then sometimes I'm editing and I'm like, that's fucking hilarious. Like, I love that. And then I feel so much happier like posting it out there. I'm like, yeah, if I'm finding it funny then, and it's me, I shouldn't find myself funny. And normally I don't, but like sometimes I do. And yeah, this one should be nice. And then we've used this effect for an angry bit in it, and it's quite funny.
Wayne Husing is God.
All right, so this one, the DXE one, Danny, Lifting Vegan Logic's asking me, I've been eating meat on the side to sustain energy levels for this stream. Yeah, of course. How else could I have sustained the energy to do this? It's not possible. But yeah, so the DXE Fanatics. So Direct Action Everywhere is an activism group, and they're a good group. I think they do good work most of the time. I disagree with some of their ways of worldviews and stuff, and the things they preach. Sometimes I don't agree with it, but ultimately I think their work is good and it's inspirational. So, but they do have some problems, and one of their problems is in my opinion, is the way they create cult members out of activists. And I'm sorry, but they do. They create people who believe that every single thing the organization does or says is right, no matter what, and there is no questioning it. Like they really, really do create people that become obsessed with the organization. So it's pretty. It's a little bit, yeah, not so good. And also, if you'll notice, this T-shirt, it's Annie's. It is a tiny T-shirt. It's the only one we had. And if you look real close, you can see my nipples through it. I just noticed. Which is so funny because look how tight it is. Oh my
Only
God.
disruptions and rescues are effective. Don't call yourself a vegan. It's bad for the movement. Oh my God, I love Wayne. Let's all...
Wayne, oh my God, I love Wayne. I said that because Wayne Husing is the founder and current director of it. So yeah, that's why I'm like, oh my God, I love Wayne, because they all fucking love him. They're obsessed with him. Like they roll the red carpet out for him, you know, kiss the ground you walk.
all move in together, because that's definitely not going to cause any interpersonal problems with all the high pressure activism that we're doing.
This is about, yeah, they all live together most of the time, right? They all move in together, and then they wonder why there are all these interpersonal issues with people claiming that someone was abusing them or mean to them, or you know, and all these problems start to arise. And it's like you've taken a load of activists that are doing high pressure work and shoved them all in one house. Of course you're going to get disagreements and fights and loads of bad shit, you know? So, yeah.
It's definitely not going to make us completely disconnected from the real world. No way. Hey, Wayne, could you sign this for me? No, DXE is not a cult. DXE is not a cult. It's not a cult. We're definitely not a cult.
Dude, vegan for life. I mean, I got my vegan mask, got my vegan shirt, got my vegan bumper stickers, got my only, you know, vegan friends. By default, if you're a vegan, you're a good person. If you're a racist vegan, doesn't matter. I mean, you're a vegan. Vegans are just superior to everybody.
Listen to this, right? That sounds crazy that he just said, right? If you're a racist vegan, doesn't matter. Vegans are superior to everybody. Sounds like something you'd never hear, right? Sounds like something you'd never hear. I have literally seen it. I have seen a vegan say something along the lines of a racist vegan is better than a non-racist. No, wait, non-vegan. Yeah, I've seen someone try to make that argument, and it's like, shit, man. Like, you could just be a non-racist vegan. Like, why would you need to go down the road and compare it? It should never be. The argument should never be, well, at least they're vegan. No. Like, being vegan is not the automatic switch to be like, everything else is fine, you're great now. No. Like, animal rights is important. Veganism is important. The animals are important, but it doesn't mean that you all of a sudden can be a fucking piece of shit to humans. Well, you can. You can be a piece of shit to all. If you hate all humans indiscriminately, then that's your prerogative. Go for it. But if you are selecting out humans based on arbitrary things like race or gender, for example, or like transphobia or something, then what the fuck difference does it? How are you different from a speciesist? How are you any different from someone who says, well, I love dogs, but I don't give a shit about cows? And if you're like, well, I love non-humans, but I hate women. Like, you are literally just doing what they do. You are like more or less the same, and it's sick. And we should absolutely you know, you shouldn't just accept someone's doing like being racist or sexist just because they're a fucking vegan. It's ridiculous. But anyway, this is obviously it is a joke, but I've seen people like this. I really have. It's depressing. Oh my god, what the hell? I've never been in here at this time. This is like sun's like blasting me right now. But anyway, and that person who said that shit got absolutely destroyed in a group. Like this was a group, Facebook group, and everyone was like, no, definitely not. Like, get the fuck out of here. So it's not like anyone accepted their position. And most, like 99% of people were like, nah, fuck you. That's fucked up. So that's good at least.
I have an Earthling Ed poster and a Joey Carbstrong poster in my room, actually. Being vegan is just my identity. There's nothing outside of being vegan. Veganism is everything. Fuck anything that has nothing to do with veganism, because veganism is everything. When you consume animal products,
this one's based on Sadhguru, clearly.
You are consuming fear and suffering. Evidence is a subjective construct of vibration. Vibrations, negative energy, and the whole that is one, and the one that is whole. Paying for animals to suffer is just a negative energy you consume. Vibrations, chakras, and then like astrology, and then rocks. That was coherent, right? Yeah, and spiritual yogis that aren't vegan should go fuck themselves.
What? So yeah, the image itself was based on Sadhguru, and a few of the the vibe. I mean the image. Yeah, the image. Yeah, the dress sense and the So what I was gonna say right now. 1 second, I'm losing my mind. The stuff about like energy and vibrations, and like it's just based on the things that these kind of like spiritual people say. They're so ridiculous, like with their like just chatting absolute incoherent shit about, you know, a lot of the things that just can't be substantiated, things that they can't prove and that apparently exist, and you know, that's why I you know, and it's good that these people are vegan for sure, and these vegan spiritual people, but like how they got there is just like, really, you got there by some rock giving you the message that you should go vegan or whatever. Funny. I don't hate Sadhguru. Someone's asking, why do I hate Sadhguru? I don't hate Sadhguru. I've never claimed I hate Sadhguru. In fact, I've actually said specifically that I don't hate Sadhguru. I just think he's full of shit sometimes. And when I see his chatting shit, I speak about it. He's got plenty of videos out there. Some of them he's not chatting shit. Some of them he is chatting shit. And some of them he's chatting shit that's really not nice and quite damaging to animals. So when that happens, I talk about it, but I don't hate him.
What's up, guys? David Rams here. I'm out here on the streets with Anonymous for the Voiceless.
So this character, another great screenshot, is a combination of myself, Hudson Tarlow, Paul Bashir, who's going to be on soon, and the guy called Alex Kolb over in Germany.
And look, if you're not vegan, I'm going to come over to your house and I'm going to slap your fucking mum.
That slap your fucking mum thing, that wasn't scripted. I just, like, this whole thing wasn't scripted, actually. In fact, none of this video was scripted. We wrote out very brief notes for each section, but it wasn't like scripted, right? So when I went with like slap your mum thing, that was like totally off the cuff. I was just like, go vegan, I'm going to come over to your house, and I just literally, what's the stupidest thing? I'd slap your mum. It was a really fucking funny moment. I said it, and then I was laughing about it, and I think Annie was also listening like, what the fuck? And it was like, I don't even know why I said that, but it's going in.
Outreach is the only way we're going to change the world, okay? If you're not vegan, what are you? What are you? An animal abusing asshole.
That was like, again, that was more like a combination of Alex Kolb and Paul Bashir. Now, Paul Bashir never says that, obviously, and he never does it that way. But the combining the approach that we're going to talk about soon, where he talks about, you know, telling people that if they want to stop being an animal abuser, then they should go vegan. Combining that with like the condescension and you know, being really aggressive. Like I've seen I know Alex Kolb, the guy who's this is kind of based on. He's also very aggressive. So it's kind of like taking his aggression and applying it to Paul's kind of approach, and you get end up with this like overly aggressive, condescending douchebag. And it's also me as well, because like it's like this is me being a total jerk, basically.
Outreach is the most effective form of activism there is. Paul Bashir, God, obviously, calling people animal abusing pieces of shit is the most effective way to get them to go vegan. What do you mean, does it turn them off? No, it makes them want to be vegan.
Again, that's more just me. Like, people tell me all the time, oh, but you're going to turn them off, you're going to turn them off. And I'm like, you know, it's just me being sarcastic about my own approach, basically.
Why are you doing that when you could be doing some outreach? Go and do some outreach. Yes, I do travel up and down the country going to different outreach events. Is there a problem with that? So when did you decide to stop caring about animals? What was the exact moment you became an animal abusing piece of shit?
I kind of asked that to people today, didn't I? When did you lose your empathy? When was the moment you decided to start abusing animals again?
What other ways that don't involve animal abuse do you think you could get protein? Oh, me? Oh, one day I just decided that I didn't want to be an animal abuser anymore, and it was that easy. What do you mean I'm too aggressive? The only thing that's too aggressive is what happens to the animals, you fuck.
It's not aggressive at all.
Am I anonymous for the voiceless tattoo? It's actually here. It's just like on the ribs, just there. Like it's fresh, don't want to get it out, but yeah, it's there, yeah. Big. AV.
Oh my god. Your veganism doesn't talk about people of color, you're racist.
White veganism. White veganism. This whole video stinks of white veganism. Danny's not white, but he's white passing. So, yeah, it still counts. The whole thing is white veganism.
Your veganism doesn't talk about minorities, you're racist. Your veganism doesn't talk about trans people, you are a transphobe. If you are trying to push veganism onto indigenous people, you are nothing but a colonialist. Do not push your veganism onto people in the LGBT community, all right? That would be homophobic. White veganism is the problem. If you use the word rape in your vegan activism, you are a rape enabler, and if you use the word Holocaust, you are anti-Semitic. Please don't use words accurately, because that would be anti-Semitic and rape enabling. And if you use the word slavery, I mean, obviously, you're a racist.
I like the cool thing about this one is like you might be thinking, you know, some people might think this is a bit over the top. Really, no one's like this. You've seen people like this today in the stream. There's been only maybe one person touching on being a little bit like this, but these people exist. Go on Sotheist's channel, and you'll find a ton of people like this. You know, like across TikTok and his response videos and stuff. They are out there and they are like this. And he responds to them. This isn't completely fabricated. This is actually like people like this exist.
Silence is violence, and basically if you're incapable of balancing all kinds of oppression and putting all kinds of oppression in your vegan activism, you're a racist. I'm offended every day. The fact that my alarm went off this morning offended me. Everything that I do just offends me. The fact that I'm sitting here right now offends me. My hair offends me. Making vegan dog meat would be appropriating Asian culture. I'm offended.
So yeah, there's that one broken down. So like each scene had a different color scheme to it, and mine had different backgrounds because I used a green screen. Danny didn't use a green screen. So for all of his clips, I had to make them look different. So if you notice, the colors change between Danny's scenes. Because I wanted it to almost seem like he was in a different place every time, which was quite difficult to do because they were all in one place. But yeah, I think I did a pretty good job of it. You know, like black and white sometimes. And this one was pretty good. Yeah, I think in the end it worked out pretty well. You know, managing to try and get him to look a little bit different as much as possible, and make it like, you know, because all my scenes were in different places, so I wanted to try and emulate that for Danny as well. Let's try and sort out this light situation. That's better, isn't it? No, too much. All right, that's a little bit better now. Should be a little bit more. Yeah, that's all right. So yeah, but I think it worked out pretty well. Yeah. Oof. So in 5 minutes or so, we'll have Paul coming in, but I think he's going to be on audio only because I think he's not able to come on video. But we will wait and see, and we'll see what's going on. Oh shit! I didn't send him the link. Hold up. Let's get him the link. So Paul's going to be joining in the next 5 minutes. We'll bring him on, and he's going to be talking about. So okay, let's do the intro actually. Who is Paul Bashir? Maybe you guys don't know. I keep assuming you know who these people are. But that's my problem. I shouldn't be assuming these things. So we're going to do a nice intro for Paul in a moment. And I'm getting sunlight like now in my face. It's a nice little lens flare though. Look at that. It's nice, isn't it? It's pretty. Little lens flare. Look at that. Ooh. But yeah. Let's see what Paul's saying, and we'll get him in here. And we're going to talk about outreach specifically, specifically Paul's. Okay, so Paul's going to be a little bit late, so I'll wait to do the intro until he's ready to go. You think the lighting looks all right, do you? It looks like super like cinematic right now. Let's get this out of the way. Cinematic lighting. All right. In the meanwhile, let's do another little Q&A, guys. Let's do that for a little bit because last time there was only like 2 questions. I think you guys must have more questions, and that's 51 people in here right now. So if you're gonna ask me questions, you can ask me questions now at me. They go at David Rams, so I see that it's there, and then I can answer a question to you if you at me. How about we do that? That would be pretty cool. And oh my goodness. Excuse me. How hot is it here? It is. Today will most likely be like 30 something degrees. 32 maybe, something like that. It feels like it felt like quite warm outside earlier. So I guess it's going to be a hot day. It's going to be right. Obviously the sun's up. It's going to be pumping. And I think we're going to spend the day on the beach today to recover. I don't know though. I don't know if I don't know if I want to be in public, to be honest. Sujay, what has been your most disliked or hated video so far? The video where I talk about Sadhguru and Thich Nhat Hanh, the Buddhist vegan monk, and Sadhguru, the I don't know what you would call him, spiritual leader, yeah, I compare them and I show how Sadhguru is really dismissive of animals and really quite rude. And then I showed how Thich was very kind-hearted and very sincere. And people didn't fucking like it. 250,000 views. And I think it's like, it's like, how many dislikes are we on right now? It's like ridiculous, like how much people hate that video. Let's go have a look. Sadhguru, David Rams. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. 256,000 views. 19,000 dislikes. 19,000 dislikes. Can you even... Oh, my Lord. And 3,600 likes. So, you know, that's nice. But 19,000 dislikes. And aside from that, comments, 6,953 comments, the majority of which are people who are just screeching. Wah, wah, wah. Very upset. You're asking me, Danya, am I planning to interview Arvind and JS Seelan? So JS Seelan, I don't think he is comfortable. JS Seelan isn't comfortable enough in English for me to interview him. I know that for sure. Not live, definitely not. He's a fantastic activist and a lovely guy, but I think he would be too nervous to do it live in English. However, for Arvind, if you're talking about Arvind, animal activist, I would love to, but he has made it clear that he doesn't want to work with me. I don't know what his reasoning behind that is, but I asked him once, do you want to do a collab? And he said no. I was like, okay. And then I asked him again some other time, and he just didn't respond. So there you go. This happens sometimes in this world of, you know, YouTube. People just fucking they have their reasons for not wanting to work with you, you know, or collab. and sometimes they just don't respond. Sometimes they don't respond for weeks, and sometimes then they eventually do and say, "Oh, sorry. I didn't want to. I don't. I'm not. I'm too busy or whatever." And it's like, it's no worries. It is what it is. Some people, they're busy or they just don't want to work with you for whatever reason. This is the world. I think a lot of people think that we're all like, this is fucking crazy here, isn't it? I think people think like all YouTubers and vegan YouTubers, like, oh, we're all just one big happy family that all going to work together. But in reality, it's not always the case, actually. Sometimes people, they don't want to work with you and they won't tell you why. They just don't want to do it. And it's fine, but I would personally prefer to have like a reason why, or at least respond and say, no, I don't want to do that. I don't think we're the right match for each other, or whatever, or just simply say no. I don't want to do that. That's all. It's also fine just to be like straight no. What I don't like is when people don't respond. I think that's really rude. I'm a really big a big thing on that. I really don't like it when people just ignore you. It really pisses me off, to be honest. But it is what it is. Whoosh! I'm using a Canon M50 for the stream, which is not really fucking working out very well right now, is it? There's a Canon M50. Angry Vegan, we have been over that too many times today. I'm sorry, I'm not going to go over it again. Not today. Yeah. Sujay, I know why he refuses to... Well, dude, you can't... don't say something like that and then not actually tell me why. So why does he refuse to do it? My theory is that he just doesn't want to work with a Westerner, which I think is really sad. If that is the reason, I think that's very sad. But is that the reason, Sujay? Put something in the video, David, if it bothers you. What do you mean? Put something in the video. What do you mean, Louis? What do you mean by that? Put something in the video if it bothers you. I'm gonna have to move this. This is like mental. Oh, I don't know. You guys can't even see me right now. Okay, there we go. This will work for now, I think. Yeah, so as I thought, Sujay doesn't want to work with people from the West, which is just really like... Can you imagine? Flip that on its head. If I said, I would work with Sujay, but I don't want to work with people from India. Everyone would be like, what the fuck, David? What are you, some kind of racist? What the fuck's wrong with you? What the fuck? You're xenophobe or something? But the other way around, it's like... Oh, yeah, it's totally fine. Totally. Yeah, no worries. No one would ever question it. Bullshit. Isn't it? It's bullshit. It sucks that people like that. But hey, it is what it is. No complaints from me. I don't need to work with anyone. It is always a great thing to collab and a great thing to work with good people. But I don't want to work with people that don't want to work with me. That's shit. Why would I do that? You know what I mean? Atticus Finch, what places have you lived in your life? Favorite country or city? My favorite city that I've ever lived in is Barcelona. It was absolutely amazing. It has everything you would ever want from a city, apart from the community can be a little bit bad at times because people are always moving in, moving out, moving in. So it's hard to keep a nice group of friends. But aside from that, it's a great city. Barcelona's awesome. Yeah. I've lived in Manchester, Barcelona, and another place. Well, I grew up in a small town. But and also I traveled a hell of a lot and lived in a lot of places over the last couple of years. Like between India and a lot of time in India. Moved around quite a bit. It's been an eventful couple of years. But I now live in Finland. I've lived here as well. So, right. Yeah, Annie's posted the link to the sanctuary again. So that's good. Let's the last push, guys. Got a couple of hours now. And so far, our donations, we are still up to 355, which is great. But I think we can do a little bit better. I think we can get some more donations for the sanctuary. It's your last chance, guys. Get over there and drop a few coins. Help them out on the GoFundMe that Annie just posted. Oh, Human Animals asking me a question. Would you eat animal products if you needed them to survive? Yep, we've been through that. Absolutely. Of course. Self-preservation, survival. It is what it is. You do what you need to do. I'm not going to die for the sake of what I'm not going to kill myself. No, I would never do that. And I would do whatever it took also to, ensure my family also didn't have to starve and die if that ever happened. But fortunately, that doesn't seem like it's a very likely scenario that we're going to find ourselves in. What's my favorite country so far? I really liked Sri Lanka. I thought Sri Lanka was an incredible country. Sri Lanka was kind of like if... It's going to sound really brutal. I'm sorry, Sujay, if this offends you, but I felt like Sri Lanka was basically India if India had a lot less people and therefore was able to be like a lot cleaner and more like structured. I found Sri Lanka to be India without the chaos, basically. Which some people, a lot of Indians love the chaos, so it's not like I'm saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying maybe... For me, it wasn't the best thing. I don't really like the absolute chaos, organized chaos of India. It was something I had to adjust to, and I never quite got used to it. I found it really hard to adjust to it. When we were in Sri Lanka, it was like literally a breath of fresh air for me. In that, like literally and metaphorically, because it was fresh air. The pollution is significantly lower. And things are a little bit different. And going from India to Sri Lanka was like, wow, it was a big break. But that's not to say I didn't enjoy India. I had many incredible times in India with incredible people. But it was often despite the madness of the city. It wasn't like I loved that. The people made India amazing, but the madness of the cities made it rough. Like all the traffic and the noise and the pollution and the woof. It is an incredible country, and really also very challenging for someone like me who, I like things to be orderly. Like I like things to come when they're supposed to come. I like things to happen when they're supposed to happen. These things make me feel good. If this doesn't happen, I don't feel good. And anyone Indian now knows how hard it must have been for me in India. Because, you guys know that is not how things operate in India 99% of the time, right? Things don't get done on time. Things don't happen the way they're supposed to. You often have to, make moves and switch things up and make some calls and like change things. And fuck, that stuff drives me wild. I think it's like borderline maybe autism with me in that I did an autism test actually, and it said I am on the spectrum. Like this is meant to be quite an accurate test as well. So like in the sense of like, obviously I don't have the autism traits of like, I've no problem with talking to people and stuff like that. But the things where like what I like my routines or when things are not going according to a plan that I've set, then I lose it a little bit and I start to get very like, oh God, everything's God, oh God. And that's also one of the things that can put you on the autism spectrum. Reese, just Google it, dude. There's like it's a long test and it's supposed to be like very accurate. Like there've been some studies on it that have like proven that it is pretty accurate at determining, whether someone is on the spectrum or not. But I can't remember what the name of the test is. Maybe just Google it, you could find it. Yeah, very interesting. but it helped me to understand why I do freak out when things are not going the way I think they should. And I always used to think like, oh, is it just that I'm just like bad and it's something I need to work on? But now I realize that no, I think it's just a part of maybe that, right? So it's good to know anyway, and you can try and work on it now that you know why it's happening. So that's nice. Okay, so we had some more questions. I saw a question. Angry Vegan says, if there are sentient robots one day, do you think the definition of veganism should be altered to give them rights? Don't know. That's too much. That is too much of a question for 7:10 in the morning when I have been doing this for so long. That's too much question for me, man. You'd have to. Okay, so probably yes, because otherwise, if they were sentient, you'd have to name the trait, right? If what is the trait that they do or don't have that makes it that they would or wouldn't deserve the you know, to not be abused? And then you could say, well, you know, they're not an animal or whatever. They're not an animal. And then you could say, okay, so if I took a rabbit and made them 99% robot, you would say that because they're no longer an animal, that it's okay to abuse them, but they are still that same rabbit. It's just I made them to my 99% robot. And then you'd say, well, no, I'd still want them not to be abused. And okay, then so it's not that. So what is it? So then, yeah, you probably would want to include them in that and say that if they are sentient and, you know, feeling pain and emotions and all of these things, then you probably would have to give them moral consideration. Probably, yeah. Let's say so. Unless there's like a glaring reason not to, like unless they've literally been designed in a way that means that you don't have to give them moral consideration. But if they are like fully sentient, emotional, then yeah, you would give them consideration, moral consideration, I'd say. Yeah, thanks, Danny. I'm feeling very awake right now. It's the main problem right now is my throat. Actually, it's not like I feel tired. It's just that speaking loudly is hurting, so I need to speak more quietly. Somebody was asking about Barcelona. Like, what is it like for vegan food? Where was that question? It's very good for vegan food in Barcelona. I highly recommend you go to a place called La Trocadero. La Trocadero, it's called. And that place is a burger place. It's one of the cheapest ones you're going to get in Barcelona. And it's basically vegan McDonald's. They make really cool fast food. It's not like glamorous or anything. If you want glamorous food, that's not the place to go. But that is a cool place for like a burger and some fries. And it's pretty cool. If you want like really, really special food, unfortunately, I only know of like one place that is special food, and it's not a fully vegan place. So you'll have to decide on this one for yourself where are your ethics lying. But by far the best restaurant in Barcelona is called Flax and Kale, by far, and it's not fully vegan. Make of it what you will. There are plenty of awesome vegan places, but the best is Flax and Kale. So. Sorry to put you in that position where you've got to decide. What's going on with the lighting here? Oh, strange. All right. Yeah, Paul's still not ready yet, so I'll keep going through here, see if there's any more questions from you guys. How did I meet Annie? So I met Annie in Berlin, and it was at a. So, Alex, our mutual friend, or like at that point, just my friend Alex was doing a workshop in Berlin, and we decided like, oh yeah, I should come and assist with the workshop. You know, I was traveling at the time and doing workshops and stuff myself, and Alex gives like a, hey, come on now, let's get the bloody focus in. Alex gives a. We're gonna have to fix this up, aren't we? This isn't gonna work out. Maybe I could just block out the window. Hold up, guys. Let's try and block this out. Oh, that's not gonna make much difference, is it? Oh, it makes a big difference. Shit. Okay. I need to like stick it on with something, like some tape or some shit. No. Oh yeah. Sorry guys, bear with me. I'll fix this. All right, that helps. Cool. So, huh? No, it's okay. I got it. Thank you. Yeah, it's all good. Thanks. It's working all right now. So let's just get this back up here. All right, camera's looking good again. Sweet. So yeah, we were doing a and he wanted me to come and help with this workshop. So we ended up going to I ended up staying. And I went there to meet him, and he was staying at this activist's place. And I was also invited to stay at this place, so I went to stay at this place. And Annie was also staying at that place. And so then that's when I formally met her. I think we'd seen each other maybe before that, or maybe, I don't know, come across paths, but hadn't actually ever really discussed or spoke to each other. I'm just trying to fix this up. Hold up. All right. And then, yeah, met there. And that's where we met. Yeah, that was where we met, staying in that mutual friend's place at the time. Not my friend, more Annie's friend. Now a mutual friend. And then yeah, the rest is history. So yeah, and that there it is. It's an uneventful story. It's uneventful just because I am tired. That's why it's uneventful. It probably could have been a lot nicer. But I'm too sleepy to make it nice. I'm too throat hurty. Who's woke? What's going on in the chat, guys? What are you guys getting all annoyed about? Okay. Did you watch Humane Hancock's interview a guy named JC Reese? As far as I understand, he claims we should include non-vegans in the movement so we can make a greater impact. What thoughts? It's kind of interesting as a question. It's kind of like the question is kind of like like if I said, oh yeah, you know, the Black Lives Matter movement should start including racists because they could have more of an impact. But they're well-meaning racists. Like, you know, they are against racism in theory, but in practice they are still racist. It's like, why do we make these exceptions for animals? Like, oh, you know, yeah, they're still abusing animals, but they can fight for animals. But when we don't make those exceptions for anyone else, it's because people are fucking speciesist, and it's just a continuation of speciesism. Like, this person, if this JC Reese is a vegan, then they are just literally a speciesist vegan, because they would never, ever in a million years suggest that for any other group that is going through what animals go through. But because they're not human, we think we can make these weird exceptions where, like, give people a free pass because they're going to come and protest with us. It's like, you fucking serious? Ridiculous. I think it's ridiculous. That's my thoughts on that. Human Animals asking me, what is the most challenging thing of being a vegan for you? Other vegans, like the one that we just mentioned here. Genuinely, I have had more stress and more problems in my life from other vegans than I have had from non-vegans, and that is not an exaggeration. That is literally how it has been. I have never had vegans make efforts to try and, like, ruin my life. Sorry, I've never had non-vegans make efforts to try and ruin my life. I've never had non-vegans try and get me cancelled from speaking events because they don't agree with how I speak. I've never had non-vegans coming after me and trying to, like, just get in the way of me and what I'm doing. I've had vegans do all of that. I've had vegans try and get me cancelled out of events. I've had vegans try and get me deplatformed. I've had vegans, try to run campaigns against me. Genuinely, I'm sorry. This is brutally, not very nice. But yeah, I think that has been the most challenging thing about being vegan. There's been a lot of other vegans, and that's why it's so important that those of us that are reasonable and sensible, that we stand together and reject the people like that, because not everyone is as hard-headed as me. Not everyone is as thick-skinned as me. So many people would start activism and stop activism because of these fuckers. So it is really important that we don't let people like that, get away with it, and we don't let them shut us down. Really important. Some brutal honesty for you there. That's where we're at. There's no filter anymore because I can't filter. It's not possible for me to filter right now. You're getting it straight out right. Why did they do that? Because they disagree with, because they disagree with me. They disagree with things that I've said. They spread rumors about me, or someone spread rumors about me, and they go by mob rule. So rather than clarifying what the rumor is, if the rumor's right or not, they go straight to the mob rule in that, okay, 4 people said this, so it must be true. Let's keep spreading the rumor and try and take him down. And the rumors are nasty. Some of these rumors have been nasty. I'm not going to tell you what they said because that's, I don't want to keep the fucking rumor spreading. But yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Disagreements on certain topics and plus rumors, and plus things just completely fabricated. Like there are rumors that are based on there are lies that are based on some level of twisting a story, right, and making a story that happened into a really horrible evil thing, which has happened. That happened twice. There have been 2 occasions where things have happened which have been totally mundane and not controversial, and people have retold the story as if it was some big horrible nasty thing, and then there have just been complete and utter fabricated lies that have caused these problems. It's just, and this is vegans. All of it has come from vegans. It's really sad. I can tell you one of these examples actually, because it's not that bad to talk about. I think one of them's interesting actually. One of these rumors was that I said that that women can't make good videos and that there are no good vegan women activists, right? And the hilarious thing is that what I actually said was the most pro-woman thing ever. What I actually said is that I don't think enough women are making top quality content, and I think that's down to a lot of women not having the guts to do it, because a lot of men don't have that problem. I feel like a lot of women don't feel confident enough, and that's really sad. So I think that I want to put more effort on encouraging women to make high quality content, talking head, speaking to the camera and putting it out there. And I said, I really want to see more of that because I don't see enough of it. I don't think there's enough of it. And they took that and twisted it to me saying women make shit content. And they went telling everyone that I'm some kind of sexist. It is just absolutely ridiculous. And it is at that moment when this was happening, I was giving workshops, activism workshops, and every one of them I was saying, women in the room, please film your outreach. Please film yourselves on camera. Please. We need more women to be doing this, because you are ultimately, there's more of you that are vegan, and there are more of you that will go vegan if they see other women doing videos and stuff, right? They'll be inspired by you. I used to say this in every one of my workshops. I made a real key point of it. And then I said it in one place, and some silly fucking ideologue intersectionals took it and twisted it and made it into something horrible. And this one of these girls who was there at the time, she's still doing this shit right now. She's still doing this right now. This is years and years ago, and she hasn't changed one bit. She's still doing this horrible shit to other people now. These people are disgusting, aren't they? They're really sick fuckers. Yeah, really sad. Really, really sad. So it's important that we, you know, there's certain elements of like, just ignore them, they're idiots. And there's also certain elements of, right, if it gets to a certain point, maybe you call it out and you say, hey, like, you know, fuck off. So I never really got to that point. That's why I never made a video about it. It never really got to the point where I thought it needed to be publicly dealt with. Well, maybe I did, but Annie convinced me not to do it because she was like, well, not that many people are even talking about this shit, so don't even bother with it, you know? So I didn't bother with it. And she was right. It wasn't a big enough deal to bother with. And, you know, I'm sure most of you guys never even heard anything like that. So it's not like it needed some big formal video explanation or something. It's just some stupid people trying to cause problems and, you know, let them go and talk to each other about it, right? But, yeah, Ellie's saying there are so many great women creators, but they're not usually as confident to put themselves out and know their worth. Yeah, there are lots of great women creators. It's true, but you're right in that there aren't as many doing. And the point was, at the time that I was saying this, I didn't know of any women creators because this was in 2018 maybe. And at that time, I was literally I was on Instagram and I was posting it and I was asking, does anyone know any vegan activist women who are making good, high quality videos? And a few people sent me some videos from like maybe one or two influencers. And I'm sorry, but they weren't high quality videos. They weren't done well. They weren't edited well. They weren't high quality. So that's why, you know, it's not like that's because they were women. It's because they weren't high quality videos. Like my first videos weren't high quality videos, whereas Ed's were very high quality. And a lot of other people at that time were high quality. So that's what I was trying to say. We need women making as high quality videos as Joey and Ed are making, and as quality as those, like high quality, like, you know, production value high, editing great. That I was looking for. That's what I was trying to find back then. That's the point I made, you know. And anyway, it is what it is, you know. It got taken and twisted and turned into something horrible. So, yeah, Danny's saying veganism can attract toxic people who like shitting on others. Shitting on others. It's true, it can, and many of these movements can. Like you see these people in. You see these people also are very active in, you know, feminism. They're very active in they like BLM. They're very active in basically every kind of movement that is trying to do something. You get these people that come in and do this shit. It's not unique to veganism. Yeah. Yeah, stupid vegan. I know now that I'm talking. This isn't me now. Like I now know like of good YouTubers and content creators that are you know, women and other, and you know, that aren't men. But back then I didn't, and I was trying to find people and I couldn't find people, and I was looking more for like talking head, as well as like, you know, street outreach and kind of this kind of thing, and I couldn't find it. I didn't think it really existed back then, and I don't think it still does exist. I don't see any. I've not seen any women doing street outreach apart from what's her name out of that vegan couple. She does great street outreach, but she's literally the only one doing that kind of content, you know. Whereas, but there's plenty of dudes doing it. yeah, at the time at that anyway, back then I was just doing my best to try to encourage women to do this content more, and like I said, it turned around and bit me in the ass, didn't it? But yeah, there you go. There's yeah, but you guys know loads of awesome content creators that that are women and doing really good work. Now I know I know loads too now. Things have changed since then. But back then I thought I was was trying to encourage. I was trying to get people to start doing it. And yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, 7:30. Wowzers, 2 hours remaining. Let me tell you something that Paul said to me yesterday. He said to me, I said, hey, Paul, are you sure you could do this time? And Paul says, I can definitely do that time. Paul, what's going on, man? Actually, you might not even be able to do it. Because James is joining at 8. So, yeah, we might have to. That's really sad. I was really looking forward to having Paul on, to be honest. But we might not be able to if it's going to be any longer, because they say James is coming at 8. It only gives Paul like 30 minutes, which sucks. I'll just message him. Yeah. Maybe like we could push it back by half an hour. But all right, let's try and I'm sorry guys, I'm going to do some shifting around and do I like Meshuggah? I've not heard anything by Meshuggah, but I feel no, I have. I've heard little bits. I think I would like them. Paul is currently traveling. I'm trying to get it sorted out. Joey Carbstrong, I would love to get on, but he's too busy. He's too busy. He barely responds to me, and when he does, it's short, and he's just busy. So I don't tend to really. I've tried inviting him to a few things, and he's just too busy. So let's leave him to it. He's got so many projects going on. It's best just to leave him to it, to be honest, I think. Oh, I've got music suggestions for you guys. Absolutely. Listen to Architects, an all vegan metalcore band. Listen to their album. The best album they've got is called Lost Forever, Lost Together. And it's an incredibly emotional album because so at the time of writing the album, Lost Together, Lost Forever, Architects, that is, the band is Architects. At the time of writing that album, their guitarist he was their songwriter, lyricist. He wrote everything, and at the time he had cancer. He was dying of cancer. So all of the songs, if you listen to the lyrics and like read the lyrics, they're all about like mortality and about how he's accepting that he's going to die, and like it is brutal. Like, do not listen to it if you are feeling emotional, because it will break you. Like, for example, I couldn't listen to it now. I would end up crying. It's hardcore. It's heavy. Don't get me wrong. It's not like all soft. It's heavy. But when you listen to it and there's certain clips, there's certain parts that you're like shit. You're listening to someone like literally writing about their own death as they're dying, and it's in song, and it's like, fuck, it's so deep. It's way too much if you're tired and emotional like I am right now. so it's definitely not good for that. But yeah, absolutely listen to it because it'll blow you away. It's fantastic. My other suggestion would be, yeah, you should. Yeah, they're an incredible band. And the other suggestion would be Periphery. I think they are like one of the best. They have one of the best vocalists. I think I'd say he's the best vocalist I think I've ever heard. He's just incredible as a singer, insane. Their newest album is called Hail Stan, like Hail Satan, but Hail Stan, and it is a masterpiece from start to finish. And the vocalist is just fucking insane. Like, I don't even know how he can sing the way he sings. It is just phenomenal. Yeah, and Danny's saying their drummer is a god. Yeah, he is awesome. The whole fucking band are just so good. Ellie, Veil of Maya's vocalist is all right, but he's got nothing on Spencer from Periphery. Absolutely, he's got nothing. He's not even touching the sides, right? Periphery is just, Spencer in Periphery is just next level. His vocals are not possible. Like, when you listen to some of his vocals, you're like, that's just not even right. Like, you can't do that. Like, when I listen to some of his stuff, when I first heard some of his stuff, like Spencer singing in Periphery, you're like, you can't do that. Like, that's not how people don't sound like that when they sing. You can't hit that note. That's crazy. And then you're like, I bet he doesn't do it. I bet he just does it in the studio, like, and can't do it live. No, he does it live. Like, he hits it live. And you're like, this is an incredible amount of work that he must have put in to be able to hit the notes he hits. Like, it's so cool. I get super pumped about Periphery because they just like, I see them as like, for me, like they've got everything I want in a band. They've got like breakdowns and really awesome riffs and a vocalist that is just doing everything. Like, he sings low, he sings high, he screams all different. Like, he can do everything. And it's just that they do everything. I love it. I think it's fucking awesome. It's like my favorite genre of music, like metalcore progressive metalcore. Basically, is what it's like. It's like the perfect combo. Yeah. And they were so good live as well. Like, yeah, really, really, really cool band. I also really like the band Issues. If you Reptile by Periphery is a great one to get you started on them. Definitely gives you an idea of everything they can do in one song. For sure. Yeah. And what was I going to talk about? Another band I really like is they're called Issues. They are very different to any of the other bands I've just mentioned to you. They're kind of like funk metalcore, very, very different and interesting. But I got to warn you, there's a little bit of controversy there. Their vocalist got in some really bad allegations against him and got like fucking cancelled the fuck out big time. Like, they kicked him out of the band and everything. So just letting you know, I don't know. I find it really difficult. It's kind of like, with Issues, with the singer for that band, it's like, yeah, he got accused, but there was no, it wasn't charged with anything and stuff like that. So it's kind of like, okay, but you still kind of feel weird listening to the music, knowing that there was all this controversy around him. And it's kind of also like Lost Prophets. And I don't know if you guys know Lost Prophets, but they were a big band like some years ago, and they made really good music, and I used to love them. And then the singer from Lost Prophets got literally charged with some of the most disgusting crimes against children, which I won't go into detail on, but oh my God, it's horrendous what he did. And he's still in prison now. I think he's serving like a life sentence. Like, it's horrendous what he did. So like, but then you have these memories with the music and you're like, but you can't enjoy it anymore. And you're like, oh God, like, what do you do? Like, what do you do now? Because it's like, you loved the vocalist, and the vocalist is the one who did this, and you loved the music, and then now you're like, oh, they're, disgusting, right? Anyway, we're going to talk to Paul Bashir now. He's here, he's arrived. Who is Paul Bashir? For those of you that don't know, he is the co-founder of Anonymous for the Voiceless, the international outreach organization, the international activism organization. Paul is going to come on for a bit and talk to us a little bit about the outreach style that AV is using, and the 3.0 version of that, which is coming soon, and he's going to give us. We're going to get into it. So, Paul, welcome. I think you're on now. Welcome to the stream. Can you hear me? Oh wait, no. Wait a second. Wait. Paul, can you hear me?
Yes.
Perfect. All right, awesome.
What's good?
How's it going? You all right?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm sorry I couldn't join at the allotted time, but
No worries, man.
I made it.
It's all good. I can hear there's quite a big echo, so I'm thinking I guess that's because it's on loudspeaker, right? But you can't hold it to your ear, can you? Because it's like a video thing. So do you?
What about AirPods? Would that be better?
Yes, definitely better. Yeah.
All right, let me grab them.
Cool, man.
All right, how's that?
It's gonna be better because there's no echo for sure. Yeah. So yeah, it's all good, man. Yeah, no echo at all.
All right, cool.
Cool. So so are you on the move right now?
I am, but I can talk. I'm
Alright,
safe and all that.
Cool. So
I'm impressed that you're up. This
Yeah.
is crazy. You sound a lot more coherent than you ought to.
Yeah, I thought I'd be hallucinating by now, but you know, so far, you know, there's only like a giant talking potato in here, and that guy's been here the whole time. So I think I'm doing all right.
Who's that guy talking shit about the West?
What's up?
Westerners? Is that the dude?
Who? Sorry.
Are you talking about some troll?
No, no, I was just making a joke that there is a giant talking potato here, like, but I'm not hallucinating. It was just like a shit joke. Don't worry. This my humor's gone. It's the morning now. I'm struggling. I can't make jokes that make sense. So that's probably the problem here. But no, dude. Let's jump in, man. So I wanted to. We've got like I was supposed to. I have James Aspey on in like 20 minutes. So I hope he doesn't mind being pushed back. Let's jump into the topic so we can get as much out as we can, right? So I wanted to talk to you about obviously outreach, the AV, and you mentioned you've got like the outreach, the workshop 3.0 coming up, and obviously you've been taking a lot of stick for your approach and the AV approach being what it is, and so maybe let's open with that. Like, what's the AV approach, like going to be, or you know, what is it? Or what is it right now, or like whatever you want to talk about, like the future one or the one right now. Let's like say it for people who don't know it, like explain it, and then we can get into you know, how that is and you know how it works out.
Yeah, all right. So I've experienced a bit of an interesting journey over the last 5.5 years doing this, since starting AV. And you know, my experience is very much made up of or defined by something you were speaking about earlier about how vegans are the worst that you have to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure the reason I have grays at my age is because of the fact that I run AV. And since the beginning, like even of the best of vegans, I've experienced mostly trash. And so I've had to really learn the hard way that, you know, there's truth and then there's noise. And I at some point realized that where I started off when I became an activist was more aligned with truth than where I found myself 3 years into it, let's say, because of the influences that are in the animal rights movement. And I went back all the way back to the basics. And for me, you know, I became an activist because of Gary Yourofsky's lectures and his teachings and the way that he carries himself as an activist and the way that he speaks about this message. So I went back to the OG lessons, and, you know, I realized that that's what was important to me, being the most effective animal rights activist I can be. And then when you look at Gary's story, no one gets or has gotten more hate from vegans than he has. And so at the end of the day, all of that hate is noise. But what he did and what he said was truth, you know, for the most part. And not everyone's perfect, but I don't think anyone has done better than he has. So, you know, I had the privilege of meeting him, and I see myself as a successor of his work. And when I got the pleasure of meeting him, I was really able to delve deeper into his psychology and discuss different topics that I myself am still learning. And I still hit him up from time to time to flesh out different things that I think need to be mastered. And that's kind of what led to me, you know, understanding that health and environment are tragic to conflate veganism with. And that was the first biggest lesson that I learned. And that's what I put out in the first workshop, Holding Non-Vegans Accountable, in February of 2020. And then that's when I dropped that on everybody and said, look, if you're conflating human health with veganism and environment with veganism, this is not only counterproductive, but it's ineffective, and you are marginalizing the seriousness of this injustice. I mean, all too often we find ourselves talking about other justice issues like racism, sexism, child abuse, and we make these comparisons to then align where we should be standing when it comes to animal rights. And we don't do that for some reason when it comes to human health and environment. When I say we, I'm talking about the majority of vegans.
Yeah.
And I find that really strange. So that was my first thing that I learned. And then I also, you know, stop listening to other vegans and stop caring about what other vegans, no matter how big or small they are in the movement, and just paid attention to what I was doing on the streets and what others were doing on the streets in AV, within the AV network. You know, I have the privilege of being able to monitor that and overseeing hundreds of chapters around the world, at one point over 1,000 chapters around the world, you know. So I have my ear to the street, so to speak, globally. And, you know, from my experience doing this, and from, you know, my experience learning from the OG, I came to the conclusion that, you know, I haven't mastered this approach yet, but foundationally, I came to the conclusion that this is the way forward, and this is the way that this movement needs to be speaking about animal rights. And of course, most vegans, like I said, you know, that, yeah, I don't know how bad it is in other movements, but I think that we have it the worst in this movement. I think vegans are the most trash of any other justice movement. But anyway, I don't want to digress on that too much. And so I feel like, you know, simply telling people like you're doing it wrong if you say this, that, and the third is just going to obviously piss off a lot of people, a lot of vegans. But I don't care about that, because I'm here to do justice for the victims whom I fight for. And if I'm not telling people the truth, I'm not really doing that. So, yeah, so where I'm at now with it is, you know, understanding there is no special approach to this. we shouldn't be talking about health and environment. We shouldn't be pandering, and we should not be prioritizing being liked by non-vegans. And we should just be direct about what we're speaking about. And we should be speaking about animal rights as boldly and as clearly as we would with any other justice issue. And in fact, we should be doing it more so in this case, because this injustice far outweighs any other injustice in terms of the amount of victims that are being subjected to the violence they're being subjected to. And on top of that, the amount of entitlement and fucking nonsense that non-vegans carry when they talk about this. Like, non-vegans couldn't be stupider when they talk about veganism than I've seen with any, like, if you see them talking about racism, sexism, or any other issue, sure, they sound, many people sound ignorant. But when non-vegans talk about veganism, I've never seen more stupidity coming out of human beings. And, the amount of mockery that they give vegans, or the idea of animal rights, and the amount of, I just think because non-vegans are so stupid when it comes to this, and because animal rights and animal rights violations are so great, we have even more of an obligation to speak absolutely directly about this and not mince our words at all. So that's kind of, I don't know if that answers your question totally, but that's kind of where I'm at.
There's definitely a lot to take out of that, for sure. I think it's interesting that there's a really interesting part of that I want to key in on. That you were talking about how the mockery and the stupidity expressed, and yes, of course, we all have blind spots. We all are ignorant to certain things, but not many are quite as ignorant and stupid when it comes to as compared to when it comes to non-vegans when they talk about animals, right? And the comparison you could make would be like the way that people talk about animals now is like, and the level of ignorance and mockery and the way they act is akin to the way that people would have talked about women's rights like a couple of 100 years ago or something. Like, hundreds maybe is too far, but you get my point. Like it's almost like a throwback. It's like when people talk about animal rights, they just lose all ability to think logically, and they go throwback to like a time that we should have forgotten long ago, right? We should have been past that by now. To say such idiotic things about other beings, like surely in 2021 we shouldn't be hearing these stupid things, but we still are. So I definitely, well, I agree with you on that we need to be more direct, and that I've had my own reckoning as well, and I feel like it's been almost alongside yours. Like, you had your personal reckoning, and I think yours hit, and then I saw how you were going, and then I thought, maybe that, maybe I want to think about that, and then I started to get a bit more like, okay, well, I feel more like this is me. I'm gonna go and do it the way I want to do it, and then, not too long after that, James Aspey completely switching and being like, you know what? Like, I'm sick of trying to appease people. Like, and I definitely think I agree with you that it's not like I don't believe that every single vegan should suddenly, start talking like that as such. I think there's still a place for people to do it a bit differently. But I think the ones who are like you and me and James, who feel like this is like more like in line with who we are and how we want to speak, then fucking do it, and stop letting other people determine how you do or don't do things, right? That's the takeaway, I think, in that if you feel like you want to say these things like the way like you say them, like direct, to the point, no bullshit, then that is against what most vegans think you should do, isn't it? And then that
because
is ridiculous.
they're latching on to being liked by non-vegans, and they don't want the social discomfort that comes with standing on the side of animal rights. And so it isn't exactly a pretty picture, and that's what I think is the false advertising in this movement. You know, people think that being vegan is supposed to be about being kind and nice. And just because non-vegans talk like that and say, look, oh, I spoke to a vegan and they were kind, so props to that vegan. They sort of manipulates vegans into thinking that that's the way we need to be, but that's just bullshit. And the other thing is that, like, if you look at where we've gone over the last couple of years as a species, we're back to speaking about fucking race. We're back to speaking about skin color and fucking, you know, I feel like we are devolving in many ways. So that another reason why we need to speak with more veracity and with more vigor when it comes to this. Not lighten it up, not make it sweeter. That's what's gotten us really nowhere. You know, all these celebrities and influencers and people who, you know, are big names in the animal rights movement think they know how to do it, but they're not really out there doing it day in, day out, week in, week out, making this their vocation. And so for vegans out there who feel that they're not speaking as directly as they would like to be, or they get a lot of shit from other vegans because, you know, they sometimes hold non-vegans accountable. God forbid, right?
Yeah.
You know, I want you to know that it's all about canceling out the noise and just doing what you know in your heart is right. And and in the most basic sense, remembering that if you were the victims, you would want to be spoken for in this way. And it's that simple.
Yeah, definitely. I couldn't agree more. I think I've had I think your fingers on the pulse with this, and I think you've keyed on to something that's really important, and especially the vegan expectations of other vegans are just ridiculous with these things. What I think is really unfortunate though is that, you know, when you are saying these things and doing these things, and it is great, and I'm also saying these things and doing these things, and it is great, and some people are listening, and some people are listening to you and coming to your workshops, and some people listen to me and watch my videos and support me, but I still feel that there is a massive majority of vegans that are you know, that are still not quite
trash. Go ahead. Say
it. Not always, but yeah, there are a lot of really real fuckers. Like, I agree with you, but then there are a lot that are really, really either finding it very difficult or completely saying no, this is just not the way. And I don't think that's because they're pieces of shit or something. I think most of them just genuinely mean well. They just really, really don't think this is right. And I think that the challenge is like how to stop people from being soft asses, basically. Like, you know, and it's not like they don't all have to turn into, you know, Gary type speakers, because that's not easy to be. It's not that, but how do we get them to go from being complete wet blankets, thinking we have to cuddle people to become to go vegan, to growing a backbone and standing up for themselves? Your workshops definitely go a long way with that, but then there are some people that will just look at your workshops and say, well, you know, that's too aggressive for me and I don't feel ready for that. Like, how do we get these people to switch on the backbone and you know, stand up for themselves, and more importantly, stand up for the animals? That's a really important question, I think. Not the trash ones, not the ones who want to cause trouble, the ones who just genuinely think that they're doing the best and just, you know, don't want to entertain this idea. But maybe they could. How do we get it through? That's a really difficult question to answer, I think, you know.
Well, it's the same with non-vegans who don't want to see it. They're not open and willing. You just have to move on to the next one. When I say those vegans are trash, I'm talking about the ones that can't just do the activism they believe in and keep their mouth shut.
Yeah, absolutely. I know,
you know, like we do.
Yeah.
You don't see us trying to cancel soft vegans. You don't see us in the comment section of any of the people that are aforementioned trying to tear them down and cancel them. You know, it's amazing that they can't just get on with what they think is effective and stay in their lane.
Yeah.
While we do our thing.
Totally. Yeah. No. Yeah.
So for those who do stay in their lane and just want to do the approach that they believe in, I not only support you, but if you ever want to, if you're one of these vegans and you ever wanted to have a civil discussion with me, DM me questions, collaborate in some way that would make sense, I would be totally down.
Yeah, and that's you know the way it should be, you know, like, but yeah, the people you're calling trash. I mean, yeah, they are, you know, that is what I don't use the word trash, but I prefer to go like, you know, they're shit, they're fuckers. Like, these people are out there, and they're the ones that, you know, they're causing problems for everyone. But I am optimistic that. Without those trashy people, I think we'd have a lot more people who are saying what you're saying, that like, hey, I don't agree completely, but I'm open to, you know, figuring something out so we can all work together. I think it's the trash that caused the problem that actually makes it so that people don't want to work together. They encourage people not to work together. They create divides and you know, an us versus them mentality, and cause everybody to be at odds. Without those people, I think we'd have a lot. We used to have more unity, didn't we? I mean, you know, you remember the early days of AV in Spain, for example, when you guys came over. You know, AV was working with DXE and was working with Save. All the organizers were the same. Everyone was together. Everyone had their own thing, but was helping each other. Shit, man, is that happening anywhere right now, or is there any place in the world where they're still working together like that, or is it all completely separated because of these trash people?
I think about this a lot. And I think cancel culture took, it sort of peaked around the time, I think 2018, 2019, is when it started to take off. And I think that's like within the vegan movement as well. So, you know, I used to kind of blame myself, or used to take it, not blame myself, but take it personally a lot that, pardon me. Yeah, I used to think that, you know, perhaps if we did adopt more of a soft message and incorporate environment and health again, and, you know, all the stuff that we were doing, that then we would still be collaborating with DXE and everyone else. But that's just not the case, because like, even the people in the movement that do still speak about environment and health and have the quote unquote love-based approach, which is really a hate-based approach, camouflage as love-based, but anyway, that's a different conversation. They get canceled too, you know, so everyone's getting canceled these days. It doesn't even matter how hard or soft you are, or how direct or indirect you are.
Yep.
Everyone's getting canceled. So everyone should just move forward and keep doing what they want to do. And again, it's all just noise. And yeah, you've got picture perfect vegans out there getting canceled. What does that say? You know, so I used to think maybe if we did incorporate different things and become more intersectional, which we never will, then we would be more, I don't know, because a lot of people think that AV is divisive. We simply want to do what we want to do. If that ends up dividing us in the movement, then so be it, because we're not going to compromise on our values. That when we started, we wanted to do effective activism, and that's what we're setting out to achieve. And we'll do effective activism according to what we believe is effective, and we encourage everyone to do the same thing. And I can just say, as an example or as a testament, within AV, we've never had more quality activists than we have right now. So we used to have 1,000 chapters. Now we have around 600. So we have significantly less chapters, but we still have more street activism around the world than any other org, by far. And yet now we have far majority of our activists are quality as fuck. And so again, it's voluntary as well. So people join AV based on their own belief that this is what they want to do. And we're very, we're very stern about the fact that we have protocols and procedures and an approach that you need to follow. And it's voluntary. If you choose to do that, that's on you. And so it's kind of left it. What we've done is we've left it open for people to choose this. And because of that, you were asking earlier, how do we get these vegans who don't get this to get it? I don't think you can force it. I think you just have to leave it open, and people will come. And it's the same with non-vegans. Like, you tell people the truth, you tell them the truth directly, you don't pander, and then it's open to them. They have to change.
Yeah.
They have to choose that, can't force it.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. Yeah, I think it totally makes sense. And yeah, there's a lot to take in there. I hope we do see a lot less pandering to I really hope that's the future we get to. Like I personally I'm done with it mostly. I'll pandering. No, I don't pander anymore. But I flip between very direct and offensive to more direct and reasonable. That's kind of my area now, and I think I want to see more of that. I want to see more of this, like the direct, like the AV style of the abolitionist direct, saying it how it is, no bullshit with people. It's difficult, and that's why you don't see a lot of it. But I think I'd like to see more of it, because it's actually, yeah, like you're saying, your finger's on the pulse. You see how things have gone, and I think it did. The kind of activism did kind of end up going into an area where it was like soft, right? It was getting softer and softer. People were getting softer and softer. It was all love and all. And then, I think you spotted that, and, you've realized actually, why are we going down this kind of route? It shouldn't be like that. This isn't serious. This isn't taking it seriously enough. That we're just super fucking friendly, and it's nice to have a chat with someone on the street, but that's kind of not why you're there, is it? You're not there to have a chill and have a good laugh with people. And although some would argue that still can work, and it's like, all right, yeah, but you've got to at least at some point in that conversation, you've got to drill the point home and make them uncomfortable. You can't just be smiles for the entire conversation and then, oh, that was nice, because if it was nice, it probably didn't have any impact, did it? I said earlier to someone, he was asking me about outreach, and I said, if you have an outreach conversation and they don't get upset or angry at you once, then you probably haven't made an impact on them. Like, they should be upset or pissed off with you at least once, because things you say should make them feel bad. And if they don't seemingly feel bad at any point, you've probably just been way too nice. In an outreach conversation, you could argue that, right? That it's too soft. You could argue that. So it's an AVs. I think you guys are definitely dealing with that head on and in a good way. So what's going to be different in the new outreach workshop then? Is there anything like new that you're really excited about to get into? Oh, I'm putting you on the spot here.
Yeah, I think. Well, I'm trying to think back to the last session we had where we went through and refined it a bit more.
Okay, cool.
Nothing that comes of. We're refining it
okay.
to make it more digestible and more effective. And this, I think this one's definitely going to be, like, I'm a lot prouder of this one.
Cool.
And I'm really looking forward to putting it out. But I just want to clarify something that you said about being direct and reasonable versus direct and offensive, or perhaps you were just saying those are the two that you switch between.
Yeah, between like when I'm making content, and sometimes I'm trying to be a little bit like when I'm making videos. Sometimes I'll push the boat out and be a little push it a little, be a little bit offensive, right? Just to, you know, stir up some shit so that you know, get the video shared a bit more, make people laugh, and you know, not focus on so much on being like super reasonable. And but in a one-to-one conversation, I'm not going to try and offend the person. I'm going to try and be direct, but not like, I'm not going to like go for something that's clearly controversial just for the sake of it in a conversation. But in videos, I'll do that because that's different. That's like a different audience, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I just think that, like, when I watch my outreach videos back, I'm being very reasonable with people. I don't think I could be more reasonable with people in my most direct moments, you know, in my most direct outreach interactions. I believe I'm being extremely reasonable, and the intention is not to offend. And I don't think that anything is said. Yeah, I don't think there's any intention to offend. But the thing that people need to understand is that the truth by nature will cause issues. It's not a bowl of cherries for people to receive. Telling someone the truth, especially this, should result in people feeling guilty and offended if you're telling people clearly and directly what they need to hear. And so again, it's not the intention to offend. The intention is to tell the truth, because we understand that has the biggest potential of that person getting it and taking action. Because that's how, and this is the crazy thing, I don't understand why vegans discount what caused them to go vegan. And by the way, for all those vegans out there who say that they went vegan for environmental and health reasons, they're flat out lying. You know, they went plant-based for those reasons, but you don't stop wearing leather for your health. And, you know, I don't know why vegans discount that, and why they think that someone saying, and this is why it frustrates me, like vegans say, oh, it's easy to go vegan. Like, you can just do this, that, and the third. Beyond Meat has a meat patty that you can substitute with this. And non-vegans know this shit, but we so often go into how instead of why.
Yeah.
And we treat non-vegans like babies, and it makes me cringe, because it makes vegans look like morons. Like, you know, are we not able to read the room? Are we that tone deaf that we think that non-vegans are babies that just need to be told that when they go to the grocery, they just need to go to a different aisle to get plant milk instead of cow's milk? They know that it exists in the supermarket. You don't need to tell them that these products exist. You don't need to tell them that there are alternatives. You just need to tell them why they need to choose the alternatives. That's all.
Yeah.
You know, and I know that there is value in telling people how to go vegan, but it's like 1% of the equation.
Yeah.
And yet most vegans spend 99% of the time talking about how. So again, I find that to be, that's what we're talking about here when we say soft versus hard, is, you know, taking the easy route to tell people, oh, it's better for deforestation, it's better for your health, reduce your risk of heart disease. Yeah, that sounds good. It's easy to tell someone that, but is that going to get them to go vegan?
Yeah. I get what you're saying, and it's condescending as well. It can be condescending. We went into this a little bit earlier about how for some people it's, I mean, I don't know, maybe they like being condescended sometimes as well, to be honest, which is, that's not good either. But like sometimes it can be like when you're asking questions and, you know, you're kind of going down that road, it can definitely seem like condescending, and like you think they're stupid. And then, like, yeah, you'll end up looking stupid because it's like you're treating them like they're a little baby, like they don't get it. They probably do get it, and then you're right. You look like an idiot because you're not you're not just meat. You're assuming they're like super simple and wasting all that time on stuff that I agree that they could already know. I think it's at least important to establish if they already know or not before explaining it to them. So I
Do you know that plant milk exists in the supermarket?
Exactly.
And I'm sure people are going to say yes to that. I
Yeah.
couldn't imagine anyone saying, no, is there really soy milk in the supermarket?
Yeah.
Wow, light bulb. I'm going to go vegan immediately.
Mm.
And that's the thing also, I don't think that people understand that non-vegans play into this, and then they end up pandering to us when we do that easy thing of talking about how and pandering to them. They pander back by nodding their heads and saying, oh really, yeah, okay, but they disingenuously play that in order to get themselves off the hook, because they know that on the other end of accountability means they have to face the ugliness of what they are responsible for.
Definitely. Yeah.
So of course they're gonna play into that. Of course they're going to say, "Oh yeah, oh you're really explaining this well. Like you're telling me how easy it is to be vegan and how good it is for my health and the environment." And yeah, okay, all right, and they just nod their head, and they know in the back of their minds they're getting out of this easy.
Totally, man.
And that's something that I think vegans should be aware of when they talk about this.
Yeah, that people play dumb, basically. Like play silly buggers, like, oh, I'm just so stupid, I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh, please. And then it's a bit of it's almost like a game for them to, because if they appeal to ignorance, like, oh, I'm just so stupid, then yeah, you're right, it gets them off the hook, because realistically they already know all this stuff. But if they admit that, then they're admitting culpability, right? So yeah, that's a really good point. That's a really good point. And then that kind of plays into the reason you do say what you say, and the reason you do talk to them like that. And it seems like a lot of vegans would say, "Oh, but that's really aggressive," and you're not. You're just not playing into the game they want to play. That's what you're doing, basically, right? You're not playing that game with them.
Well, we shouldn't be. If we call ourselves activists, what action are we taking? What are we acting on when we tell them about soy milk and how easy it is to be vegan, or how good it is for their heart or their diabetes or deforestation? What exactly are we doing for the animals?
Exactly. Nothing. You're basically just derailing the conversation, basically. Then and yeah. Exactly. I totally agree with that. I've always agreed with that. You don't. I think everybody. I mean, most people here as well, I would say, probably are already on board with the, that the health and environment arguments are completely flawed. Even if you wanted to use them, they're completely flawed anyway. Like, it's not like you say, it's not even an ethical thing to talk about. But even if you wanted to, there's so many reasons not to, like logical reasons not to, that we could go into, but that's a whole other topic as well. But
yeah, there's so many points that we could make about that, about how off vegans are talking to people about nutrition as if they're nutritionists or something, or I mean, some are, but you get my point. And then also people talking about environment like as if they're environmental scientists. And then you've got these big influencers talking about how meat, dairy, and eggs are only the third leading cause of environmental destruction, whereas Cowspiracy told us it was the first.
Yeah.
So why are we even doing this to ourselves?
Yeah.
Where we end up shooting ourselves in the foot by making these claims, and we come off as liars. And it also doesn't even matter, even if we're correct. It doesn't even matter. Because if we're talking about animal rights, it should be about the victims, not about the environment. We're not trying to save wild animals when we talk about the environment. We're trying to save cows, chickens, and pigs. I mean, I thought that's what we were trying to do. And so why are we talking about the environment? It's literally like talking about the Holocaust, the Jewish Holocaust, in terms of how much environmental destruction it caused and what a relief it ended because of that. It would be such a disgusting thing to say. It would be a spit in every one of those victims' faces,
Yeah.
and you would sound like a fucking moron
You'd sound like
if you said that.
You'd sound
And
like
yet somehow,
yeah. Sorry, go
yeah,
ahead.
and somehow we do this in the animal rights movement.
Yeah, and I'll quickly like I've said this point before today, but I'll say it again. Like with the even and all of what you've said as well as this, that even if you wanted to go and argue for health, if you're a nutritionist and you want to argue for health, if you're an environmentalist and you want to argue for the environment, the environmental arguments, somebody can be a non-vegan and be far better for the environment and far better for their health than a vegan. It's completely possible that someone
Yeah,
eating a whole food
definitely
plant-based diet
possible. Yeah,
6 days a
definitely.
week and then one day smashing loads of animal products would have great health, and then it would 6 days a week living self-sustainably, and then one day a week driving, great for the environment. So if a vegan's not matching those things, then the vegan's worse.
Yeah.
They're worse on both points. So where it's such a flawed argument. They're so flawed. That's why the ethics is necessary, because you can't say, well, I'm better for the animals while you're paying for animals to go through that shit. So that's why the ethics is so necessary. And I know there are some carnivore dickheads out there that are trying to claim that they harm less animals, so that they're even trying to counter that argument, but it falls flat like every time. Once they come up against someone who's actually a formidable foe, like you see them ranting away, but when they come up against someone who actually can call out their shit and show them why it's bullshit, it all falls to pieces. So they have these, sometimes I don't know if you've seen, there are some YouTubers out with these really complex, fucked up arguments that in their silly mind makes it so that they are better for animals than a vegan, and then someone like Ask Yourself comes along and just fucking destroys it, and then it's like, yeah, okay, we all knew that was bullshit, but at least someone like or Lifting Vegan Logic will come along and just be like, yeah, here's why that's complete fucking bullshit, not just on every level, and they'll dive into the philosophy and just obliterate it. So it's that's the argument they really can't argue against, but they can argue against the health and they can argue against environment, because there are valid arguments against vegans on those fronts. So just avoid them unless somebody has an actual concern, like, oh, what about the environment? Would this help, or what? Or what about my health? Will I still be okay? Then yeah, talk about it. Just assure them that no, you'll be totally fine. Everything will be fine. You can assure them of that. You know what I mean? But that's not the core thing we should be talking about. But you can at least settle their nerves if they are worried about it. But that's it. That's all it should be. Like, no, I don't need to worry about those things, man. You'll be totally fine. All good. That's all it should be, basically, and not much more than that, really. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Dude, I that's pretty much everything I wanted to go through with you. I appreciate you coming on. People have found this really useful. I've had a few comments. You can't see the comments, but people have been saying this is really interesting. This has been really useful. Saying you've been dropping bombs. People have been really happy to hear what you had to say, man. So I really appreciate that. And you definitely inspired some people here, and we'll definitely be looking forward to the next workshop. And then when that goes online, do you have any idea when that's going to be going live?
No, I'm trying to figure out which city I can do it in based on the restrictions that we have in Australia.
Okay.
I want to do it in a new city, or I might just end up doing it in Melbourne if that doesn't work out.
Okay.
And then record the activism that happens on the streets thereafter and make it into an example versus, like, one thing that we didn't really do properly in the last workshops was like add enough examples for each point being made to show you how it's done exactly. We did provide for 2.5, we did provide an example version, so you can actually see 2.5 with examples now.
Okay.
But they're examples from different cubes and stuff. Whereas I'd like to do the workshop with a crew, with a chapter, and then do activism on the streets right after it and record exactly what we just talked about.
Yeah.
As you know, in the flesh.
That's
And show
really,
people examples of what we're doing. So
yeah, that's a solid idea. That would be like, if even if that takes a bit longer, I think that I agree with you. That's worth waiting for, because that's just going to be like next level powerful for people to, you know, for all of us to be able to like hear the theory and then have a look at how it looks in practice, and you know, that's a really good idea, I think. Yeah, really cool. Awesome, man. So yeah,
cool.
I
And
hope,
thanks for having me on. And I appreciate that you've pushed James back. Apologies to James and you. So I'll let you guys carry on now. But shout out to everybody that is in the comments saying, you know, that they started activism with AV or they learned a lot from doing activism with AV. I appreciate the support we receive, and I hope to see more of you joining AV, even if there isn't a local chapter. You know, go to jointhecube.com and apply to become an organizer. And again, don't tune into the noise, cancel it out. There are too many people in this movement that will try to work against you, but you should just know that there are so many people that will support you and will want to be a part of your chapter or work with you as an activist in some other capacity. So continue moving forward and don't let that shit get to you.
definitely, I definitely agree. That's awesome, man. Thank you so much for that, dude. Enjoy your break, and yeah, dude. Hope you can get that work done soon. Get that workshop out there. We're all definitely looking forward to it, and we'll keep in touch, man.
All right, thanks, David.
Thanks, bro. Bye. Cool. That was really cool. That was a really good interview to have near the end, because he's always got a lot of intensity, Paul. So it's like really, I knew having him near the end would be great, because he just bring a new fucking, you know, he's got that drive, hasn't he? He's got a really strong voice, and it's great to have him at this point, because now it reinvigorates everyone. I'm gonna go and use the toilet. I need to reinvigorate myself. So and he's gonna come over whilst I do that, and James will be hopefully coming on. Right, cool. So you take over for a little bit, please. Just keep an eye on on here. James is coming or not, and you can go between the two. Thank you very much.
Thank you. 1 hour. What's up? Huh? Yes, you can go through the donations. Thank you everyone for donating, and please keep that up. Now's the time. We have 1 hour left, and David is a champion. It's mental how he's still actually going. Yeah, it's amazing. So please keep supporting. There's the donation link in the pinned comment. We're donating money, raising money for Ponto Animal Sanctuary in Czech Republic. A wonderful animal sanctuary, vegan sanctuary, who needs every dollar. They have a lot of wonderful animals there that they're taking care of. And thank you. You're all amazing for being here and supporting David. And yeah, please keep it up. Donate in the fundraiser and send some super chats and Streamlabs donations, and yeah, those will motivate him, keep him going. And I mean, yeah, this will be in an awesome hour. We have 1 hour left. James Aspey is going to come and interview David. So David will be interviewed. Woohoo! I'm really looking forward to this. Let's see what kind of questions James has for David. Yeah, I have no idea. I hope they are interesting, funny, and personal questions. I could imagine so. I have a feeling that they're not going to be boring questions. Thank you everyone for the support. Okay.
Thank you for holding on.
Thank you. You're doing great. 1 more hour.
Yeah. I see.
Interview.
Yeah.
Cool.
Dan, thank you so much. Danya, I see you made a donation. I didn't see. Did you read that out? No. Chef Dave calls himself an animal rights activist without the activism. He even dissed the abolitionist vegans in his Facebook Live once upon a time when he changed his stance to the apologist kind. I was one of the people he was referring to. Oh, douchebag. I don't know who Chef Dave is, but that sounds bad. Right. We have our final guest of 24 hours. Jesus, we have 1 hour left, and then we've done 24 hours. James Aspey is going to join us now. And I guess if you guys don't know who James Aspey is, I'll give you a quick little intro about who James Aspey is. James Aspey is an animal rights activist, vegan influencer. I mean, you could choose one or the other, I suppose. I guess I don't really know what he calls himself at this point. But either way, he's very well known for, well, I guess in the first case, doing a full year of silence for the animals. He's also done I believe 24 hours of getting tattooed for the animals. So he's hit the news with the year of silence, and then also he's hit the news with other actions, and he's done speeches all over the world off the back of those big events that got him a lot of publicity. Literally has traveled the world and given speeches to like hundreds of people, has videos that have reached, hundreds of thousands of people with incredibly powerful like abolitionist vegan messaging. And that's for those who've never heard of James. I'm sure most of you have. So he's back on the screen again now. We're going to bring him in. I can see you, yeah. I was watching to make sure that you were back again before I bring you in. All right, then. I'll just have to 1 second to restart this. Goddamn StreamYard playing up with me all day. Bear with me 1 second, James, and it should be working. We'll get into it. Come on, no, let's not start messing with me at the last moment, huh? The fuck is wrong with it? Let's go. Oh, it's like properly like frozen up. The fuck. All right, wait. It's back. All right, let's fix it. All right. Can you hear me?
Yo, dude.
Yeah. Sweet. Let's get you in. Awesome. Welcome, dude. You're the final
Thanks,
stretch.
bro. How you going?
I'm good, man. Literally 1 hour left of being awake for a straight 24 hours.
That is solid. Have you just been drinking juice the whole time?
From basically from my I had dinner at maybe 7, and then just straight juice straight through. Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
No coffee or nothing.
No. I don't drink. I don't do caffeine,
Sweet.
man. Yeah. No, because my problem was that I figured if you know how it is. You've traveled a lot. You know how it is. If you eat when you're not supposed to be awake, it can really fuck with you. I don't know if you ever had that when you've been traveling overnight and stuff. Like I find if you end up eating at 3 a.m., your stomach is just like nah. You need to get that out. This is bad.
Yeah,
You should
it can be
asleep.
bad. But
Yeah.
I think your body's not used to it, so it feels weird for sure. But how's it been staying up?
I had a bad moment around. I don't know. There was kind of just after the midway. It got a little bit I think my body was it's sleep time. So I got hit with the melatonin, when you're about to sleep and your normal sleep time, your brain releases melatonin. So you start getting, and then it's that's the moment you're supposed to go to bed. I had to get through that, and that was pretty bad. So yeah, that wasn't so good. I was kind of blurry now actually around that time. But then things picked up again. It's it feels like I've been asleep. It feels actually I've had a rest and I'm fine now, which is pretty cool.
Nice.
Have you ever done
Yeah,
this?
so your
before?
body's waking up again.
You did.
Yeah, I have.
Tattooing, right? Yeah, you did that thing. Right?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And it sounded similar. I got to a point where I was almost falling asleep, but then as the sun was starting to come back up again, I got energy again.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and the
Yeah.
sun comes up at like 4 a.m. here because it's like Finland. So
Oh wow.
yeah, it doesn't really set actually. It just gets kind of dim. And it wasn't. I mean, when we were in the north of Finland just a week or so ago, it actually doesn't set at all. Like it won't set in the north of Norway. We went all the way up to the north of Norway, and it won't set until the end of July. It just stays up the whole.
What?
Yeah, it just goes
No
around
way.
and around. So
That's
we're
crazy.
yeah, so we're a little bit more south here, so it is dropping below the horizon, but it's just straight back up again after like an hour or two. Like it doesn't stay down. Yeah.
Wow.
It's mad.
So do
mate.
people do more activity in the evening?
In Norway, I read that people go out and like they'll mow the lawn at like 1 a.m. or whatever and stuff like that. Yeah, I read that. Yeah, they do
Whoa.
that, but not where we are here. But yeah, where there's some parts of like, well, Norway, it just doesn't get dark. Like it's literally like the middle of the day at like 3 a.m. So yeah, you can do whatever you want. Like there's no real. It's pretty crazy. Yeah.
But do people go off the typical sleep time though, or that it is a bit mixed up because of that?
I think they mix it up. I think I read about it that they apparently like kids don't have, like lots of parents don't give their kids bedtimes when it's like summer. They just, because it's kind of like, how can you? So they just kind of like, the kids sleep when they are tired and because they're on a summer holiday too. So it's like, it just, you sleep when you're tired and you get up and do shit when you want. And apparently some families do that, right? That's so weird, isn't it? You just, there's no nighttime. So
Totally different.
Right. Yeah. Super weird.
Yeah, interesting. I didn't know that. I saw a movie though called Insomnia that had that sort of vibe where it just never got dark.
Yeah.
And it kind of went a bit crazy.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, and in the winter it's the opposite. They don't have sun, so they just literally, the sun just doesn't rise. It just stays at the horizon the whole, like, for like months, like 2 months or something. You just don't see the fucking sun. So like it would drive you insane. Yeah,
That's
yeah.
so weird,
It's
man.
madness.
Cool. So how's the live stream been? Has there been any highlights or anything?
Yeah, I think there's been some good times. We had some we've had some brilliant outreach, man. We had earlier on I was doing this Discord outreach, which did I tell you about this or not? That they're these stages things that they do in this Discord. So they get about 30,000 visitors a week, like over that, and they're mostly non-vegans. Like in fact, they're pretty much all non-vegans coming to visit this vegan group, which is pretty crazy. And they have this thing called stages. So for example, I'm on the stage, it means I'm speaking, and then somebody can come on the stage with me and we have a discussion. And there will be 100 people listening to our discussion in there just listening. And some of them will be wanting to speak next and they have a queue. The most they've had is 250 people listening at one time. So you could do that, like, if I told them, I said that you might want to do this in the future, so like we could definitely make that happen. It's pretty cool. So I was doing that most of the day, and we had some awesome ones. Yeah, there was one specific one. I think
Really?
was great. There was one really good one. She was like a really young girl asking some really, really questions that all of the vegans were in the chat and in the watching. We're all just like, what? Oh my god, like, because it's hard.
Like what kind?
Just like stuff like. But it's the animal's purpose though. Like, what is their purpose if not to be just used by us and just stuff like that? And she wasn't saying it in a horrible way. It was just to her. It was just
Sincere.
like, young and why not? Why is that wrong? And but obviously everyone was like, oh fucking hell, this seems horrible. The conversation ended with her telling me she's convinced 6 of her friends to watch Dominion with her tomorrow. So it's
what a legend,
insane,
That's so
right?
good.
And she lives in
beautiful.
Australia too, so it's like it's really, really relevant.
ideal.
So that's a highlight for me, I think.
That's great, man.
Yeah, really
Very
cool.
cool. Very cool.
And we've raised
Very cool, bro.
some money too, like 300.
Nice. How much?
Well, it's like $355 in the GoFundMe, and in the stream itself, God, I don't even know. I think it must be another, I don't know, at least another couple of hundred, probably total. Maybe like I don't know, 500-600 maybe, but I hope more.
Awesome,
but I'm kind of guessing. Yeah. Which is not.
Yeah,
it's not too
I'll
bad.
share it on my thing and ask people to chip in.
Thanks, man. What are you up to?
Yeah,
right
dude.
now?
Who you raising for?
Oh yeah, it's for Ponto Animal Sanctuary. They are a vegan animal sanctuary in the Czech Republic, run by an awesome activist and his mum, someone I've been friends with for a long time. Like that's the reason I really work for these guys, is because like I really trust him wholeheartedly. Was like I've learned from experience, and I'm sure you can definitely agree with me on this. Like we definitely just shouldn't just promote sanctuaries that like just without going and really fucking checking them out, you know. So I'm really like I'm
I
really
learned that on the hallway.
I'm super paranoid after that. Like I always was
Good.
paranoid about this stuff because there's a lot of fake, sanctuaries out there with pretending with photos and stuff. And I was always a bit like, man, I don't want to promote somewhere that I don't know. So this one is pretty much the only one that I will like 100% back. And I have no shadow of a doubt in my mind that every penny is going to go towards something incredible in that place. And that's why I've done 3 fundraisers for them, and I've no intention of doing any others for anywhere else. Like these guys need it.
Well,
they are,
Yeah, if they need it, they need it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're awesome.
There's so many that need it though, man. That's
Yeah.
what sucks.
It is. I know.
It'd be so good to
It's
help everyone.
For sure, you can't help everyone, and also you can't trust everyone. I've learned, even if they're vegan, you can't. You gotta be sensible.
Especially if they're vegan.
Especially if they're vegan. Oh god, we got into that with Paul as well, man.
Yeah.
I don't know if you caught that, but he was talking about how
I got a bit at the end.
just that basically like some of the worst issues we deal with is not from non-vegans, it's from fucking vegans, and
of course,
they can be
We're
brutal
silly sometimes.
But
Yes,
everybody
it
in
can be
this stream, everyone here has been solid. Every vegan who's been
cool.
here has been awesome today. There's been no one being nasty or anything like
All
that.
good vibes. Yeah, but they'll come now.
Yeah, they'll come in now. You're here, yeah.
They've been waiting.
Let's come for James. Like, yeah, I saw a few people were like saying like, "Oh, we're gonna have some crypto drama," and it's like, no, we're not gonna have fucking crypto drama. Jesus.
Why not?
You want some crypto
Go on.
drama?
Yeah.
I saw is it Cranky did another video about you about apparently or there was something someone made something saying, oh, did James not learn? He's doing another crypto scam. It's like, oh, seriously, guys, is this really like still going around? Fucking hell.
Dude, honestly, what I've come to learn, and this is a lesson I wish I learned a long time ago, and I suppose you learn it in levels. But no matter how much good you do, and no matter your intentions and your past actions and goals, whatever, no matter all that, there will still be people that just hate you because you're you. They've heard something about you they didn't like once, whether it was true or not. They believe it. They misunderstand who you are. They think you're fake. If they think you're doing it for the money, they think that you're doing it for the fame, people, and then they don't have a lot going on, maybe, or they're just generally very frustrated and angry.
Yeah.
Or they really care about the movement and they're really like paranoid about it being sabotaged or something, and they make up a whole lot of stories. A lot of imagination runs wild, and I've been noticing recently, especially because I've been really trying to change my perspective on the world lately, because my previous perspective was taking me down a pretty dark path, and it was not sustainable, and I was actually suffering a lot, especially physically, which was interesting. But as I've come onto this path of trying to be more positive how I was before again, part of the practice is to always find the good in any situation. There's always good to find, and things can seem so bad, and sometimes they're really bad. But if you can just find some good there and maybe find some more, it's probably waiting for you to acknowledge, and then you'll start feeling better, and your whole, everything, you just see everything in a different light, in a more positive light, in a more optimistic light, and it makes you feel good, and it's probably good for the world, I would say. But I noticed recently that people like this tend to do the opposite. No matter what they see, they just try to frame it in a bad way, like literally anything and everything. And and so it breeds more negativity and more confusion and more bad vibes and more rumors, and these things kind of happen. But you just gotta, if you know yourself and you know your intentions, and yeah, you can't please everyone basically. So you just got to do what you feel is right and stay true to yourself and be a good person with good ethics and do your best. And sometimes you still might make mistakes, but you know, we're all human and nobody's perfect, including your biggest critics.
Yeah, for sure. So did you feel like you maybe did I don't know, an over, like, do you think you went too far one way? Is that kind of what you think you've gone, and you kind of pulling back a little bit, like, or maybe I went too deep there? Is that what's going on?
No, I don't feel like I went too deep. I don't regret any of it.
Sure.
I think that it was I'm really glad. I think an important conversation happened. I don't think the conversation needs to happen every day, constantly. My thoughts are out there and I stand by everything I said, as far as I remember. And, it got an important conversation going and, it made headlines and yeah, it was just something that I felt very called to talking about. And it was very important, basically discussing that we should use the correct terminology for what is happening. It is a Holocaust and animals are raped and they're murdered and it's torture and it's slavery and it's every bad thing you can think of, basically. Yeah. But that doesn't mean that, like, I felt that very important for that time, but it doesn't mean that that's always the best thing. And there's a place and a time and there's, periods that you go through and it's just, you're always trying to change and evolve and grow and do better and try this and then try that and see if this works. And go with what you called for. So, but what I noticed, and like, this is kind of how I came out of it, is that I noticed I was suffering so much, man. Like, I was suffering constantly every day, all night, in my hips, in my back. I was so tense. I had no flexibility. And I've always been a very flexible person. I was really confused. I was trying different things, getting MRIs, chiro, massages, stretching constantly, like literally getting nowhere with it all, which was freaking me out because I was thinking this might be permanent. It's been going on for like nearly a whole year, or longer, really, kind of. But it got more severe this year, and I couldn't figure out what was going on. So I went into more of a emotional side of things. I've tried all the physical stuff. Maybe there's something in here, like, and I started thinking about how I feel, and I realized I felt really angry. Really angry, man. Like, pissed at what's going on and at people's ignorance or their willful ignorance more pisses me off. And just the sadness in the world. And then on that kind of led me to realizing how much pressure I put on myself. And I felt like it's partly my fault because, this is happening and I can't fix it. And, it all was adding to me, but I think really the anger was a big part of it. I'd always just looked at non-vegans and thought, you don't know any better. Even if you think you know better, you still believe something that's holding you back. And I want to work with you with that. Let's get there. You can be vegan too, and you should be vegan. And I'm going to help you realize why you should agree that you should be vegan, because I think it's already in you. And what you're doing right now is the total wrong thing for you as a good person that I know you to be. And then they went from that kind of encouraging, let's do this, back and forth, to a more like, I almost felt like I didn't even want to look at anybody. I didn't really want to interact, be social, because like, first of all, I was in a lot of pain, but also because people were frustrating me and I was sort of angry at them that they weren't vegan. Even if they had never heard the word vegan, I was still angry at them that they weren't vegan. And, I also felt like the animals, the victims, the situation, it deserves anger. Because it's just so unfathomable, really, but just so cruel and so barbaric and so violent and so immoral what's happening, that if you aren't angry, it kind of doesn't make sense. And that's the headspace I had. That's the headspace I had. But I think a new way I look at it now is just, you being angry could have some strategic benefit. People might take it more seriously because they see you taking it more seriously. It might stop people in their tracks so they pay attention because something intense is happening. And you're possibly likely to say it more bluntly, which might get through to people as well. So there's definitely positive strategies in that. But also, I think I've had a lot of success in the past from not being like that. And I noticed that I didn't necessarily feel like I was having a great amount of success with that strategy of kind of blaming and shaming. I felt kind of good in a way because I was getting it off my chest. This is how I really feel. You know, I'm pissed at people who aren't vegan yet. What he's doing. And, but yeah, then I just sort of realized, look, I'm just starting arguments with people. I'm not having as much productive conversations. I'm quick to kind of push them away. I don't really listen to them. This angry state is probably just actually not working for me as well as I want it to. And not as I want it to, just this is how I feel. So I'm trying, but then I realized, shit, actually, not only is this maybe causing me a lot of physical pain, but I can't keep this up. It's killing me.
Yeah.
And it's not that productive. It's not that productive. And so I started really just observing the anger in me and realizing, okay, I need to calm down. I need to change my perspective of people who aren't vegan yet. Basically take it back to how it was. You know, like forgive them for they don't know what they do.
Right.
Just, yeah, like some people, you think they know, but if they really knew, they just do the simple thing of what we're doing. You know, they'd realize this is actually no effort out of my day, super easy, super delicious, cheaper, healthier.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course I'll just do exactly what you're doing, David. That's easy.
Yeah,
but because they don't think it's easy for some reason, in whatever way it is, maybe it's, I don't think it's easy because of my next social outing. I don't think it's easy because of Christmas. I don't think it's easy because my boyfriend eats meat. I don't think it's easy because I don't know how to cook and I fear change, and like whatever it is, there's something still there for pretty much for most people. Or they don't understand animals and they're just speciesists, which is almost definitely true.
Yeah.
So yeah. So anyway, that's basically it, man. I was in a lot of pain. I don't even know how we got started talking about this, dude. But I observed my the pain in my body, and I started. Do you remember how we started talking about this? Actually, it might help me finish what I'm
sorry.
saying.
You were talking. Well, I was asking. Did you go too far and then come back, and then you were saying no.
Right.
Yeah.
Thanks, dude. Legend. So yeah, it got me to a point where I had to observe my symptoms and realize there was so much stress in me, so much tension, so much anger, and then releasing that from my mind helped releasing it from my body.
Yeah.
And now I feel in a much better state of mind to get back to not even back to how I used to do things. Like I'm new, I'm can't go backwards. I've been through experiences now that have shaped me into a new version of me.
Yeah.
But I think ultimately it has led to a lot of growth and learnings, and yeah. So no, I don't think I went too far. It was what needed to happen, but I'm grateful to still be on the path, and yeah, just working through all the stuff, and I feel so much better, bro. So much better in my body and my mind.
That's good, man. I think it's kind of unfair, really, for like people in the public eye because you know, especially activists. Or I don't know what I said in the intro. I wasn't sure how you refer to yourself at this point. Like, do you still want like I don't know how do you introduce yourself as like, hi, I'm a vegan activist, or do you introduce yourself as like I'm an influencer, like? Because you're kind of like you're right on the I would say like the line between the two, or even both at the same time at times, and you know, often or sometimes the influencer side very much, and then sometimes the animal. So like, well, I don't know. I felt it. I didn't know how to introduce you.
I heard you, and I thought it was funny. Actually, I thought it was funny.
Yeah.
Let's get back to interviewing you after this. But yeah, I'll answer this question because I think it's interesting. I've seen it go around a bit. If I end up getting access to a slaughterhouse tonight, which I'm constantly trying to do in Indonesia, then I guess for that night I'm an activist, and then the next day if I talk about the slaughterhouse, I'm an activist.
Right.
And if I respond to comments about it and DMs about it for the next week, am I an activist? But what if in that time then I post a food photo talking about the health of being vegan? Am I just an influencer now? Like I go and do a speech, I'm an activist. I speak about like the let me think of something. I put a photo of my body showing that, hey, you can be healthy as a vegan, just getting through that stereotype. I'm an influencer. Like I just do whatever I can think of. That helps. And I would say it's all, I mean, I don't know, like it's a bit of both. And I think that's smart. I'm trying to reach a wide audience, and people respond to different things. So yeah, sometimes I would say my stop, but it can change daily, bro. Or like, even if I do an influencer post in the comment section, I'm like generally just debating animal rights. And I don't know, I just think it's silly to box ourselves in. I don't think it's necessary. No, you know, like people, anytime I do anything non-vegan, like directly vegan, people are like, how is this for the animals? How is you showing you jumping in a pool for the animals? How is you listening to music for the animals? How is you talking about your beautiful wife for the animals? It's like, bro, because I'm a human being. I'm not just a robot that can only do animal rights activism. And I don't think that would be wise for my audience anyway, in terms of trying to reach a mainstream audience. But anyway.
But I wanted to say
Yeah.
that the point I was going to make was that as somebody in the public eye, like when we are in the public eye, you definitely to a larger extent, these trying things out, like you say you felt a certain way, so you did some stuff. Like for the average person, that's just normal, that's life. But for someone whose entire life is in the public eye, trying something new out, I mean, you saw what happened. People get fucking mad. They're like, whoa. You can't try new things. I liked you as you were. Stop changing. And they like, I saw people literally saying like in comments, not on your stuff, but like about you, like, oh, his new approach. Oh my God, I wish he went back to the way he was and stuff like that. It's like, dude, you this is a person. You can't just like, it's, you know, you don't have any say on how, but they think they do. This is the crazy thing about being in the public eye. People think they have a right to how you act. They have a right to determine how you act, right? So when you try something new, they all freak out. Everyone gets upset. And it's like, you know, just trying something new. Like, fucking hell, you guys try new shit every day. The only difference is you don't have, you know, like, I don't know, 100,000 people looking at you. And I do. Just accept that I'm a person too, and like let me do what I need to do. This is me. Just bear with me. Like I might come out the other end and be more like I used to be, or maybe I won't. But just like, stick around.
Yeah. Maybe I'll make a mistake, or maybe I won't. Like exactly, dude. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, people think that you work for them because they've followed you and liked your stuff, and and you know, my job is to do what I feel is best. And if I listened to people telling me how to do things, I would never have done my vow of silence, never reached millions of people, you know, etc. So I think we should just follow our own calling. Like we should listen to other people and take on the advice. But at the end of the day, you got to do what you feel is right. And sometimes you know that people aren't going to like it and you're going to maybe lose 50,000 followers. But sometimes, you just got to do what you got to do anyway. And, you know, it's not all about followers. It's if you start pandering to a specific audience, then you'll stop growing and you will end up not enjoying your work anyway. And you'll end up probably not producing for even that audience anymore. So, I think you should just have a healthy balance, but you gotta try new stuff, man. And just see if things work. Like, I'm so glad I just went through all that. So glad I learned this lesson numerous times about what is best for me in terms of how I advocate. But it's good to be reminded of just what feels best for me. Although, like I said, there were still benefits that came from all of that. But it's just it's an interesting thing. You know, you just go with the flow. Like no one knows exactly what's the best thing to do. It's like everyone's guessing. No one was. Heaps of people think they know, but no one is like every person you speak to is different, has a different idea of veganism based on their entire life experience. Like you just got to do your best and plant some seeds and, you know, hope they think about it and take it seriously and you're able to convey it in an effective way. And hopefully they liked you because then they're more likely to think of the whole idea of what you said in a positive way. And and then there's like the flip side. There's all reasons to do it differently and some people need it differently. And, you know, so that's the thing. It's just like, just do what works for you and try to mix it up every now and then and try different things. And eventually you'll fine tune it like a craft, you know, you'll become like an expert in kind of knowing exactly what they're going to say and then counteracting that and guiding them down this path of where they're like, dude, I cannot believe how much my mindset has changed in the last 20 minutes. Whoa. And it's like, it's fun.
Definitely.
It's great.
Agreed, man. Yeah.
Anyway, dude.
I've had a lot of that today, for sure, man. All that.
That's so good, bro. That's so good. Yeah.
Fucking
yeah,
weird.
solid, man.
Yeah.
So solid that you did another 24. I was just still tripping off your last one, bro.
Oh God. Yeah.
Off your.
That was brutal.
Oh my God. I wanted to ask questions about that actually. Are you traumatized from that? Like, did you have to not say go vegan for like a month after that? It's only been like a month, hasn't it?
It feels, something like that. No, this was like a fucking dream compared to that. This was easy.
Oh yeah,
oh,
for
man.
sure.
that
nuts, bro.
That was
so
nasty
crazy.
shit. It's like to be honest with you, all of these ideas that I'm doing, they're influenced mainly by Mr. Beast, the YouTuber Mr. Beast. He does. You should check him out for entertainment, pure entertainment, like really cool channel. He's
Sweet.
When he was getting bigger, he did this kind of stuff, challenges, and I saw that he did it, and I thought that looks fun. Like I'd like to do that, and I wonder if it would be good for the channel, or maybe we could do a fundraiser. And then the first time I did it with a fundraiser was the vegan teacher one, and we raised a shitload of money. And then the second time we raised a shitload of money, and I was like, right, I've hit something here. People like a challenge, and they donate money. We can get money for sanctuaries. And selfishly, my channel usually gets a big boost from these events. Loads of new followers, and so it's a win-win. Everyone wins. So what the fuck? Yeah, we'll keep doing them.
That's so cool.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. You get heaps of practice in front of the camera and help people go vegan for 24 hours. It's wicked.
Exactly. Yeah.
And some of these might, like that 50,000 go vegan one, maybe could turn into a viral video, a little short video or something.
Madness.
No, it's so crazy. Are you going to go for 100,000 or something?
The problem was the time, right? It's because 50,000, it was in eight hours, right? So 100,000 would be probably 16 or 17 hours, and that the YouTube limit's 12. So it would me and I would have to start.
You could say it faster. You say it faster and not stop and talk. I think you could do it.
I was doing it so fast that it wasn't even saying go vegan at one point. It was just at some points.
But, funny.
Yeah, I could always stop the stream and start a new stream. Like this one, I've had to do that. Start it and stop it and start it. Totally, but I don't think I want to do that exact one again. Fuck no, man. Oh my god, that was absolutely brutal.
Yeah, nah.
It was
no way.
It's horrible.
No way.
It's horrible. But
were you weird after it? Did it affect you for a couple of days in any way?
Mentally, yeah.
Anything like that come out of it?
I think
you know what I mean? Like you said, go vegan 50,000 times. Like that's kind of also like planning in your head. The world needs to go vegan, go vegan, go vegan, go vegan, go vegan.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I mean,
was there any sort of change in you?
Or mentally, it was a mess. Like it was like I couldn't really function at all. It was a complete fucking. It was a shit show. Physically was kind of interesting. My upper abs were really sore. Because think about what you're saying. It's a word that has like a 2 G's in it, and if you go g, you can feel your abs, right? It's all ab. So after you do that 50,000 times in a row, the abs were pretty like ripped in. They were like, oh my god, okay, that's sore. Which is weird. I never expected that I would get physically sore from speaking. But today I've had a sore throat as well. And today the abs are also tense right now. My abs are really tense because I'll non-stop spoken for 24 hours. So it's...
You've also sat there. You've sat there for 24 hours?
I've stood up and walked around and took the dog out and stuff, but not
pretty much so.
Little breaks. Yeah, but pretty much sat down for 24 hours.
It's that holding your core tight.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Man.
There is definitely a physical...
Oh, did you get a tattoo?
Oh, shit. Yeah, I got a tattoo as well.
Did ya? Show us. Where is it?
Fucking potato.
Fuck yeah, it's the best food.
Yeah. Sure. I'll try and get it.
I was gonna get a tattoo of a food. It would definitely be a potato.
Yeah, I don't think you can really see it.
Oh, nice. Oh, it's so good. Very cool.
We've made the joke a few times, but I know you'll appreciate it, so I'll make it again. It's specifically a white-skinned potato because I'm racist. So.
Well, obviously it's gonna be white.
Clearly, yeah, it has to be, doesn't it? That's just playing on the the nonsense that goes around. But yeah, I got a white skin potato. I've got a white supremacist potato tattooed on my foot now. So there we go.
Oh, that's so good, bro.
Yeah, that wasn't pleasant. So that was not a nice part of the stream. Yeah, because she's like, I'm trying to focus and I'm doing stuff, and it's just at some points it's like, I don't know. It's just, I guess when you're chilling and getting tattooed, you don't have to do anything. But when you're also trying to do something and this is getting, drilled into you, and you're like, oh, this isn't pleasant.
Yeah, totally. That's the 24-hour stream we did, and it was getting tattooed, man.
Yeah.
We had 6 vegans. I don't know. Did you know there were 6 of us? It wasn't just me.
No.
There was 3 tattooists, all vegan, and 3 vegans.
Right.
And we each stayed in our team for 24 hours. And everyone made it. But we live streamed the whole thing. I'm like, oh, you can talk now. And everyone was dying. but it was sick.
Jesus,
Actually, we were
man.
killing it. It was so fun.
That's
Yeah, it was
that's
super
like,
fun, dude.
I don't even know if I could do that. I mean, I know you've. I think with like with the amount of your body that's covered, like I think I'm covered pretty well as well. But like, I don't withstand it very well. And I think with your tattoos, you've got a lot of dark black in places where I know it would fucking kill. So I guess you can handle it a bit better than me. I think I would have to. I've never tapped out, but I think on that I would need to tap. I couldn't handle 24 hours of black work like that. It would fuck me up. Yeah.
Totally. I was really careful with who I chose because heaps of people were like, yeah, I'd love to do it. But I was like, I don't know if you'll do it though, you know? Can you just think about it? You really want to get tattooed for 24 hours?
Yeah.
But the people that did it were awesome.
That's good. That's awesome, man. Yeah. That's
Yeah,
like
man.
some crazy endurance. I couldn't do it.
Yeah.
Longest I've gone for is like 5 hours maybe in one go. Like really no longer than that. Yeah. And that was brutal. You feel like you've been like, I don't know how you are with tattoos. People are different, but for me, after like a couple of hours, I feel like I've been beaten the fuck out of. I feel like I need to like go and go to a hospital bed and just fucking pass out. Like it really takes it out of me. Like a big piece, like really wipes me out. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Big
Oh
time.
wow.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, interesting.
Yeah. I know
it's a process for sure. Like it's if you aren't that good at maybe dealing with pain or you get stressed out by the needle and the whole idea of it and you're stressed, then if you're like kind of like this getting tattooed, I can imagine being like that for 5 hours, you're gonna wanna you're gonna feel exhausted.
Yeah.
You got any, I'm sure you do, vegan tattoos?
Like I got this little V on the
yeah, I keep saying that one.
Yeah.
Nice.
And that's the only one that's like specifically vegan. Yeah. Yeah, I don't. Do you have one actually? I don't know if I've.
I have. Well, all the 24-hour ones were like vegan related, but I got a lot of vegan ones. All my arms are vegan.
Okay, yeah.
Like different messages, and the legs were done in the 24 hours, and then vegan across the chest.
Right. It's vegan across the chest. I just never noticed that.
The word in the middle is vegan. Yeah, in like graffiti.
Oh, okay.
Mate of mine drew for us.
That's really funny. I've seen that tattoo. Obviously, like I've seen that on your page, but I've never actually. I never noticed it like that. It said vegan. I obviously, if I paid attention, I would have noticed, but I guess I never really looked.
Well, it's a bit hard to read.
Right.
It's a bit hard to read unless you're properly like zooming in on my chest kind of thing.
Yeah, but that's actually
you
a good
probably
thing,
are.
though. I think that's a good thing. I like it better when they're.
That's why I got it like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like.
I wanted it a little bit wild.
Yeah.
Nah, you don't always like. I don't know if it just was vegan and big. I don't know, but it's still pretty seeable if you're close. But yeah, I got that in the middle, and the rest of the ones around aren't vegan related.
Right.
When'd you get your wrist one?
That was that was some years ago. That was like it was hand poked, so it took like it's tiny, but it took
really?
like 3.5 hours. Yeah.
Wow.
It was in Barcelona
like a bamboo thing.
Years ago, huh?
A bamboo thing.
Yeah, like poke. Stick. Yeah,
okay.
that's how we did the one on my foot today as well. Like my partner Annie, she does that. Yeah, like with a stick, which it takes like a lot longer, but it also heals like in 2 days. It's done. So it's not because it doesn't damage the skin as much as a machine, but then a machine is so fast. So it's you kind of it has a bit of benefit.
Good for a little potato.
Yeah. The potato would have taken 5 minutes with a machine. It took about 2.5 to 3 hours with the poke. So it's really,
no way.
Yeah,
Whoa.
Yeah, it's next level.
Slow process.
You got to go.
So you were getting tattooed for ages during this stream.
Yeah, quite a bit. Because you got to go over it. You got to do the whole thing once, and then you got to do the whole thing again, and then you got to go do the whole thing one more time to check it's all really done. So, but with a machine, it's just once, once done, like finished. So. Yeah, but no, it's fine. Hand poking, it's not as painful either. I think actually it's a lot more bearable. But it just takes a long time. That's the problem with it. Yeah.
Yeah. You got any other ideas for your live streams coming up?
I had one. Oh, I've got a really cool one. Not a no competition one or anything, but this a week yesterday. So this Sunday coming, I'm interviewing a world champion Lethwai fighter. Lethwai is a sport that I've only just learned about. It's kickboxing, but it's bare knuckle and they headbutt.
Whoa.
So it's like fucking
No
brutal.
way.
Dude's a vegan, like proper ethical vegan, like not like
really
plant-based. Yeah. And,
yeah, true.
He's posting about it on his Instagram. Dude's like super like famous in the fighting circles. and
Sure.
I saw his post.
Where's he
and
from?
He's Canadian,
Thailand?
but I think he's
Ah.
he's in Turkey right now. I don't know. I need to do some proper research on him, but I know he's a Canadian fighter. But yeah, he's brutal, and he's a full.
Sounds like a crazy
full-on
sport.
vegan. Yeah, but he's fucking savage, and he's like a vegan for the
Yeah.
animals. Like he's posting about the animals, and also like
Oh yeah.
beating the shit out of people. So it's just a fucking awesome dude to interview. So I'm really excited for that.
Yeah, that'll be awesome, dude.
Yeah.
Has he got any other videos about him talking about it?
A vegan,
Or just he kind of like
he's
yeah,
not, he's not interviewed. I don't think he's been interviewed on veganism yet. Which I think
Nice,
actually that's a
man,
good point.
nice.
Actually, I don't think anyone's actually. That's a good point. That'll be one of the first to really get into this with him. Then, so that's cool.
It'd be interesting why he went vegan.
He made a post that said the strong protect the weak, and like he's like go vegan, and then I put in loads of like ads, and I've seen him do I've seen a written interview he did where he talked about how veganism is not a diet, and it is an ethical stance, and like he's really got it. Like
He's been watching your videos, bro.
yeah, man, he knows his shit. Like he's not some like plant-based athlete. He like really knows his shit.
Yeah.
So I'm really excited because it's like breaking the mold stereotype, right? Like this dude is like savage,
time.
brutal fighter.
So good. It's so good to do the video, post a video with him fighting interspersed.
Yeah, definitely. Like that's going to be the
Really
intro.
cool.
It's going to be
Yeah.
like this dude, and then
sure.
him doing some savage shit and being like, this dude's also vegan, and we're gonna find out about him. It's gonna be sweet. I'll link you
That's
to him on
awesome, man.
Instagram, man. I'm sure. I think you might
Yeah,
already
for
follow
sure.
him actually. I think you might have commented on one of his posts recently when he because he made a post. Loads of people did. I just can't remember if you were plant-based news got in on it, and loads of other like blue tick vegans were like supporting him to say like thank you for speaking about this, and I can't remember. I don't know if maybe you did at the time.
I
can't
vaguely remember something, maybe. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah. There was a lot of people supporting
Sweet.
him.
Yeah, link is anyway. I'll have a look. For
Yeah, dude.
sure.
Yeah. Oh man, only 20 minutes left, and it's over.
Awesome, bro. What do you want to finish on, man? Is there anything you want to discuss? Anything you want to feel like you didn't get to share that you're kind of hoping to share in during your live stream, or just anything on your mind lately?
Yeah, I think. I think I've literally gone through practically every single thing. Like we've gone through. It's been over 24 hours. I feel like I've done some arguments and some discussions. I've done 3 or 4 times by this point. Like people
So
asking.
funny. Not surprised.
Yeah, like vegans asking questions, which is fine, totally. But like someone who came earlier in the stream, and then obviously someone else came later in the stream and asked the same. So I feel like I've done a lot of. I've said everything I really wanted to say today. There's really nothing left. All I would say though is that the GoFundMe is still open, and it's only open. It's going to be open. Continuing on. But guys, like this is your last chance. Like get over there and donate. We're doing this for the.
Tell us about the place, bro.
What's that?
Tell us about the place.
Yes, so it's a 100% vegan animal sanctuary. They are building new pens for the animals. They are needing money for treating the animals. The whole concept of the place is that they want the animals to be able to live in like harmony with each other. So although they do have pens that they need to separate some of them, most of them they don't have separate. They like just let them be. So there's some really cool videos on their Instagram of like one of the sheeps fighting with the dog, like play fighting, and the sheep's like going in full headbutt, and the dog's like just get out of the way. Like it's really, if that dog took the hit, you're like, oh my god, that would injure the dog, right? But they're proper going for it, and it's like amazing. Like so, this is what they're all about.
So cool.
Really cool ethic that they come in with, like that they all deserve to just be able to like hang out together and have this wonderful life together. And
that's very cool, man.
So really into that, and the reason that they really need the money. So the guy who was running the place with his mum now has had to go move away back to the city to get a job because they can't afford to have him not working right now, which really sucks. His mum and the partner are just non-stop working. They don't get a break. They have hardly any time to do anything right. The people that volunteer, there's nowhere for them to sleep, so they can't even start early and finish late and help out. So all of this can be rectified with money, because they can build a place for people to sleep, they can build a kitchen for people to eat in, they can build pens for the animals that need to be separate, they can get all the treatments sorted. They just really need some boosts, you know, and really need to get this going. So guys, get over the GoFundMe's right there in the link in the pinned comment. And
what's that place called again?
It's called Ponto.
Ponto.
Yeah.
Ponto what?
Ponto. It's just Ponto. One second, let's find it.
What on Instagram is it?
Oh yeah, cool. I'll find it now. Ponto_sanctuary on Instagram.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, I'll post it again.
How about you, man? You had any interesting realizations lately? Life in general regarding veganism, activism. You know, you've been learning from all these experiences. I'm sure the cool stuff you've been doing.
Definitely. I'm really like solid right now with what I want to do, and I was talking to Paul about this as well. In that, like, I've kind of really nailed down that I want to, with my videos and my content and how I'm going to go forward now. It's very much going to be with a massive focus on a lot of humor. And meaning that not making fun of the animals, obviously, but making fun of the situations that we find ourselves in with the stupid arguments and the dumb shit people, like focusing a lot on the humor and making a lot of jokes at the expense of that.
It's a good idea, mate.
Like that. And also not being scared to... Sorry?
Why did you come to that conclusion?
Because that's what I am like. I take the piss out of people.
Great. Good answer.
You know, I like to mock the dumb shit people say, not on a one-to-one basis because that's just rude.
Yeah,
but on an
not nastily, just
laughing at society. Like I always find myself making observations about society and talking to Annie about it, and then I'm like, I never translated it into videos or the humor I would make jokes with Annie. I'd never put it on a video because I thought, oh, it's going to upset people, but I've kind of come to the conclusion that fuck it, I don't care if I upset people, and you know, you don't get anywhere by tiptoeing around. So
you've got to be like that.
Yeah, yeah. And I've taken a big inspiration from Ricky Gervais, and you know, I don't know if you're into him at all.
Yeah.
And you know,
I've seen his stuff about animals.
Yeah, right. I love it. I love the way he talks, and his stand up is hilarious, and I feel like we have a very similar sense of humor after watching and listening to a lot of stuff with him. And I'm like inspired by the way he's like, I offend people and I don't give a fuck. Like, you know, if you don't like it, don't come to my shows. And I feel like it's kind of like that with me. It's like, I should be who I am. And if you don't like it, unsubscribe. It's totally fine.
Exactly.
And the
why would you want haters following you?
Right.
Like,
exactly.
So see you later. No worries. There's other internet for you.
Yeah. And I think the activism will still be the activism, like, of course, like on the streets and when I go out and I'll still do outreach videos and this kind of stuff. But this stuff that I'm doing on YouTube, it's going to still be a form of activism in a way, but it's kind of also not going to directly be what people would say is activism, right? It's not going to be like David is an YouTube activist.
Yeah.
It's like, no.
Yeah, it's not you at a slaughterhouse, at a factory farm, at a march, at a protest. So if it's not any of these things, it mustn't be activism. Like if that's how we distinguish it.
It's kind of how it goes.
But if you distinguish activism in you being active for a cause, designing a website could be a form of activism. It's not advocacy. So I don't know. I think who cares about those labels? But dude, I'm really glad to hear that because I think humor is a really powerful tool to get people watching your videos. Everybody wants to laugh. Everybody, whether you're vegan or not, wants to laugh. And a lot of people will enjoy laughing at themselves, and it will land in a really, in a way that is palatable for people because they're laughing while being told how ridiculous they are.
Yeah.
So, and you'll be great at it, man. You've already done so many good videos like that. So yeah, I think that's I'm stoked to hear that, man. I'm stoked. I think that's going to be super effective and be good. Yeah, good vibes and effective. So win-win.
I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm looking forward to it. It's a lot more fun to write the videos now because it's like it's a lot nicer to just really it's serious but also really take the piss.
Lighthearted.
It's natural. It comes naturally to me to take the piss. So you know, it's nicer to like I'm gonna go hard though. Like it's gonna get silly.
Gonna be honest.
Yeah.
Gonna be honest about but you'll do it in a funny way,
Oh,
and
man.
that's a great skill to have, dude.
Yeah,
for sure.
we'll see. I've got one coming up that's gonna have some like it's gonna really push the boat out on like what people are gonna see as like, is this acceptable, this joke? Like I'm writing them down and I'm like,
Really?
fucking hell, even I'm like, this is a bit far maybe, but we'll just see how it goes. We'll just see, we'll see what the people.
What would Ricky do?
What's that?
What would Ricky do?
Oh yeah, this is nothing compared to that. Yeah. Like this is not even close, but it's getting there. So it's it's gonna be a good laugh. Yeah.
All in good
that's-
humor, bro.
But dude,
Great.
thanks so much for coming on. We can definitely wrap
Hell
up.
yeah, bro.
And I'll wrap up these last 10
No
minutes
worries.
and do the outros and stuff. But dude, like really
Sounds
appreciate you
good.
being here and helping out and bringing
pleasure,
some
man.
positive vibes for the final session. This is what
Good
we
on you,
needed to
man.
finish on for sure. So I really
Nice,
appreciate that, man.
My pleasure, bro. So good to see you smashing it out and doing so much good stuff. And yeah, another great event. Congrats for raising money, and to everybody who donated. I'll share it as well. And yeah, man, keep up the great work.
Thanks, bro. All right, catch you soon.
All right,
Bye.
dude.
Thanks,
See you,
man.
brother.
Bye. Awesome. Nice. A nice way to round off the stream, huh? With two great guests back to back, loads of positivity, lots of good, driving forces with both Paul and James. That's like really cool. Very nice to finish on. And I actually feel quite like, I'm all right. I mean, I'm a little bit like, I feel like I've been up for a bit, but it's definitely not as bad as it would be, for sure. I as you could see when I was talking, my throat's getting a little bit better. Things are getting a little bit nicer now. Things are doing all right. So yeah, it's good. It's good. So we're into the last 10 minutes. So what we'll do is, I think because the stream is technically going to cut off at 9:30 anyway, I think. Or at least it won't cut off, but we're going to finish at 9:30 on the dot, I suppose. So we'll kick it. We'll stick at it for no, wait a minute. Live here says 12. What the fuck does it? How long have we been live for? Wait, we've been live for. I don't know how long we've been live for. We have been live for 11 minutes, 11 hours, 37 minutes. So actually, yeah, we have 10 minutes. Yeah, I know, I got it. Yeah, I got it. Cool. Okay, that's good news. Thanks. We'll do the rest of the stream with a deep ASMR voice close to the microphone to make you all feel like you're listening to the radio station or a very sensual podcast. Yeah, Aditya, 10 minutes to go. We did pull this off. It's fucking madness, isn't it? Guys, smash those donations right now. What the hell's going on? Oh, I've missed a few. Whoops. Shouldn't be telling you to smash donations when I've missed a few. Avishi is asking me, what made you become a vegetarian at such a young age? I assume it wasn't the internet. Thank you for the great answers. Thank you, bro, for the question. Oh, that's a bit too dark over here. A second, before I answer your question, let's make this brighter. Bright. All right. What made me vegetarian from such a young age? My mum raised me vegetarian from birth. Literally raised me vegetarian from birth. I was very lucky that she did that. And that's the reason I was vegetarian from such a young age. I had a nice start to life, with some respect for animals, albeit not realizing that vegetarianism really wasn't enough. However, still better than not being vegetarian from birth, right? Whispering Biden. You want me to do a Biden? No, don't know about that. Super chat. Thank you so much for the super chat. Yoko Linaki. Thank you, Avishi, for your donation. Thank you, Hexproof Anarchist, for your super chat. Thank you, Spirulin, for your super chat. And the thanks for the congratulations, the great job. Thank you so much, everyone. Really appreciate it. Keep it coming, guys. Let's keep it coming. Let's make this last 10 minutes count. 7 minutes count. Get over to the GoFundMe. Drop a few euros in there for the animals, guys. You're going to really help those animals at that sanctuary. You heard me talking about them earlier. They are a brilliant sanctuary. They deserve your money. Thank you, Nikki, for that nice comment. And absolutely, yeah. And rightly so. Annie has been up this entire time, moderating this chat, supporting me both emotionally and physically by feeding me and watering me and orange juicing me. It takes a lot of, there's a lot of effort gone in there as well. It's been a very long journey, and we've both gone through this. Annie hasn't slept, I haven't slept. It's a team effort, and we're coming off the back of it. We've almost made it. Yeah. This little fucking, he's gone. Tell you what, not gonna have some. I'm sick of seeing this guy. Off you go. You're not gonna be in here making this all about you in the last 6 minutes, bro. Piss off. He's out of here. Sick of him. So yeah, guys, we're reaching the last 6 minutes now. It's exciting stuff. I'm gonna be honest with you. Nothing grand is gonna happen, guys. It's gonna be a big anticlimax when we hit the last minute, because I don't have any fireworks for you guys. I don't have any party poppers. Don't have any of that stuff. I don't have any pee pee boom boom. I really don't have any of that stuff for you. So we're gonna finish with just a big loving thank you, everyone. Whisper, go vegan. Why do you guys want me to whisper? Go vegan. Can you even hear that? I'm sure you can. Whispering. ASMR whispering. Whisper. No, it's not finished yet. We've got another 5 minutes, then it's finished. And then we've done exactly 24 hours. Alison, I'm probably not going to sleep, because I've heard that if you miss sleep, you shouldn't just sleep as soon as you get time to sleep, because it fucks up your whole system. I've heard that the best thing to do is just to wait until your natural sleep time and go to sleep then, and just carry on as normal. I don't know if that's true or not. Maybe I should research it, but I'm definitely not going to research it now. I don't think any research I would do now would be helpful for anyone. Googling is too much effort right now. Yeah. How will I stay awake for that long? Well, yeah, I would need to stay awake all the way through to tonight, basically, like 6 or 7 p.m. just so it's like a normal time, because if I go to sleep sooner, then I'll end up fucking up my whole sleep schedule, won't I? 24 hours of no sleep and then sleeping all day, I'm not going to be able to sleep, and it's going to mess everything up. Yeah, it fucks up. Yeah, it fucks your sleep schedule up. That's the point. If you sleep during the day, it'll be a mess. I think it's better to, yeah, as Annie's saying, it's better to, you can have a short nap, right? But I don't think like solid sleep is a smart idea. Like right now, sleep for like 8 hours, wake up, it'll be like, if it's 6 o'clock or whatever. I don't think that's not so good. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not going to do that. Breakfast time. Oh god. Yeah, Louis, just stay awake the whole week to reset. That's a great idea. Hey guys, we've got 3 minutes left. Tell me in the comments what was your favorite bit of the live stream in the last 3 minutes. Let's go reminisce together. What were your favorite bits of this live stream? Let me know in the comments right now. I'm going to read them out one by one, and then we're going to do that until it's over. Your favorite bits from this live stream. Get it in the comments. Ugh. Okay, Louis says Annie was his favorite bit. Tash and Stefania, Paul Bashir, the potatoes, the bit about masculinity that really cool YouTuber came on and joined me for. Paul, wow, 2 votes for Paul. That's cool. Tattoo session, yeah, that was fun. Emma, I agree, that was awesome. Love the final interviews with James and Paul. Me too. Vegan Booty and Stefania get another vote. The PP Boom Boom. That was great. Another vote for Paul Bashir. Another vote for the interview. Tattoo session. The potato tattoo again. The anarchist ex-vegan. Ah, cool. The debates. Yeah, I enjoyed the debates too. All of it. Cool. Generally came in while we were discussing the PP Boom Boom. That was a funny session. Oh, the masculinity bit, another vote. Cool. types of vegans. Everything was cool. Yeah. Peace with Reese. Another vote for Peace with Reese. We have another donation. Thank you, Avishi. I like wombats. Me too. I mean, there's not many animals. There's no animals I don't like, really, to be honest. So it's not, I say it means nothing if I say I like an animal. Stupid vegan, what you saw. Great. The old Rams video reviews were cool. That's cool. Thanks for that. I quite enjoyed reminiscing with a little bit of those old videos. James Aspie, again, the one. Annie liked it when Annie popped in during the breaks. Yeah, me too. Yes, these will be available later. These are not going anywhere. They're going to be on my channel. And it's not going to cut off in a minute. It's just that it will be finished in a minute, and I will leave. Thank you so much, VegMet Codbod, for the donation. Thank you so much, and Sajani, thank you so much to everyone. You guys are incredible. You've coming in at the last minute with these donations. You're amazing. Thank you so much for your support. Incredible. What an incredible community we have, really. The broccoli tattoo you got on your back when you passed out for an hour. The Rams video reviews. Nice, yeah. That was a lot of fun, wasn't it? The video reviews. I think we can do that more in the future. We can do more live streams like that. Maybe we could do some kind of Patreon exclusive. Patreon exclusive live stream where we break down the video after I've posted it. But it would need to be Patreon exclusive, guys, because I mean, come on. That's exclusive content. So definitely join the Patreon team. Links in the description. You can get access to that. Guys, it's been beautiful. It's been lovely. We just hit 9:30 a.m., which means I've officially been awake for 24 hours, and so has Annie. We did it. We streamed for 24 hours. I mean, Annie should probably come over and say goodbye with me, because Annie's been as much a part of this as I have. I'll wait till she gets this. There's a delay between what I say and when she sees it. So let's see. She's going to head over here. We did it. We reached the end. David and Annie reached the end in the end. 24 hours live. 24 hours and 1 minute live. Thank you so much, Hexproof Anarchist, for another super chat. I think it's been a fun 24 hours too. Cheers, fam. The whole fam. All right. We are about to cut off, guys. What an amazing journey. Thank you, everybody, so much for everybody who joined. You're all incredible. The GoFundMe for the Sanctuary will be live for some more time. So please, if you find yourself in a position where you can do it, get over there and help them out. Please consider it. Yeah, lots of love to all of you. You're amazing. You made this possible. I could not have done this without your support. I could not have stood up for this long, sat down for this long without your support, without Annie's support. Like, we can't do this. We can't do this without you. It doesn't make sense to do this without you, right? So truly, I can't thank you all enough. You are incredible. I'll see you all in the next video, which will hopefully come on Wednesday if I am able to do any work tomorrow. Which I'll get something out. All right, don't worry, I'm not gonna let you down. Wednesday will be the next video. See you all in the premiere.
Sign up for Patreon if you want exclusive content, and thank you again so much for everything. It was such a pleasure with you all.
Love you all. Have an awesome day. Bye bye.
Woohoo!